Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and it cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, she know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a husband. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace Money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street is dope, you nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shakur O'Neal, he missed me. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Brought that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on a mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extensions. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Birth off in the time, but these bullies will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YGK, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up?
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, fear hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fuck it, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, fear hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, fear hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me.
Trippin', been trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, T. Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a freak though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with, that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', bitch, trappin', bitch, trappin'. See, all of my nigga been trappin'. Serve your ass off of traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store. Damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 95, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trappin'.
Yo, what's up with you, Warren? What's good?
What's up, H Money? How you doing, big bro?
I'm good. I'm good. How you feeling?
Man, I'm all right for an old man. I can't complain. Ain't nobody listening, no way.
Oh man, let's knock it off, man. You got a lot of people listening, and you ain't no old man. You a young man. What's good, man? Let's talk about it, man. Devin Haney just beat George Kambosos this past Saturday. What did you think about Devin Haney's performance?
Me personally, I like his first performance better than his second. I'm not saying he wasn't effective. I'm not saying he didn't go out there. I just thought that his first performance, for me, I'm not, because a lot of people are going to disagree with me on that. It just wasn't. It's either the same or I like the first performance.
Okay, what was it about the first performance that made you like the first performance better?
I guess because it wasn't. I guess it looked a little smoother to me. It just looked. I don't know. Maybe it's just boring. Maybe I went into it with some expectation and end up being a little bored with the fight.
Which fight? The second fight or the first fight?
Yeah, the second fight.
I think Devin Haney threw more punches in the second fight, and I think Devin Haney took more chances. Like he threw more punches. He actually hurt Kambosos pretty bad in this one. I think he punished him. I think he beat him worse. What about you?
Yeah, well, I think Kambosos came out to beat down on the first one just as the second one. He looked all bruised up on the second one as well.
You think Kambosos took more punishment?
I guess falling behind the women, I was looking for something and it just wasn't there for me. That's all. Because the women put on such a show, man. I was on this high, you know what I mean? I was on this high, like, yeah, let's get it. And that didn't keep me up there, you know what I mean? That fight didn't keep me up there. I mean, I knew he was gonna win. I predicted that he was gonna have a unanimous, decision. I just thought the first fight, I guess by being on the same time as the women and women going on first and doing what they did, kind of was like that kind of feeling for me. It wasn't
that fight came on after the women's fight.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I might have been on a high. You know what I mean? I might have been on this high, like, man, let's get it, because the women showed up and showed out, man. And then when that came on, I saw it. I said, oh man, this ain't,
So you wasn't impressed, really?
I wasn't impressed, bro.
I was though, Warren. I thought Devin Haney put on a hell of a performance. He showed off his boxing skills. He showed that he's to me, I thought it was exciting. They was mixing it up. Haney was coming forward, walking him down. Haney actually showed something different in this fight. That's what I thought. I thought he took his game to another level, Warren. You could correct me if I'm wrong. I felt like Haney, he took his game to another level. What about you? I thought Haney took his game to another
I
level.
believe that. I think he did. I like the first fight better than the second one. That's all.
Okay.
I'm not saying that he didn't I think for me, 140 would be that measuring stick for me. To
140.
show okay, he grew up because I think to me he might be in I think he might be in his division or his division a little too long for his body. I think his body's trying to move up while he's trying to stay somewhere mentally, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought he had a hell of a performance though. To be honest, Warren, I thought it was probably one of his best performances, man, especially, with his offense, how Haney was able to, do different type of things. You didn't see that? You watched the fight, right, Warren? You watched it?
Yeah, I watched the fight. I just didn't think it was that. I don't know, man.
It's all good.
I guess I might have been again. I'm gonna put it on the fact that I just got through watching the women just go at it. You know what I mean? And after that, I was such on a high, like, yes, it's gonna be a nice night, and that just didn't move the needle for me.
What was it because of Kambosos? Was it because Kambosos?
I think it was, man. I think it more was because of Kambosos. Okay,
yeah, that's probably what it was. Because, man, I thought Haney did his job, but I didn't see Kambosos, do his job. I
thought I don't know what he was doing.
Oh man,
yeah, he did all this. I didn't know what he was doing either. He did all the switching to try to throw Devin off his game, but he wasn't shooting nothing behind it,
Mm-hmm.
He was just being distracted. But come to find out, I wanted to talk about the Wilder fight a little bit.
Okay, come on, let's do it.
So if you were 6'4", right, and you was about 215 pounds, and you knew you was only making like 50,000. Last time you made some real money was at 70,000, and somebody offered you $1 million to fight for 30 seconds. Would you not get in there? Would you not think about it? Or at least
yeah, man, that's life. That's life-changing money, man. I'll have to get up in there. I can't lie. Nigga, I'll probably get drunk, get high, hop in that motherfucker and get knocked out. Nigga, I ain't gonna even feel it. Shit. I'm finna, man, what? I'm saying, you right.
Right. So that was the situation there. So that's why I'm saying, I'm sorry. Wilder still has to do something different, show me that he's ready to get back in there with them big boys, that his mind is back right. You know what I mean?
You don't think his mind is back right yet?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. Not by that.
Okay, we got the brother.
I couldn't tell whether he learned anything different or anything. So to me, that was just a morale fight for him. Get his morale back up, see if he, he feel like he got it in him.
I got you.
He really didn't have to get back in the ring. I mean, man, the man made over his last two fights at least 50, 60 million.
Yeah, he sure did.
So he didn't really have to get back in the ring. So what's going to motivate a man to go back in there and to lose again when you got that kind of money? You know what I mean?
He's hungry, man. He wants to redeem himself. He wants to get his respect back. After he lost to Tyson Fury, like everybody turned on Wilder. So Wilder, he wants to go out on top of the game. And he has a big fight coming up with Andy Ruiz.
Well, Wilder had some responsibility to do with that, with what he was saying as to why he lost the second fight. I'm not saying whether it's true or not. I'm not trying to debate whether it's true or not. I'm just saying because of that, and then what happened in the third fight kind of had people like, okay, what you can't make no excuse now. He's the better man, and at this point.
Yeah, it's all good. He lost.
Yeah. So I think he has some responsibility towards that instead of saying, I would like a rematch and leave it at that. But I know that this fight wasn't not a measuring stick for anybody. Anybody use this fight as a measuring stick that Wilder is back is crazy.
I got you. Let me welcome the brother Deacon 305 to the panel. Deacon,
Yes,
what's
sir.
good? How you feeling, Deacon?
Hey man, too blessed to be stressed and highly favored. What's good with you, brothers?
Man, we good, Deacon, man. Just sitting here cooking, man. Talking about Devin Haney versus possibly a Lomachenko, maybe Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. But that brother was going in on the Wilder situation. There you go, he's back. So what you want to talk about, Deacon? You could talk about whatever. You want to talk about Haney, you want to talk about
Sorry about
Wilder,
that, man. My
Warren
phone
just going
messing
back
up.
and forth about Wilder, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I just want to piggyback off what he was saying about both fighters, starting with Devin Haney. Listen, I don't know. I can't predict what this brother was seeing and how he was seeing the fight. I can't tell him what he's seen and what he didn't see. So, that's his mind. But at the same time, what I was looking at a fighter, both fighters, going out and doing exactly what the game plan was. So happens Devin Haney game plan was a lot better, a lot more forceful. He actually beat Kambosos' game plan out of him. It's not that he wasn't doing his game plan. It was being taken away from him round by round. He was getting beat down. Everything that he tried, it was not working. He tried it. It began to work. And soon as Devin Haney recognized what he was doing, it was, I'm talking about, he would go right in and take it away from him. And this went on for 12 rounds. So, and it wasn't a boring fight at all. When you know what you're looking at, you can appreciate both fighters for putting it all on the line. And I'm telling you, what a hell of a fight that was. And if anybody can say that was a boring fight, hey, God bless you. I know it wasn't boring for me because I know what I was looking at. And I was looking at a young man being great in that moment. He seized the moment. He went across the pond. He handled his business in foreign territory against all odds. Twice, not once,
Yes,
twice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And got the job done. And you got to commend that.
I agree. No, I'm not taking away nothing from Devin. So let me say that I like the first fight better. I like his first fight better than the second fight. Let me preface that. I just happen to like his first performance better than his second performance. That's all. I'm not even trying to take anything from the brother. The brother did what he was supposed to do, and he did it and went out in style. Period. I just like his first performance better than his second performance. And again, I preface that after seeing the women fight. So I was probably on his high when I'm looking for something spectacular after the women fight because the women just set it off. I mean, they really set the bar for me as far as entertainment is concerned.
Hey, I respect everything you're saying, brother. That's why I said, to each his own. But at the same time, I am able to separate the two, and in that I am in position to enjoy both fights, right? Because I can separate the two. I got enjoyment out of the women. I got enjoyment out of the men, knowing that these would be two different arenas, right? And I am watching a fight tooth and nail. Anytime I'm on the edge of my seat, I'm getting what I paid for. I cannot say that I was not on the edge of my seat watching George and Haney go at it because it was brilliant to watch. And I cannot say, I'm talking about me, not you, brother. I cannot say that I enjoyed the first fight better than the second fight. What I seen was an enhancement of performances. I seen a great fight in the first fight, and I seen it elevated in the second fight. That's what I wanted to see, elevation, and I got elevation. I did not get a decline. Now, if I would have got a decline, then I would be feeling like you are feeling. Like, damn, the women outperformed. No. I seen elevation. That's what I was looking for. That's what these guys delivered. Now, if you've seen it a different way, that's cool. Now, talking about Deontay Wilder, listen, I said what I said about him. I don't see nobody beating this man not named Tyson Fury. And as a man, I respect, as a human, I respect Tyson Fury. As a fighter, I could never respect him. Okay, Deontay Wilder went in there, and he has to constantly, to me, keep working on things, not in a one-round demolition. I want to see him go rounds, get your rounds up. You understand? But even if he don't do that, I'm still telling you, I don't see anybody in the ring with this man that's going to be able to deal with that power. I don't see it. Prove me wrong.
That's a fact. So that's a fact. Ain't nobody questioning what he have in his power, but let me say this. If we're using that last fight, if anybody, to me, if anybody try to use that last fight that he back, to me is not using common sense, because that is, to me, you couldn't tell what he changed or what he developed in just that fight. And the dude extremely slow. Come on. This was a morale booster it was a piece of meat put in front of a hog who haven't been fed.
All right, Warren, I'm going to reply to that, because everybody that saw this fight and saw that he was about to fight Helenius, we already knew he was fighting this trainer, he was fighting somebody, his sparring partner, et cetera, et cetera. So what we was mainly looking for is to see if that motherfucker was back. And when I say back, I'm talking about them goddamn legs, nigga. When you seen Wilder in them last two fucking fights, you know goddamn well he ain't had no goddamn legs. When he fought Fury, that nigga was wobbly legged. I was like, what the fuck is going on with Wilder? Come to find out, that was because of all the fucking weight he was putting on. So it fucked up how he could move. In this fight, he got rid of that shit. And I was so glad. He came
I don't know how you can tell he had his legs.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on, Warren. I got you.
Okay.
He came in weighing 214 in this fight. And I was like, okay, now we already looking like old Wilder. Then he got in that fight, and the first thing he started doing was shuffling his goddamn feet. And to me, that let me know that he looked at them fucking fights and knew that his legs was gone in them first two goddamn fights. Now, to me, that is what I needed to see. I needed to see if he could keep them motherfucking feet under his ass. And he had them feet under his ass.
That's fair enough. If that's what you wanted to see, because I ain't seen nothing. I didn't see. All I saw that he was dancing. He danced for 40 seconds.
Actually, he's on point what he's talking about. What I would contribute that to fights 2 and 3, where his legs was not there. The first fight, his mobility was there. That agility was there, right? And even though he was outweighed by so much, he still was able to me, he actually knocked Tyson Fury's ass out in that first fight. Even Tyson Fury said he was knocked out. You know what I'm saying? And that was those legs being able to get in and out to keep them spread apart and being more quicker and being having that foundation up under him, right? But but fights 2 and 3, you can see the fatigue from the top of his head all the way down to the bottom of his feet.
I'm not even on that. I'm talking about this fight. This fight alone. I'm not even saying what he didn't do, what he did do in the past. All I'm saying, for me,
that's cool.
I can see anything other than the fact that what I already knew is that he got power.
Okay, let me ask you a question real quick.
Hold on.
Okay,
and the person that they had in there, he going against, did not at least push him to at least show us what else did he bring to the table. Because dancing for 30, 40 seconds is, to me, it's not a telltale sign that you got your legs up under you. Now, give me 3 or 4 rounds, and then I can say, okay, his legs is good now. But it wasn't even 3 minutes.
Right.
But okay, Warren, let me ask. Hold on, let me interject you.
It was a piece of meat thrown in there for him to get his morale back up. and his spirit back up. Period. It was
Yes.
nothing to show what he did differently or what he done other than the fact that he's back at 214. Because
So you telling me
if y'all can make the decision that he got his legs up under him for after less than a minute in the round, then y'all much better judge people than I am. I need more time to evaluate what he had his legs up under him. Let me see if he bounced around like that for 3.
I'm gonna go after you,
how
brother.
he come
So
out
you go
in the
ahead.
second round. How he come out in the second round or the third round. Let me see if his endurance is gonna hold up doing that dancing after 2 or 3 rounds. Let me see. That's all I'm saying. I can't tell that in 40 seconds.
Hey Warren, and I'm not disputing what you're saying at all, Warren. What I'm saying is from the beginning, bail, from the first fucking second of the first and second fight, Wilder's legs were shit. That's what I'm telling you, Warren. His legs were clearly fucked, wobbly, terrible. In this fight, his legs were not like that. So what I'm telling you is it was clear as fucking day that his footwork was better than those 2 goddamn fights, even in the first 30 fucking seconds. Because in the first 30 seconds of those other 2 fights, his legs was wobbly as shit. I was wondering what the fuck he was doing. I was like, nigga, did you drink before the fight? What happened? Because you too goddamn wobbly in this bitch. Are you nervous? What is it? Like, I didn't know. I couldn't for the life of me understand what the fuck was going on with that nigga legs. That's why when everybody was talking about we need to see where he at, I'm like, nigga, I need to see where that nigga legs at. I need to see if that motherfucker gonna be stable on his motherfucking feet. Because my whole thing is when you dealing with motherfuckers like Fury and you dealing with those big hitters and shit, AJ, motherfucking Usyk, when you get in there with them elite fucking fighters and shit like that, you gonna need way better goddamn footwork than what the fuck he had in that third and second fight with Fury. That's all I'm saying. And I was able to see that this motherfucking legs was at least back on what the fuck they was when they was at 212.
Okay.
Right. Hold on, brother.
So
hold on. Now I haven't spoken. No, come on, man. You can't keep doing that now, man. God damn.
No, I'm bad, Deacon. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. I'm just saying, brother. I patiently wait. Now,
go ahead.
What I seen, I said the next day on this show that bothered me, but then I watched an interview of Deontay Wilder, and he was explaining the things that they was working on, and that helped in what I was having concerns about. That and actually Smoke had brought that up, and I like pushed back against Smoke on that, and come to find out Smoke was right, and I say that. But when Deontay Wilder landed that shot, to me, he was closing his eyes and almost turning his head away, and I said that was a problem if he was in with an elite fighter doing that. But he was practicing working off the back foot and timing the guy coming in. But still, to me, even in all of that, right, you're gonna have to. The best thing you have to do as a professional fighter is to learn how to use your eyes. That is a lost art. The best guys I seen use their eyes in that ring, to me, was Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd Mayweather. These guys do not take their eyes off.
Crawford in there too.
Right.
Crawford uses his eyes.
Absolutely. These guys watch everything, not just watch the opponent. When they placing shots, check out how their opponent would turn their head or close their eyes. These guys never shut their eyes. This is why they're gonna always outthink you, outfight you, because they always keeping their eyes on punch placement, on position. It's like it's programmed in them, and that is what makes a great fight. And I wish Wilder work on that. But outside of that, bro, I'm still telling you, I don't see nobody beating him, even with his flaws. Okay. And if you know somebody who can beat him, even in what you just seen that you are displeased with, tell me somebody you know that's in the heavyweight division right now that will beat him.
First of all, I didn't say I was displeased with Wilder.
You didn't use the word, but you're saying that. Okay,
so let's put it in perspective. Who's the man at the heavyweight right now? Who would you say the man that if you want to be consider yourself the top of the top, who would you have to? Who would
Tyson
you say you have
Fury.
to go
No
to?
question. Tyson Fury.
We already know that.
All right. That's all. So that's where I'm throwing this at. If he's saying that he wants to redeem himself, he gonna have to at some point, whether it's with the belts that he went from Usyk or without the belts he went from Usyk. That without the belts, at some point, all roads lead to Joshua. All I'm saying, that fight to me, that fight, I'm talking about that particular fight right there. That fight was not enough for me to say, okay, I can see him right now where he gonna give Fury some problems. That just wasn't it for me. He maybe need another fight with somebody else.
I agree with you.
Rounds.
Yeah.
And so that's where I was coming from. And
I
by
get
him being his sparring partner that he sparred with, that he's comfortable with, this is a sparring partner that he's not just doing it every now and then. This is a sparring partner that he constantly boxed with. So he was comfortable in there with the sparring partner. That's all I'm saying. They both comfortable with each other.
Okay. I'm not
even questioning his power or who can go against him. I don't think. All I'm saying is if we're talking about getting back at the top, we have to still deal with Fury.
And I understand that. Shit, I think everybody understand that. But when you fought the motherfucker 3 times, that nigga ain't on your radar like that. You ready to prove yourself to the world that that motherfucker beat me, but y'all can't beat me. So me personally, I'm trying to see Wilder fight AJ, trying to see him fight Usyk. I'm trying to see him knock out Ruiz. I even want to see that motherfucker fight Joe Joyce. You know what I'm saying? Those are the fights that I want to see from Wilder. We already seen the Fury shit. Now you go run all them motherfuckers up and you beat all they motherfucking asses again. All right, fight Fury again. Fuck it. Go for that number 4. But until then, we don't need to see that shit.
Right. That there you go. I ain't got shit. There you go. Right there.
So how's Wilder?
I think he 36, 37. He one of those.
Okay, so we figure we got at least a good three real good fights, before we start talking about age being a factor, right? Before we even start, not saying that it will, before we even start thinking or assuming that age might be a factor, right?
Right.
Okay, so we got 3 choices. We could take another tune-up.
Nope.
And go after Usyk. Or we can go after Usyk, because once you get the belt from Usyk, all the top other 2 gonna come. So it's either Joshua or Fury. Who you think he should take out of Joshua and Fury?
I definitely think he should take the Usyk fight. Definitely. That gets him,
after he wins that. So if he gets the belt from, we got 3
Joshua.
fights. Let's just say we got 3 fights. Why Joshua? He don't have a belt.
No, because this is the fight that the public has been deprived of, been waiting for. Some fights, if you can agree with me or disagree, some fights really don't need a belt because they're just that special.
We got 3 fights. We took a Louise fight for just a better tune-up to get that measuring stick out the way. We just fought Usyk to get the belt. We got 1 more fight. Who do you think should be that last fight if we just assume it? So we speak hypothetically, not to say that he can't do no more than that. But if you had 3 chances, which one you gonna go for, Fury or Joshua?
I just said it.
Fury got the belt.
I just said it.
Okay.
Because why?
So you don't care about whether he captures all, that he brings all the belts to the United States, right?
I do care. But check this out. Check this out.
Okay, sir.
He say he beat Usyk, which he will if he get in the ring with him. He captures all those belts and 1 belt left, right? Why not go after Joshua, which will be a huge payday in a fight that everybody wants to see? It's a lot of people really don't even care to see the Tyson Fury fight.
If that's his last fight,
and if that's his last fight, Tyson Fury, yeah, I'll save him for last because I will have cleaned up.
Yeah,
listen,
I agree with that. He could do that.
Listen,
I thought you were saying fight AJ before Usyk.
Let him get it off though. Let him get it off.
Okay.
For him to clean up the heavyweight division, right? Clean it out, and then save his rival with all the question marks around that fight. Save him for last. Now, this would tell him and tell the world, and he will be in better position to demand a lot of things for fairness in this fight, when it's no excuses from either side.
Okay, right? So what would be your scenario for the 3 fights that if we agree on the panel that Wilder got 3 fights left in him from here on out. He got 3 fights. Not to say he can't. I'm not saying he can't. We're just assuming. We're just making, hypothetical. Who would be your first fight?
My first, let me look, the first 3 that nigga need to do.
Okay, go ahead, my brother. My bad, brother.
Yeah, the first 3, we starting off like this. First of all, throw Ruiz ass out the whole fucking conversation. How about that? If I only got 3 options, nigga, we going. Hold on. If I only got 3 options, I'm going straight for the motherfucking smoke, nigga. I want Usyk, I want AJ, then I want Fury, nigga. I want the top niggas. I want them 2 niggas, and I want to finish it off with getting my revenge on Fury.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all gotta ask me. I agree with him.
That's a way to getting it together. I just chose a different path. I chose Usyk I chose Louise as a tune-up, and then I skipped Joshua. I'm just gonna skip Joshua.
But he's gonna have way more than 3 fights.
Because if I beat Usyk, who beat Joshua twice, I don't really need to prove nothing to Joshua.
But the Joshua fight is far bigger than an Andy Ruiz, nigga. Andy Ruiz, nigga, you beat AJ, nigga. What's the point of beating Ruiz? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
what's the point of that is to really understand where I'm at as getting that ring rut or that ring, because he's been out of boxing for at least a little over a year, and this right here wasn't. I mean, he came in with his sparring partner. Why not take another calibrated fight, and then because I know I can get that Usyk fight.
Why are you holding?
So why I gotta fight Joshua though? Why do I have to fight Joshua? If I fight Usyk, who beat Joshua twice, why do I have to fight Joshua?
Because that's the fight that the public wants to see, man. That's the fight.
That's what the public wants to see.
It's a money fight.
My goal is to get
it's going to bring in big capital, man.
The whole belt and bring it back to the United States. And I got 3 fights in me.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
That's just my pick. That's all.
Okay, that's your opinion. But let me ask you a question. What fight do you think that will bring in more revenue would be that will be more acceptable by the public out of Luis or Joshua?
Well, of course, Joshua would be the one that.
So why you keep pulling back away, saying that fight is? You know what I'm saying? Why fight that fight?
My path. This is my path for Wilder. That's my path. Your path for Wilder is okay. That's the way That's just the way I would choose to roll him back into the limelight and making sure that he gets he gets what he wants.
We shouldn't be talking about.
As long as he brings all those belts back to America, is my end goal. At the end of the day, is my end goal. He's still gonna make ton of money. He's already made ton of money. So right now, if I'm fighting for greatness because
Ruiz ain't got no belt though. So.
Out of his mouth, he said that he's better than all the Hall of Famers that's in the Hall of Famer. At least I'm paraphrasing. Did he not go out on him and say, I'm a Hall of Famer?
He is a Hall of Famer. That nigga ain't
Okay, so what better way to
I think he already Hall of
solidify
Famer.
that and bring it all together? Then for me, I don't have to fight Joshua. I fight Joshua on expedition.
He don't need to fight Ruiz
and
either.
get that money.
To your point, he don't need to fight Ruiz either though.
Right.
He don't. For me.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm playing devil's advocate off of your shit. That's all I'm doing.
Yes, sir.
But
Yes,
let
sir.
Chavo cook real quick. Real quick.
Let me just ask y'all a question. Where did the 3 fights come from?
That was just
hypothetical. It was hypothetical.
Yeah, it's just
okay. Yeah, he gonna have way more than 3 fights, and then it ain't a lot of heavyweights for him to fight. Very good
But you
fights.
don't know what he gonna have. He's 37.
Hold on, let him go.
Okay.
So he gonna be able to fight everybody. He gonna be able to fight AJ. He gonna be able to fight Usyk. He gonna be able to fight Fury again. That's the only reason the 4 fight in play is because it ain't a lot of people. And then he gonna knock that nigga Usyk out if Usyk really do want to fight, because he said he was also gonna be at the fight, didn't show up. Hopefully he didn't scare him off. Right. I want him to. I hope that's the next fight. So then he'll get some more respect on his name. Because they're gonna be like, oh well, he beat Usyk, and they think Usyk's another Lomachenko for these people.
Right.
So as soon as he knocks
just
that
like
nigga out, it's all gonna be. Yeah, it's all
Go
gonna be good again.
Yeah, but just like you assume that he got 4 fights left in him, I can assume.
No, he said he got 3 years. I didn't say 4 fights. He got 3 years. He could fight 3 times a year.
That's right.
Look how fast he just got that shit over with.
But again,
his speed still there.
from Usyk. His speed and power is still there. You can only assume. We can only assume at this point. All of us can only assume how many fights he may have left at the age that he is. I just assume if he had 3 fights left, if he had 3 fights left in him, that's the path that I would take.
You don't think that this man?
It was just a hypothetical.
You don't think?
As fast as he get these fights over with, you think he gonna fight once a year?
He's not gonna
It's
fight
just a
3
hypothetical.
fights in a
Don't
year.
take it
He's not gonna fight 3 fights in a year. Come on, let's. You see all the damage he's taking.
The same nigga with 10 title defenses can't fight 3 fights a year.
Hey,
He didn't take any damage in the fight he just fought.
Even with 2 fights a year, he's still more than 3.
Man,
but the point is, it doesn't
because
matter.
I think you're talking about the Fury fights.
Right? Yeah, he done recovered from that.
Yeah, that didn't take nothing out of him.
Just want to assume.
Well, I mean, we really don't know, right? Because his last fight with Haney was only 1 round. So it only lasted like a couple minutes.
Y'all don't care whether he get damaged or not. Y'all just
they do care. They care about Wilder, but the thing is, Deacon, like his last fight, it only was like a couple of minutes, though, right?
Let H go.
Hold on, I can't hear what H saying, bro.
Let H talk, bro.
Right, it's all good, Warren. Hey, Warren, let me say something. So, Deacon, his last fight was only a couple of minutes, so we don't know exactly what he got. Like you said, you wanted to see him go some more rounds.
Right, that's a fact.
Again,
now, but he has medically been cleared as a fighter who is totally healthy, right? Yes. They say that reconstruction of his skull is more intact than it was before because of the damage. And then having that type of wealth, you could pay for the best health care. And they have cleared this dude. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in the ring.
Okay, because so we really don't know exactly what he got left in the tank until we see him in a dog fight.
Right.
Listen, I
assume he got 3 fights a year. I don't. I assume that he got 3
fights a year. Well, he only fought for a couple of minutes. He could get right back up in there.
Come on, man.
I'm saying we're assuming that he got 3 fights in 1 year. So you're assuming that from now until the next year this time, he should fight 3 more times.
You don't think it's hard to put on Wilder because he don't be in dog fights for real.
2 a year. How about that?
2 or 3 ain't that bad. 2 or 3 is all right. Let me welcome Knockout Boxing to the channel real quick. Knockout, what's good? What you think about the combo?
Man, I love the conversation y'all having. And salute to H and everybody on the panel, man.
Salute, family.
So the thing about Deontay Wilder, man, what y'all was talking about, I agree that he can be more. And I got an echo. I don't think it's me either.
I'm a pause.
You got a little bit of background.
Okay, there we go. The thing about Wilder though, man, like I do want to see him be more active, so I'm cool with the 2 fights a year. But the conversation that the brothers was having, I agree with the brother that was saying that he should fight Alexander Usyk right now.
instead of Anthony Joshua. And that's because if the goal is to be champion again, if the goal is to get back on top, AJ's coming off 2 losses in a row, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Usyk beat his ass twice, and Usyk is an undefeated, former undisputed, currently unified world champion. And we can say he crazy. We can say he ain't got no shot. We can say that he gonna lose, but Deontay Wilder probably wants a 4th fight with Fury, bro. He's still talking about he want to unify the division. So the best way to do that is to get 3 belts off of Usyk and beating him, and that way Fury would have to come back to you. That's the only way you can get that fight again. So for him, if he's fighting with that power, he'll have a shot against everybody. But why fight AJ when you can fight the champion that beat him twice convincingly? So I would prefer the Usyk fight because it gets him in a position to be champion again and unify for the first time in his career. And honestly, no disrespect to AJ, it's bigger for his legacy right now to beat Usyk. If you beat AJ, they're gonna just say that you beat somebody that's been lost 3 times and they lost 2 times in a row when you fought him. The play is to let him build himself back up while you go hopefully beat Usyk and then fight AJ once AJ gets a couple of more wins under his belt. Fighting him off for 2 losses, you don't get no credit no way, bro. So you might as well fight the guy. So that's why I stand with it.
Right, I agree with that. And here it is. That's why I say Usyk should be next, so he can clean house. After Usyk, for me, should be Joshua, the money fight, even though he has no title, right? You clean out the guys that you should have fought for whatever reason those fights didn't happen on your way to Tyson Fury. This is more legacy, because guess what? Even if he go and beat Usyk and beat Tyson Fury, they're going to still say, well, man, if he would have fought Joshua, because Joshua had better skills, Joshua, that style matchup would have beat Wilder. I don't
think they even say that.
Okay, I'm done.
Not everybody, but you're going to have some motherfuckers out here.
Right. You know what I mean?
Joshua's fans, that's about it, probably.
Anybody with logic, common sense, to see what Usyk did to Anthony Joshua and to think that Wilder ain't got no smoke for him, I would question their boxing now, bro.
Right, maybe that's on maybe years ago. But then he don't even need the money. Specifically, he said he don't need the money. He's just here for legacy.
If Wilder beats Usyk convincingly, like just put him out, his lights out, he goes see experts. Why am I chasing after Joshua when I could just go ahead and get all those belts and bring them over here to the United States? Because we know that politics is gonna play in it. You know, Fury likes to play games, which will drag out the negotiations until some promoter, until some sponsors willing to.
Hey, Deacon, come back in, Deacon. You got a little echo, D. Just come right back in. I'm gonna drop the link for you. I don't know what that is. Come right back in. Go ahead, Warren. Continue.
Until some sponsor, to some promoter, just go ahead and put their house up on them so that they become rich in order to get the fight. Because you know Fury don't play games. He's been doing it. He did it for the last 2 fights that they went through, and he'll do it this time around too. And so he ain't gonna just come out of his little hole until you put something with a carrot in front of him that's just like gold to him, and he's willing to say, okay, I'm willing to come on out for that. You feel me? So that's gonna drag out. So then you're aging at the same time. So why am I chasing? I mean, if we go after Joshua, it'll be because I'm defending my belt, not because I'm chasing the belt. That's just my path to it. I mean, everybody's path is not a bad path.
You're good now.
Wrong. It's just my path to it.
I agree with you, because at the end of the day, bro, like for Fury, he just got $32 million to fight fucking Dillian White, bro. Like he gonna want a bag and a half to fight Deontay Wilder. So I do agree though. Usyk should be first. If you can get the unified in any division, bro. If you can get the unified champion to fight you. If you at 118 and you can somehow get Monster Inoue to fight you, or you at 122 and you can get MJ Akhmadaliev or Stephen Fulton or somebody like that to fight you, bro, you got to take those fights first, because it's going to give you all the leverage in your division, specifically when it's heavyweight. Like, that's going to give you all the leverage to get any fight you want. So if you fight Usyk first, then now AJ got to come see you. Or Tyson Fury, if that's the route you want to go, they got to come see you. But in fighting AJ first, you you let Usyk and Tyson Fury kind of just do their own thing. They can maybe fight a tune-up and then probably fight each other in the future or not fight each other and defend their belts a bunch of time and hold up the division. So the best way for you to get back in the top and make all those guys that we talking about, the Furies, the Joshuas, and the Usyks and guys like that, to make them have to see you, you got to fight Usyk first if you can, bro. So you got to try to see him to drop that bag and shit. And if I'm him, I go to Al and say, look, man, you gave Canelo all this money. He ain't even a PBC fighter. I done made you millions. I done took on everybody. You need to go over there and holler at Aegis Clemens and that team over there and see what it's going to take for us to get Usyk in the ring, bro. And you need to pay him whatever.
And to go off what you were saying, Warren, to go off what you had said earlier, when you said about how Fury he gonna play them games, that's the whole reason why AJ should take those other fights, because you already know that nigga gonna be playing fucking games when you're trying to make that contract.
And let me get my thoughts on this real quick. I mean, Wilder to fight Fury a fourth time, I don't know about that. I know Fury got the belts or whatever, but man, we seen him fight 3 times already, bro. To be honest, I mean, like, I know Wilder won his get back. I respect that too, but I really don't want to see it a 4th time, bro. Like, to be honest with you, what y'all think about that?
Yeah, like that's the whole reason why I was about to say earlier. Hold on. I was just about to say this earlier that like you already. That's why I was just going off of one point with what you were saying. Fury playing around. Fury didn't even want to fight the nigga the 3rd time. So I really don't. I wouldn't even focus on that nigga. Like, if I was Wilder, I'm going to beat all these other heavyweights. I'm going to beat everybody else to prove that nigga I'm really up. And then when I'm ready to go get the fuck up out of here, then I'll try to get that fight with Fury to see if that nigga want that bitch. But you already know how that nigga was moving. So I just feel like he probably ain't going to take that shit anyway. But we're going to have to see.
I respect that. I was about to say, like, I respect that, bro, because at the end of the day, you feel like, number one, you've seen it 3 times, and the last 2 times you feel like you know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? So I get that. No one wants to watch a fight where they feel like they already know the outcome.
When was the last time we had undisputed in the United States, American undisputed champion?
Riddick Bowe. That's Riddick Bowe. Undisputed heavyweight champion from America, Riddick Bowe. He the last one.
Okay, so that's when I started watching Wilder wanted to make sure that all them belts came back home to us, right? I
think he tried, man. He tried to fight Joshua. Joshua ain't want to see him.
If Fury doesn't have that belt, I get it. I wouldn't want to see the 4th fight either. But right now, we already established that Fury's still the man at the top at this point. So in order for him to achieve greatness or to establish being undisputed, we still have to go through Joshua at this point. Now, if that changes, whether Fury fights somebody and somehow they come out with the belt, then fine.
I'm like, who else is he gonna fight if he beats Usyk? Like, besides AJ, it's like a meaningful fight that we think he's in trouble with.
Ruiz, bro, it's a great fight for
it's a cool little fight and a money fight for him. But
Andy Ruiz knocked out Joshua. He the first man to knock. He's the only person to knock his ass out. Andy Ruiz was a unified champion.
He ain't got no hardware for him or nothing.
I know Joshua ain't got no hardware either.
Exactly. That's why I said Fury's the next nigga after Usyk.
Nah, man, they fought each other
about
3
legacy
times, bro. Why would you want to see
the best of the best?
I know you want to see it because you're a Wilder fan and you want that get back. But they fought each other 3 times. He knocked out Wilder 2 times in a row, bro. I think that chapter is over.
But he almost got knocked out the 3rd time. Did he or did he not?
And the 1st time. He almost knocked him out the 1st time, too.
So it's not like he's beating his ass like Kambosos versus Haney. This is like, should that count have been not that long?
I think that the chapter is over for that one, man. I think that shit is overdue, bro. Like,
well, them two themselves not saying it's over. So I'm just.
Wilder won't say it because he's a fighter. Wilder, that's what Wilder is supposed to say. He's a fighter.
Fury said it too.
What if Fury
don't want that fight?
He said he don't got a problem with a 4th fight. That surprised the fuck out of me.
I don't see.
But we know how this nigga Fury is though.
I can see Wilder fighting Andy Ruiz because they're both with PBC. They're both with Al Heyman.
And I wouldn't want to see that after Usyk. I ain't gonna lie. Not right after Usyk. Frank Sanchez, I wouldn't have a problem with.
I want to see Joe Joyce.
Well, hold on, probably gonna happen before.
Hold on, Chabo.
That's what we forgetting.
Hold on, Brody. Now, I want to see Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. After Andy Ruiz beat Luis Ortiz, Deontay Wilder jumped in that ring and called that man out. You remember that, Deacon? When Wilder hopped in that ring and he said, I want next.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
I think that's the path that he's taking, too.
Yeah.
I believe, and I think that's a good path for me.
And let me get it right. I'll watch any of these fights.
Hey, can I let me know when I can speak in?
I'll just say I don't want to see it, nigga. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, that's a good fight. Go ahead, Deacon.
Yeah, what I was saying is, Usyk for me should be next, and the reason why I say Anthony Joshua after Usyk because the market is different in England, bro. They celebrate their losers as though they're still champions. These folks come out for these fighters. They support their fighters. This would be huge. Even though this man has no titles, his name still reigns at the top. Anthony Joshua across the pond. You know what I'm saying? So for me, that will be the order of the day. Usyk, Anthony Joshua, then you can throw in Andy. And then if Tyson Fury is around and hasn't retired, if that fight comes to fruition for whatever reason, and if the public wants to see it, but if the public is not demanding that fight, bro, the fighters can say they want it. But if it's not a demand there, the fight won't happen. And that's what I wanted to say.
So, Deacon, before you get up, right? If Wilder convincingly, I mean, just put this man to sleep experts, right? Mm-hmm. Early in the rounds, after Usyk just whooped on Joshua twice. Mm-hmm. Do you think that fight is still the best fight to make?
Yes, because of the England market. They still love this guy. I'm telling you. Why you think Shakur, however to pronounce his name, he still get paid big bucks with all those losses? It don't matter when they love you over there. They put the money behind the fighters. They show support. They show up. They sell out arenas with guys that we wouldn't pay $2 to see.
So why not just take Joshua first and then Usyk?
Use Joshua as a tune-up. Go in there as the champion, the unified champion. It's going to be even greater. Against Joshua, because now satisfied with. Hold on, let me finish, fam. You asked me a question. Let me finish, please. Now you're giving the audience an incentive. You're giving Joshua an incentive to show up to challenge for the unified titles. They're going to show up for that, right? Even though they'll show up if it's no titles, but you've given them an extra incentive to show up. Joshua has a chance to beat the most powerful puncher in the boxing history, and he's the unified champion coming in to challenge England's darling. Man, it would sell out any arena over there.
Okay, so let me ask this question, if I may.
Go ahead.
Before this fight, did you have any questions about Wilder's game? Mentally, physically, and all of that. Did you have any question before the fight that he just had?
No, I did not. I just need to see. I don't go in. You got to let me answer. You asked a question. Let me answer, please.
Okay, go ahead.
I did not think in those terms, right? I have to see. I don't go in with a prejudgment or some type of before thought. I want to see the performance. Then I can have an assessment of what I have just seen in a fighter that I respect, right? And what I seen, I came on this show and said that I did not like, even though he got the knockout, I didn't like his positioning, the way his eyes was closed, his head. I didn't like that. I say, because if he get an elite fighter in front of him and he throws that punch and don't hurt that guy, and that guy shoots a punch back while he's in that position, he can get hurt. So I didn't like that. And that's what go ahead. My bad.
Okay, so Usyk, is he an elite fighter?
Yes.
Okay, so you want him to jump in right now with Usyk?
Yes, because Usyk,
so you're comfortable. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Although He's an elite fighter. He's an elite fighter skill-wise. But there's levels to this, even for the elite. You have the elite, then you have the elite of the elite, which is Wilder, which would put him in the category of a special and a different type of fighter. You don't get this type of fighter every day, not even every decade. This guy may come every half a century, maybe a whole century.
So
you don't get this all the time.
Okay. All right. So you're comfortable right now with what you've seen from him to go ahead and get that big fight from Usyk. You don't need to see anything else.
No.
Hell no.
From Wilder. Okay.
No.
That's cool. I get that. Me personally, I think for me, just based on a lot of what he'd been talking about after the Fury fight, because if you say he's a special elite, then I would have to say Fury is just up there with him too. Then,
yeah.
What's good with y'all?
What's good, fam?
I think the topic y'all talking about was what's next for Wilder, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I think it's clear cut. We see Tyson Fury trying to bully Anthony Joshua into a fight. I think Eddie Hearn is in a bad space, so I think that fight is going to happen. After now Anthony Joshua gets his next fight in, that's Chris Arreola. I'm the shared opponent amongst Andy Ruiz, Wilder, and them. You understand what I'm saying? So I see that Fury and AJ fight coming about. Fury going to fight Derek Chisora. Anthony Joshua should fight Chris Arreola. Wilder just fought. So now I'm looking at the fights as if Usyk and Wilder is definitely the fight to me. It's the unification fight. Wilder will be the best guy that's on Usyk's resume at that time. You see what I'm saying? And the best available guy. I think Wilder could beat Usyk. I think it's a 70-30 in my opinion for Wilder. Usyk is still a blown-up cruiserweight. We kind of saw him when he got in the ring with Anthony Joshua. He looked kind of fat. It's more so like heavyweight than just not like a heavyweight. It's like a fat guy. He was kind of a little bit out of shape in a sense. So I think that fight happens, and if he could beat Usyk, Andy Ruiz is definitely the fight to make. It's the fight that's been mandated. Andy Ruiz does deserve another shot at the title, so looking at it from a different lens. And it's the biggest fight that can happen in America at that time. Two Americans colliding, and the Barclays Center is just going to blow the roof off of the Barclays Center. Andy Ruiz brings his own dynamic fan base. Deontay Wilder, he shuts down the Barclays Center every time. The Maryland paper will be revised. Then the winner of Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury would be the final fight of the division. Then comes on the new generation.
There's nothing wrong with that path either.
Yeah, I think it's really a round robin, a Royal Rumble, basically. You see what I'm saying? Usyk then got in there with Anthony Joshua. Wilder would be he'd be the dark horse in the situation for Usyk because I think he knows he cannot beat Fury. I think he's kind of ducking Fury. Fury is a big guy, 6'9". He's only able to get in the side with Anthony Joshua because he doesn't think that fast on his feet compared to Wilder and Fury. Fury, he's going to separate himself, send something at him, use his weight. Wilder's going to send that right hand, and if you get hit, you're going to sleep. Only Fury has the body mass to withstand that type of power. But I think it may come down to another Fury versus Wilder 4, or Anthony Joshua could shock the world and knock Fury the fuck out.
Hey, so the WBC, they ordered Deontay Wilder to fight Andy Ruiz in a WBC title eliminator. So the winner could become the mandatory to fight Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? So they already ordered Wilder to fight Andy Ruiz. He said Andy Ruiz is Wilder mandatory. Wilder's not a champion, so he's not a mandatory.
No.
Wilder don't have mandatory. He's not a champion. They're fighting to become the mandatory. It's a title eliminator. So the WBC already ordered that. Y'all know about that, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
And that's why I said if Wilder beats Usyk, and Andy Ruiz, he has a pick. I can go fight Fury, or I can fight Wilder at Barclays Center in America. You see what I'm saying? That's a mega fight.
But one issue I take with out of everything you said was one thing that stood out to me that I disagree with. And you said, if I'm wrong, correct me. You said that Wilder knows that he cannot beat Tyson Fury. I take issue with that.
No, Anthony, I said Usyk. I think the fans put Usyk on the pedestal, but the Chisora fight, the Bellew fight, and then the Anthony Joshua fight, none of those guys add up to Fury. I think as much as training a person can put in, it's damn near as hard and damn near impossible to train for Fury and Wilder. It's just certain things that they bring. And again, Fury has size, reach, and all the advantages over a guy like Wilder. It's multiplied when we put Usyk in front of him. So, he's injured, and I don't think that fight is ever going to happen.
Well, then I think you said it and didn't know you said that Wilder knows he can't beat Fury.
I said yeah, Usyk, my bad.
Yeah, he meant Usyk.
I know he might have meant Usyk, but I could have swore I heard him say Tyson Fury.
It's all good, man.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
What's good, Sly? What's good?
What's up, everybody? Y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you good. What's
blessings, fam. Blessings.
There we go. Yeah, I got the Bluetooth. For some reason, StreamYard wouldn't pull Bluetooth for a while. My bad. But yeah, man,
good.
I'm loving this conversation. Yeah, I was going to tell you, H, but you already said it about they're ordering Ruiz versus Wilder. I think that's a good fight. Like to me, that's the test. If Wilder, and I'm sure that he is, but that's the real test of. Is his chin where is it okay? Is he still good? Can he take shots? Does he still? Because Andy, look, people I hear, Andy doesn't look like the kind of guy that's gonna. He looks like he's gonna win a hot dog eating competition. But I'm telling y'all, he's got really fast hands. He's got them T-Rex arms, but they're real quick. He don't have the big thing I think with Wilder though is that he don't have the footwork to get close. That's the problem.
He won't need to.
Andy Ruiz also doesn't have a chin, so it could go around first round again.
He got a chin. Andy ain't never been knocked out.
He did
drop him.
He got dropped and got back up, so he do got somewhat of a chin. Joshua dropped him. He got back up.
Yeah, and people saying
Chris Arreola dropped him too.
Andy, Chris
did.
Arreola dropped him. I think with the Arreola fight though, he even said in the post fight after Ruiz that he thinks he lost too much weight. And it fucked his chin up.
They told Wilder not to make excuses. I think the same rule applies.
What? No, that's just what he said. He didn't.
I
won
know.
the fight.
I'm not taking issue with you. No,
I know.
I'm just saying
he didn't look great though. I'll agree with you there. He did not look great against a 45-year-old.
Right.
King Kong Ortiz.
Right.
He didn't look great.
Yeah.
Plus, Ortiz almost got knocked out by Charles Martin. So he said that this is his third trainer too, though.
Let Wilder hop right in that water. Fuck all the other shit.
What Ortiz said? Ortiz said Wilder will kill Andy Ruiz. Luis Ortiz said that.
Man, I'm telling it's levels.
He fought both of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think Wilder will win. But that's the thing, though, man. Like that. It's like Tokyo Buster. Is Ruiz gonna take it seriously? He's gonna train serious, or is he gonna fuck around like he did?
Better.
You don't get no second chance with Wilder.
You don't bullshit against Wilder either. You seen Fury. No. Fury got 100% prepared for fucking Wilder, nigga. You don't not prepare for that nigga. You don't get your fucking ass whooped. You don't prepare for Wilder, nigga.
What did old Mick say? You got civilized, boy.
So, with that being said, right, I want to throw in a mixer to this topic, and it's gonna be a little controversy, but I'm gonna throw it in there. So here we have Mayweather, who is taking a fight with DAZN, and he previously told Wilder not to take $100 million, accept $100 million with DAZN to fight with them, and he chose the Charlo brothers not to do that, but he goes on and do that. How double standard is that? I know Wilder kicking himself in the butt because he could have made $100 million.
I like Mayweather.
He don't even listen to Mayweather at all. I don't think he even fuck with him.
I don't want to take anything away from Mayweather's legacy as far as a boxer, but Mayweather, man, Mayweather's going to do what's best for Mayweather. He's not going to do what's best for anybody else but himself.
But the funny part is he convinced Wilder to stay with PBC instead of going over to the Zone so he can make that $100 million.
Did he actually convince Wilder? I don't think he got a relationship.
I don't know about that.
Right. I don't think they convinced him of anything.
It's out there. It's by both men. where that was
it's kind of guilt by association, though, ain't it? Because Mayweather Promotions and Wilder don't have anything to do with each other.
Right, so
yeah, maybe you're talking about Leonard Ellerby of Mayweather Promotions might have said that, but Floyd ain't said that.
Mayweather said that.
What'd he say?
He said, don't go to the, we don't, you don't have to go over to the other side, don't do that. I mean, I'm paraphrasing.
When did he say
now.
that? You gotta show us some.
I mean, that was some years ago when they was trying to Zone was trying to get that Joshua fight.
Yeah, but Mayweather wasn't.
I think Mayweather was just co-signing whatever Al said.
AJ wasn't taking that fight. That's why we wasn't getting that shit. AJ wasn't agreeing to none of that shit Wilder was giving that.
The problem with that though, and I'm not trying to, I personally think that AJ didn't want to fight Wilder either. But the problem is that when you look at the Fury rematch, when the second fight, when he lost to Fury, he went on Twitter on Wilder's account and explained why, I gave you my word and all this shit. And he said that he took less money to fight Fury than he did to fight AJ. And Eddie Hearn, who I don't like either, he said, I thought AJ ducked you.
He did. That was wordplay. That was wordplay, man.
Yeah, well, that's when Wilder was kind of frustrated because he couldn't get he thought he couldn't get that third fight with Fury.
And I ain't trying to co-sign no shit with Hearn because I don't like that motherfucker.
Yeah, but
I'm not finna cover for Mayweather said that he shouldn't go with the Zone. The Zone offered Wilder $100 million to come over with the Zone. They also offered one of the Charlo brothers some money, and Mayweather made comment to them as well.
Wilder was already going to do a second fight with Tyson Fury. He already had his.
That was way before the Tyson Fury fight.
I know what you're talking about. That was before, but
before the Tyson Fury fight. Tyson Fury wasn't even in the picture at the time that the Zone was offering him.
I remember that, but I still do not believe that Wilder was listening to any advice coming from Mayweather, because Mayweather, mind you, at that time was trying to straddle the fence and play both sides, taking pictures with Anthony Joshua, trying to give him pointers. So all
to your point too, Mayweather was still with HBO when he signed with Showtime. He's like I said, and it's not any disrespect to him as a boxer, but Mayweather is going to do what's good for him. He's not going to do what's good for anybody else but himself. That's why a month after the Tank fight, he's already talking shit about Tank again. That's why Tank's putting up pictures of him in a dress and shit.
Oh man. Well, yeah. I mean, they're going to have to stop doing that.
Hey, Warren, so you brought up $100 million from DAZN, but we know Wilder had fought Fury one time. He fought Fury. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish, brother. So Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury fought their first fight. After that first fight, that's when DAZN came after Wilder trying to make a deal with him. But Wilder already was talking about doing a rematch with Fury again. It was already talked about. They was already, he was ready about to go back in a rematch with Fury though when they came with that offer.
You know what, H? You're absolutely right. That's why.
Wilder said he bet on himself. Deacon, remember? He said, "I'm about to take this rematch with Fury for less money, and once I knock him off, I'm gonna come back and go fight Joshua, and I'm gonna get paid more than that $100 million. Then you gonna have to give me $200 million."
Right. And that's when
that's what it was.
That's what
it was. That's why he said, "I bet on myself."
Yeah, it was during the time that Andre Ward and Floyd Mayweather was getting a lot of backlash because how they was wording stuff in the media. Ward said that he didn't think that Wilder should take the rematch because he didn't think that that style would be good for him. He probably wouldn't beat that style. A lot of us got on Ward for that. You know what I'm saying? And also. Floyd told me he wanted to train Wilder, but at the same time, you posing and taking pictures with this guy, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to play both sides. And I forgot, it was something that Floyd said that really pissed Floyd off.
Floyd said Fury won the first fight, I think. Floyd,
he said he bet money too.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Fury.
Yeah, exactly.
Both those things, what he said. Both those, yeah. See, it's
And
coming
it
back.
pissed
Y'all know
Wilder
I'm
and,
old,
and
man.
Wilder
I'm old.
fans off. That pissed off Wilder and the Wilder fans. But
That's right.
the thing is, Wilder said he bet on himself. That's why he took less money to go fight Joshua. But yeah, man, I kind of wish he would have took that DAZN deal because I think he would have ended up knocking out Joshua and he would have made a lot of money. He said he bet on himself and he ended up losing. So, you know,
and SOG, I mean, and look, Andre Ward, like, he said some shit about he could beat Wilder and all this shit in the past, but he wasn't necessarily wrong, though, about the style being bad for Fury. But I think what killed Wilder's chances in the third fight is that he fucking bulked up so big. Like, he put all that power on, and he lost all of his speed.
Yep. Lost
his
legs
ability
even
to cover
fucking more.
distance and
yeah, he was
real
tired
quick,
after that first round.
And he gassed out, yeah. So he just, you know, I mean, I don't know if I want to see a third fight, man. I get why Wilder wants it, though. Legacy. Fourth fight, my bad. It's just hard to I feel bad for him, but, you know, it is what it is.
He's still doing good. He's still fighting on pay-per-view. Just got a knockout. And I think Andy Ruiz fight is good, to be honest. I don't want to see a full fight with fucking Fury, man. I think they fought enough times, man.
I'm going to say something that I never said before.
I don't see that fight unless this nigga fought everybody already. And it's like,
so H Money, you don't think that all the belts should be brought home?
I mean, yeah, that's good too, man. But Wilder's about 37 at this point. He already had belts. He already had belts in his time. So I feel like
no, I'm talking about the undisputed. We're talking about undisputed. We're not talking about unified.
Yeah, that's cool too, going for undisputed. But Fury is the one with the belt. Now he fought Fury 3 times, bro. That's enough, man. You know what I mean? Now he been a champion already, man. I just want to see the best fights possible. And you know, in order to go get a fight with Tyson Fury, he got to go fight Andy Ruiz in a title eliminator to become the mandatory. So it's one step at a time. The first step is to go knock off Andy Ruiz.
My path to that. I personally would like to see all the belts on the soil, United States soil, period. Under American fighter. That's what I'm saying.
You're gonna get that, and that's gonna be his last fight after he knock all them other niggas out.
So my path to that was go ahead and fight, go ahead and get Anthony out the way. I mean, not Anthony, Andy out of the way as a to me. So I can see how good, you know, if he's doing good, and then go for Usyk, because I think Usyk got a fight coming up, don't he?
No, he's not mandated for anything. Tyson's taking the other fight because they offered him a fight for December 3rd, and he said he can't fight until the end of January because he's injured.
Hey, man, I'm gonna catch up with y'all a little bit a couple hours later, man. Peace and love.
Okay, Diggy.
All right, peace out, man.
Peace.
All right,
yes,
now.
sir. All right.
Good topic, brother.
Hey, so I'm gonna ask y'all real quick about Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. Is that a fight that you want to see next, Warren? Slide tendencies. Well, what y'all thinking? What you think, 3?
No,
absolutely.
No, not for me.
I get it. I get it. I get it from the perspective of divide and conquer. But if you want to see the real best fight the best, like, I mean, it probably wouldn't be like a slugging, it probably wouldn't be the most exciting fight because they're both so technical, but who wouldn't want to see that shit though, for real? Like,
I'm not looking for it at this point. I'm not looking.
Hey, I want to see it, but shit, I'm one of those people. Like I told H this before a week or 2 ago, man. And I'm one of those people where I want everybody on Haney motherfucking resume. And since I want everybody on his fucking resume, that means I want him to fight all them niggas. And I know that if he don't fight Loma next, he ain't gonna never fight.
Oh, I want Loma. Yeah, no.
So,
I agree. I want
Loma
first.
Let me get this off real quick. So honestly, the only reason why I would say to Loma is because he ain't gonna never fight that nigga again, regardless if it don't mean shit. I want all them niggas' names on Haney's fucking resume. That's what I'm saying. So when niggas go look at this nigga resume when he retire, he got all their names on that motherfucker. That's just the way I feel about the shit. But yeah, I still want Shakur on that nigga resume. You see what I'm saying? That shit gonna happen, period. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, they're not gonna. He lost his. The problem too is that Shakur lost his right to get an immediate title shot when he didn't make weight in the last fight. that because if you're the champion and you move up weight classes with a belt, you automatically become the mandatory.
I'm not right, so I'm not going to sit. I mean, there's a lot of people at 135 that you asking Secure to you want me to agree, or you want me to accept the fact that Secure automatically jump everybody else. That's bullshit.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I love Secure. Don't get me wrong, I love Secure. But I'm not going to agree to the fact that he ain't even boxed at 135. Then you want me to have him jump past all these other motherfuckers that got.
Well, everybody knows too how Bob Arum is, man. He's gonna slow cook the fuck out of this thing. That's what he does. He likes to build up dudes.
And I think it's only right. Just like PBC, they slow cook some shit. So why not? Why not slow cook this shit?
And
too?
then when they do that, everybody's complaining about PBC and what they're doing.
Yeah.
No, and top
rank so
too.
y'all gonna complain about that?
Then
H is right. We got to be consistent,
and we are, aren't we?
But I mean, you say you want to see the fight marinate, but then on the other hand, when PBC marinate fights, that's a big old problem.
Okay, it's one thing. So let's look at the Devin Haney and Secure situation. First of all, we know that Devin Haney, from my eye, from me looking outside in, I don't know what the inside is about. They only know. I would say that he needs to go ahead and move up to 140.
Okay, if he moves up to 140, that's cool. But if he stay at 135, why not a fight with a Shakur Stevenson?
Well then, yeah, well for sure.
Yeah,
if he gonna stay there,
I've been saying he should move up. I've been telling him to move up. I don't know why he's still at 135. You just beat Kambosos. You know, you defending your titles. Fuck it, move up. But if you're gonna stay at 135, you want to stay over there. You got a new guy named
if I was Devin
in the weight class who's calling for the smoke, who raised his hand. He said he will fight. He want to fight next. So if you're gonna stay at 135, Shakur Stevenson is there and he called for the smoke.
Right. Or in that case, if he's staying at 135, then by all means. But
yeah, that's all I'm saying.
If Lomachenko don't want that action, then yeah, by all means. But I think he should be the one to go get first.
Devin didn't look like he had the best weight cut, but you know what? He fought better than he fought in the last fight, and he looked good.
That shit shocked.
He rehydrated well, dude. No, I was watching that show with Boxing Gyms, and I was like, dude, he looks like shit at the weigh-in, and he came out and did way better. He almost knocked George out like 2 times.
Yeah,
so I don't know. And he said in the post fight too, because somebody asked him about his weight, he said, I felt good. He goes, the weight cut was a little rough, but look what happened when he came out there. He was showing power. He shut George down way worse.
But I ain't seen the legs though. I ain't seen the legs from Haney in this one. I didn't see the movement. He was being very flat-footed, and usually he don't fight like that. He was flat-footed than a motherfucker in that fight. And I
think that's trying to make a statement.
I don't know if he had the legs to move like he usually moves. That's all I'm saying. I didn't,
I feel like he was going with a different approach. Like if you watch the first fight, that's why I was telling. Like I know niggas don't like the stats, but the stats always should show. It just proves what he really was doing in that first fight. I feel like why old dude like that first fight more is because he utilized his jab so fucking smoothly. Like his percentage in all other punches dropped. Like his overall percentage of punches dropped because he jabbed so much in that first fight. Like he had a 25 or 24% landing ratio in that fight. And then you move into this fight where now he said, he learned Kambosos. Like he said, if I beat you once, I know I can beat you again. So when he learned him, he started utilizing the other shit that he had in his toolbox. He started showing niggas that he can do other different things. Like you said, Ace, that nigga actually started walking him down sometimes at certain points, especially in that 10th round when he had that 34-to-1 ratio on his ass. Like he's showing niggas that he can really switch up his shit. And he did that. And he really outboxed the fuck out of this nigga. And he literally landed 40. He went from 24% throwing straight jabs on this nigga to using more hooks, more body shots, and using the right hand on this nigga more. And he landed 42%. Just from using just to show that nigga, like, bro, the fact that nigga did that shit while being that fucking drained just let me know this nigga is fucking ready. That's why I said when that nigga get to 140, y'all niggas better be ready, nigga. Y'all think this nigga gonna go through some smoke? Y'all gonna be surprised, bro. He gonna be smoking their ass too.
There's so many fights at 142. There's so many fights at 140.
Have small power.
Money fights at 140. Taylor, Ramirez,
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Yo, Jeff,
Go ahead. I'm
what's good?
sorry.
You kind of low. You kind of
You
low.
good,
What's
bro?
up with you?
Good. I know that. What's up, bro?
Talking
Yeah,
to the phone.
turn up your
Talking to
mic. Turn up your
You
mic,
low.
bro.
Oh man. Yeah, my bad. Keep the flow going. Keep the flow flowing, bro.
Click
Yeah, you
more
real
down there.
low. You
Click
got
that
fix
more
that
button.
audio for me. You kind of low, bro.
Yeah, click more down there. Click
I
more right
think
here.
Devin Haney should move up to 140, Warren. I think that should be the move. You know, I don't think he should stay at 135. But if he does stay at 135, it's so much smoke at 135. You got Shakur Stevenson calling you out. You got Lomachenko said he want to fight. You know, so yeah. I mean, I would prefer.
I mean, I believe they're gonna meet. I just don't think they should. I don't think it should be at. I think it should be where they. Well, I don't know. I think at 147, it's gonna end up. That's where they're gonna end up doing the whole thing.
What 147 for what?
With Shakur and them.
Oh, you
Shakur
think
Devin Haney? You want to see him fight at 147?
I was thinking it was going to happen.
You trying to make this be like Spencer Crawford? You want to make this like Spencer Crawford, ain't it, bro? You trying to make this? You want them to fight when they like 40?
No. This
gonna happen at 140, bro.
So 140. So it's either gonna happen late in 140 because again, you got some go getters at 140 too.
I don't understand why
Besides them
Lomachenko
two.
could be next. I don't understand why Lomachenko could be the next fight, but Shakur Stevenson got to wait until they fight at 147.
No. So
you know why?
Here's my logic.
Every time I say Shakur Stevenson, motherfucker say, 5 years from now, 10 years from now.
Hey, I don't say 5 years.
No. This is my logic.
No, not you, Warren, but a lot of people, not just you, but I heard damn near a lot of people say that.
Hey,
what's up?
I was always the nigga to think that fight was going to happen at 140. I always thought that fight was going to happen at 140 simply because I felt like Shakur has been down at 130 for too long and Haney has been at 135 for too damn long. So I already knew that that nigga was already at his point where he was going to fucking leave. But
if Haney's at 135 for too long, why? So, I mean,
I'm going to tell you.
Let's check this out. Check this out. Why can Devin Haney fight Loma at 135? Y'all okay with him fighting Loma at 135, but y'all not okay with him fighting Shakur at 135? Answer that.
No, see, look, I want all the smoke. Whoever gets that fight at 135 on that third contract, if he stay at 135, whether it's Loma or Shakur, I don't give a fuck who it is. But the reason why I say I will go for that Loma fight first is because Loma ain't gonna never see Loma at 140. So, and we also know Loma getting older. And I also know if he don't fight him now, he never gonna get Loma on his motherfucking resume. And like I said, I want Loma on his fucking resume. I want Haney to beat Loma. Period. I just want
to say this real quick.
You hear what Roy Jones said about Loma? As long as he fighting, he gonna be top 3 in his pound for pound. Like, just lame as fuck. It's niggas like that.
I mean, if that's the case, why fight Loma if you know he's not supposed to be on a pound for pound? Go ahead,
fight Loma. Just to whoop his ass. Just so Roy can realize you can have him up there, but Haney gonna still whoop his ass.
Fuck Roy.
Hey,
look,
I was just giving you an example,
I got you,
bro.
but I know what you're saying, bro. But fuck Roy, what he talking about? Go ahead.
And
Paulie
Malignaggi with his bitch ass.
What it is
shut all their asses up, nigga. Shut all their asses.
Here's what it is. Bob Arum can once Devin's got all the belts, and Bob knows he's gonna after this contract's up, Devin's probably gonna leave him and go somewhere else. So he's thinking if he fights Loma, there's a 50-50 chance he could win and keep all the belts. And then Bob's got his golden boy at lightweight again, and he makes money and whatever. That's what I'm thinking. But the problem is that
the belts to Loma.
Yeah, exactly. Because they
make it even more of a reason not to fight this guy. If you know what they're trying to do, you know they trying to crown Lomachenko and all of that. They can fuck around and rob you.
Bob's playing chess. He thinks he's fucking, he's big Loma ass.
But don't they have a saying who he fights next?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Yeah. That's what it is because they want to.
So yeah, that's who they. And then that's who Devin wants too. I just think that's more realistic to happen. Yeah, I just think that's more realistic to happen.
A tune-up.
Yeah. What about
this
Shakur?
Nigga, he already know he gonna lose.
What about Shakur, Chavo? Where's the energy?
I just don't think
the man that caught them out.
Yeah, I just don't think that's as realistic.
Y'all ain't got no energy for Shakur. I'm talking to Chavo. You ain't got no energy for Shakur. He called out Devin Haney. You got to keep that same man. Well, not really, nigga. It's free smoke.
It's not the same energy because it ain't gonna mean as much to.
It will mean more.
Like, mean as much
it will mean more because Loma got 2 losses. We seen Tio whoop his ass. So a Shakur win would be.
You talking about just us? I want all the haters to be shut the fuck up.
I don't care about
That's
that,
what I want.
bro. Like
the believers.
Hey, guess what, Chavo? The way I roll, I don't even pay attention to what haters say. If it's a hater making a video of Devin Haney, I don't even watch it. I don't even watch it.
The haters be my motivators. I like to see what they say after he whoops
something. But I don't even like that negative.
Oh, they're real quiet once every time Devin wins.
Yeah, every time then it's a different. Yeah, it'd be real. Well, I mean, I didn't exactly just like Smoke's stupid ass. I can't wait till you get on here. I got the video up right now. He ain't got
dude,
no power.
So
no power.
Oh, niggas crazy.
I'll be like, oh, okay, well, and then yesterday he said, no, I didn't say that shit. I didn't say Caleb had no power.
Hey, Chavo, my boy Sports Heaven said.
Man.
He said they don't want the smoke. He's saying y'all don't want that Shakur smoke. That's what Sports Heaven said.
Oh my gosh, that's a whole lot, bro. At 140, I guarantee you they'll fight. But at 135, he finna leave and he just getting in there. I don't think Shakur really want that smoke. I know he out there. I know he out there with the boys in the H.
He said he wanted the smoke.
That's what he said. Top Rank's not gonna throw Shakur right into a title fight.
It's just not gonna happen because Top Rank already putting that boy in position.
Yeah. Top Rank is not going
to care about their white Jesus.
Hey man, it's cool, man. We ain't got to make it about race. It's all it's all good, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, Chavo. Like on the channel, like I got everybody that fuck with us, like black, white, Mexican, Japanese.
I'm talking about Top Rank. Top Rank. That's how they move.
Yeah, it's all good, man. You know, we know how the world is, man. That's just the world that we live in. But yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I'll tell you what, H, real quick.
Go ahead.
Real quick, H. We got to talk about fucking Benavidez cherry picking Uzcategui.
I know.
I can't get a fight with nobody.
But you gotta say that same thing about Caleb Plant then.
Well, then that's what I said on the thing yesterday. Are they just gonna fight each other's leftovers and say they're both being avoided?
Plants say it's next. I seen that interview with with Benavidez. He said it's next. He said that he was hoping to get Caleb Plant.
Benavidez is all.
Yeah, that's what it's seeming like. If he don't fight that nigga next, if they don't fight each other next, I want to hear shit from him.
Benavidez is the same person that asked for $10 million just to fight Boo Boo Andrade.
Exactly.
So, and he turned down. He actually turned down a fight with Caleb Plant when they're both was champions at the same time.
They both had the same manager too.
So Benavidez is all cap. He got the fans fooled. He fooled y'all, bro.
He's the boogeyman.
Yeah,
get the fuck out of here. I've never thought he was a boogeyman.
For what Benavidez?
I think they all boogeymaning each other. Don't nobody want to fight.
Yeah.
I mean, Morrell want all the smoke.
David Morrell Jr., that boy, the truth out of
David Morrell don't want, especially his ass, that nigga the main one, because they really tried to fight that nigga because he was in so early. Then they start backtracking and shit. Oh no, give us some time and blah blah. He should have thought about that shit. I think his dad.
Who, Benavidez?
He's talking about Ronnie Shields.
Who you talking about, Benavidez?
No, I'm talking about David Morrell said that shit.
He's talking about David Morrell, nigga. That's my fighter, nigga. He came over here and told me he
fuck with that nigga too, but he shouldn't have been out of his mouth saying he'll fight this.
He ain't say that, nigga. We don't even speak English, nigga. So I know he ain't saying
that. Because his handler said it.
Ronnie Shields, his trainer, was saying that he's not saying that David he needs more time and all this shit.
Ronnie Shields, the same guy that said, "Oh, the zone is dead zone," but he's on the zone now with with motherfucking with fighters. He said, "Oh, Charlo should have fight on the zone because the zone nobody watches it, but he got fighters on the zone right now." Ronnie Shields don't know what he talking about. He needs to shut the fuck up. He not.
And that's what I'm saying.
Ronnie Shields.
I think it's too early for David Morrell too.
Morrell Jr. said,
"My fighter, nigga. No, it ain't early for
shit." And Morrell Jr. was like, "I don't care what Ronnie said."
Yeah,
Morrell Jr. said, "I don't care what Ronnie said. I'll fucking fight anybody."
Trainer. His job is to get the man ready for the fight. He don't pick and choose who he fight. David Morrell, he came over here and said he wanted to fight the nigga. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. That nigga
David Morrell called Benavidez a bitch.
Who he fight?
His promoter, nigga. He got a promoter.
So why ain't that happen yet?
His promoter said he want the fight. His promoter said Morrell would knock out Benavidez in 7 rounds, nigga.
But what happened?
Shit, he got a mandatory, and Benavidez is fighting Ustagaki.
No, apparently, everyone's avoiding David Benavidez. It's never the other way around. It's always everybody avoiding fucking Benavidez.
Exactly. That's how they build him up.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not fucking everybody's avoiding him, so you fight David Lemieux. Seriously?
Everybody's ducking him, so he fights Kyron Davis and Ronald Ellis, all these bums.
And H,
so
what did he do when he finally? And what did he do in the post fight for fucking after he beat David Lemieux? Did he call out the champion?
All over the place. One day he fighting Caleb Plant. The next day he wants to fight Canelo. The next day he's gonna fight Morrell. The next day he's fighting this guy. Like he's all talking.
Well, what does he do? What does he do when he wins the fight? He calls out a middleweight, Charlo.
And Charlo too. I forgot about that. But then when it's time to fight, you see who he's fighting. He's fighting Kyron Davis. He's fighting Ustagaki. He's fighting David Lemieux. So I think it's all talk coming from that end. To be honest,
You're blowing smoke.
Just blowing smoke. I think I fixed my mic.
Yeah, you good now. You good.
Yeah,
you go ahead. Okay. You good now. Go ahead.
Y'all cooking. Y'all cooking. Well, my take on Benavidez, I try to hold on to what he said early on in certain interviews. You know what I mean? But where y'all putting it, how y'all leading it out, I'm leaning towards, is it all talk? I mean, I feel as though he should go down and do a Canelo move and take on the Charlo.
No, that nigga can't go down. He could barely make 168.
Hell no, right.
He can't even make 168. He lost his belt because he couldn't make weight. So he should probably.
All these niggas is all talk. To be honest, you heard any of these niggas fighting, they all fighting bums, bro.
Do you see? Speaking of going down, hey, bro, do you see a Charlo and a Benavidez at any catch weight?
No. I think Benavidez might move up to 175 after this one, bro. Because
Charlo don't want that. Big brother Charlo don't want it.
Here's a good transition.
Fight at 160. So Benavidez fight at 168. He should be fighting the guys at 168 in his weight class, but he ain't fighting nobody.
Canelo was very
the nigga
clear.
That take all the smoke is Lil Charlo.
Yeah, exactly.
And he got the best resume of all them niggas, including his big brother. All the other niggas, they all scared to fight each other, bro. None of them are fighting. You can't just put on Benavidez. None of these niggas are fighting.
He's the one doing the most talking, bro.
Caleb Plant doing the most talking, and David Morrell. I'll fight anybody. I'll fight everybody.
Listen, David. First of all, Caleb Plant fought Canelo.
They all said that shit.
Caleb Plant fought Canelo.
Yeah.
Because he had a belt.
Okay, he fought Canelo.
It wasn't like they all want to fight Canelo. So
what is Benavidez's best?
That's why they all not fighting.
Hey, bro, Benavidez's best win is fucking Darrell, and Caleb Plant just knocked the fuck out that dude.
Yeah, exactly. He struggled with Darrell too. He just walked through him.
But look, his best win is Ustagaki, and we got to see what he do with him.
David Morrell only got 7 fights. So you expect for him to fight the best guys with only 7 fights?
Well, you just said don't wait for shit, right?
I know. So he calling for Benavidez. He calling for Canelo. But if he can't get them, who with 7 fights fought the best motherfuckers out? You expect he ain't fought nobody? Of course he ain't fought nobody. He only got 7 damn fights.
Nobody has, is what I'm saying. And they all talk shit.
That's the thing, though. Benavidez would say, well, I want to fight David Morrell, but he doesn't have a lot of fights, so I think I'll fight. Like, he's the one that keeps talking, saying nobody wants to fight him, but he keeps taking fights.
Y'all believe that bullshit. Y'all actually believe the shit.
I don't believe that shit.
I'm not believing. I'll just believe what I just said. None of them are fighting each other. So I believe they all don't want to fight.
So none of them
just like at 135. None of them niggas want to fight except for one nigga.
Who?
Real quick, speaking of ducking,
well, including Shakur now, but Devin.
Oh well, Loma fought Tio.
Loma fought Tio because he had to fight Tio.
But he fought him though, so he did fight somebody.
He did fight him. He did. Real quick, and speaking of ducking, Triple G was supposed to. He was mandated to fight Eris Landy Lara, and guess what? The WBA just got him out of that and gave him another guy.
For Triple G.
So, yep, Eris Landy Lara is not fighting. He doesn't get a fight Triple G. They just got him out of it. I forget the dude's name who he's fighting. He's a bum.
I don't want to see that shit nowhere. I want to see him.
Well, Triple G about to fight another bum.
I don't want to see no bum though, bro. I want to see a Charlo.
He needs to retire already, bro. Please, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, because it's pointless, honestly. Unless this nigga still need money. God damn. What the fuck? That nigga be splurging.
Going home, he wants some extra cheese on his Whopper.
Something shit. That nigga eating golden steaks and shit.
Oh, he fighting Falco? He fighting the Brazilian Triple G?
Yeah.
Oh, that dude is actually pretty good. He might fuck around and lose that fight. I ain't gonna lie. That he fighting that Brazilian cat? The Brazilian Falco.
That's his name, yeah. Falco.
Oh shit. Hey, he pretty good though. I ain't gonna lie. He undefeated. He actually pretty good, Sly. That dude is actually not that bad. He's a decent fighter, bro.
But this is what I don't understand about the WBA. If Lara's the fucking WBA regular champion, that makes him the automatic mandatory. So why the fuck are they going around
about none of that shit?
Yeah,
they don't give a fuck about none of that.
Because Lara time is done.
Man, I feel bad for Lara. He always gets fucked over in the end.
Yeah, he do.
He old
just because
now, too. He's fucking old too. I would like to see one of the PBC guys fight him. Fucking Charlo fight Lara already. God damn. You got the regular belt. You could take that belt from him.
That's one of the only things I ever gave Canelo credit for. I don't even think he won the fight against Lara, to be honest, but he did fight him. Andrade ducked him. Triple G ducked him. All them dudes didn't want no smoke with Lara.
Oscar told Canelo not to fight him. Canelo fought him anyways. But the rematch, I thought it was a controversial fight. I thought Lara actually won the fight. And Lara was calling for the rematch. And Canelo didn't. I thought Canelo ducked the rematch because when you have a controversial fight like that, you should run it back. Like Mayweather did with Castillo, the way Mayweather did with Maidana, and even Andre Ward with Kovalev. That they ran it back. I feel like Canelo should have ran it back with Lara, bro.
He's not that type of fighter.
Yeah, he I think everybody knew that he got lucky with that decision. I don't think he won that fight at all. I heard some dude on here a couple nights ago on Joe's channel saying, Canelo was destroying him. I'm like, man, you don't know what you're talking about.
That nigga fans be the worst.
He didn't destroy anything in that fight. I thought Lara outworked him.
He destroyed him.
He outpointed him for sure.
Gave him a boxing lesson.
He kind of ran out of gas at the end, but he already stacked up plenty of rounds. He was already up, so Canelo needed a knockdown or a knockout or whatever, but he didn't do it.
What we do know is, if Canelo decided to take a hiatus or a vacay, other fighters, they got to do something, man, as they've been supposed to be doing something prior to Canelo and Triple G. I mean,
well, how can they really do something when this guy's the undisputed champion and he got all the belts? They trying to fight for belts, that's what I think.
I mean, I'll say match them up with or without and earning your way. You know what I mean?
But how you gonna pay for those fights? Ain't no belts on the line. How you gonna afford those type of fights, right? How is I don't understand, bro.
Well, what I'm saying is like here the Plant. You see he back in the ring. You know what I mean? And
Ellerby said that today, JFL. Ellerby said that if he gets one more camp of Breadman, that they'll let him fight Canelo again.
I mean, well, he got to earn his way back to a Canelo. That's what he wants. That's what he's trying to get to. But I've been saying it's been prior fights for a Plant to earn his way to a Canelo. You know what I mean? But he haven't got the fight. I mean, the belt was on the line, so I understand that. But who was there in the same sentence was Boo Boo and Charlo. I mean, it just so happens Caleb Plant got to Canelo in that time frame. You know what I mean?
Boo Boo versus Plant will be a great fight.
I've been saying that for the longest too. I said that's something Boo Boo really has to fight down and make it happen. You know what I mean? Back and forth, more so for Charlo than the Plant, but stylistically wise, bro, that's a banger fight.
Frank Warren said that because Boo Boo dropped out of the fight with what was his name, Zach Parker, that they're going to do John Ryder versus Zach Parker for the WBO mandatory for 168. Not the best fight, but
it's a necessary fight. You know what I mean? And like I would say, even when it comes to Areola and the Cresor part, you know what I mean? That matchup is, for me, should have occurred. He might come back around.
That's not a bad fight.
That's not a bad fight. But you know who they got in the ring with though? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
In the ring with Andy Ruiz, in the ring with Usyk. See, I'm still saying Usyk and Andy Ruiz at this point. You know?
Yep.
Well, and Hergovich, his name should still be mentioned out here. You know what I mean? If
He looked like shit in his last fight.
Darrell name's being mentioned with 7 fights, you got to mention Hergovich out here.
Hergovich looked like trash in his last fight, even though he won an IBF title eliminator. He looked like dog shit, bro. I don't know, man. He didn't look like shit to me. Hey, Warren, what's up?
How did Russell do?
Russell? You talking about Antonio?
Yeah.
He got his ass beat, bro. He got fucked up.
What? He got fucked up. Yeah.
Ass beat, bro.
Damn.
Yup. That shit was sad.
Dude timed him real bad. He timed him and dropped him. Yeah, it was bad, man.
He hit him so hard, like Russell damn near did a backflip, bro. Like he timed that motherfucker. Yeah, he timed his ass, hit him right on the button, and Russell actually did a backflip.
You could tell Russell was trying, like he tried to get up and shit, man. It was what it was.
And who does he fight?
He fought against one of Inoue's former victims, a guy that Inoue knocked out in 1 round.
Damn, that's sad. Yeah, that nigga need to go ahead and give it up.
That was the rematch, wasn't it?
No, that was their first fight. That's the first time he fought that guy, Emmanuel Rodriguez. I think that was his name.
No,
yeah,
second time. That was second time. They just.
I can't wait till Inoue move up so they start people hop off this nigga dick.
I thought that was the second time. That was the rematch.
Hey, you don't think he a beast though, Chavo? That dude is.
Yeah, when he fighting them little ass niggas and shit, barely like nobody.
Weight class,
we don't know none of these people. Huh?
He started off at 108 pounds. He's in his 3rd weight class. So he
actually. But there's no weight in between those weight classes. It's like 1 pound, 2 pounds.
Yeah, I know, like 3 pounds or something like that. You're right, but shit, he started.
Yeah,
off
it's not a jump for real. Like when he gets to 120, 126 and shit like that. Oh yeah, that's when 122. Well, hold on. What is Cool Boy Steph at right now?
122. That's the next weight class. So
yeah, that's gonna prove. That's gonna prove it.
Yeah,
I see what you do against a nigga.
In that fight. I got faulted in that fight, but I think Inoue's pretty good. But I think they do kind of like overhype him. Yeah, for sure they overhype him, but he's good though. Like he is.
Yeah, he cool.
He just he knocked the dude out that knocked out Russell. Inoue knocked him out in 1 round, bro.
But Russell, y'all even was telling me he wasn't that good.
Yeah, he was the worst one out of all the brothers. He was the weakest link. He was for sure.
That nigga did a backflip, dog.
Damn, you gotta see that replay, bro. That shit was bad. Hey, what up, bro?
I'm watching this Haney fight right now.
Hey, bro, I give it a you know me when it even comes to Russell, you know what I mean? He just was it a bad night for him? What I mean.
I just don't think he was the goods.
From his consistent previous wins,
but he ain't all of that.
Up to that fight, I mean, that's what occurred. I mean,
knockout can mean just a bad day though, depending on how it happened.
No,
if he was getting his ass beat, then got knocked out.
He was getting fucked up. I think they stopped it because it was like Russell headbutted the guy, and the guy couldn't continue. He had like a concussion, so they went to the scorecard.
Damn.
Yeah.
What round? What round again? It went another 10-round fight.
No, they went to the scorecards. Like he was beating Russell's ass, so he won because they went to the scorecards. Let me see what Val think. Val, what's good, man? Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson, man. You ready to see it or what? Or you trying to see a Loma fight first?
What they said they're gonna do it?
Nah, we just talking about it, man. What you think? We'll fight. Would you rather see Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney versus Lomachenko?
Shakur Stevenson all day. All day.
All day?
All day.
And why you say that?
Have any of y'all seen the sparring footage?
Yeah, hell yeah. I think we all seen that.
Right. But it's
some Tank sparring footage too. Him and Tank was way more separate than Shakur Stevens way closer.
Man, they got sparring we haven't seen. They sparred a lot.
Yeah, they sparred a lot of times. That was just the only video they had. And Tank and Devin sparred more than one time too. Devin got him that last time, but I heard Tank got Devin the first time they sparred. You know, so
Yeah.
it's sparring.
Tank was saying gassed out or some shit.
Yeah, Tank gassed out in the first one. I mean, the second time. The second time they sparred, Haney got him. Tank ran out of gas. First time I heard Tank got Haney. You know, so
but
they
the
all
only reason I don't like
each other.
listening to what people say is because a lot of niggas be lying about sparring.
Oh yeah, they do.
Oh,
You know,
well,
back in the day, nobody
we
would
did
even
this
bring
just
it
for
up.
some clout and shit. So I like to have that shit on video.
Yeah, like that one kid with Kid Austin. He always just
I heard him and blah blah. Like, come on, my
tapping
nigga,
his
you could do
ass
something
off,
better
huh?
for clout.
For clout, for sure. Hey, Val.
Yeah.
So, man, let's talk about it, Val. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. Who wins?
I like Shakur.
I like Haney in that one.
Yeah, I like Shakur.
Why you got Shakur over Haney?
Because it's going to be a boxing phenomenal, and I see Shakur getting hit less.
What you think, Shav? Who you got, Haney versus Core?
Haney, his size is going to make the difference.
You think his size is going to make the difference? What you think about that, Val?
I thought Shakur just got to beating a dude that was bigger than him.
He did.
And he had them skills like Devin Haney, though.
Right in his face.
Huh? You know the key factor in that one?
What's that?
I mean, if Camboso and Haney fight didn't highlight anything else, more so what Devin the Dream Haney have been perfecting, you know what I mean? With hands down, right hand was down for a reason, and even more so, the left hand was down for a reason too. You hear me? So Devin the Dream Haney, if he ain't show you nothing else, that second Camboso fight should highlight more of the fact of what Devin Haney has over Shakur Stevenson. Or you could say similar, but it's all about who gets to who first. I'm gonna leave that right there.
So, Chavo, you think the size will be the difference? Haney's the bigger guy, but we seen Shakur go against a guy that's bigger than him in his last fight, Robinson Conceição, who was an Olympic gold medalist, and he beat Jamel Herring, who was bigger than him as well.
He's nowhere near the size of boxer they are, and I'm not just talking about like big as in like body stature, big as in length too, and could use their length and distance. None of them niggas are on the same level as
where did you get that
Devin
from?
Haney, if you talking about,
if you don't mind me asking you, how did you come up with that calculation? Because Shakur is 5'8" and Devin is 5'9".
Right.
So where's the size difference?
Humongous size difference.
Well, he's a big ass lightweight.
Well, y'all say he looked like a pretzel in the last fight.
I'm talking about him being a bigger lightweight.
But everybody say
in what way? That's what I'm asking, man. Can you make yourself a little clearer than that?
Right.
He'll rehydrate to way more than it's not just the height, it's also his length. And it's gonna be his weight fight night. Come fight night after he rehydrates.
What is the length? So you tell me what the length is.
Yeah,
what is the reach? I'm asking you what the reach is.
I ain't looked up his reach in the longest, but I remember last time I looked it up.
Let me check it out right quick.
Haney got Shakur by like 3 inches. Bro.
Okay.
Oh, y'all
3 inches?
Yeah.
You say 3 inches?
Yeah.
I'm just checking it out. 1 second.
I know he got what's the name by 4, and he got what's the name by 3. He got Shakur by 3. He got Tank by 4. Last time I looked it up, I forget what the numbers were. I just knew by how much.
Okay, but you looked it up before, so I'll take what you say to be fact then. Which is not that much of a difference. So
it's a big difference when you're dealing with somebody like Devin. That's a big difference. When you're talking about somebody with that much IQ and that much boxing experience, it's a difference.
They got the same experience.
The game they both gonna play, the chess game they both gonna play.
Shakur got how much IQ Shakur got?
No, he got it too. But if I'm saying I have physical advantages and we have the same type of skill set,
we just advantage? You couldn't even.
He just told you.
Oh, he talking about the height. He talking about the height, the reach, the fact that Shakur started off at 126. Haney started his career at 135. That Haney is naturally bigger. That's what he's pretty much saying.
Well, it's interesting.
You were more interesting enough. Damn, I don't know if we go outside of boxing or something.
So what about skills then? Because last time I checked,
I think they're pretty even on skills.
Who
But
got
when you
better
have the
skills?
skills
Who
and the
got better
physical
skills?
advantages, they win. The bigger, better guy, we say that shit all the time, beats
But
the
Chavo,
smaller
who got better
good guy.
skills? I'm asking you, who got better skills? Haney or
Neither
Core?
one of them. They both on the same level to me.
All right, who got better skills, Val? Devin Haney or Shakur?
Stevenson all day.
All right, Warren, who got better skills? Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson?
Shakur Stevenson.
JFL, who got better skills? Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson?
Devin the Dream Haney, bro.
And let's ask him why. Since Sales asked me why do y'all think he got? Where do y'all come up with that conclusion? He got better skills.
You gotta understand when it comes to Haney, there's a difference in levels in the ring IQ. There's a distinct difference there, bro. You don't want to see it or acknowledge it. Now, give or take, Shakur Stevenson, you're gonna get named two fighters of that could possibly, gave Shakur his biggest fight. You know what I mean? But Shakur Stevenson, he handled those opponents well. But those opponents, it's not a Haney, bro.
Yeah, but I'm trying to see where did y'all come up with the conclusion he got more skills? Because he get touched way more and way easier than Devin.
All right, let's ask. Val and
get
Warren.
touched more
That is
easily
a
than
fact.
Devin. Are you crazy? Shakur don't get touched more than Devin, man. Shakur get touched
Yeah,
less
he
than
do.
anybody in boxing.
And you seen it in the Rock Conceição fight.
But what I just said, bro, the levels of opponents, bro. You keep leaving that out. Those opponents is not Devin the Dream
I'm
Haney,
gonna wait
bro.
till y'all finish. So
Haney had to remind you what his come forward, stand your ground approach factually is out here. Now, Shakur Stevenson, he got a back foot game to him. He also has a come forward game to it. You know what I mean? But we know there's levels to this, bro. And you think Haney would touch up Shakur, bro? And Haney don't mind getting hit. He want that smoke. He want to feel your power. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
right. He can walk Shakur Stevenson down in that one.
Let me give
You
a shout
understand?
out. Let me give a shout out to the chat, all my brothers and sisters on the chat, and to the mighty H Money.
What's up with it? Sports Heaven, what's good?
In the building, what's good with you, brothers? What's good with everybody?
Man, we good, bro. What's good? What you think about the convo? Haney versus Shakur?
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
What's going on, my
Cam
good friend?
Boso was trying to offset Devin the Dream Haney accuracy and his timing, and he failed to do so in both.
But he ain't Shakur.
Hold on, bro. Let me get it out, bro. Yeah. And he failed to do so in both fights. With Devin the Dream Haney showing you two different statement fights with the same opponents. Although Camboso isn't a Shakur, but you still got to remind yourself, Camboso is the counter puncher, mid-range type of fighter, and also comes forward.
That's like, brother,
you know what I mean?
I'm
nowhere
sorry,
near
Shakur, I can't
bro.
do that because that's like me trying to get a nut off with a fat, ugly bitch compared to Holly Berry, brother. Let me tell you something.
Right.
Right.
Hey, bro, you stay bringing up.
Let him go, though. Let him go, man.
Now, what I'm saying is, Camboso got certain levels to him.
I thought somebody else was going up.
Hey, you don't want. Listen, you can have your opinion about Shakur. You know what I mean? But if I put that Shakur in there with a Tank Davis or Devin the Dream Haney, Shakur getting touched. You hear me? Real bad too.
This nigga funny.
Well, listen, I jumped in, fellas, because I heard somebody say that Shakur gets hit way much more than Devin. I think that's a complete made up statement. And
I don't know where you're going with that. I'm a Haney fan. I don't know where you're going with that one, bro.
No, I would like to see somebody put up some numbers to prove.
Yeah, that's a made up statement. Yeah, they ain't mean to say that.
Oh, okay.
No, I definitely meant to say that. He gets hit way easier.
Well, you said more though.
If Devin don't want to get hit, he's not gonna get hit.
It's not a large margin though. Anyway,
No, I know that, but it's enough to win you a fight. Because no one's gonna win this fight by a large margin if it does.
Can you show some numbers to prove that, brother?
Right.
No, I can't show numbers. I don't keep them in my back pocket, brother. I'm sorry.
That's what I told you.
In the back of your,
man, that's
side of your neck, though.
It ain't no large
margin. I brought up a fight that you can. I brought up a fight where he clearly got touched a lot.
Which one?
The Conceição fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
easy little right hands that was like, why are you getting hit by that? I don't know if he did it on purpose, like he didn't care.
So who Devin get hit? Who Devin get hit by and almost got dropped?
Hold on, Val. Hold on,
Who
Val. I got
almost
you,
dropped
Val.
Devin?
But that was one punch, brother.
Hey, hold on, Val. I got you, bro. I got you. Look. You already know I'm a Haney fan, right? I got the punch stats right here. Shakur Stevenson landed 48% of his punches. Conceição landed 15%.
He only landed 15%?
15%.
Oh, that's crazy.
So y'all be saying stuff that ain't
Just
there.
saying,
Y'all
bro.
see stuff that ain't there.
That's not a good statement, bro. I'm just
they be saying stuff that ain't
Shakur don't get touched, bro. That nigga know how to duck me. He know how to.
He was getting hit like 5 times per round. Didn't he get like 5 times,
man?
I'm just saying, man.
He the GOAT.
That's 15%, bro. That nigga outboxed the fuck out of Conceição, nigga.
He did outbox Conceição. I didn't say he didn't.
Nah, you say
that nigga was he
didn't get touched. He was getting touched easier. He was getting touched way more easy.
Hey, look, he definitely hit him. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be telling everybody, you gon' like Val said, you gonna get punched, nigga.
And he a Golden Glover.
You're going to get punched.
You know get punched.
But how many times you gonna get punched, nigga?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You fucking with
and then I didn't say it was by a large margin either. Like he was, all he do is get punched in the head like a fucking punching bag. I didn't say all that. I said he gets hit way more than Haney gets hit.
Right, that's an incorrect statement.
That's not.
Okay, so how much? So what would be the correct statement? They get hit the same amount.
Hold on, let's look at.
Or he gets hit a little bit more.
Hold on.
Sporthaven, I got you. Sporthaven, I got you.
Brother.
You know I got the stats. Man, Devin Haney landed 42% of his punches. Kambosos landed 24% of his punches.
Oops.
In which fight?
The last one.
The second fight.
I'm talking. Go to the first one, brother, because he wanted to get hit this fight.
First one? You want to go to the first one? All right.
Yeah.
Hey, you're gonna be surprised because it's gonna be the same exact stats, but Haney's stats are gonna be lower.
I'm not talking about how much he punched. I'm talking about how much he get hit.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you the stats, but I'm just letting you know because Haney was using that jab a lot more. So. You know.
Okay. So they'll put. Hey,
bro, he got it. Mob got it. Mob, you're one of my favorite guys now, brother. Thank you.
Now, real quick though, now put Shakur Stevenson opponent compared to Kambosos, bro. That leveled it out like that.
No, he gonna get to.
Look. I'm not. Look, man. To me, in my opinion, if Conceição went up and tried to fight Kambosos, he gonna lose. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, I'm just showing you the punching stats. You feel me? That's all I'm doing.
I mean,
I would never make that statement. I'm a Haney fan. I'm never gonna make that statement. Shakur don't get touched.
What's the numbers in the first fight?
Hold on, I'm about to pull it up right now. My fault. Because he keeps showing the fucking second. I'm trying to find the right link.
Hold on, I keep seeing these goddamn crickets all over the place. Be still. I'm trying to step on these motherfuckers. Crickets all in the motherfucking house.
God damn.
Where you at?
I remember one time I went outside, it was nothing but fucking worms, bro.
I'm talking about the crickets in this chat room right now.
Was you impressed with Devin Dream Haney stand your ground approach?
I'm always impressed with Devin, man. He's one of the most impressive fighters in his generation.
Haney, the first fight, it was 24% for Kambosos, and it was 25% for Haney.
Get hit less.
What the fuck?
Get hit less than Shakur, huh? Man, please. Do Shakur in that last game.
That shit gotta be fake.
Because he stood right in front of that
shit gotta be fake.
No, brother. This is why I asked you to put up the numbers.
Well, I say I was wrong about that then. But I don't believe that 25% of his punches. What punches is that nigga Kambosos
Hey, I'm
land?
just telling you. Look, listen. This is why you got to remember. Haney was using the jab a lot more in that fight. You got to remember that. His other, like his fucking body, like his power punches. Listen real quick, Val. Val, just listen real quick. He landed 33%.
Both these niggas was grabbing.
All right, just listen, bro. He landed 33% of his power punches, but he threw so much less of them bitches. Like he threw 338 fucking jabs, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This nigga was jabbing like a motherfucker, bro. Like that's what I'm telling you. This second fight was so much better.
Jabbing and grabbing the first
hold on. Let me read it to you. He only threw 255 jabs in the second fight. You know what I'm saying? So he was able to use that right hand more. You know what I'm saying? He became way more efficient because he started using more of his other hands. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I was telling niggas like Haney went down there facing adversity, nigga. Fighting that bitch in Australia, nigga, the first time, nigga. Getting them heebie-jeebies out of his ass, want to make sure that he win that bitch off that card. You know what I'm saying? That's all he was just trying to do. Make sure that he won the game. With a conviction to a fucking judge.
He did the same, and he did the same exact, and he did it differently in the second fight, and still shown the same outcome.
He was way more
You know what I
comfortable.
mean?
He was comfortable.
Man, he beat this nigga ass.
He was
This nigga bloody than a bitch.
even more confident. He's even
And
more
it was a
confident.
49-28.
Yo, Rich, what's up with it? What's up, my boy?
What's up with niggas, man?
Man, what's good? Devin Haney versus Shakur
I
Stevenson.
still ain't heard
man.
nobody give reasons why this nigga gonna win.
Hey,
I look, it's this simple, bro. First of all, with that Kansai Sao shit, bro, I know niggas. Y'all was watching the fight live, right?
Hell
You
yeah.
say who?
Hell
I
yeah.
seen when they was pulling up the body punch stats and how they said the nigga had landed like 4 body shots. Kansai Sao.
You went
You're
out.
going in and out, bro.
Did you agree with that?
No, I
Going
thought
in and
Shakur
out.
landed
We
way
didn't
Yeah,
more
hear
body
you.
shots. He was fucking him up to the body.
Kasei
was
was making
beating his ass.
his percentage was higher to the body. Yeah.
They be
landed way
bullshit
more
on
than
them
4
punch stats
body shots
sometimes.
throughout. I think
No,
that
I'm
was
just saying, like,
round
listen.
6. They was
You can go.
landed
I
four
No, I'm
pull
talking
them
about
up
what
on
he
multiple
said.
sites. That's what I do. I just pull them up from multiple sites. I look up a fight. I pull them up from 3 different sites. You see what I'm saying? And
No,
whichever
yeah.
one,
I get what you're
whichever
saying, but
listen to me.
but you watched the
Whichever
fight
two match
live and you
each
saw
other.
when they pulled up Kansai Sao body punch stats and it said the nigga landed like 4. Did you agree with that?
We can't hear you, Rich.
Cause I'm a Shakur fan, bro. I've been pushing that nigga. I fuck with the nigga, bro. But they was capping about how much that nigga was getting hit in that last fight, bro.
They'll do weird cap ass shit all the time, like how ESPN
Shakur
put
fan.
up.
I'm a
Oh, he
Shakur
clinched
fan too,
17
man, but
times. Like nigga, I've never
there's
seen
a
a clinch
distinct
stat in my
difference in
life.
that one, though.
Listen, y'all. Listen, y'all.
But regardless of all that,
ahead,
though,
3.
bro.
Hey, Rich,
That shit really don't matter how much
Because I
Shakur
want to
gets
ask
hit
Rich a
against.
question. Go ahead, 3. I got a question for Rich. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Look. Hey, Rich. I was just gonna read the. I'm reading the Valdez Stevenson. Valdez landed 21%. Stevenson landed 32%. You know what I'm saying? That was a tougher.
Stevenson landed like
That was a more. You know what
180
I'm
something
saying?
punches. Valdez landed 110.
But y'all gotta remember, cause Say bro, he got Haney. I mean not Haney. Shakur weren't that nigga quick, bro. He was throwing that same shit. You can't be throwing the same shit versus a nigga like Shakur, bro. You gonna figure that shit the fuck out. That's why it was
I ain't
hard
gonna
for that
lie.
nigga
I
to
thought
really get off.
Shakur got hit with certain right hands over the top, but that's
Oh,
regular
say
shit. You
it
gonna
again,
get
bro.
Yeah, he got hit with a couple of
gonna
rights,
get
but
hit.
then he made his adjustments and took that shit away.
Nah, you gonna get hit when you fighting a professional fighter, especially one at the caliber of the nigga Kansai Sao. You're not a bum, bro. So niggas gonna get hit. But my point is that shit really don't matter when it come down to them two niggas fighting, bro. Cause none of it, like somebody said, Shakur is not Kambosos. Kambosos is not Shakur. Yeah, and this nigga Devin is not fucking Kansai Sao and Valdez and Jamel Herring, bro. Like they both real hard to hit. I say Shakur is a little harder to hit. You know what I'm saying? But that's against them niggas that they was fighting, bro. Like Shakur has never fought a nigga as long as Haney, as quick as Haney, with as nice of a jab as Haney. A nigga who lead with straight rights and who accurate. You feel what I'm saying? And that nigga Devin has never fought a nigga. You feel me? As dynamic as Shakur in terms of as good as who reflexes hella good, know how to stay just right out of range. You feel me? A good fighter on the inside. I think a good dynamic in that fight is gonna be that nigga Devin to smother your work so that you can't get off. And Shakur, I like the way Shakur rip body shots when niggas start holding on to him. So that's something to see. But I ain't gonna lie, all that talking about the punch stats and shit in last fights, that shit ain't gonna matter. It's really come down to the intangibles type shit, bro.
So Rich, I'm gonna ask you, are you ready for that smoke though? I'm gonna ask you. Hold on, Jay. So let me ask Rich a question. Hold up. Hey, Rich. So are you ready for that Shakur Stevenson smoke? The town versus Brick City.
Nah, yeah, I need all that. I ain't gonna lie, but I don't even think Shakur. I truly don't think Shakur is tripping about the fight, bro. Honest to God.
Well, he called for the fight. He said he wants that fight.
But
next.
right after that, he said, honestly, I feel as though they finna make the Haney and Loma fight, and honestly, they deserve it. He said they deserve it.
But he said what he wanted. He said he wanted that fight next.
Oh, yeah,
now, me as a boxing
October,
fan, but Rich, me as a boxing fan, I would rather see Devin Haney fight Shakur over Loma. How many chances does Loma get? He just lost to Tua. He lost to
He gets a million.
What about the fact that nigga Shakur came out and said if Devin didn't have the belts, bro, if it had nothing to do with belts, bro, I would want to fight Loma over Devin because Loma is the name that everybody is gonna give niggas instant respect off of.
Hey,
ain't gonna lie.
but
That shit
the
don't
thing
matter what we
is,
want, bro.
yeah. So
See where
you
the
go
fuck
by
top
you
ranking ESPN
picking
going.
what he said right there. But let's talk about when he said, "I want to fight Devin Haney next." Let's talk about when he said, "I want to fight the winner of Devin Haney and George Kambosos." He said, "Me and
I ain't
Devin."
gonna lie.
He said, "Me and
I
Devin."
ain't gonna
He
lie.
said,
He
"Me
should have
and
what's
Devin."
the name?
Right, because it seemed like people forgot. He said, "Me and Devin could lock in." He said, "Let's get it on next."
I ain't gonna lie. He said that after he dropped his belt after not trying to make weight, bro. He should have kept his belt and became a Mando.
Bro, that's not the only way you could get a fight with Devin Haney, bro.
Nah,
Devin
I
Haney
ain't gonna
fought.
lie. It is if they trying to
No,
put that
no.
Lomachenko
Devin Haney has fought. He has fought voluntaries before. Ain't Devin Haney? No sanctioning body has ordered Devin Haney to go fight this guy or that guy. Devin Haney fought Gamboa. He wasn't no mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney fought Linares. He wasn't no mandatory, bro.
Let me say this, bro. I got Devin beating Shakur. I don't give a fuck when these niggas fight. I just know it ain't gonna happen. ESPN, well, unless this nigga Loma, if Loma loses some weird shit, then maybe it'll happen, bro. But nah, ESPN is pushing Loma shit hard, bro.
Bro, ESPN don't even have Devin Haney on a pound for pound list. Why should we go by what ESPN want? What the people want to see? What you want to see?
Real quick though,
Come on, you gotta think about it now.
Yeah, they want to see Loma, brother.
Man, fuck Loma.
Hey, it
Loma
truly
gotta be
doesn't
like
matter to me,
Tito,
bro.
man. Shakur is better than Loma. Devin Haney versus Shakur is a way better fight than a Loma fight.
Hey, and that nigga Shakur said Devin is better than Loma. So why that nigga think? So why he say he'll fight the nigga Loma if it had nothing to do with the belt?
Shakur said he want the belts. He said Devin the one with the belts. He said I'll fight for belts.
I feel that.
You see, no matter what, they keep on. They keep on saying
y'all
Loma.
know y'all rather for him to fight Shakur than Tank.
They keep on. You see, they keep on, regardless of whatever.
I
want him to fight Tank first if that was really perfectly possible.
Thank you. Yeah, let's stop talking about Tank. He's not fighting no fucking.
They talk
Nah,
about
Rich, I just want you to keep that same energy with Shakur. Hey, Rich, I just want you to keep that same energy with Shakur that you have for Tank.
Nigga Shakur, Brad, H, you know how I feel about the nigga Shakur. He's my second favorite fighter, but I just said, nigga, that nigga Devin beat that nigga, bro. Simple.
Okay, that's what I want to hear. So we can do it next.
I already said that. I said that instantly. I said all that shit that nigga did to Jamel Aaron and Conte South, none of that shit is flying.
So can we push?
But we know that.
So can we push for Shakur Stevenson Devin Haney fight next instead of a Loma fight?
I'm letting shit go how it goes. Shakur should have been pushing for it and not dropping the belt.
Anything but fight Shakur.
I ain't gonna lie. Tell Shakur not to drop the belt on the scale. What is you talking about?
What that got to do with him fighting, bro?
What do you mean, nigga? Look, there are, bro. The only way Shakur was getting that fight is if he stole it from Loma. The only way that was gonna happen is if that nigga was able to make a case for it. His only case was being a mandatory. That's the only way they was having the conversation.
So Devin Haney can't pick and choose who he fight. Ain't Devin Haney his own boss? And Devin Haney could pick and choose who he want to fight. He could pick Shakur over Loma. He got a say in it. He just don't take what Bob say. Bob just don't tell him what to do.
I doubt he does.
I think he got one fight left with Bob, huh?
I know, but Devin Haney's in a co-promotion.
With that nigga
Devin Haney's in a co-promotion, bro. Devin Haney got DHP. He's his own promoter too. So he got a say in who he fight.
A little nervous about that fight. They sound like they're a little nervous.
Yeah, because
a little nervous
he
about
can't
what?
fight Shakur.
Not you. I'm just saying.
Fight Loma.
They a little nervous about what? Sports Heaven which fight?
A lot of the brothers.
Wait, so if niggas insinuating, so that's what niggas insinuating that Devin is going to duck Shakur Stevenson.
I'm just asking a question, bro.
Not you. I'm talking about all the niggas that saying, "Oh, they saying everything but let's fight."
I said it. I said it, my brother. I said it.
Nigga, so you don't think Lomachenko? Hold on, y'all don't think Lomachenko?
I didn't say ducking. I'm not talking about Devin. I'm saying the fans of Devin.
Lomachenko ain't better than Kambosos.
No, the fans of Devin.
Me as a Devin Haney fan, right? Right, and I'm a Shakur fan, nigga. Most definitely.
Yes, man, Shakur whooped the shit out of Devin Haney, man.
I was a Shakur fan.
I hope your money on it,
that nigga was boring.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be on it. But
I'm saying,
I'm taking Loma.
With that being said, right, as a Shakur fan, right,
better than Lomachenko.
As a Shakur fan, right?
Huh?
No.
Okay. So what Lomachenko gonna do with Devin if they fight?
Lomachenko gonna get whooped. That's just like the rest of them, nigga.
But let's say
but
this
you
though.
Said Lomachenko is better than Kambosos though.
Yeah, he better than Kambosos. That don't mean that nigga better than Haney.
I don't know about that, bro.
I got a question real quick though. You know what I mean? On this who can touch who more? You know what I mean? Let's say Gary Russell and Shakur and Gary Russell and Devin Haney. Who you think will get touched more in that one?
Yeah, we're not worried about Gary no more.
What the fuck?
Hey, bro.
No comment, nigga.
Right, yeah, bum.
Hey, hold on, bro. It got to be a comment to that.
Wait, JFL, let's stay on Haney and Shakur, man. Let's not deviate from the topic. The topic is Devin Haney versus Shakur. And now let's talk about that. Let's stay right there on Shakur. Stop going to other guys, bro. It's about Haney and Shakur.
He brought up Lomachenko, bro.
So raw, he don't even want no.
You gonna bring up Lomachenko?
Shakur should have.
We only talking lightweights that are fucking lightweights. We ain't talking about
lightweights. Yeah, man, bro. Fuck Loma, fuck Russell, all of them. We talking about Haney versus Shakur. Hey, Rich,
all right, let's go.
A lot of the Haney fans sound like Canelo, like he's a horrible fighter. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a lot of the Haney.
I said Shakur was a horrible fighter.
No, I don't say that for real. I'm exaggerating, my brother. I'm playing.
Nigga, Shakur so raw.
It just doesn't sound like
this nigga Sports Haven just here to make narratives.
Nigga, he want the best.
Making narratives.
He want Devin right out the gate. Not even a tune-up.
Just sit there and ask questions, nigga. Stop making narratives.
Raw.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga. All right, we just gonna see though, bro.
That nigga raw.
We can see next though, Rich. Why wait, nigga? We living in the moment, nigga.
No, I ain't gonna lie. We just gonna see, cause I ain't gonna lie. That fought like 4 days ago. I ain't hear Shakur say shit.
I seen it.
Now y'all finna have me start talking in a way that I don't want to talk about one of my favorite fighters. Bro.
Well, say how you feel, brother. Say how you feel.
Your favorite fighter, nigga. Your favorite fighter is Devin.
Nah, but I really
don't matter.
With Shakur. You sound crazy.
Say it with your chest.
If I fuck with that nigga the long way, you just don't know me. And that's cool. Bro.
We saying
just like how you asked over here talking about taking Shakur, nigga.
We saying straight to the smoke. Straight to the smoke with the Devin and James Haney. I'm all for it. Well, you know, most people might feel you need an opponent prior to that matchup, bro. See where he at for real.
I don't know about I know where.
Hey, do y'all think the WBC would have made Shakur a mandatory if Shakur wouldn't have lost his belt on the scale?
Nah, I don't know about that.
Hey, but Rich, why he got to be a mandatory? Haney could pick him without being a mandatory. The nigga called him out. He ain't got to be a mandatory to fight
Loma, though. The only way Haney picks that nigga, because, the only way he picks him is if the nigga Loma is catting off.
Yes,
you know Loma with the
everybody knows Loma win that 135.
You know Loma never wanted to fight Haney. Why even give Loma a chance when this nigga ducked you in the first place?
He really put his ass on the fucking resume. Put his ass on the fucking resume and silence all these fucking
T.O. already beat Loma. Shakur Stevenson he deserved to be on the pound for pound list. Y'all keep saying y'all keep bringing up, they got Loma on the pound for pound. And we all know he ain't supposed to be on that motherfucker. Everybody know he ain't supposed to be on there. But Shakur is on there.
Devin got to kick that nigga off officially.
Bro, what the fuck? T already kicked him off, bro.
I mean, I don't know that. His name probably
know that, nigga. You know that. You know Loma don't deserve.
I know that nigga don't deserve.
Haney about to be back on that bitch.
Everybody know Loma don't.
They about to put Haney back on that bitch anyway. They about to put Haney back on that bitch anyway.
Everybody know Loma don't deserve to be on the pound for pound.
Hell no, I have Garcia on there before Loma.
Shakur Stevenson.
Haney about to be on that bitch anyway. And then after Haney whoop Loma, he gonna take
Stevenson deserve a fight with Devin Haney before Loma. Shakur Stevenson deserve a fight over Loma.
He gonna beat Loma and Shakur. He gonna beat both of them niggas, H. He gonna whoop both of them.
Fuck Loma, bro. I don't even care about a Loma fight, to be honest, bro. Like,
and when he get both of their asses, and when he get both of them,
Loma is boring as fuck.
We'll put him in the top 3 pound for pound, nigga. That's where he gonna be, number 3, nigga.
Once we whoop both of their asses,
a little nervous.
That sounds like some fantasy.
And when he beat Tank, guess who he gonna be? Number 1. Nigga.
He was supposed to come to the weigh-in looking like Devin
Haney. They sound a little nervous, don't they, old school?
Yeah, y'all fantasy like a motherfucker. Sound like y'all.
I definitely ain't nervous. Y'all niggas ain't got no money up.
Sound like some Disneyland.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Niggas talking money. They should have came in on weight like that.
Poor niggas ain't talking no money. That's the funny part. How much y'all got?
I think.
How much y'all got
money for?
I think it's a 50.
Because I'm ready to bet. Because I'm ready to bet.
All right, so what's up with the bet then, nigga? I already said Devin a service.
Y'all talking about Haney fans and shit. Guess what? I got money on Haney. Nigga, what y'all want to do?
No. Who just said that about that betting?
What you talking about, nigga?
Ben said that the nigga Devin was gonna be there. So who just said that?
To me, I see it as a straight 50-50 fight.
Nah, fuck all that. Niggas talking about that shit.
I ain't got to.
Then you must be nervous. Then you must be nervous.
Hold on. I must be nervous.
You must be nervous for Shakur. You sound like you nervous for Shakur.
No,
you sound like
okay,
you
yeah,
nervous
okay.
for
I was
Shakur,
making
nigga.
sure, 'cause I ain't
You sound like you nervous over there, nigga. You nervous for
Nigga,
Shakur.
I don't know. Nigga, we
You
taking on
sounded
all
like
comers.
now y'all about it now.
I ain't heard a lightweight say shit about that nigga Devin Haney after the fight. What's
Listen
wrong
to
with
this
it?
music. Go on, let it.
Don't tuck your tail now. Don't sound nervous, nigga.
No,
You nervous for
well,
Shakur
if
now?
you let me talk.
You was talking all that shit.
Nah. Answer the question, nigga. That nigga said I'm taking on all comers. Where are all the comers at, bro?
Well, it seemed like y'all don't want to fight, but I'm saying to me, I've been saying this though, so I ain't new to this, brother. I've been saying this. To me, I look at it like Crawford and Spence. It's a 50-50 fight. I think Shakur a little bit more talented, and I think Haney got the size advantage. I don't know who I'm gonna pick yet, but let me say this to you though, just so y'all understand something. I'm not a rich man, but I'm far from broke. So when the fight night come, if the fight night come, we can talk about it, but at this point, I really don't know who's gonna win. I think it's a 50-50 fight.
All right. That's a
well,
cool
you
stance.
sound more
Who was
nervous
saying
than
all
us,
that
nigga.
money shit though?
You sound more nervous than us, nigga.
Say that again.
Cause I remember it wasn't too long ago. It had to have been like 70 seconds ago. Somebody bought up some betting. Who was that?
I didn't bring up betting.
I did,
All right,
Rich.
so
Because,
how much
Rich,
you want to bet?
Rich,
The fight get made.
Rich, listen. We on the same goddamn side.
Right,
These
y'all
niggas
bumping
talking about
heads. Y'all
nervous
taxing
and
the
shit.
same guy.
Look, listen, Rich. This nigga.
Okay. I was just making sure.
Hold on, listen,
Yeah,
Rich.
they trying to tackle the receiver and they done hurt each other.
Rich, listen. Sports is trying to overtalk me. Listen, this nigga.
I'm sorry.
This nigga had the nerve to come up here and talk about Haney fans nervous. That's all I said. Put your motherfucking money up there, nigga.
Okay. I thought
y'all
gotta
y'all niggas talk about nerves.
See, niggas got me talking crazy about my
I didn't mean to overtalk you.
Listen, Rich, listen.
Still ain't gonna stop y'all from being nervous because he put
I
up
didn't mean to overtalk you, brother.
Niggas.
You Haney fans still gonna be scared as hell.
Hey, Method, I know you got Shakur, bro.
Y'all
niggas right here. I ain't scared of shit, bro. It ain't really nothing to be scared of, bro.
Hey, Method, you got Shakur, right?
Yes, I'm done talking.
Who?
As a matter of fact, I got every nigga that Haney beat on every nigga Shakur beat on.
Y'all up there. Y'all up there.
Nervous. How the fuck
y'all up there?
You ain't got your money ready for Shakur. You talking 50?
Right, so all right, so fuck all that. Fight ain't even made, right? I get y'all a little nervous, bro. I hear it in y'all voice.
I ain't gonna lie, Method, bro.
Hold on, nigga.
Tank fight the world field of war. You ain't got nothing to say.
Y'all putting a lot of fear, bro.
Yeah, no nervous shit.
I know it's simple when I see one, and we gonna shake them, right?
That nigga Method ain't never trying to bet no cheese, though.
Y'all over here talking about stats. Y'all talking about style. Y'all talking about velvet. Y'all saying a whole bunch of dumb shit that ain't got nothing to do with them two dumb men. That's what I know. That's what I know.
What are you talking about, bro?
No, y'all. Only one. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Only person that found. Y'all niggas. Y'all niggas been talking the whole channel, bro. I get y'all. I get y'all in y'all nervous energy, bro. I get y'all in y'all nervous energy, right? I get it. So let somebody else cook, bro. Because both of y'all niggas talking at the same time. That's why I even hopped up on here, right? So again, y'all really sound nervous. I know Rich been riding with Dan since he came out the womb. Probably they probably take the block, but for sure, that's a tough ass fight for Dan, bro. Like Shakur really like that, my nigga. Like we can go back and
really like that,
man.
Shakur Stevenson is really like that, man.
They're tough as hell. But again, they even went up for a guy like that, and if a nigga just sit up there and say he gonna whip Shakur and sound dumb as shit, like Shakur can really not that whip. Like I'm being real with you. I can't see
whip him. I said beat him.
Shakur that skill that he can stop that nigga.
All right.
He not stopping
whatever.
Haney, nigga. What the fuck are you
about what the fuck you talking about?
I mean, if we just want to talk,
if y'all really think that Shakur gonna let himself get down at some point, and then not punch that nigga, that's my like we never seen We never seen Shakur hurt his body.
We know Shakur the real deal. I want that fight bad because I want to see who gonna prove me wrong. I want to see who really got the killers. I want to open got the killers. I want to got the killers. That's what I'm trying to see.
And Shakur coming to 135, he's gonna be able to put on more weight, and then by the time the fight comes, he's gonna be like 144, 145. He's gonna smash Haney ass. He might stop it.
He ain't gonna do shit.
He might
Say
stop
less.
Haney.
Let's bet on it though.
He
I
might
ain't gonna
stop
lie, I'm
Haney.
taking all bets, bro. Let's go with that.
Them punches
Somebody
gonna be
who got Shakur
hard.
winning, just put that money.
Them punches gonna be
Exactly.
hard.
Put your motherfucking money up, nigga. That's what I want. I want your money. I want your money.
He already weighs slicker than Haney.
So real quick though. So you saying, hey bro, so what you saying is this, right? So you saying, real quick though. So what you saying is,
what are you talking about? That nigga Shakur don't even be drained, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh shit, the Haney Brigade out tonight, y'all. The Haney Brigade.
We seen what drain look like. We
Haney Brigade.
When you talk 144, when did that nigga ever have weight?
Throw that shit in the trash can.
Nigga, put y'all fucking money where y'all mouth is.
Y'all niggas really nervous tonight, man.
That's what's gonna happen.
Y'all Shakur name. Y'all niggas deep shit. I see sweat.
Your favorite fighter is in 5 to 7 years.
Hey, let Taco cook for a second, y'all. Let Taco go.
Go ahead, Taco. And we got the strength. Let's go. What do we don't have? You feel me? Let's put the attributes up. What we don't got. We got the speed. We got the length. We got the jab. What we don't got. Combinations. What we got that too. You feel me? Want a 3-piece, 4-piece?
Both the fighters. Who you speaking for, Taco? Who you speaking for, Taco?
No, he's speaking on Devin Haney.
Who you speaking for, Taco?
Okay. On Devin Haney. Haney.
Yeah.
What you mean?
I let Taco cook. Go ahead, keep going, Taco.
What you mean? Hold on. What we don't got? Hold on. In this fight, you think we gonna be the underdog to somebody that's coming up in weight? What y'all talking about? Hey, and let me say this: if Shakur Stevenson really wanted it with Dev, if he really wanted it with Dev, my nigga, instead of taking this fight with this other nigga, he should have moved up right after Valdez, my nigga. You feel me? But nah. He did that shit because he missed weight. Nigga, that's his fault. Let's go. Now he said something. Devin Haney don't got nobody. So niggas, come on, let's go. Go talk to Bob, nigga. Let's get it. Nigga, now, fuck all that other shit. Nigga, go tell Shakur Stevenson, nigga, to go talk to Bob so we can get it. Nigga, we free right now. Let's go.
Look at that picture H just put up. Nigga, shut up.
Yeah, nigga, how about that? Nigga said they taking all comers. I ain't heard a motherfucker
see that line? You see that line?
He gonna be a fucking
That's why he put that picture up. That's why he put that picture up. Boy, that's a lion right there, boy. That's a lion. You got a cheetah. You got a cheetah over there, boy.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That
nigga over there.
Tiger back up, H. Put the tiger back up, H. Put the bigger cat back up, H.
That's a lion right there, boy.
Niggas ain't dropping no belts on this.
Let's go. Put the tiger up, H.
That nigga right there look like a model. That nigga look like he going for a Hanes commercial. He look like a Hanes commercial.
Put them both up there, nigga. Put them both up there. I ain't gonna lie. Put them both up there, nigga.
Ain't my nigga the youngest undisputed champion? Nigga,
he look like
a model. I ain't gonna lie.
What's the current up here?
I ain't gonna lie. He look like he going on an
Put them both up there.
He look like he going on an audition for a Hanes commercial.
You feel what I'm saying? They both great, bro. That nigga Devin,
let's go.
Don't even hunt.
Man, get Lanko out of there. Man, get Lomachenko out of there, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Fuck Loma.
Lomachenko out of there.
People talking about Loma, so I'm gonna take the picture with Haney and Shakur alone.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Get Lomachenko out of there.
Lomachenko get a spot before Tank. That nigga Tank told Lomachenko 5 to 7 years, so Tank not up there. Leave Loma up there.
Well, ain't none of them niggas fighting Loma, nigga. So we gonna get back to Shakur, nigga.
Nah. He said 5 to 7 years.
What you talking about, nigga? Shut that shit up, nigga. Shut that shit up, nigga.
Hey, one thing we do know,
that nigga Loma told Devin 5 to 7 years, and that nigga Tank told Loma 5 to 7 years.
Nigga, that nigga Loma say he'd rather fight Devin than Shakur. Loma say he'd rather fight Devin Haney than Shakur Stevenson. All day.
Nigga, of course he got all the belts.
Because he got them belts. Nigga, what you talking about?
No, what you talking about, nigga?
What you talking about, nigga? What he gonna fight
Nigga,
Shakur for,
that
nigga?
nigga just said, I want the belt, so I want that.
Drink.
Nigga, he want the belt. Nigga, if you want the belt, you gotta go through Devin Haney. Haney. Nigga, Haney ain't got no fight.
Yeah,
Shakur
hey,
ain't got
bro.
no fight. Nigga, let's lock it up.
drink.
Hey, bro,
Let's lock it up, man. Let's lock
That
it
nigga
up.
Shakur would have been first in
Hey,
line,
I'm
bro.
with
If that nigga wouldn't have lost his belt.
Nah. Put that. No. He wanna go on YouTube and do all these interviews. Nigga, put you on the phone with Bob, telling Bob, nigga, you ready for the Haney fight, nigga? Let's go. Cause he ain't gonna walk.
Hey, Chaco.
Nigga, go to Bob. Nigga, go to Bob. Let's get it.
Hey, Chaco, you know Shakur middle name Stay Ready, right?
Bro, we been ready though.
That nigga
we
Stay
been
Ready.
ready.
That nigga Tank middle name is 5 to 7 years though. That's your fighter. Don't act like you fucking
We hang him out the drive. We don't even drive the clothes no more, nigga.
You know Haney ain't really like that, bro. You know Haney ain't really like that. He cool
like that, nigga.
but he ain't like that, bro.
Haney like that, nigga. He more than like that. He about that, nigga. He is that, nigga. Haney is that, nigga.
When Shakur Stevenson became undisputed?
Haney is that, nigga.
Nigga, what you talking about? Undisputed champ. Get out of here, nigga. Nigga, Shakur ain't did that yet, and he older than my nigga. Tank older too. He still ain't did that shit. What's
See,
your
now niggas got me talking a certain way about my niggas.
Shakur with embarrassed Cambosa.
None of that shit, nigga. Let's go.
They did it on purpose, Rick.
Shakur with embarrassed Cambosa, nigga.
So
and I ain't gonna lie, and that nigga definitely
gonna knock him out.
fucking content.
He ain't gonna knock him out. He ain't gonna knock him out.
Yeah, he would have slapped him.
He ain't gonna knock him out.
Yeah, he would have slapped him at 35. Yeah, he would have knocked him out at 35.
That nigga couldn't even knock him out.
He would have knocked him out at 35. He definitely would have dropped him. At 35, he definitely would have dropped him.
He gonna be knocking
Hey, y'all realize Shakur fought three Olympic guys back to back, right?
Shakur got
They don't know about that. They don't know about that.
9 fucking knockouts, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie. Hey, so since you talking
Y'all
about
be
the last
realize
three
Shakur fought
opponents,
3 Olympic guys back to back.
niggas brought up the last three opponents. So which one of Shakur last three opponents beating Devin last three opponents?
Hold on, Meth, say that again, Meth, because that's a hell of a point.
There's a nigga did knock out.
Conseco, an Olympian. Nowadays, he was in the Olympic trials. He was over there with Earl and them. Jamel Hearn, he's in the same team with Earl and them. So, yeah.
Hey, what the fuck does that even matter, bro? So you got Jamel Hearn beating Jorge Linares.
What Devin do to them niggas?
That fucking
Hey, no, you got no. You got Jamel Hearn beating Jorge Linares.
Stop playing. Stop playing. Nigga, stop making it seem like them niggas some killers. Stop
You
playing.
talking about JoJo?
That nigga got 9 fucking knockouts.
Yeah, you got JoJo.
Hold
You got Valdez
Y'all
beating
want to talk about
JoJo.
Olympians? Then I don't want to hear y'all niggas say shit about me machine then. Don't say shit about that shit then. Nigga, exactly. So nigga, if you dissing me machine, then shut that shit up. Exactly. Exactly, nigga. Shut that shit up. Y'all don't want to hear nothing about me machine then. Exactly.
JoJo, I'm just proving points. Y'all say I'm shook, man.
Proving points too then. Nigga, bring
Nine
that
fights,
shit.
9 knockouts.
Taco got a little bit
Bring
more
that same
swagger.
shit up. I want you
Taco
same niggas to
passing
say that
out
and have that
plays.
same
Yeah,
energy,
Taco
nigga.
got a little bit more swagger than the rest of them. Taco on point with the shit.
Taco was leaving.
You niggas use narratives to help y'all fighters, bro.
You built
Stop
like
playing.
you ain't even
Nigga,
ready.
Devin Haney don't
You
need no
took the
narrative,
50-50,
my nigga.
so
He's
you ain't even got
undisputed, my nigga.
confidence in you,
Facts.
nigga.
Let's
What
go,
is you talking
nigga.
about?
Let's go. Let's talk about that. Let's
And
talk
all
about
y'all had
that.
to do
Who's
is just not
undisputed?
diss
Nigga, who
Devin
got
Haney
all the
like
belts?
he
I'm
trash or
not dissing
something.
them. I haven't dissed
And
them.
it was weird, like how we just went to talking shit about Devin. Like, bro,
Hold
they're
on, I
both
haven't,
great
brother.
fighters.
I
It'll be
haven't. Hold on,
crazy
brother.
fight.
Nobody
That's
did Devin in his whole entire time, bro.
I haven't dissed him.
Nobody did Devin.
Y'all started trying to say like he had attributes that Shakur had that Devin didn't have.
Yeah, I never dissed it, Devin, bro.
Everybody saying he had skills that Devin didn't have. Like what skills? That's what was confusing me.
He ain't got no knockouts at 30.
He put no money on Shakur, just like
But he gonna knock out Devin Haney.
Well, they not.
All
I
of a
don't
sudden,
know.
he gonna grow his
Right. All of a sudden he gonna knock out Devin Haney. What the fuck?
I mean, bro, let me just say this, brother.
Stop talking.
Let me say this, bro. Let me just say this. Let me just put. Hey, hold on. Give me 1 second, fellas. Give me 1 second. And I'm not trying to. Give me 1 second, bro. Please. Let's not call each other names. 1 second. Look, the fight ain't even in the mix to be talking about money right now. So please, I mean, we can talk about money. That sounds good, but the fight ain't even in the making. So when the time comes, we can talk about it. But right now, there's no need to talk about money and using that as some type of a cop out because at the end of the day, the fight's not really.
No, listen. The reason why I'm talking money is
because your bean head ass came up here talking about niggas is nervous and shit.
Well,
But your ass,
Yeah, it is nervous, man.
We don't gotta be
came up
named.
here talking
Hold on.
about,
We don't gotta
I
be
know
named.
a trick when I
silly
see
shit.
one.
We don't gotta be named. We don't gotta be named.
My motherfucking money
Bro,
on Haney,
you
nigga.
sound
And I
like
know
you
your
nervous now. You
And
called the
and
dude
like
the
I
name.
keep telling
We
you,
don't
boy.
gotta
You
be
called the
named.
dude the name like you
I
nervous.
see through you, boy.
shit
No, we don't
and
gotta
think
be
y'all gonna
names,
just
brother. I don't know. We don't know each other. We don't gotta call
I
each
heard
other
the
names.
fuck you said, nigga. So stand on your shit,
I
nigga.
said that niggas sound nervous. We don't gotta be
Yeah,
names, though. I don't gotta be
that's what
dickhead.
shit.
I said you sound
shit.
nervous,
Whenever you
brother.
want to
You
bet,
sound
nigga.
nervous.
What is you
That's
talking
not
about?
calling you a
Nigga,
name.
I ain't nervous on shit. That's what I'm telling your ass,
Okay,
nigga.
well,
Ain't no
don't let
nervous in
your
my fucking
I
life.
see that's your
definitely
problem,
nervous,
bro.
son.
I
You
done
the
Definitely
only
offended your
one
nervous.
getting
pride.
You
disrespectful
scared
and
to death,
nervous,
nigga.
man.
Yeah, I
You
done
beyond
offended your
nervous,
pride. I'm
nigga. You
sorry. I
scared to
done
death.
offended your
The
pride.
name of
I
Shakur
just
Stevenson make niggas tremble, boy.
No,
I
I
understand.
done offended. I done offended your
Shakur
pride. I'm sorry.
Stevenson
I'm
make
sorry,
niggas
brother.
tremble, boy.
Not
I'm
over
the bigger
here.
man.
I
I'm gonna be the
Not over
bigger
understand.
man to
here.
say I'm
I
sorry, brother.
understand you.
Nigga,
nigga,
not
you
I
over
offended
here.
you,
Okay.
brother. I
Nigga ain't
It's
got
apologize.
okay
no
to be
fucking on
shaking
that.
over there. Your
Hello,
knees
nigga.
wobbling right
Hold on.
now.
Hello,
If I
It's
hello,
hold
okay.
on, hold on, old school.
It's okay.
Hold on,
Bad
old
little
school.
nigga.
Old
Was
school.
scared of not to kill you.
No,
Nigga,
no, no. I
fuck
don't
out
want
of
them
here,
mad
nigga.
at me, old school. Hold
Scared of
on.
that nigga running and shit.
No, no, no.
Talk about that. Nigga, how secure was scared to fight not to kill you, nigga. Let's talk
Brother,
about that, nigga. No, y'all
brother,
niggas want to talk about Devin Haney this,
spit peace,
Devin
bro.
Haney that, Devin Haney might get dropped. Talk about nigga Shakur Stevenson scared to not to kill you, nigga. Let's talk about that.
Whenever
Let's
y'all
talk about that performance.
at me, nigga.
Exactly, nigga.
Oh
Stop
my
playing
God,
with him,
nigga,
nigga.
serious.
Nigga, that nigga ain't ready for no motherfucking Devin Haney, nigga. If he can't handle not to kill you, then how the fuck you gonna handle Devin Haney, my nigga? Nigga, bruh, coming up in weight 2. Let's go. We
I ain't
been
never
here.
known Shakur to
Nigga,
lose
we
a
been here.
round.
Hold on. Some of you niggas that love EJ though would be like, oh, Bud is small, this and that and the other. He
I ain't
just
talking
moved
about
up to the
EJ.
weight. So this
I ain't
nigga
never
gonna
known
move up to
Shakur
the
to
weight
lose
and
a
just beat
round.
my
Stop
nigga.
talking,
You
nigga.
got me fucked up, nigga.
Hold on,
Devin
brother. You
Haney
can't tell me
smashed
to stop
everything.
talking.
He
You over
said he
talking,
ain't
nigga,
never
so
known
I'm
shut
trying to
your
Shakur
be
dirty
to
ass
nice.
the
lose
fuck
a
up,
Brother,
nigga.
round
listen,
either.
Stop
I'm
over
trying to be
talking,
nice,
nigga.
brother. I don't
Haney
care
ain't
about
Stop
all
that
over
this shit you
talking,
Haney,
nigga.
talking
Haney.
about.
Your
Town
feelings,
business.
nigga.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
I'm just
Nigga,
saying,
we
brother.
want
I don't care
all
Stop
about all
over
that
smoke.
shit you
talking, nigga,
talking
because you
about.
Nigga,
and your
why
feelings
your
and shit.
nigga
Shakur
Shakur
stood in
Stevenson ain't
front of
fuck
the
Yeah,
with
I'm just trying to
glass
Lomachenko?
and
say
told his
Nigga,
you doing
I
all
ain't
that
heard him
talking,
say
man. I ain't
shit since
really little.
Devin
I
Haney
can't. I
fought.
can't see you
I
from
ain't
a
heard him
miles
say
away, man. I
shit.
ain't into
Nigga,
all
where
that.
he at? Nigga, where's Shakur Stevenson at? Nigga, where's cheerleader at? Where's cheerleader at
He
talking
at
shit?
top rank,
Nigga,
brother.
I
He
don't
on
see a
top rank.
cheerleader saying shit, nigga.
He
Where
on
that
top
nigga
rank,
Davis
brother.
at? Where they at, nigga?
At top
Now,
rank.
y'all talk all that shit when my nigga got a fight. He don't got no fight. So what's up? Where you at? That's what we want to know. Nigga, we town niggas over here,
Well, they
nigga.
keep talking
Where he
about
at?
Loma.
Nigga,
They
the
keep
niggas
talking
talk
about
that shit when
Loma.
my nigga had a fight. He ain't
You're
got
not
one,
gonna
ain't
say
10.
The
nothing
guys
about
keep
that
talking
nigga
about
So
Devin.
let's
Loma. Your
go.
They
boys
keep
keep talking
talking
about
about
Loma.
Loma.
Nigga,
Keep talking
what?
about
Your
Loma.
Let's
boys
go.
keep talking about Loma.
Quit
Let's
Not
go.
fucking
you,
No,
crying,
not
nigga.
what's
you,
Shakur
Taco.
Stevenson talking
Quit
about?
fucking
What he
crying,
talking
nigga.
about? Nigga,
I mean,
what
they
Davis
tackling,
talking
they
about?
trying
They
to
keep
tackle
talking
me,
about
bumping into
Loma.
Nah,
one
them niggas
another.
ain't saying shit.
Quit
They
Nigga,
deflecting,
knocking
they
in,
was
nigga.
they
saying that
running
Quit
shit
into
when my
one
nigga
deflecting.
had
another.
a
We here
fight.
now, nigga. Quit
Nigga,
I
we
get a
was
deflecting, nigga.
in
pass,
We here
months
now.
I get
We
a
ago.
talking
5-yard
shit.
Where they at
pass.
now?
Quit
They run into
deflecting,
one
nigga.
another.
Quit
Where
They
Shakur
gonna
deflecting,
fight
nigga.
said he
over
We
each
wanted
here.
to
other.
get
I
it
just
on
Quit
with
touched them.
Devin.
deflecting,
Nigga,
nigga. You know where
yeah,
we at,
nigga,
nigga.
Shakur
let's
said
go.
he
Quit
We
wanted to
ain't
get
quit
it
scared of
on
shit
with
deflecting.
out
You know
Devin.
where
here,
He
we
want
at.
nigga.
all the
We ain't
belt.
scared
Fuck
of
is you
shit out
talking
here,
about? You know where we
All
especially
at
the
a
with that.
little
smoke.
nigga. Especially a little nigga.
You got us fucked up. Let's go. Nigga,
That little nigga say he want Devin next.
They want to fight a littler nigga. They want to fight a littler nigga. They want a littler nigga.
He say Devin Haney name.
They want Loma. They don't want Shakur. They want Devin.
Nah, they don't want Shakur.
Let's
they
go.
Want a littler nigga than Shakur.
You know why they don't want Shakur?
No,
they're going to have to give up them belts.
Hold on. Nigga, why Shakur Stevenson didn't move up after he beat
you got to give up them belts.
Why he didn't move up?
You fight Shakur, you got to give up them belts. That's why they don't want Shakur. You got to give up them belts. You fight Shakur.
Why ain't you give up a mandate, nigga?
They want to fight Loma at 5'6". They want to fight Loma at 5'6".
Nigga, Shakur Stevenson could have been moved up. Stop playing. He didn't have to wait until he missed weight. Nigga,
well, you know Shakur is the lion. Come on, you know that's a lion heart, boy. You know Shakur Stevenson is the lion heart of boxing, boy.
Let's go.
He the lion heart of boxing, boy.
Male lions are lazy, nigga. Tiger males, they hunt, nigga. The male lions, they fucking lazy, nigga.
Let's go. Lions, Tiger Bears, oh my, nigga. Devin Haney whooping them all, nigga. Devin Haney whooping them all, nigga. Let's go. That's all I know. Nigga, Devin Haney is king, nigga. When is Shakur Stevenson wiped out of the division? My nigga. Nigga, my nigga is king, nigga. My nigga is king, nigga. Stop playing. Nigga, you want to come for the crown? Let's go. Nigga, we the kings out here, nigga. Let's go. You got to come to us. Let's
Guys
go.
are bad till he
Where's that?
get bit in the side of the neck.
Where's cheerleader at? Them niggas ain't said shit since my nigga beat Cambosis. Them niggas been on hush mouth like little mics and shit,
I cut
nigga.
the
What the
cam
niggas
off
at,
my
nigga?
boy.
Who is Cambosis?
Nigga. We don't give a fuck. We run
Who
up.
is
Let's go.
Cambosis?
Facts.
Nigga, so what, nigga?
Them
Nigga,
niggas,
who's
Who
them
is
Valiant?
niggas all
Nigga,
scared.
Cambosis?
who
Who
is
the fuck is
Valiant?
Who is
Conceição?
bragging
Nigga,
rights?
who is
Who the fuck
Valiant?
is Conceição?
Nigga,
Who is
who's stop playing with
Who
me,
the fuck is
nigga?
Conceição,
Nigga,
nigga?
who is the nigga he just fought? What the
Who the
fuck?
fuck is
The
Conceição,
nigga he
nigga?
just fought was a gold medalist,
That nigga
Olympic
ain't
That
medalist.
shit.
nigga
That nigga
Taco
got the
ain't even
same
Nigga, it
breathing.
wasn't
goddamn
for
That
no
nigga
punch,
got
belt.
nigga.
veins in his
It
neck
wasn't for
right
no
now.
strap.
Nigga, Cambosis will whoop that nigga ass, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Tell
Nigga, it
Conceição
wasn't for
that
no
nigga better
strap.
get
Even
this
breathing
Let's
right
135
now.
go.
That
whooped.
nigga got veins
That
in
nigga
his
get his
neck.
ass whooped by JoJo. That nigga get his ass whooped by Jorge. That nigga get his ass whooped by motherfucking Gamboa old ass, nigga. Nigga ain't shit.
Triangle theories.
Who gonna
Damn.
whoa.
Oh,
Gamboa
hey,
Tell
that
gonna
nigga was
Conceição to
scared.
move
Nigga,
up.
that
That
nigga
nigga
was
already
scared to
should be
make
at
weight for that
135
nigga. That's
anyway.
why.
That nigga Conceição way bully. He should be
I
at
knew.
135
I didn't want to
anyway,
put
nigga.
my
Fuck is you
body
talking
through
about?
it.
Tell
I
that
didn't
nigga
want to
move
put
up.
my body
That
through
nigga
it.
scared of
So me and my
135, nigga.
team,
Fuck is you talking about?
decided just to say,
Them
forget it.
ain't
Nigga,
shit.
fuck all that
Badass ain't
shit,
shit
nigga.
too.
You needed that nigga to win. Stop playing then,
That's
nigga.
too,
No
nigga.
excuses, nigga. Stop playing. Nigga, Devin Haney, nigga.
That nigga can
Haney.
fight nobody but little
Y'all
ass
niggas call
boys,
Haney
nigga.
a weight. Y'all niggas call Haney a weight bully, nigga. What, nigga, what? Now my nigga stay making weight. Oh, Devin Haney, man, can't make the weight. He's struggling, nigga.
Man,
Nigga,
I
where we
just
Tell
from,
them.
nigga?
They say
Nigga,
the same thing about
we make
Spence.
weight
the
every
cornerback and
time.
Tell them.
safety.
Facts,
They
Nigga, we
cornerback
make
and the
weight every
safety,
time.
Facts,
Nigga,
instead of
when
Taco.
did Devin
tackling
Haney
the
miss weight?
receiver, they
Nigga, name me
tackle
the
one
time Devin
another.
Haney missed
Taco.
weight.
Facts,
Let's
Taco.
go.
That nigga had to show up as a lightweight to beat Conceição,
Nigga
nigga.
caught the
Fuck is you
football,
talking
and
about?
instead of
That
tackling the
nigga had to show up
receiver,
as a
Nigga,
lightweight to beat
safety and the
Conceição.
quarterback done ran into one
He
another
had to
and
show
done
up as
broke
a
their
lightweight to
shoulder.
beat Conceição, nigga.
Nigga, don't never say my nigga will get knocked out by a little nigga.
Well,
Stop
I
playing
never
with
Yeah,
me,
that
said
shit
nigga.
was wild.
that.
I don't know where
Nigga,
that
stop playing
knockout
with
shit
me,
came
nigga.
from.
Hey,
Stop
y'all.
playing with
Hey,
me,
see,
nigga.
I hear that.
Nigga,
I
who's
hear
Shakur
what you're
Stevenson
saying,
That
Vasiliy?
nigga
Taco. But
Memphis
Nigga,
you
was
call it
supposed
when
to
is
have
down
his
though.
last
cocaine, nigga.
knockout? Matter
Oh,
of fact, I'm
Meth
talking
still
about
there.
knockout,
Hey,
nigga. I ain't
hey,
talking about
when
no
you,
stoppage. When
when
is
you,
that nigga last
hey,
knockout, nigga?
hey,
Stop playing
when
with
you
That
me.
put
nigga
when you
got
put
9
these dogs
knockouts
in
in
there,
19
Nah,
fights,
play
nigga.
nigga,
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 he
nigga,
was
position.
that
stop. Nigga,
bullshit.
when was that? Nigga, he ain't had a knockout, nigga, since nigga almost 3-4 years. Nigga, stop playing.
Hey,
When
I ain't.
last
Hey,
time he
dogs play for keeps, man. That's
19
all I know,
fights,
man.
9 knockouts, nigga.
I hear
Nigga,
that.
that
They ain't
ain't
got nothing
shit.
to do with him stopping Devin.
47% fucking knockout ratio.
I hear
Man, get
that.
the fuck out of here. I
I
don't give a
see a
fuck
totally
about them
different
numbers.
thing.
Nigga, numbers do lie. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Look, check
Yeah.
this out.
That
He
nigga
ain't
ain't
knocking
knocking
out
out
Devin
Haney,
Haney.
nigga.
I
That's what
know
I'm
that.
telling you.
Nigga, if he
Fuck
can't
is you
knock
Big
out
talking
the
about?
Taco
nigga he just fought,
MOB.
nigga, if
That
he
nigga
can't
ain't
knock
knocking
out the
out
nigga
Haney,
he
nigga. I
just
don't give a
fought,
fuck.
nigga,
I
I
don't give
ain't
a
knocking
fuck
out
what.
Haney,
I don't give
nigga.
a fuck what
And
these
he was
niggas
scared
talking
of the
about.
nigga.
That nigga ain't
Stop
knocking out
playing.
Haney, nigga. Period.
Stop playing. So you mean to tell me the nigga
Taco
that he
is
just
bad.
fought is more skilled than Haney? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You sound stupid as fuck. You
Taco
sound
is
stupid as
bad.
fuck. Nigga, that's what you sound like. Talk about he gonna knock Devin Haney out. So Devin Haney, it basically is weaker than the dude he just fought in. Get the fuck out of here. That Olympic
Breathe,
gold
brother.
medalist.
Breathe, brother.
Stop playing. Nigga, count business. Haney. Nigga, let's go. Nigga, we ain't scared of shit. Nigga,
Hey, when I get out
where's
this car,
Shakur
I'm gonna cook
Stevenson at?
that.
Nigga, where he been at since
1000%,
Devin Haney won?
nigga.
Can anybody tell me that? Nigga, 'cause I
Y'all
can't
gonna let
find it.
Meth talk?
I
No,
can't find it.
I'm
Now, I
saying,
want to find
if you got
motherfucking
50
Shakur
50,
Stevenson,
bro.
put him on a
If
milk
you got this
carton,
matchup 50-50,
put him on
hey
a milk
bro,
carton, put him
if
on
you
a
got this
milk carton,
matchup
Devin Haney,
50-50,
because we
bro,
don't see
you
that
gotta
nigga. That nigga
understand
is missing in action. Nigga,
That
where's
nigga
cheerleader at?
cooking.
Where's cheerleader at? Where's cheerleader at? The fanboy. Where he at? I ain't heard shit from that nigga since Earl said something to that nigga. I ain't heard shit. So nigga, where he at?
Nigga, we stuffing
Oh
this.
God, you talking about
Keyshawn?
Nigga,
Shakur
we here.
stands, nigga. This for them. I'm rolling up you Shakur stands right
let me lay it out for you, cuz.
I'm rolling you niggas the fuck up, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all niggas getting stuffed, nigga.
We been
Y'all
turning
niggas
you
getting
niggas up.
fucking
Nigga,
stuffed,
we been
nigga.
on you
Fuck
niggas. We
is y'all
been
talking
on
about?
Tank
Where
helmet.
you niggas
Nigga,
at?
Tank can get it too.
Where you
Nigga,
niggas at?
he want
Cause
it.
these
Nigga,
Tank
Tank can
fans.
get it
These
too.
ain't the
Nigga,
Shakur
what
fans
you
up here.
mean, nigga?
This is
We
Tank
ready for
fans. Where
everybody.
the Shakur fans at,
Stop
nigga?
playing.
Where the fuck the Shakur fans
Nigga,
at,
stop
nigga?
playing. Hey,
All
we got
three
bad.
do.
Hey,
All
y'all
three
niggas
do
turn
Y'all
up.
something
honor
next
and
man
shit,
Hey,
nigga.
up,
hold
boy.
on.
Y'all
Hey,
got Tank
nigga,
fans
get
defending
your
y'all
bag and let us
motherfucking
shoot,
honor.
man.
Where y'all
Oh, he
Shakur
just
Hey,
fans at,
attacking
nigga?
stop
next
playing
man's
with
up.
me.
We rolling you
Hey,
niggas the fuck up.
hey,
We rolling
hey,
you niggas the fuck
hey,
up.
check this out.
Short Tank
Check
ain't
this
even
out, nigga.
Short Tank ain't
Count
even going for Shakur.
motherfucking
He said
That
nigga,
nigga
50.
listen to this
silent.
He
shit.
said he don't
Nigga,
know who
let's
he
go,
voting for.
nigga.
I
He
said
said he don't know.
50-50. I
This
did.
nigga
I
said
Stay
he
said
don't know.
lit.
That nigga said he
Get
don't
this
know.
shit.
He ain't
I
even,
said I
he ain't
did
even
say it.
Shakur
I'm
fans.
saying I'm
So I
glad
ain't
you
even
said
going
what
that
I'm
shit.
saying.
He
I
ain't even
did say
rolling his
it.
answer. I'm rolling up these Shakur stands. The nigga that's afraid to come up here. That nigga said he 50-50. He don't know who he want yet. The rest of you, where y'all
Nigga,
at?
hold on, nigga.
You
Hold on,
stand-
nigga. You feel me? Nigga, hey, nigga, we stay lit. Nigga, we stay lit. Nigga, we stay lit. Hey, nigga, we stay lit out here. Motherfucking business, nigga. We stay lit. Nigga, we ain't scared of shit. Let's go.
Hey, and my nigga got the
we
Bill
already
Haney
went to another nigga country. We already went to another country and smashed, nigga. That's how we get down, nigga. Shakur Stevenson did that. Shakur Stevenson did that, nigga. Nigga, town spot smashers, nigga. That's what they call us, nigga. Spot smashers, cause we smash wherever we motherfucking go, nigga. Stay lit. Let's go. Nigga. Town nigga, wherever town nigga go, we smash, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. What it do, nigga? We lit. We stay lit. Stop playing with us.
Oh, Jesus. What you gonna talk about?
Hey,
where the Shakur fans
Lord
at?
Haney.
Hey,
For
I don't know
undisputed
where they
at
at.
140.
Just like Shakur Stevenson is, nigga.
Oh,
right
they
there.
right here.
Nigga,
They right
he
here,
put his foot in his mouth,
rolling their
nigga.
ass the
Let's
fuck
go.
up right now,
Where he
nigga.
at? I can't
Rolling
see the
their
nigga.
ass
Hey, get
up
the
right
binoculars,
now,
nigga. Where this nigga at? Where he at? Niggas always calling out niggas when they gotta fight. We ain't gotta fight now, nigga. So where you at?
That's why I said he didn't even want to say that nigga Devin name. The reporter trying to throw his name in there like, you want Devin? Such and such Roma? Like he had to say that nigga name. He didn't get done fighting him and be like, oh, I just want straight Devin. Fuck that.
Man,
like when Devin wanted Loma, that's all that nigga could let out his mouth. Lomachenko, Lomachenko.
Over here. He could get the smoke over here. That little nigga want it. He could get it, nigga. So, nigga, he be a man of his words. Nigga, go talk to his daddy Bob. Nigga, let's get it happen.
I think tonight I'm gonna watch True to the Game part 3.
Nigga, you Shakur Stevenson fans, go run and tell that. Nigga, go tell that.
Run and tell that shit, nigga.
I mean, they all
y'all had like Shakur shook or something.
It's like a motherfucker.
No, y'all Shakur fans sound real shook, nigga. How much? What y'all niggas betting?
Man, listen, that ain't no scary Cambodia y'all talking about, bro.
You're up here.
More beef, please.
You're a Tank fan, bro. So stop it.
I'm a boxing fan. You a fan girl. Like you really weird as shit.
You literally
I'm a Tank fan too, though. But I know the real about Tank.
You stirred this shit up, so you got what you wanted.
I ain't stirred shit up. You been on this panel this whole time talking that dumb shit.
You know who the master?
Y'all came up here saying that slick shit.
This nigga Ace Money.
No, it ain't just gonna be motherfuckers talking crazy. No. Somebody gonna bring some reason on this bitch.
Hey, you ain't got no reason.
It ain't gonna be what you think it is. I'll tell you that.
You ain't got no reason.
Nigga, Goku Haney, nigga. Nigga, Goku Haney, nigga. Let's go. Nigga, we gonna go Super Saiyan on you.
Shit, they said that boy go.
We ain't playing. Nigga, we ain't playing. Nigga, Goku Haney, nigga. What?
I don't know. I don't know. Vegeta had his daddy, man. Shakur might be Goku, man.
Step up.
You better have your hand up.
Nigga, we land niggas out.
That's
nigga.
all I know.
We air niggas out. That's what Haney do. Nigga, town business. Nigga, who we duck? Nigga, what smoke we duck? Nigga, we ain't scared of Loma like Tank. Nigga, we was ready to fight Loma, nigga, at they're 19, 20 years old. Nigga, stop playing with us, nigga. Speak on it. Talking about another promoter trying to set us up. Nigga, we ain't never did no shit like that. Stop playing.
Speak
on it. Nigga, stop playing. Nigga, hey, who Devin Haney said he wasn't ready for? Who Devin Haney said that and that's a fight down the line shit for? Nigga, who did he say it for?
Nobody.
Y'all think he ready? Y'all really think Dev ready with Shakur Stevenson?
Nigga, we ready. Nigga, we been ready.
Nigga, you like me, nobody.
Nigga, Tank running. That nigga Shakur Stevenson running now. He ain't saying shit. Nigga, send me a link where that nigga said something. Send me a
He ain't saying shit since then.
Since Devin Haney won. Where the article at?
And I would think if you really want that fight, you get on Twitter, use your Twitter feed or something.
Come on, let's go, y'all. Where the tweet at? Where it's at?
Y'all should have never let H Money push the button. It's over. I got you niggas rolled up, nigga. It's time to smoke you.
You need to drink some damn water.
I do though. I've been going hard. I can't even get mad.
Haney. You damn right. Yeah, y'all stop talking because nigga, y'all know. Nigga, Haney is the man. Nigga, yeah. Shut that shit up.
Thanks,
nigga, Haney ain't get knocked out from Shakur Stevenson. Stop playing. Y'all know what's
Shakur
up.
dog,
Cam
man.
motherfucking Matthews, this bitch, nigga.
Shakur a real
Cam,
dog, man.
nigga. Haney, nigga.
He a dog, but he
Haney,
ain't knocking out
nigga.
Haney.
Where Tank ass at? Want
That's
to fight an
immaculate
Instagram
catch.
model and shit.
Hey,
Exactly.
you know.
He don't want no motherfucking smoke. Them
That's
niggas keep on
immaculate.
talking about
Oh
the
shit.
belts. The belts. We don't care about the belts.
Just like Tank. Neither one of them niggas won.
He not a money man. He don't make no money. Oh, whole ass niggas, bro. Stop playing, nigga. But we do this for the glory, nigga, and to get paid, nigga. We been remember we was first to get the bag before Tank. Remember that shit too, nigga. We been get the bag.
You know you can't spell bag without saying T-A-N-K, right?
Hey,
Tank and bag
nigga,
go hand
to make
in
the
hand,
bag.
dog.
You know
make the
Ryan
bag.
might beat Tank.
See, my nigga wasn't stupid like them other niggas. My nigga went to the zone and got that bag. See, niggas ain't dumb. See, town niggas, we ain't stupid, nigga. We gonna go with a bag hat. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Them other niggas wanted to believe on another. Nah, don't take that deal. Don't go over there and get that bag. Nah, nigga. We went over to that motherfucker and got that bag. Nigga, stop playing. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You know Ryan
they
might
mad.
lose. You know Ryan might
You
beat
see
Tank.
Tank mad about his contract. You see he mad. Yeah, we didn't do shit like that. We didn't have to, nigga. Let's go. Yeah.
I can dig it. I can dig it.
Stop playing.
Hey, all I know is Shakur a real dog, man. Y'all talking like that boy ain't gonna go out there and try and stretch something.
Hey man, I'm just saying, man. I heard you say he gonna knock him out. I'm like, well, whoever said that, if that wasn't you, but nah, they ain't happening. He ain't knocking out Devin Haney. That nigga couldn't get Conceição out of there. He couldn't get Valdez out of there. He definitely ain't getting Haney out of there. I ain't even saying Haney gonna knock out Shakur. Like, what? Them niggas gonna have a fucking chess match. Look, them niggas gonna have a chess match, and that bitch gonna go to the motherfucking card. It's gonna come down to who the fuck outbox who, nigga.
That's a fact. I don't know where that
Tank
knockout
put the
shit
nigga
came
to
from.
sleep, bro. Put some respect on Tank now.
Hell no, he can neutralize Tank. I seen that in they sparring.
Yeah. Who gonna neutralize him? Say it again. Who?
Devin.
Ah, nigga, you trolling.
He go, hey, Haney gonna dismantle.
No, I'm
that
actually
nigga like
serious.
motherfucking blunt wrap, nigga.
You out your fucking mind.
He gonna break that nigga down like a
Then why didn't they
motherfucker.
been take them? Why didn't they been take that fight then?
Kambosos was getting clean shots off, nigga.
What?
Doing goofy shit. What are you niggas talking about?
Hey,
Y'all
listen.
been a most
that
money
nigga
maker.
Tank get touch mode in both of them niggas, for one. For two, that nigga Tank only throw like what, 10, 11, 12 punches around? That shit ain't gonna work on them niggas.
Who the most
So,
accurate
all I'm
puncher in the
telling
division?
you is,
Who the
all I'm
most
telling
accurate
you
puncher in the division?
that
Let me
nigga
hear
Tank
y'all
gonna
niggas
be
say
in
it.
there. That nigga Tank gonna be in there
Who
trying
the
to
most
figure out some
accurate
real good
puncher in the
defensive
division? I
boxes.
want to hear you
Right,
niggas say it.
he gonna try to set him up with a
That
trap that
nigga
Haney's never gonna go into.
Statman threes.
That
Statman
nigga,
threes. Who's the most accurate puncher in the lightweight division?
the most accurate puncher in the lightweight division. I
Yeah,
don't
you the
know.
stat man. Look them stats up real quick.
Yeah, I do that. I never looked up that one. I always look up defensive. Give me a couple minutes, because I'm actually
How would
looking
you
at it.
look that up? By the most punches landed or something?
No, I just you can look up. They'll just show you by stats. They'll go by like they punch cards. They'll line them up.
I guarantee you they gonna have who they want in that motherfucker.
Most likely, but if they show the stats, then I'll fuck with it. If they just say who, then I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'm gonna look that shit up.
Haney up there, Tank up there, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Who's
know
doing
Tank
more
up there.
damage, though?
I'm not gonna. I want to see who definitely running that shit, because they might fuck around and say Loma or some weird shit. So I don't know. Let me look. Oh shit. Man, of course I knew this was gonna be hard talking about some fucking. They trying to show me all time shit. Hold on, man. I'm probably gonna have to do this the hard way, nigga. Just pull up these niggas and look at their last 5 fights type shit. But hold on, let me see. Top 10, see, yeah, they showing lightweight boxing. They ain't showing by accuracy. That's a hard thing to find. So I'm gonna go and look up their motherfucking boxing stats. Since I got Shakur here right now, we'll start with Shakur. We already recently looked at his shit, so this shouldn't be hard to find. Let me go back. Yeah, Shakur Valdez. Okay, so the Conceição one, he outboxed that nigga. He had 48% on the punches, 49% on the punches, and fucking to his 15%. And on Stevenson to Valdez, he had 32%. Stevenson landed 32%, And Valdez landed 21%. All right, let me go to. I know I had them two pulled up, so let me go to his third fight. Go to his third fight. Jamel Herring. Oh shit, man! This is gonna be a good 5-10 minute motherfucking preset. Let me see. Compute box, punch stats. Herring. Stevenson landed 30%. Herring landed 20%. All right. All right. I'm gonna just do 4. We just do 3. We do 3. How that sound? Just 3. The
Anybody
last
trying to hear them stats, damn it? Man, the stats
last
don't.
3
Hey,
fights
win is
to
a
be
win.
good, bro.
Win is a
Last
win.
3 fights to be
Fuck the
good.
stats.
That's what I'm saying. This shit gonna
Ain't
stretch out. I ain't trying to
game.
stretch that shit. We're gonna just do the 3 fights, bro. All right. I'm gonna go to Haney now. Haney fucking Kambosos 2 fights. Let me see those. See if I can go back 2 times. See these again. So the first fight, 24-25. Haney 25, Kambosos 24. The second fight, Haney 48, Kambosos 24. Or Kambosos 28. Haney 48, Kambosos 28. Second fight. All right, and who we fight third? Who was the third last nigga he fought? That nigga. Was it JoJo?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Y'all got JFL South.
JoJo. Let me see. Compute box. Haney 27, JoJo 24.
Hey, Phantom, I feel you, man.
So
Those
far,
numbers
hold on.
are close.
So far, Shakur is leading in act. Now let's look at Tank.
Hey, Phantom, I feel you though, man, because you was everybody was talking
These
about
ain't
Devin Haney
bad
and Shakur.
talking, bro.
Hey,
So I mean,
everybody was talking about Devin Haney and
talk they
Shakur.
talk, bro.
Well, hold on real quick. Everybody was talking about.
I'm just listening in. Like,
Hey, hold on, bro.
Let them spit it out, bro. Calm down, JFL.
Hey, but everybody was talking about Devin Haney and Shakur, and Phantom was like, y'all niggas forgot about Tank, nigga. Hold up, nigga.
No, let them niggas forget. Man, I love it. Hey,
Hey, you already know how we feel about
We just
Tank.
all
We
know
wanted
Tank
that
ain't gonna
nigga
fight
first.
nobody.
Hey, hold on. The reason why we wasn't talking about Tank because nigga, we was talking. They kept telling us y'all got a contract to worry about. So we start worrying about that fucking contract. We filling that bitch out. Then we gonna worry about that nigga.
Yeah. The Tank really not gonna King Rock.
I seen Tank and Ryan Daddy was on FaceTime together, man. I hope they gonna fight, man. I hope they just ain't talking, bro. Don't piss
But
me
Tank
off.
don't want no smoke anyway. When he kept calling them out, that's all he kept saying was you got a contract to worry about.
Everybody feel like Tank don't
When
want
he
no
could have
smoke,
dropped the
man.
belts and
Put
fall.
this shit out, bro.
He don't want to get out boxed by these niggas.
Everybody got feelings. Everybody got feelings. You gotta let people rest in their feelings sometimes.
Rolando Romero. That's who the last nigga that nigga fought. I don't know why it was so hard for me to think of this shit.
And that's why Tank mad at Floyd. That's why Tank mad at
Tank ain't ducking no smoke.
Tank probably got to
Tank
wait
ain't
for
ducking
Floyd.
no
Tank probably got to wait for Floyd,
bro.
okay, to get a fight. That's why he probably mad at Floyd too. Like, you know what I'm saying? He keep on talking about he not
Hold
signing Floyd.
on, nigga. He put that nigga some stock. This nigga saying you a hoe. We done. What the fuck you talking about?
And get you out of
Nigga,
here
that's why he
from a
mad.
distance,
That's
bro,
why he
or
mad.
close range, my man.
Man, where the Shakur fans at, man? I'm tired of arguing with Tank fans.
We talking about power, bro.
It ain't nothing to argue about.
Let that
Nigga,
sink
I
in
already
too,
know
though.
what it was.
Let that sink in too, bro. Everybody had it.
Guess what, Three?
Fuck you,
Hey,
man.
wait, hold up.
It's
Hey, guess
Mike,
what,
though,
Three?
bro.
A lot of Tank
Fuck you,
fans is
man.
Shakur fans. A lot
Yes,
of
sir.
the people that fuck with Tank, they
Yes,
rock with
sir.
Shakur.
They on the panel, bro.
You
Yeah, we got
notice that?
We on the panel.
Yeah,
You
we
got
got
Shakur Stevenson team on the
There's
panel.
a
You got Tank Davis
niggas
team
from
on the
the
panel. You got Devin Haney
East Coast.
team on the panel.
What the fuck, JFL? What are you rapping,
I'm
nigga?
gonna let that man keep talking his stats and let his ass earn a lesson.
Method. I'm on Tank right now. Look, Davis total punches landed 30%.
Hey, bro, I'm talking,
19.
You do understand, right? If Tank land
a certain amount of punches, the nigga gonna be in a coma, right?
His numbers sound a little better.
Hey, bro, I'm just reading the stats.
You understand the Tank man a certain amount of
I'm
punches
just
on him, that
reading the
nigga's gonna be
stats
in a
from
coma,
Tatum.
right?
I'm trying to see who the most accurate nigga is, and then we can go back to that. We can go back to that.
You know the body can only take so much damage, right?
I'm gonna let y'all
The
cook.
stats gonna be the stats, bro. But you got to see what you see in these fights, bro, to redetermine that. And pin these two fighters in the ring. You know what I mean? You got to understand the ring IQ of the situation here, bro. And they all have their own respectfully ring IQ in their ring. Now, Devin the Dream Haney, you got, bro, Shakur Stevenson, bro, they're both nice in what they do. You know what I'm saying? They're taking a page out of a Floyd book. And we know Tank Davis definitely got a page of Floyd too, but he approaching it in Tank Davis, Tank for a reason type of an approach. You know what I mean? So Shakur Stevenson, you understand, bro. If he want that smoke with Haney, go straight to the smoke, bro. You go straight there.
All right, Gervonta Davis, Issa Cruz. Davis 28.8, Cruz 21 or 21.9.
Say Tank had one hand in that fight. Tank.
So he near about 28, 29%. You know what I'm saying? He there. I'm looking at it, and Barrios is the last one. Let me look at this Barrios.
But you can't call Tank
Davis.
Davis.
Let me look at this Barrios one.
Devin
Haney. Gervonta Davis 32%. Barrios 23%.
His numbers are a little better.
There you go. Y'all niggas got the stats. So as of right now, Shakur is the most accurate motherfucker right now. From what I done read, Shakur got these niggas right now in accuracy.
Oh, here you go.
And Haney
we know
was
that
second.
Tank Davis. Hold on, bro. We know that Tank Davis. We want to do okay. Give us what you got. Give us. Hold on,
I gotta
bro.
look at Loma too.
Hold on, bro. You can chill with all that, though. You can chill. You can relax with that. You can relax with that. But here the pressure's on with this. The pressure's on with this. Can Shakur Stevenson be more accurate, more consistent while getting touched up, bruh? Now you take Devin the Dream Haney and Tank Davis. Of course they got touched because they allowed it so. You know what I mean? But they still get more of an accuracy and consistency in their fights, bro. So that's a big difference in what we're telling at that point. You know what I'm saying? You can't compare that to Shakur Stevenson, bro, because Shakur Stevenson hasn't endured that yet. Shakur Stevenson hasn't endured that, bro. So we
He hasn't endured what? Shakur hasn't endured what? JFL You said he hasn't endured what? Shakur
Stevenson hasn't endured any punishment, bro.
Because how good he is.
Yeah, That's how good he is. Here you go. He's good to a degree. But we can say
that
this.
Nigga's great. He not only good, that nigga's great.
I'm not knocking, bro. I'm not knocking Shakur Stevenson's skill set, but I'm talking about opponents wise. You know what I'm saying? Now you put
opponents champion. He just beat
an
undefeated champion, Oscar Valdez. He beat a motherfucking Jamel Herring. He beat Joed Gonzalez. He beat Nakatelia. He beat a lot of niggas. He just beat the fucking gold medalist.
I hear you on that. I hear you on that.
He know Shakur ain't no motherfucking what's the little dude name who got beat up by he ain't no fucking Josue Vargas. You know, Dev Tank and Shakur ain't no Josue Vargas out here. They ain't Flores Jr. and all them like them niggas really the shits. Them niggas is nice. They really separate themselves. Yeah, and I think once niggas understand that them fights is gonna be totally different than when y'all niggas see them in there with them average Joe blows. Them niggas is the truth.
Right.
Man, we all know
I give credit to the skill set alone, but I also know Linares came in with the kitchen sink. You know what I mean? Cruz came in with his volume of punches as always do. You know what I mean? Barrios he brought a little smoke, you know what I'm saying, but it wasn't enough. You know what I mean? And then you got, come on, bro, like we're talking about accuracy and timing in this situation, bro. And overall, that has to be determined until they all get in that ring.
So when they gonna get in the ring? Shakur said he wanted next. I don't want to hear nothing about no Loma. Fuck Loma. How many chances Loma get? How many chances Loma get, nigga? Give Shakur a chance, nigga. He moving up.
With Tank Davis and Lomachenko, Make that happen. Haney and Shakur, make that happen. You know what I mean? And the winner gets, or the loser gets, you know who next up after that one. You know what I mean? After those matchups, bro.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's all. I just want to see the best fight the best. And to me, Devin Haney and Shakur are the two best. So I got to see that. Well, Tank is one of the best too, but I think Tank is tied up with motherfucking Ryan Garcia, or Tank Davis is with PBC, and they don't do business with each other, whatever it is. But Devin Haney and Shakur, they both with Top Rank. They both in the same weight class. And Shakur said he won't next. So what's happening? That's all I'm saying, nigga. What's happening?
Shit, yeah.
What's happening, nigga? I don't want to hear nobody know 5 years from now, nigga.
What
I ain't
that
trying to
nigga
make
saying
no
right
narrative.
now, though?
What are we
I'm
waiting
on
on?
the
Who
same.
waiting
What that
on?
nigga saying right now?
You feel me, man?
I don't want to hear no 147. I ain't trying to hear 2050. None of that shit. Make that shit happen.
Make that shit happen. Floyd Mayweather said Devin Haney and Shakur need to fight each other. They both with Top Rank. That nigga ain't said nothing about no Lomachenko, nigga. Ain't nobody give a fuck about no Lomachenko.
Floyd did say that.
Floyd also said, "Don't mention Tank."
Yeah, he said,
Leave
don't
Tank
mention
out of
Tank.
it.
Hey, them two guys.
Oh, yeah, he got jokes.
Hey, that's what he said.
It might be some real shit to it though. You know,
Leave Tank out of
if
it.
Tank and Ryan is like two of the out of all them young niggas, the top 10 of them young niggas, shit. Shakur and Devin.
You said who and who?
If Tank and Ryan gonna fight, Shakur and Devin should fight.
That's why I said it'll be great for that. Because now we got a little eliminator. I fuck with that. Then you got a little eliminator to who gonna be the best at the motherfucking division. That's if whoever the winner of those fights got to fight next. Period.
These matchups get interesting, bro. You calling for who you calling for? Okay, free smoke.
Oh shit!
Fucking that damn Charger, bro. Damn.
Hey, bro, we gotta see what's
hit.
up with Core, man. We gotta see what's up with Shakur Stevenson. He was the one talking spicy after his last fight. He was the one that had Keyshawn Davis talking all that crazy shit. So, nigga, I want to see it. Fuck it. Ain't nobody talking about Loma. Loma fighting his fucking sparring partner, and y'all niggas okay with that shit? You think that nigga deserve a shot at Undisputed after he took the fucking franchise? Y'all niggas really want Loma to get first before a Shakur. Come on, bro. What you say, Sports Heaven?
Put them all on the resume.
Until your boy Taco came on here and laid the hammer down. When he laid the hammer down, then the game changed a little bit. But before Taco came in here, it was Loma.
Oh, Taco wants to smoke, man, and I love it, bro. I feel like Taco, man. I gotta see Devin Haney and Shakur, especially if Devin Haney stay at 135. Fuck Loma, bro. When Kambosos was trying to fight Loma instead of Devin Haney, everybody was like, fuck that. He need to fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? How many chances does Loma get? He gets another chance. So y'all trying to get this nigga another chance over Shakur? Fuck that. Fuck that. Shakur is better than Loma.
Between you and Taco H, I think I'm gonna watch True to the Game Part 3 tonight.
True to the Game?
I'm gonna watch True to the Game Part 3 tonight.
I gotta see it, man. Especially after Shakur did all that talking, man. You know what I mean? I ain't forgot about that. I ain't forgot about the shit Keyshawn Davis was talking about. That's Shakur Stevenson best friend. And he was like, yeah, they did a lot of talking, bro. We gotta go see what's up with these niggas, man. Fucking Lomachenko, bro.
I got Sports Haven rolled up right now. That nigga hit.
Light that shit up, nigga.
That nigga hit right now, man. That nigga don't even know who he got in the fight, H, when he talking all this dumb shit.
See, I don't
What am I saying?
Cool.
No, hold on.
We hear you, Kush.
I hear all that silly shit that nigga talking about.
What I say, brother? That's dumb.
Yeah, man. You up here talking about all you heard was Loma when you got up here. That's
there
cap.
you go again, brother. Listen,
That's
I want
cap.
to be listen to me, brother.
That's absolute cap.
All right, listen to me, brother. I'm too old to talk about cap. Listen to me, brother.
That's absolute cap.
Listen to me.
No, I don't want to listen to you.
Well, then let everybody else listen. Then
It's immaculate cap.
Smoke me and be quiet and smoke, nigga.
I'm gonna smoke you, but I ain't gonna be quiet.
Well, you can't do both. You can't smoke me and talk at the same time because you
I
ain't.
just, take
No,
breaks
because you'll fuck
between
around
shots.
and turn because you're turning to the blunt. Then you're turning.
You must be tripping, mud.
You're turning to the blunt.
You're mud. You're mud.
No, I'm just saying, brother.
You're mud.
You're doing a lot of this, and this, and it go either way. I mean, you're not Colossus.
Yeah, y'all good?
Hey, man, I
Y'all
was just trying to let you know. Hey,
I'm just
look,
trying to say that, brother. Look, brother.
Go ahead.
I would like to sit next. Listen, brother. I would like for all of us to go to the fight, sit on the same row, and we could talk shit and have fun together.
I'm gonna kick Freeze. I'm gonna kick Freeze's ass, nigga.
Because a nigga don't like what a nigga say.
I'm gonna kick his ass, man.
I can't wait to see your ass, man. I really can't. I swear.
I'm gonna beat the beat.
Hey, listen. Hey, to be honest with you, Method, one fight I know your ass gonna be at is that Haney Tank fight, and I'm gonna be there too. So guess what? We can make it happen, nigga. Parking lot shit.
I'm gonna beat the beanie off your mind. I'm gonna beat the beanie off this
ass, nigga. I'll whoop your fucking ass, nigga. Guaranteed, nigga. It's gonna be, and hey, a lot of us gonna be there.
Said about
a lot of us gonna be there, nigga. So everybody,
I ain't even gonna lie, Freeze. It's like you get knocked out real easily.
We gonna lie.
Hey, Freeze, like you can get knocked out real easily.
Somebody gets sensitive
I'm just letting you know, man.
You can only imagine how they get when they get.
That shit don't.
Got that Amir Khan shit, buddy.
If a man gets sensitive over words, you can only imagine how he get when he get clipped.
He gonna get shaky in there, shorty.
Yeah, I mean, a man gets sensitive over words. A man gets sensitive over words that's not even offensive to him. He's not even trying to offend him. Nigga trying to promote brotherhood, and a nigga don't like it because he said something about some of his fan because he want to be a fan. So you can only imagine how you gonna react when he get clipped.
That boy gonna run for the hills, man.
Tiger's a bad motherfucker until he get bit in the neck. You know how many bulldogs that I've seen in the ring, and a nigga, the first thing they look good in them roles, but then when they get in there with something that can bite for real, then a nigga be like, man, he never did this before. Let me get a scratch. No, ain't no scratching, nigga. Ain't no scratching until you out of hole. Ain't no breaking. Ain't no breaking up.
You talking about Shakur?
I'm talking about dogs. I'm talking about Shakur. I'm talking about us. I'm talking about that's what I'm talking about in general.
He's saying you ain't no dog, nigga. That's what he's saying, nigga. You ain't no dog.
That nigga ain't talking about me. He definitely not talking about me. That nigga don't know me. Can't pay nigga like
I'm just saying,
that nigga say whatever the fuck he wants,
but
that nigga don't know me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Sports Haven.
It's all good when go ahead, bro.
Sports Haven. Like I don't even know why you talking this crazy shit to me, because nigga, me and you, we don't have that type of smoke. Me and Method, we got that type of smoke.
No.
So that's what I'm saying. So So you might as well stop.
I'm not gonna shut the fuck up.
Because me and Method got
no. I'm not gonna shut the fuck up.
So don't be trying to.
What you want to say to me? This ain't prison, brother. You can't say what you want to say to me.
That's what I'm telling you, nigga.
No, I'm saying you said you gonna smoke me. And now you telling me we cool, man. You tell me to shut the fuck up. You just all over the place. It can't go like that, fam.
Nigga, listen. You the one over here talking silly, nigga. You talking silly to me, nigga.
Said you started off. I was quiet. I was quiet. I was feeding my dogs, and you said this is smoke. This is Sports Heaven, and I'm smoking. I'm rolling up Sports Heaven because he said he don't know. I'm gonna let you say because we don't gotta talk over each other. I'm gonna be quiet.
Hey, here go one of my dogs right here running up right now.
I heard this nigga telling me
dogs running up right here.
You making that statement, but you was talking about me. So if you making that statement, you talk about me, nigga. You must be fucking.
Let's get those 3 net touchdowns next week, all right?
That's what I'm saying. If that statement you was fucking talking was about me, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what I'm saying, nigga.
And this is based on what I said about Loma.
That all I'm telling you is if you basically
no, I'm asking you. No, you said what you said though. So now I'm asking you. Go ahead.
I'm telling you right now.
Freeze. Get out your feelings. Method was trying to stir shit up.
I'm just asking you to go and say what you gonna let him say what he gonna say.
I understand, I'm your boy.
Hey, Freeze, I ain't gonna beat you up, Freeze, man. I don't get that. I'm gonna get that. Not beat you up.
I can't hear you, brother. You said all I know is I said something about Loma, and
that's what
I'm not talking about you. So if I'm talking, if from a fan standpoint, if you feel some type of way, I'm sorry, but I ain't got nothing to do with that.
No, nigga.
I never called you. I never said your name,
bro. Exactly. And look, that's why I said, and that's why I said Method said that shit. So
Okay,
if
but
that's
you
why I
said
say
no.
if
Let
you
me
was
tell you.
talking
Hold
about
on now, brother. Hold on, brother.
listen, listen, bro.
I
Listen,
let you talk
I'm
now.
trying
Hold on, Sports.
No, hold on, Method, because you know you be messing
No,
up,
no,
Meth.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm
Like
gonna
Method
No,
said
no,
that
Meth.
shit,
Hold
bro.
on,
But
man.
he
Hold on.
not
Let me.
involved, so it's all good, bro. It's all
No,
good.
it's all good. But hold on, Meth. Let me in the round finish what we talking about.
You kind of
So
you dragging it out.
hold on. We doing it ourselves. We doing it ourselves.
Y'all was
Hold
talking
on,
about going
Meth.
to.
Hold on, Meth.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Y'all was talking about going. Y'all was talking about meeting up in the fight, and I said, threes, I'm gonna kick your ass.
No, this before all of that.
That's
No.
right.
He said, no, hold on now. Hold on. Let me say what I heard. Hold on now, Meth. He said, this is sports. I'm rolling sports up. I'm a smoke sports.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Nigga, what?
So no, hold on, brother. I'll let you talk now. I don't want to go
I
back
didn't
and
say
forth
no.
because
I
we
ain't
can't
say I'm
hear
gonna
each
roll
other.
up and smoke. What? I said,
No. Hold on. Let me say what I'm
I said
saying
I'm
though.
rolling you up right here, but I ain't say I'm gonna roll up on you and
No.
smoke.
Hold on. I didn't say you was gonna roll up on me, fam. I'm gonna say what you said again.
No, you said you spent Sports Haven in that
I said
Kush
I'm
pack.
smoking on that Sports Haven. I said I'm smoking on
No,
that
I know you
Sports
smoke.
Haven.
Right. So you said my name. So because I'm a man just like you, a man. I'm an alpha just like you, an alpha.
Hey, yeah, because I heard you talking slick shit, so I had
All
to
right,
smoke
but
you
I
back.
never said your name, brother. I don't know who. Let me tell you
You
something,
was
brother.
talking that slick shit.
Hold
I
on,
heard you
let me
talking
say.
that
Hold on,
slick
brother.
shit.
Hold on, brother. I don't know who is who really. I'm talking about voices that I'm hearing, and I made a statement based on Loma, Haney, these other niggas. We men. I didn't mention your name. I wasn't trying to be slick. I based statements on what I'm hearing in this chat out of friendly discussion.
No. When I'm talking about when I started talking about the like when I said I was smoking you, that came from when you came up here talking about niggas was nervous and all y'all niggas talking about
That's
y'all want the
playful talk,
Loma and
though.
shit.
That's
Listen,
nervous.
bro, calm down. You always over talk me when I start talking. I'm just telling you where my energy came from, my nigga. I'm just telling you why I started saying the shit I said.
Niggas was nervous.
Nigga, but listen, and I'm telling you, Method, I've never been nervous. And I'm always ready for that motherfucking smoke. I'm always on Haney's side, nigga. My money always with Haney. Like I told you. Listen, like I said, I got Haney.
See what I'm saying? Niggas say Shakur Stevenson, niggas tighten up, nigga. That's all I know, nigga.
No. I'm the same fucking way.
Nigga.
I'm the same fucking way. Just like how I am with your ass with Tank. What the fuck? If I got Haney,
I know.
If I got the same smoke for Haney and Tank, why the fuck I'm not gonna have the same fucking
niggas
Tank
know
and Haney and fucking Shakur,
publicly
nigga?
vulnerable.
What the fuck are you talking
Anybody
about?
in the whole
You
world. It's trolls for Tank. Tank got
Nigga,
personal
Haney gonna whoop
trolls.
Tank ass
I
like
mean
I told you.
personal accounts.
Haney gonna whoop Shakur ass like
They
I
go
told you.
around
Ain't no
saying
nervous shit
nutty
about
shit.
that shit, nigga. That's how I fucking feel. Period. Like I said, y'all niggas be coming up here saying that funny shit, so I say some funny shit back, nigga. That's how it is. That's just how it is.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I wasn't being funny when I said y'all niggas nervous. I meant
that's how it is, nigga. You can say that, but I'm telling you I ain't. And I'm really for it. And like I tell you, you can say all the slick shit you fucking want to, but nigga, guess what? Y'all niggas gonna be in this motherfucking pack when Haney whoop your favorite fighter ass.
The fight happened. It's all for me to see, and it's all for me to see Haney whipping Shakur's ass.
It's Haney time. Just like, just like how you got Tank over everybody, I got Haney over everybody. So that's how it is. That's how it is.
Hey, but the thing about it, right? I can admit that I can see Shakur beating Tank, right? Compared to y'all niggas think Ed's gonna really beat Shakur.
Bro, I do admit to that. What are you talking about?
That's a stretch.
But this when you put words in niggas' mouth.
I mean, especially
nigga,
if we go based off past performances.
You
right,
can't tell me that I don't say that type of shit. Because I always say them some fucking close ass fights for Haney.
I'm still waiting for somebody to hurt Tank.
I always say that Tank can fucking end that fucking fight with Haney. I always say that shit. That if he beat Haney, it's by fucking knockout.
And Shakur in the fight with that, nigga. When I say that, I'm dead serious, nigga. Like the fuck you don't think Shakur can knock Devin out?
No, nigga.
Y'all niggas crazy, bro. That nigga trained with some killers, bro. That nigga be throwing Jared Anderson, bro.
No,
that
nigga.
That nigga serious, bro.
About? Y'all niggas, you that's when you become delusional to me. Because this nigga ain't got no motherfucking ratio, ain't got no fucking equalizer like fucking Tank, nigga. He not hitting like Tank, nigga.
I think both guys there with Shakur make some mistakes which take away from them getting the results they want.
Shakur got that Tank type shit, nigga.
No, Tank really know how to box.
Exactly, nigga.
Tank really know how to box.
That's why that nigga got a fucking 19 and 9 fucking knockout fucking ratio, nigga. So what are you fucking talking about, nigga?
I hear the ratios when you get into a fight, right, and it turns into a dog fight, and I start beating a guy. And I say, I live in reality, bro. Like
That nigga got 47,
like
nigga.
Dev has an opportunity to stop certain niggas. He just ain't getting them. Shakur can stop niggas. He just ain't putting certain shit together. When they fight each other, niggas gonna have to, if they fight next, right? You gonna have to do something. Because if you think them niggas is gonna sit, I'm down 3 rounds, they gonna understand it's time to turn that bitch up. Both sides. I'm telling the fight. I just guarantee. I think that again. I always say when you put killers in there with killers, somebody got to go. It ain't gonna be no motherfucking 12 round fight, and I'm down 4 rounds. Like, I'm about to get you out of here.
And that's what I'm telling you. Method. I hear you. I hear what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, Haney and Shakur are different fighters, bro. Them niggas are gonna be chess matching each other, bro, and they gonna be going. Them niggas, hold on.
Y'all believe that? Everybody been saying that. That's silly shit. That's not how the fight plays up.
This shit all the time, dog. You can't never let a nigga talk. All I'm trying to say is, nigga, Haney and Shakur, they are fucking defensively sound boxers, bro. They gonna be in there boxing with each other, and they gonna be over there trying to get rounds on each other. And like you said, when they start getting to that point where they start trying to fucking box and trying to motherfucking get a nigga out of there, neither one of them niggas are gonna get each other the fuck out of there. They're gonna just be hitting each other, and they're gonna be fucking.
I disagree.
That's what I'm telling you.
And that's where we disagree. Is that you think they gonna go? You think both of them guys gonna go in there for a tit for tat?
That's your opinion, nigga. That's your opinion.
So I heard your opinion. Right? Because you said it's gonna be a chess match.
All you do is talk over niggas, bro. Calm the fuck down. I understand.
Let me know when you finish. Just don't start repeating yourself.
You never let a nigga finish your shit though. You always gotta fucking reply while a nigga talk.
Go ahead, nigga. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, nigga, when them niggas, I got them niggas going to a fucking 12 round, and it's gonna be whoever the fucking judge has got, nigga. I got Haney in that fight. I think the fucking judge is gonna lean towards Haney. But what I'm saying is, that's gonna be a fucking chess match that's going fucking 12 rounds. I don't got neither one of them niggas knocking each other out. When it come to Tank got a chance to knock these niggas the fuck out in any of these fucking rounds if these niggas fucking slip up. But what I'm saying is, I feel like them niggas are going to be defensively sound enough and IQ high enough to know to keep this nigga at bay and keep his fucking hard hits off of them niggas. And that's the reason why I lean towards them. But Tank can put them niggas out at any moment, nigga. And I fully understand. So I'm just telling you that shit because, nigga, I'm not trying to let you put no fucking words in my mouth, nigga. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
Hold on. I hear what you're saying, and I'm telling you that makes no fucking sense. With so much at stake. We talk about we're not talking about. We're not talking. I heard what you said. I heard what you said, right? You finished what you said, right? You finished what you were saying, right? So you see what I'm saying? I heard what you said. I heard what you said. You said you're done. You done, right?
Continue what the fuck you got to say, but don't tell me my shit make no sense.
Are you done fucking cook? If you're not done to keep talking, my nigga, if you gonna, you see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta calm that girl shit down. Another nigga trying to talk. You said what you said.
So my
character cutting you up, but now you in your feelings. You see what I'm saying? So y'all see how he said what he said, and now he don't want me to say what I gotta say.
No, nigga, yeah, because
that's girl shit, my nigga. That's girl shit. So you said what you said. You said what you said, my nigga. I gave you that respect. I'm asking for that same respect. I think back that not kicking your ass shit. You see what I'm saying? I'll take that shit all the way back. Kick your fucking ass. I'm trying to give you that same respect. And you really kind of pushing that shit. You see what I'm saying? I'm really asking you to calm your bitch ass down.
Continue to talk.
See how you keep getting disrespectful like a little ass girl? I will really fuck you up for this.
Say what the fuck you got to say.
I'm asking for that same respect. You said I cut you off. I let you cook. Right? So now you said what you said. So niggas gonna be have some tact on this motherfucker. Some common sense and intelligence. So you said what you said. You said that you believe it's gonna be a chess match. And I'm saying my whole hit, even when I came out, I said I could see Shakur stopping Devin. Or I could see Dev had to realize that he gonna have to push that fucking bill to get a win. It's not gonna be no them weird niggas who, when they that damn bad, and then niggas gonna let that shit rock. Them niggas don't believe in that. It's like letting this shit go to the judge's hands, nigga. Like that's fucking goofy. You talking about 2 killers and been boxed as kids, like and they have a different teams, some of the best guys rooting for them. Especially we talk about Shakur. Now speaking for Shakur, if Dev get up 3 rounds and Shakur style, he know what he gonna have to do. He gonna have to push that nigga. And I ain't saying he had to go in there and do the shit he did with Conseco, but set some shit up. That come with when he have his coach Wiley in his corner. He had trained with Buddy, then he got Keyshawn, and he got some of the world's finest behind him. We got Jared Anderson, and shit, even hanging around a whole bunch of motherfuckers. They all got Floyd number to cut. Floyd one of the best to ever do it. So I think when it comes down to that type fight, a nigga gonna have to understand. If you look at Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, right?
We're going down the panel with this one. We're going down the panel with this one, bro. So when you done nothing, let us know,
he realized he had to push the bill to get that dub. A lot of niggas realize that. Pernell Whitaker showed that shit. That's what I'm saying. Niggas thinking this shit gonna be I hit you, you hit me, woo-hoo, that weird shit. That's not what's gonna happen, bro. It's a different pedigree of niggas in the ring. And if a nigga get up 2-3 rounds, nigga gonna start to beat a nigga ass. It's gonna turn into a fight. It ain't gonna be no tip for tat. I hit you, hit me shit, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, maybe you know that shit going 12 rounds. What you're saying, I agree with what you're saying, but I just gotta go in 12 rounds. That's all I'm saying. So I don't see where the fuck.
Yeah, I got to go in 12 too. I got to go in 12. I think.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got to go in 12. I agree with Threes. I think it's gonna be a high level chess match. It's a possibility that one fighter, might turn out to want to mix it up. A fight might break out, but I think it's gonna be a high level chess match, man. You know what I'm saying? And they both ain't no big punchers like that either. So, you know what I mean? I ain't saying somebody might get their ass whooped. It might be an ass beating. You never know what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, now tell him that shit don't make sense.
Yeah, I mean,
give and take.
That's what that's
about,
I just apparently when I say it, I don't make sense.
Hey, bro.
To this nigga.
Yeah, nah, you good. You good. Both of y'all good. But I don't see a knockout. But somebody might get punished though. You know what I'm saying? Somebody might get fucked up.
It's gonna turn. It's a good chance it can turn into a dog fight. That's all.
You never know. You know what I'm saying? You never know. They know each other.
My
really.
thing is, who gonna push that? Who gonna push that way? You know what I mean? It's all about
they was sparring.
The fill out rounds gonna be the fill out rounds. You know what I mean?
I've been seeing both of them push it like pushes Haney walk Campbell's. I seen Core had walked down Conceição out. Walked his ass down too. So shit, it might be a war. Like you never know. They might meet in that center of the ring and mix it up, dog. You never know what can happen.
Right.
Because we all know what neither one of them gonna do is try to walk down Tank.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. They not gonna fight Tank the same way they will fight each other because styles makes fights, and Tank is a dangerous motherfucker.
H, you saw you hipped everything. So let me ask you this, and I know sparring's different because they got the headgear on and the gloves a little bigger. But in those the sparring that I saw, them niggas wasn't playing chess. Them niggas was fighting.
Oh, Shakur and Haney.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I see Haney was kind of like trying to be the aggressor. Shakur, counter punching and shit. See, what was that?
No,
I
that
think
was a
Shakur
video.
was like kind of. Yeah, Shakur was like kind of being patient. Shakur was being patient and he was picking his shots. He was sharp shooting Dev, like kind of counter punch. And Haney looked like he was trying to be the aggressor, while Shakur was being patient and trying to make a miss and make him pay and type of shit. But it was some good work. They was kind of fighting though. I ain't seen nobody backing up. They was pretty much fighting though.
It was a good match.
Because maybe they both feel like, he can't knock me out. Maybe Core feel like Haney can't knock me out. Haney feel like Shakur can't knock him out. Maybe that's why they be feeling like that, and they fight that same way. I don't know. I just gotta see it, man. I just gotta see it, bro. Like off when he called out Devin Haney, he fired shots, and and yesterday, Shakur also did an interview. Was like, "Oh, they might give Loma the fight before me." Shakur did say that, but Shakur also said like he want to fight next. Shakur also said that he only fight for belts. He said he only want to fight for belts. But they asked him, they was like, "Oh, what if a Haney fight Loma? Would you take a fight in between to stay active and shit?" And Shakur was like, "Yeah, I'll take a fight. Just, you know what I mean? If he gonna fight Loma, I'm not gonna sit on the sideline and wait." He said, I'll fight somebody in between time. That's what he said. I just think it's the best fight, I just think it's the best fight and the best. Of course, you still got Ryan available. You still got Tank on doing their thing or whatever. Tank might be number to make. They're both with top rank.
Hey, your mic
Weight class. They both, on the pound for pound list. And
Hey, your mic messing up. You hear me? Hey, you hear me?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I hear you, Q. I think it's on. Yeah. Go ahead, Q. You got it. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Shit. Now.
Hey, Q, say what you were saying yesterday again. What you was telling me how you said Shakur said he would take a fight in between. But the reason why he said that was because the dude asked Shakur. I watched the same interview as you. They asked Shakur, like, if Devin Haney end up fighting Loma, they said, would you just sit and wait for the winner, or would you take a fight in between? He was like, oh, I'll take a fight in between if I gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? But he said if he had it his way, he want to fight for the belts. He said he liked fighting for belts.
Yeah, I believe it, shit. And that's the same thing I feel about Devin. That's why he won't go up to 140 until he know he got an opponent, like, for a belt. You know what I mean? It don't make no sense for me to be undisputed or like Shakur unified, and just be fighting for no belts. Like, that shit on me, that shit seem weird after you become a champion, not being a champion, even when you do move up, so whatever they do, shit, it is really no wrong way to set them up, because I feel like with all them at top rank, it's only gonna be big fights made between them. It ain't no more build-ups, it ain't no more warm-ups, it ain't none of that. It's just the fights everybody want in the next year and a half, whatever it may be. And I think that's what they want to make. I know all of them want to make money. I know all of them want to, become stars in the eyes of the people, shit, and give us that and give us those fights that shit we all been wanting. Shit, them fights that we still have yet to get in a sense when we talking about what the fans want. You know what I mean? Because they can say what they want and talk shit about the fans of boxing, but even when we don't get shit we want and we like to fight, shit, we appreciate that shit. You know what I mean? So I feel like they just need to show that they appreciate the fans. They've been tuning in, because I seen Carissa Shields had over 2 million people watch that card on ESPN and shit. I think that's great. So I think shit they need to make the fights, man. With Shakur and Devin, man, it's like shit, two stars on the rise to kind of become like boxing superstars, some in that light, like how Earl and Tank is. I mean, not Earl and Tank, but like how Earl and Bud is, as far as like top pound for pounds. And, it ain't no debating. Devin and Shakur right there. And shit, I was gonna say something else, but matter of fact, man, where go that, man? Tell that nigga I need my chips with dip, nigga. Shit. Fuck he talking about?
I ain't talked to Gold in a minute. He probably listening. He might be listening. So shit, Gold, if you listening, holla at Q, man. You got his number, don't it? Don't you got that nigga number?
Nah, I ain't got a go number. I might. Matter of fact, I might have go number. I don't know. I ain't, but I'm just talking my shit, but go, yeah, man. Chips with dip, my boy.
Hell yeah. Man, I gotta see that shit though. I want to see Devin Haney and Shakur, just like their little rivalry started off as friends, turned rivals, and all of that. And they had a little beef a couple years ago. They started off as friends, and then I remember Shakur was going at Dev. He was like, "Oh, they used to be my little bro." He was like, "Oh, he lucky he not in my weight class." Like that nigga been talking spicy. Shakur been talking spicy than a motherfucker about Dev, and Dev ain't really said much about him. Like I heard Dev was like, "Oh, why he keeps saying my name? He's the Olympian. He's the silver medalist." You know what I'm saying? So when I see them going at each other, Shakur seemed like he the aggressor going at Dev. From what I'm seeing, what you think about that?
Yeah, it might be because he is older. You know what I mean? And with Shakur, man, he's still super competitive anyway. So, man, yeah, he have been throwing them shots, and like they just on that collision course, headed toward each other. Shit. Especially with both winning, when they right around, they ain't shit. But now, shit, they in the same weight class. Well, officially, Shakur ain't fought there yet. So, they 5 pounds away, bro. That shit always close. And, with Tank too, shit, I just think like, man, I kind of think all of them kind of try to stay out each other way. But, it's just that time. All of them settling in, to the weight class. Well, Devin, he shit, I ain't no telling. But with Tank, he done moved around so much. He done been to about 3 different weight classes. Devin been at this weight class he the king of. Shakur done been to a couple weight classes. Man, and now it's time they all just collide, bro. They shit, what, 4 or 5 years? 4 or 5 years they ain't meet up, man. It's about their time. And the people waiting for it, the new fans of boxing waiting for it. It's a lot of people, that want to see that shit. Man, shit, my wife want to see that shit too. She said she like Shakur though. She said she liked Shakur the best out of Tank, Devin, and all 3 of them. And Ryan too. She said she liked Shakur the best.
So who you think the best between Haney and Shakur? Haney and Shakur, between those two, who you think is the best?
Haney and Shakur. I think Shakur. I kind of think Shakur better, but shit, I don't know. Like at the end of the day, like it's still, man, that shit's still like the styles, man. Both of them, just the way they fight is similar, but yet it's different. They attack. That they both got a different way of attacking. But with them, it's gonna be all about the distance and who is gonna take, the lead of being aggressive. Because both of them, I think, like countering, more. Both of them, they like using their jab, but they like baiting people in with the jab and then countering off whatever they bring. So I think it'll just be who would be the aggressor, who gonna find a distance quicker. You know what I mean? Speed gonna have a lot to do with it. Both of them real. Both of them got good reaction times. So man, I don't know that shit, but I like Shakur. I like Shakur more right now.
So who you think should be the aggressor when they fight? Haney is naturally the bigger guy.
Yeah, I think Devin should be the more apply that pressure. But I think both of them is like right there on that edge of like finding themselves. Cause both of them young and they learning more and more they fighting. And as I see both of them fighting, both of them progress with each fight. They get a little bit better. And they see the mistakes that they make in a fight in they fights before and they change it for their next fight. So that's why it's just like, I think with Shakur, he did try to press us forward a little bit more, but he wasn't able to get it down. What I seen with Devin in this last fight with Kambosos, he stood his ground. He didn't let Kambosos bag him up. He didn't apply that pressure, as much pressure as I thought he was, but he didn't bag down none in that fight. So that's where I see that his progression as far as like, him actually, people actually questioning their power. because at the end of the day, like neither one of their opponents walk them down. You know, as much as people would say they're not walking people down, I see they standing their ground much better. So
who you thought was more impressive in the last fight? This for the whole panel. Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson? Who had a more impressive performance? Shakur versus Conceição or Devin Haney versus Campbell?
I'm gonna say Devin. I think shit. Yeah, I think Devin.
What about you, Meth? Sports Heaven? Anybody else, panel?
What was your
Threes? Who was more impressive in their last fight? Devin Haney against Kambosos in a rematch or Shakur Stevenson versus Conceição?
Only reason I'm gonna say Shakur is because therefore Kambosos twice.
Threes, what you think?
I'm gonna give it to Shakur, just because he literally dismantled that nigga to the point that he couldn't even land 20% on that nigga.
Sports Haven, Fannel.
Devin, definitely Devin.
Devin, shit. Yeah, I probably have to. Yeah, I probably got an edge Dev on that bitch for the. Yeah, I might have to say Devin. Shit, I think like Kambosos got hurt more, but the fact that I did like I did see both of them like had their opponent hurt at time, and neither one of them like killed them. Neither one of them got them boys out their misery. Like Shakur dropped Conceição, I think, at like the 6th round to the body. You know, he real weak to that body, and you know he had a couple rounds to get him out there, and he couldn't. You know, and he tried to get him out there. See, now with Devin, it was just the fact he didn't press. He didn't really press Kambosos when he hurt his ass in that 10th round. He hurt him earlier too. I want to say like the 8th or something like that. He hurt Kambosos, but he really hurt him in that 10th round, and Kambosos was damn near ready to go. And you know, Devin didn't hit that kill switch, so that's why I like both of them. That shit super close. You know, Devin and Shakur, man, super close when it comes to that shit.
I would say Dev. Simple fact that Kambosos, you hear me, bro? Damn.
Yeah. Nigga, we hear you.
Yeah, so the 10th round on, Devin, he did put more pressure on Kambosos. Yeah, I mean, he did wobble him, I believe in 11th or 12th round too. Even the 10th round was more so cut situation from the right hand. And that's when he, you know, turned up and switched it up and pumped the left hand. Don't sleep on Devin Haney left hand and love hooks out here. I know the right hand was the key factor as well. But Kambosos, you know, he was amped up because he had like, you know, his right hand success in spurts. You know what I mean? But overall, Devin Haney still shut him down. Coming forward, applying that pressure, consistent punch rate, and although it wasn't a knockout, we still had to give it to Dev in that performance because he made 2 different statement fights, 2 different showings. And Shakur, like for me, I'll give it to Dev more so because Shakur, recent opponent, he was awkward, bro. He was too awkward for Shakur, and Shakur had a difficult time with an awkward fighter. You might think his performance was, I'd say okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel as though he should have more adapted more, and it should have went to that round for real, to those rounds with Shakur opponents. If he was to adapt quicker in that matchup instead of just fighting his opponent's fight. But when you have an awkward fighter, it gets like that, bro. You know what I mean? To pick your shots. You see how Virgil Ortiz had a difficult opponent with an awkward fighter. So when it comes to awkward fighters, bro, you gotta make sure your accuracy is your time is on point. And effective clinching or overly clinching, that plays a part. But Haney definitely he displayed a hell of a performance in the second one. You know what I mean? And it wasn't boring, not at all. The first fight wasn't boring. It went how it went because Devin Haney dictate both fights, bro, and gave both opportunity to bring something new. He brought what he brought, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, bro.
Yeah.
Facts, Brody. You already know, man. Hey, so what's the deal with this Spence and Crawford situation, man? Y'all think we gonna get that shit or what? Any update on it?
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Damn. You lost hope, Method?
Yeah, motherfucker. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Damn, man. That shit better happen. That shit better happen, bro.
Shakur was saying something earlier. Damn, shit.
You getting Tank and Ryan in 2023, and you getting Bud and Spence in 2023.
I believe it.
Hey, it better happen, Phantom, because if it don't, it's gonna get real ugly. Like, I mean, why wouldn't it happen? What's stopping it from happening? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's no excuse at this point, for real, for real.
Yep.
Especially for that Bud and Spence shit. That shit should happen without a doubt. I don't know about that Ryan shit. I seen Tank was on Instagram with Ryan Garcia. Daddy, what y'all thought about that? Laughing and shit and playing and shit. Man, I hope they fight, bro.
Yeah, they better be working out some. And the reason
be.
why I think, and you also got to take into account that nigga Floyd over there doing that DAZN goddamn deal. So that might just be a hint that nigga Ryan and Tank about to do that damn cross deal. So
I just don't think Floyd is fucking with Tank.
I know they don't fuck with each other, but I'm saying like it was a time where nigga PBC and them wasn't fucking with DAZN altogether. But now Floyd over there making a goddamn deal with them. So I'm just saying that them two making that deal together as a company, you know what I'm saying, probably hinting towards that they might make that shit happen with Tank and Ryan.
I don't like how Tank is, pretty much coming at Floyd like that, to be honest. Tank even said it out of his own mouth. If it wasn't for Floyd, I wouldn't be a champion at 21 years old. But now you just constantly dissing this nigga. Sometimes you got to be careful what you ask for, bro. Yeah. Floyd only looked out for that nigga, to be honest.
They say karma's a bitch.
Floyd protected that nigga from everything, bro. Whatever. Like, Floyd had his back. But now you on your own. Do you really want to be on your own, bro? They said Floyd don't follow that nigga on social media.
You're going to see who got the karma, though.
Floyd was your protection, dog. It's not smart to go against Floyd. Floyd is so powerful, bro. Floyd could fuck your whole career up, really, though. You talking that shit to Floyd, bro? Let that nigga Tank, he feeling himself right now. He feeling himself right now, bro.
Yep.
But if he get that Ryan fight, that shit gonna be big, nigga. If he get that Ryan fight, knock Ryan out, Tank gonna be even a bigger star. Tank gonna be that nigga. Tank, he already that nigga, but if he knock Ryan out, nigga, that shit gonna be crazy. Everybody gonna be talking about that shit. That's a big ass fight, nigga.
Yep. Huge money fight. That's gonna be their biggest payday, no doubt. As far as when it happened.
I remember, like Cosmic said, remember Broner and Floyd was friends. Yeah. Broner copied Floyd. He tried to do everything like Floyd. You know what I mean? And then once he lost, he turned on Floyd and all of that. So, Tank don't want to, you don't want to be like Adrian Broner. That's all I'm saying. You don't want to be like AV, bro.
At all.
And Ryan Garcia just ain't, I don't think it's going to just be an easy fight like people think. Ryan is kind of dangerous though. Ryan got power too. Ain't he much bigger than Tank? And shit
Do
ain't
you
gonna
think?
be no
Let me ask you this, H. Do you think that Tank would have a tougher fight Ryan than Haney had fighting Kambosos?
Yeah, possible. Cause Ryan got that pop. Ryan is more dangerous than Kambosos, man. Ryan is, even though Kambosos is more skilled than Ryan, Ryan just got that power, bro. Ryan is a big puncher, and I think that's what make it a more difficult fight. And then the height, that Ryan is much bigger than Tank, while Haney was bigger than Kambosos. Haney had all the advantages over Kambosos in every fucking aspect. Where Ryan, you could say Ryan is bigger than Tank. Tank is a smaller guy, so yeah, I would say that'd be a tougher fight. Haney did pretty much whatever the fuck he wanted to do with Kambosos. The shit wasn't that hard of a fight. It wasn't hard. Shit was an easy ass fight. Both of them. Even though Kambosos was headbutting and doing all of that shit, he beat the shit out of Kambosos.
Punching niggas' legs and shit.
Yeah, hitting niggas in the nuts, headbutting, elbows, everything. He was doing some UFC shit in there. Referee ain't said a motherfucking thing. I liked how Haney took it. Haney didn't complain. All that shit that Kambosos did, that nigga took it. So I felt like he got some good experience going against a dirty fighter. And that's the first time he fought against a guy that was headbutting him and elbowing his ass like that. That prepare you for, other fighters that would do the same thing.
Yep.
But Ryan's
that was the first time I
definitely,
seen Haney bleed like that.
Yeah, well, a cut before, I think, in another fight. I forgot. I guess it was against Santiago.
Yeah,
like a little
yeah. I remember that one, but I'm talking about like that one. That was the first time I seen him bleeding like that. I was like, damn, that's a lot of goddamn blood on this nigga cheek.
I know. You see how he turned it up when T.O. had that cut.
Yeah.
T.O. fought. When T.O. had his cut,
I think that's what made that nigga Haney change up his fighting style like that. Made him start like actually, hitting that nigga like that.
Beating the shit out of him after that, huh? This shit like woke him up. It kind of like when Errol Spence, when he fought Ugas and Errol Spence's mouthpiece came out, Ugas had hurt him, and then Errol Spence came out and just beat the shit out of him. He took it to another level. I think that's what Haney did.
Yep.
I think he took it to another level once he got that cut.
You made that nigga Kambosos' face turn into a red tomato, nigga. He was like, you know what? Fuck that, nigga. That nigga had cuts on both sides of his face, back of his ear and shit.
I'm surprised Showtime PBC ain't put out their schedule, bro. Usually they would have did that already. And they'll put out all the fights that they got on their schedule. They ain't did it so far because they still waiting to make them big fights. Those big ass fights.
He wants
to hurry up.
I don't know what the hell PBC doing. Dang. I know they did announce that Apollo Creed movie.
They got a new movie? They got a new Rocky movie or some shit?
They dropped the trailer early.
What is it called? Apollo Creed? The story
Creed
of Apollo Creed?
Creed 3, yeah.
Oh, Creed 3.
Yeah, he got a homeboy that when he was when he was a kid in the detention center shit, got locked up. He come home wanting to box. Yeah, Canelo and that motherfucker.
They got Canelo in there. I heard they had one of the Benavidez brothers in there. Jose Benavidez.
It looked like Jose getting knocked up.
They put his bum ass in there.
Yeah, I saw the tattoo. I saw like Jose tattoos and shit. Yeah, that shit gonna be all right. As long as they don't get all emotional and shit in the body. They gotta be better than Southpaw. I still don't think they top Southpaw yet.
You talking about Southpaw Jake?
Hey, y'all think them Creed movies was better than Rocky?
Nah.
No way.
The fighting
it's too classic.
But they was damn good though. It was damn good though.
Them action scenes were fucking crazy. Like how they had like the angles and shit when them niggas getting punched. Them shit was crazy as hell. Like they make that shit way more dramatic. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
And his girl and his wife is finer than a motherfucker. That look like that shit. Fuck that. That shit. That Creed is the truth. It's close.
Only
The only thing for me, right, is that Rocky, right, he lost his fight in the Rocky. Creed ain't lost shit. I mean, he got beat, but he ain't in the movie. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, that nigga got his ribs broke. He ended up like Ugas. That nigga was Ugas after the fight, man.
He said like Ugas.
That nigga was under the water yelling.
That's not front though. Ugas.
Yeah, Rocky shit was just that shit was too hype, bro. That shit was
Ugas
too fucking
gave
hype.
a good performance when it came to Spence. I gotta give it to Ugas.
I'm talking about
if he dies, he dies.
That was a good.
But,
That was a good.
you know, Ugas, you brought the smoke, bro.
Yeah, Rocky just on a different level. That nigga lost to Apollo Creed. He had to come back and beat that nigga.
Yeah, man, he just had the best motherfucking people. Like Mr. T, fucking classic, bro. Like you can't motherfucking surpass that.
Those setups, fight a real man. Creed is close though. I mean, Creed is close. It's close.
Nah, man, Southpaw way better, man.
Southpaw was a good ass movie though. Math. Southpaw is a hell of a movie. That movie, I watch that movie at least twice a year.
Shit, I fuck with the Ryan movie. That shit was dope.
Yeah, it was.
Damn.
In Southpaw, that motherfucking little girl slapped him in his face. You should have died. You should have died.
What's the other movie? Shit, with Chuck. That shit tough. Chuck tough. Yeah, I think Rocky just got the nostalgia, but some of them, the Chuck movie was hard.
What movie you talking about, Method?
One more Chuck Webber, one for Ali.
Oh yeah, Chuck Webner, yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny as shit. Shit, that's dope. The one about Vinny was tough. That shit was tough.
Y'all saw the one with Ben Raines played Sonny Liston. That was a good movie too.
Ali.
I just watched the other Sonny Liston.
I seen that one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Sports Him.
Yeah, that was a good
nigga. Ali, nigga, that was a good movie too, nigga.
Oh yeah, Ali was good. Oh, yeah.
What about Undisputed, nigga?
That shit tough. That shit hard.
Yeah.
Woo, Wesley Snipes, nigga, and Ben Raines.
Oh yeah, that shit was wrong with it though.
That shit was hard.
Oh yeah. What about Great White Hype?
Yeah, that was
nigga. I was about to say that next.
That nigga stepped over.
That's how you know, like that Great White Hype shit is real. They've actually made a whole movie about it.
That shit real. They put that shit in the newspapers, man. That shit real. Yeah, they can't erase that shit.
My man Samuel L. Just
that nigga said, "You trying to embarrass me on national television?"
That nigga stepped over him.
Yeah, there's a couple boxing movies. I was watching the Archie Moore documentary. I watched the Ray Robinson documentary shit. Sonny Liston shit.
The Little Three Kings was good too, even though it wasn't a movie. But
that bitch hard. that's probably one of Showtime's best productions. That shit is
hell yeah.
They went through all the years and shit. Then it got, it'd have been tough if Haven was alive, though. You see what I'm saying?
I like how Duran just keep it all the way funky, all the way down the road.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck.
He just tell it how it is.
I'm waiting for Mike Tyson to have Earl and Bud on that bitch sitting down, nigga. At the same time, nigga. That's all I'm waiting on. Shit.
What happened to that movie that Jamie Foxx was supposed to do? What happened to that?
Hulu stole that nigga. Hulu went up there and made that Mike Tyson shit. Made without that nigga permission.
It's supposed to be a movie though that Jamie Foxx supposed to be playing Mike Tyson.
That shit ain't about to happen until they get rid of that Hulu shit.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Somebody else out there using your name, and they got some other problems going on.
Yeah, that was fucked up, man. That's capitalism. Mike mad about that shit.
That nigga look like Michael J. White. That nigga look like put a nigga in there that look like the nigga that wanted to be like the nigga.
That original. Speaking of Michael J. White, it wasn't a great movie, but it wasn't a bad movie. Michael J. White played Mike back in the days.
Yeah, and that's who the new nigga looked like. He looked like Michael J. White. That nigga don't look like Mike.
Yeah, they probably make a Floyd movie.
That'll be interesting, though. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, them other Floyd documentaries is trash. I watched them, but they trash. The production is
Yeah,
trash.
I watched all of them hoes. The Mayweather ones, he had that one by CBS. That was pretty good. I think LL Cool J was the narrator on that motherfucker. And then you didn't see that one?
I don't know. I thought it was the most recent one.
Oh, Mayweather got a new one?
Yeah, hell yeah. That shit was on Showtime.
Damn, I missed that shit.
I'm surprised they ain't made a Sugar Ray Leonard movie.
Yeah, Sugar Ray. A lot of people forgot about Sugar Ray, man. It's like Mayweather when Mayweather came out, Mayweather took over.
I ain't
like
even
you
gonna
know what I
lie.
mean?
I think the Hearns one might be hard as shit though.
Yeah, you.
Hey, that
Hearns,
Sugar Ray
Detroit
no
nigga,
Did y'all see the Sugar Ray Leonard 30 for 30 no moss on ESPN? That was pretty good. You didn't see that Sports 7?
Yeah, I saw that. That was good.
That shit was fire.
Yeah, that was good as hell. Hell yeah, I saw that. That was good.
yeah.
Is they making a movie for Marvin Hagler? That's what they need to do.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
They need to come out with a movie called Marvelous, nigga. Fuck you, mean.
That's like a Black Rocky movie. You're right.
Y'all watch that Roberto Duran movie, The Hands of Stone, where Usher was in that motherfucker?
Beat the shit out of Usher, nigga.
Yeah, he did that.
Beat the shit out of Usher, nigga.
Yeah, that's right, because Usher was Sugar Ray.
That nigga Duran had it bad, nigga. He came from a whole nother country. He was ready to kill that nigga. That nigga had to buy. He had to buy a lion or a tiger because they was chasing his ass all the time. That shit crazy.
The NBA start today?
Yeah, it's supposed to, I believe.
Oh shit. Game 1 for them niggas. I didn't know.
Cold, where y'all niggas at? Method, that shit cold in Baltimore?
Cold as
Is it
shit, nigga.
Yeah, it's cold than a bitch out here today. Today cold than a motherfucker, nigga.
Man, I tried to take my dogs out this morning. That nigga Ray tried to bite me. I said, nigga, I'll kill you out here with my bare hands, nigga. I said, go outside. That nigga tried to bite me. Nigga said, you go outside.
Oh, there you go, Cassidy.
Uh-oh.
There you go. What's up, nigga?
What you saying, fam? What you saying?
You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, nigga. That's what I'm on, nigga.
Yeah, I've been hearing.
We ain't forgot about Keyshawn Davis too, nigga. We won't smoke with them. What's happening?
Oh Lord.
Come on, fam. What you saying? Trees. What you saying? Jefffield. What you saying? Sports Haven. What you saying? Method. What you saying?
What's up, brother?
What up, yo?
He asking what we saying, nigga. What is you saying?
Hey,
Oh, he got that
if you want to know what I'm
49ers hat.
saying,
Yeah,
Bomb Squad.
The NBA season starts today, don't it?
Yeah. Philadelphia's
Y'all
busy,
niggas
man.
hot shit. That nigga Threes just said that.
Yeah, man. What's going on with this? What's going on with these facts, man? We want what's next for Devin Haney, man? We want Tank Davis, man. Fuck Ryan Garcia. We want Tank Davis.
Oh shit.
We want Tank Davis, man. Bring Tank.
Wait. Hold on.
The real smoke is with Devin
This
Haney.
nigga hot
Check this out.
Hey, get him riled up, bud. Get him riled up, bud.
Yeah. Shakur Stevenson, come here, man. Come here, bring your little ass up to 135.
Devin Haney is the king of the lightweight division. That can't be questioned.
Correct.
You got
Tank
right.
is motherfucking Jason Voorhees, nigga. He coming for that face.
Nigga, he
nigga.
what?
He coming for that
Tank
face.
Davis ain't coming for shit. We ain't heard nothing from the brother, man. Is he want to fight Devin Haney or not? And
He said smoke for all, nigga.
And Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather's talking about.
We don't
believe you.
Floyd out the picture. You can't use that excuse no more. Oh, Floyd not gonna let him fight nobody. Floyd out the fucking picture.
Floyd ain't out the picture. Floyd's never out the picture.
Hey.
Floyd's never out the picture. He can never be out the picture. I told you he's part of the PBC, man. He part out here, man. They're gonna make it right for Tank. They're gonna make it right for Tank.
Floyd gone now, nigga. No more excuses.
They're gonna build Tank's legacy correctly. You get me? No hard fights for Tank. No hard.
You
fights.
want that fight? Call Al. Call Espinosa, nigga. If you want that fight.
They're gonna build. They're gonna
If
build.
you want the
Tank's career
fans to
properly.
pay to see you fight, you know where to go, nigga. Showtime, nigga.
I heard it. I heard it from.
Weakest link champions only.
Weakest links champions only. Yeah. That makes sense, Freeze. That makes complete fucking sense. I want to know what Shakur Stevenson is gonna do. What do you think his first fight? His first fight's gonna be at 135. What do you think his first fight's gonna be?
Devin, nigga. I think he's gonna duck Devin.
Nah, Bob Arum, the old Bob father. He wants. I don't know why the Bob father is so in love with Lomachenko. I don't know why he's so in love with that guy. Cause he wants him to get all the. He wants him to be first. Like fuck you, Lomachenko, man. When you was meant to fight Devin Haney, you didn't fucking fight him. So fuck you.
They're moving up, right? Like one day, right?
Yeah.
They gonna put Shakur in there. For sure. That's how I
We're gonna put him in that bitch. We're gonna put them in that bitch and we're gonna rock. It's the
Hey
rap
Cassidy,
time.
when you first got on the panel, I said Devin Haney versus Shakur, and you go straight to talking about Tank. You just ignored the fact that I said Devin Haney versus Shakur. What's up with that? You so worried about Tank, nigga? I mean, what about Shakur? You gonna keep that same energy with him? Oh, you got to think about it. Oh man,
Listen. I told niggas more. Listen. Tank Davis. Listen. Tank.
He's still talking about Tank. He's still talking about Tank.
Listen. Tank Davis. Listen. Tank Davis has been at the division. He's been in the weight division longer, so he's got that unfinished business. Shakur Stevens is a newbie. He's a newbie. Let him get his feet wet, man.
Nah. So he got to get a belt first. You about to do that Errol Spence?
No.
Oh, he got to get a belt first. You gonna be like Canelo. He got to fight this guy first. Is that what you gonna do?
No. So what would you rather see? So wait, what would you rather see? You rather see Tank Davis or you rather see Shakur Stevenson first?
Shakur Stevenson.
That's a lie, man.
They both were top rank. That's an easier fight to make.
That's a lie.
Talk to this nigga H.
Now that's a lie. Oh man, I hope you came with your A game today because we cooking tonight, boy. We cooking tonight, boy. Hey, nigga, go roll something up, nigga. Go roll something up, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You need a smoke to get on this level, nigga. Go get you some of your medication, my nigga. Because we cooking tonight, nigga. What's up, nigga? Soon as I said this nigga a Shakur name, he go straight to Tank. Ah! That nigga got a big bag. That nigga got a turkey bag.
That nigga the plug.
This is Tank Errol. Who else is in there? Wilder after Joyce gets rid of him. Who else is in there?
What about Shakur? Ah, look at this nigga. Look.
Tighten up, nigga. Tighten the fuck up. Hey, I told you, niggas.
Yeah, you did say that, man.
As soon as I say Shakur, these niggas change, bro.
Shakur Stevens is a real G, man. He's a real one.
Why you say that? Because he Terence Crawford protege? Because he learned from the best Terence Crawford?
Yeah.
Hey, you heard me, and that's why I said I was smoking Shakur stands. I ain't never said I was smoking Shakur, nigga. We smoking them.
Hey, Cassie, I know Devin Haney, he your favorite fighter. So, I mean, you got Shakur Stevenson calling out your favorite fighter, but what you gonna do about it?
He gonna smoke that blunt and shut the fuck up, nigga. That boy tightened up when he hears Shakur name, nigga.
What are you talking
about? I
ain't
ain't got nothing to do with it, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Why is Tank Davis scratching his head? Why is Tank Davis scratching his wig when Gilly the Killer is asking him? You don't go to the office asking for the big fights. What are you talking about? Hey, what I said earlier, I said that's nigga's escape route.
What are you talking about?
That's nigga's escape route. Now I'm starting to see, nigga.
There's no escape route. Devin Haney wants all the smoke. I told you.
No, don't start talking about the big. No, but don't start talking about the big fights. The big fights is Devin and Shakur.
That's a big fight. That is a big fight. But Shakur Stevens ain't even had a fight 135 yet. You know what I'm saying? We don't even know.
When Terence Crawford moved up to 147, he got a title shot in his first fight. You didn't say, oh, he hasn't had a fight, but he fought Jeff Horn in his first fight for a belt.
Yeah, Jeff Horn wasn't on the same level.
Okay, but you wanted Terence Crawford to get a fight immediately with Errol Spence when he came up to 147. Yes or no?
That's only because
Can't keep that same energy. Can't keep that same energy.
That's different. This is different. It's different. It's different.
Hey man,
I see how
give me
y'all
all the
niggas try to
smoke,
little
man.
boy Shakur like he ain't good or he's not proven. Last time I checked, Shakur Stevenson was undefeated and he's on the pound for pound list, bruh.
Oh yeah. Right about that. Still, you're right about that. But
okay, then. So why you keep saying like, oh, he hasn't had a fight at 135? He hasn't proved himself. He got to fight this guy first. Come on, like he don't deserve a shot.
So he just gets to go to the top of he gets to go to the top of the mountain.
Yeah, you wanted Terence Crawford to do that.
Terence Crawford is undisputed. Shakur, yeah. Hold on.
He was unified. So what? He was unified. You know, Shakur Stevenson was the best at 130, nigga.
Hold on.
Everybody knew he was the lineal champion, nigga.
Hold on, you didn't get nothing. Shakur Stevenson lost his belt on the scales. Terence Crawford's never.
So the fuck what? He lost his belt. So what? He still was the lineal champion. He still was unified.
How can you say so what? How can you say so?
Because he was unified. He's the lineal champion. He was the top dog at 130. Damn, my nigga look confused when I said this. I'm just gonna stop saying his name then. Fuck him.
No, because I'm trying to process what H is trying to say here.
Now I want you to keep that same energy for Shakur Stevenson that you have for Tank. That same energy you got for Tank.
No, Tank Davis has been. He said specifically, "I want the winner of Haney and Kambosos." That's what he said. Shakur Stevenson didn't say that.
Oh, okay. Well, what did Tank Davis say? Well, repeat that. What did Tank Davis say?
I want the winner out of Kambosos and Haney next.
That was Shakur Stevenson said after his last fight. He said, "I want the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos." He said, "Let's lock in." Well, Keyshawn Davis was right by him. Nigga, stop capping, bro. He said he want the winner.
Yo, this nigga really stuck right now. It's tripping me out. That nigga keep on saying, nigga.
I ain't stuck on shit. I just got
this
respect.
nigga like, hold on now. I can't say what I want.
You're lucky I would have ripped you.
Hey, you ain't the only one. You ain't the first one to get stuck up here.
I'm not stuck about nothing. I'm just trying to contemplate.
A lot of nervous energy now. Look, some more nervous energy, nigga. It's a lot of nervous energy.
When it comes to you, I'll rip you in every sort, every angle. I'll rip you, boy.
That ain't got nothing to do with Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Hey, watch this. Hey, Butch.
Unify the division.
Hey, Butch. Watch this. Hey, Butch. Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Nigga, dog drop. Niggas is tightening it up.
Why are you saying Shakur Stevenson?
Damn. Niggas say Shakur. Niggas get tense. Nigga, god damn. Niggas sound like the boogeyman, don't he?
Is Tank gonna fight him? Is Tank gonna fight him? you got Tank's promoter talking about he doesn't want to make any other promoter rich, but then he's going over to the zone to fucking make money with them. So why doesn't he go make money with all the rest of the other promoters?
We're not talking about. I'm gonna do it again. Shakur Stevenson.
What about Shakur Stevenson? He's gonna whoop Tank's ass.
He just saying anything now. That nigga froze up, nigga. Y'all niggas is crazy, boy.
He's gonna whoop Tank's ass. How about that?
This nigga just being bad. Nigga, y'all ain't got that same energy, nigga. That nigga Shakur said he want the belts, nigga.
So when I ask you when Tank's gonna unify, why do you freeze up? Your bumhole gets tight. Your arsehole gets tight. So what? When's Tank gonna unify?
Nigga. Shakur said he want belts. Y'all say Tank said he don't give a fuck about them belts. So Shakur said he want that fight.
That's what we don't see. That's what we don't accept. That's what our boxing fans, we're not accepting. What do you mean Tank don't give a shit about them belts? Carissa Shields gives a shit about them belts.
Nigga, you try and get out of this. Stop trying to weasel about this dialogue, man. You know what's going on, nigga.
Don't put your money on Errol Spence, man. When Bud and him fight, man. Don't put your money on Errol Spence. And the method stop drinking that bottle.
We're gonna get to Errol Spence, Cass. We're gonna talk about Spence and Crawford, but let's talk about Shakur Stevenson though.
You got that smoke for me, boy. You got that smoke for me, boy. I got that smoke for you, boy.
Come on with it, then, nigga. You ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Whatever you want to do. So the energy that you got for Tank Davis is you gonna keep that same energy with Shakur Stevenson. That's all I'm asking.
Yes.
When?
Yes.
When?
Yes.
I'm waiting. What you gonna say about him?
Shakur Stevenson.
Unify.
Damn. Yo, that shit crazy. Y'all niggas freeze up, nigga.
Yeah, roll.
Like that nigga sound like a serious boogeyman. That nigga Freddy Krueger out this bitch. God damn.
Come on, Butch. Don't do you like that, Butch.
Y'all niggas scared, nigga.
We'll focus on
that nigga scared, nigga.
Do you like that, Butch?
Damn. That's what I like to see.
You scared?
I like all that pussy coming about y'all niggas. Nigga, y'all niggas scared.
You scared?
Scared too, nigga. Only Taco hold his ground, nigga.
No, you already know I ain't scared. My money on Haney, nigga.
That nigga 3 started talking about facts.
Hey,
that nigga was
you
acting
better
like
have
we
your
playing
hands out.
basketball,
Hey,
nigga.
one thing I do know about Method, he ain't gonna put his
That
money
nigga
where his
said
mouth is.
1.5
One thing I do know about
Graham, and
Method.
that's why Devin gonna win.
One
That
thing I
nigga
do know
started
about
talking
Method.
numbers,
So
nigga.
what's
He
up,
don't
Cassidy?
believe
You
in
want some
Shakur.
smoke with me? Let's get it, nigga. Because you already
Method don't
deflected.
believe in
Let's get
Shakur.
straight to the smoke. Call me out. You call me out. What you want to talk about? I'm right here. I'm put you on a big screen. You want to go one-on-one with the great one? Let's get it.
No, I can't do that. Right. Listen. I can't do that right now. I can't do
Method
it right.
don't believe in Shakur.
All right,
He gonna put his
just
money
checking.
on that nigga. That's the difference.
I can't do it right now. I
He
want smoke.
really the nervous
We want the
nigga
smoke,
right
baby. We want it all. We want the.
I
We want it
thought
all.
Gold
You
was gonna
nervous,
stop that
nigga. You're not gonna put your
nigga.
money
Do you
on
want
that.
smoke with
That
Shakur
nigga
When
me.
that
Stevenson?
fight is
Do you
signed,
want
you're
smoke
not
with
gonna
Shakur
put your money on
Stevenson?
Shakur, nigga.
Yeah, we
You're
want
not
smoke
going
with
to.
Shakur Stevenson, boy. Yeah,
You're
we
not
do.
going to do it, nigga.
You said what?
I said when that fight is signed, you're not putting your money on Shakur, nigga. You're not gonna do it. You're the nervous
Why
nigga.
wouldn't it? Why
You're
wouldn't it?
nervous. You're the nervous nigga. You're not gonna put your money on Shakur.
Y'all listen, the fight gotta get made first, right? So
Look. The
that
fight
means
gonna be
we gonna
signed.
see.
We gonna have our hand out. Your ass gonna be like,
We gonna see.
that ain't Tank. You gonna turn it to be like, nigga, I bet when it's Tank.
Y'all keep trying to talk about Tank.
When that fight done, when Haney start fighting Shakur and I ask you to bet, you gonna be like, that ain't Tank.
You not gonna put no nigga. You gonna wait till the last minute. You gonna say, hold on, man. I understand. I want to bet before, but I'm gonna back out this.
You talking all this shit?
I'm trying to tell you, nigga.
You're not going to.
Man, y'all, man. Fight get made, nigga. Holler at me, nigga.
We gonna see.
Yeah, you don't believe none of the shit you talking, nigga. You just trying to cop out that shit, nigga.
I'm asking. I'm 500, nigga.
I want your money, even been made, announced, none of that
I
shit,
want
nigga.
your money, nigga. I want your fucking money.
Nigga, you ain't gonna get no money, nigga.
No, I'm taking your shit because Haney winning. Haney gonna win.
I hear that, nigga. I hear that, nigga. The fans gonna win, nigga.
That shit gonna be funny as fuck, nigga. You gonna be up here like, hey, I'm gonna have to spot you next week.
The fans winning, nigga. Y'all niggas don't believe that shit. Y'all know Shakur.
Hey, man, I believe it, bro. I got Haney
Y'all
over
niggas
all
don't
of it.
support the truth, nigga.
Hey, when I
ain't
first
never
came,
seen this many niggas.
Method. When I first came up here on this
Y'all
panel,
ain't like y'all gotta fight
the
Shakur.
first thing I said when the smoke cleared, Haney gonna still be here. All your other niggas, all the niggas y'all root for,
Like,
they
is
gonna be on that
Shakur
nigga
really
resume.
this terror? Like, how do y'all niggas say he is? Is he really this boogeyman the way Cassidy make it seem like he is?
Who you talking about?
Shakur Stevenson. I'm just asking Cassidy, is Shakur Stevenson, is he really this boogeyman? You know what I'm saying? Is he really a boogeyman, Cassidy?
H.
Just asking.
H, you're funny, H, because when I said he was,
I'm asking, is he the boogeyman? Yes or no? Because you answer my question. I'm
Listen,
not saying any jokes, nigga. This ain't Comedy Central, nigga. I'm just asking you, is this nigga the boogeyman?
No, he's not the boogeyman. You think he's the boogeyman. He ain't the boogeyman to me.
I'm asking you a question. You shit. Bro, every time I ask you about this guy, like you start acting funny on me, bro. It's cool. I ain't gotta ask you about him, bro. If you gonna act funny every time I say his name, if your energy change every time I say his name.
No, I'm a real G, man. It's just the fact that I'm in someone's household right now, so I have to show respect in it. I can't spaz out the way I want to spaz out.
Bro, you just called this nigga a bitch a second ago.
That nigga is capping, man.
What are you talking about?
What's up, Cass?
You always got something to say, fam. You can't.
What's up, Cass?
You still can't tell me when Tank's gonna unify. When's Tank gonna unify then, H, man? When's he gonna unify, fam?
Now you going back to Tank. All right.
Yeah. Going back to Tank. Tank was the first.
Tank, y'all been hating on Tank so long. You just got used to it, nigga. It's like a reflex now.
Don't do it.
Hate on Tank. It's a reflex for you niggas now.
Don't do it. Oh shit, man.
Oh, you're so
you know what, Cass? Because I want that fight, Devin Haney versus Shakur.
No,
that's the fight I want to see.
No,
I think Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur. Nigga, I ain't no shaky ass nigga. I ain't gonna switch my energy, nigga. Cause Shakur called them out. So we gotta go see him. We gotta see him, Cass. The same way we went after Tank. Now we gotta go after him. What's happening? Is you with it?
You're scared.
Is you with it? Is your motherfucking with it?
Yes or no? This nigga about to be like Trey off Boys in the Hood talking about let me out when it's time to ride on these niggas.
No, listen.
This nigga acting like Trey off of Boys in the Hood when it's time to ride and slide on these niggas. You trying to hop out the car. Nigga, let's go ride on these niggas.
Listen, brother. Listen to me. Who was on the plate first? Huh? Ask me that. Who was on the plate first?
You mean like
man?
Oh shit!
Who's on the plate first? I don't hear you, H. Who's on the plate first?
No, because you like Shakur, you don't want to pick between them. Because you like Shakur because he beat with Terence Crawford, so you don't know who to pick. Is that what it is?
Nah. I told you I got Devin Haney.
You playing
all day,
both
nigga.
sides, my nigga?
Nah, Devin Haney all day, nigga. Devin Haney all
right, stand
all
on
day.
it then. So let's
All
run
day.
down on Shakur. Let's ride on these niggas then.
Yeah, where's the Shakur guys, man? I got sign for them. Where they at, man? Where they at, man? I told you, it's just the fact that I'm in someone's household.
So who gonna win? Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson? Who wins? Let me ask you, Cass.
Devin Haney, man. I already told you he's the bigger, more athletic. You get me? He's got to me, he's the better defensive fighter because he's fighting more dangerous guys. Fucking Oscar Valdez, fucking Conceição. You know, they come on, man. Tell them guys to move up to 135 and go fight Kambosos and Linares and those guys. Come on, man. Tank Davis fought Gamboa and torn Achilles. Tank Davis fought Gamboa, torn Achilles. What about that?
Yes, because he bust the nigga out of shoes, bro.
This nigga mentioned Tank again.
He bust that nigga out of shoes.
Because Tank was the first on the menu. How are we skipping over him and talking about Shakur Stevenson? Fuck what Shakur Stevenson said. You better get in 135 and go fight Cruz. Go fight those guys and see if you can hang with them guys. I don't hear that bullshit. You still got to fight Joe Cordina, man. Because when I said to H, we don't even know if Shakur's the best at 130. Oh, no, we already know. No, we don't. Go fight Joe Cordina, nigga. Go fight him. And then you come up to 135. Go finish your business at 130 first, man. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can't make the
Nigga, he already finished his business at 130. He was the lineal champion, nigga.
No, yeah.
He was the unified lineal champion. He was the only unified champion at 130. He beat Oscar Valdez and he beat Jamel Herring, bro. So there you go trying to downplay his accomplishments as if he wasn't the unified lineal champion, brother.
No, Joe Cordina was calling him out. What happened to that, brother?
Joe Cordina, the guy he lost his belt. You ain't even said nothing about that.
Yeah,
he ain't even a fucking champion no more.
Well, he called him out at the time. So what do you want me to say?
This nigga's crazy, bro. Joe Cordina, are you serious, bro? He said he moving up to 135 for bigger and better fish. He going up to 135 for bigger and better fights. What's up with that? You don't respect that? He went up to 135. He called out the boogeyman, Devin Haney.
Hold on. Joe Cordina lost to who? Lost his belt to who, sorry? He didn't lose his belt. We talking about he beat
No, he got stripped for his belt, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Rocky Mo's about to fight for the vacant belt, nigga. Go do your research.
Hold on. You say it doesn't matter. When Shakur Stevenson lost his belt, what are you talking about?
I know, but you saying Shakur ain't fought Cordina. Cordina just won his belt. He never even defended his title. While Shakur Stevenson defended his title, became a unified champion, and he had the lineal belt.
He didn't defend that belt.
Yes, he did. He defended his belt against Oscar Valdez, nigga.
Not Oscar Valdez's belt.
He defended his belt against Oscar Valdez, nigga. Stop capping, nigga.
Not against.
He won his belt against Jamel Herring, nigga. He beat Jamel Herring for the belt, and then he defended it against Oscar Valdez.
So what happened to defense against Conceição?
He did that though.
Stop lying.
So about what are we talking about? So what about the defense against Conceição? What about that defense? Oh yeah, it wasn't yeah.
So you said he did not defend his belt. I just showed you that he defended his belt against Oscar Valdez.
No, I said the belt.
So when did Cordina defend his belt? So you mean to tell me Cordina's better than Shakur Stevenson?
No, I said we need to see them fight to determine that. You can't just say he's better than
Bro,
Cordina.
he is better, bro. What the fuck?
How is this possible?
Oh my goodness, because he beat better competition. He beat fucking Oscar Valdez. He beat Jamel Herring, nigga.
No, that's what you said about Kambosos.
What the fuck you talking about?
You were saying you said
now
Kambosos.
All right, so Shakur ain't good then. All right.
No.
Shakur just ain't good.
No. Don't try that. Don't try and play
so Shakur wasn't the top dog at 130.
He was. I didn't say he wasn't.
Okay, so what is you talking about?
There was other champions in the division that he didn't fight. So what do you mean?
Like who? Cordina, who lost his belt.
He didn't lose it.
And who you talking about? Hector Garcia, man? Them niggas ain't shit.
Well, come and fight them.
Them niggas ain't shit.
Go fight them then.
Bob Aaron is his promoter. He the one that said, "Oh, we don't want to make those fights. I'm not interested in Shakur going for undisputed at 130." He was ready to fucking best. He had nothing else to prove over there. Nigga, stop it.
You did have something to prove. Oh, I can't believe you're saying this.
Yeah, nigga, he had nothing to prove. But by fighting Joe Cordina.
Yeah, the champion.
Man, this nigga crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
So it was alright for AJ to fight.
This nigga crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
It was alright for AJ to fight Charles.
Hey, so you saying because he ain't went for undisputed at 130, even though he said he wanted to, but his promoter didn't want to make it happen. So Andre Ward never was a fucking undisputed champion. What the fuck does that mean? Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. So what, nigga?
Yeah, but who did they fight? Come on, man.
Look who he just beat. Oscar Valdez was an undefeated champion, nigga.
Put him in the Hall of Fame.
They said Oscar Valdez was the best at 130. Nigga.
Put him in the Hall of Fame, man. They don't put him in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, nigga, you just hating now, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Nah, you hating.
So you acting like Shakur ain't shit. You the only one hating, nigga.
I ain't hating on shit.
Yeah, you hating like a motherfucker, nigga.
Nah, you wanna put.
You better go smoke your weed or something, get you some energy, nigga.
You wanna put.
nigga.
You wanna put fucking Shakur in front of Tank. How can you do that? So
Tank, you just said Tank don't want to fight. Y'all niggas bash Tank every day. Say Tank ain't fought nobody. Tank ducking this guy. Tank ducking that guy. And a matter of fact, Tank is talking about fighting Ryan Garcia. So what is you talking about? Tank ain't said nothing about Devin Haney ever since that one time. Tank don't want to fight Devin Haney. Tank don't want to fight Devin Haney. So you still bringing up Tank every fucking time. Like you obsessed with this nigga.
Tank don't want to fight Devin Haney. What are you talking about? I don't understand. What are you talking about?
So you said Tank do want to fight him or he don't want to fight him?
I'm asking you.
Shit, it sounds like he don't want to fight him. It sounds like you want to fight Ryan Garcia.
Oh, is that right, Method? Because you're in Baltimore, right? So is that right? Is that correct?
Sound like you want to fight Ryan Garcia, Cassidy.
No. It sounds like a whole lot of bullshit is going on right now.
It sounds like a whole lot of bullshit coming from your way as soon as I bring up Shakur's name, nigga.
Nah, man. I like Shakur Stevenson, but you get me.
You saying he wasn't this, he wasn't the best at 130. He got to go fight Cordina to prove he the best. All of that goofy shit. Even though he was a unified champion and he had the lineal title, nigga.
No, that don't make no sense, man. You wanna roll out the red carpet?
Nah, you don't make no motherfucking sense. Every time I bring up Shakur name, you want to bring up Tank name. That's your defense for everything. But Tank did this, Tank that. Ain't nobody even talking about Tank, nigga. Devin Haney and Shakur, they're both with Top Rank. So what's the issue of making a fight with Devin Haney and Shakur? Why you don't want to see it?
Because
why you don't want that fight?
Because the Bob father said he wants Lomachenko. He don't care about.
Oh, now you want to cherry pick off of Lomachenko's name? All right,
cherry pick. How am I cherry picking when the guy that runs
Loma's name, bro? Now you want to go back to Loma?
No. The guy that runs.
Keep that same energy with Core. That's all I'm asking you. Keep that same energy, bro.
The guy that runs everything at Top Rank said
keep the same energy with Core, though. Nigga, you act like you don't want to see Devin Haney fight Shakur Stevenson. I want to see Devin Haney fight everybody.
I do, exactly, but you can only fight one guy at a time, and I want him to fight Tank first.
Tank? This nigga's crazy than a motherfucker. You crazy than a motherfucker, dog. Talking about Tank, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Tank ain't with Top Rank. Is Tank with Top Rank?
Yeah, nigga.
Is Tank with Top Rank? Didn't Floyd Mayweather say, "Oh, Devin Haney and Shakur need to fight each other"?
Shit. Why'd you keep going on about?
Didn't Floyd Mayweather just say Devin Haney and Shakur need to fight each other?
Fuck what Floyd said. Floyd said the fucking Errol Spence.
Now fuck what Floyd. And he was Tank Davis promoter. The fuck you mean?
No, he's not. Not anymore.
So he's not.
No.
So why y'all keep bringing up Floyd when Floyd be saying about Tank? Why y'all bring up when Floyd say, "Oh, the belts don't matter if Tank ain't with him"? So why the fuck y'all always bring that up? Yeah, nigga, you better go do your homework and do your motherfucking research, little nigga.
Nah, nigga, you better go.
Nigga, use a little nigga.
You better go rejuvenate your information, nigga.
Go do your research, little nigga. Go do your research, little nigga. We don't want to hear no excuses. Oh, I'm not at home. I'm at a friend's house. I can't turn up. Nigga, turn up. Nigga, turn up, nigga.
Yeah, we going.
What's happening?
We gonna turn up, nigga. 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 Tell Shakur Stevenson to turn up, boy.
On Shakur Stevenson then. Let me see you turn up on him then.
Yeah,
turn up on Shakur Stevenson then, bro.
Shakur Stevenson better turn up in Oakland, nigga. You better turn up in Oakland.
He called out Devin Haney after his last fight, right?
Right.
Yes or no?
Yes.
He did, right? Yes or no?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Who called out who first though?
Shakur called him out.
No. Tank and Shakur.
Here you go. Hey man, hey, listen. You can debate. You can debate with them about Tank, bro. I'm not here to defend Tank. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're defending Shakur Stevenson. Okay.
Hey, because Shakur Stevenson called for the smoke, and he said he want to fight next. What's wrong with that? I just want to see the best fight the best. Shakur Stevenson is the top dog at 130. He's moving up, and he calling out the top dog at 135. What's wrong with that? You don't want to talk about he ain't had a fight first. He got to go ahead and get a fight first, and all this weird Teofimo Lopez, Keith Thurman ass energy you got. Nigga. You acting like fucking Keith Thurman. Oh, he got to go get a belt first. He got to go fight first in a weight class, nigga. You ain't say that shit when Floyd Mayweather went up to 135. His first fight at 135, he fought Jose Luis Castillo for a world title. You didn't say that shit when Terence Crawford moved up to 147 and he got a title shot in his first fight, nigga. Now what's happening? Yeah, nigga. I'm on your ass, boy. I'm on
your ass tonight, boy.
I'm on your ass, boy.
I'm on your ass tonight, boy. Don't worry,
let's go.
Yeah, I got a full shotty, full bells loaded for you, boy.
Nigga, I got a 30 round, nigga. I got a 30 round, my nigga. What's happening? What's up with you?
Oh shit.
From you. I was at a friend's house. I can say what I really wanted to say. Don't make no excuses, nigga. Like Lomachenko. But you want Lomachenko to get a fight first. Making excuses after T.O. beat his ass.
I want Loma on that nigga resume still.
Don't make excuses, Cassidy, like Canelo after Bivol whipped his ass. Oh, he was too big. I don't want to hear that. You wasn't saying that shit when Canelo went up to 175 and got his fucking title shot in his first fight. Yeah.
Did he lose them belts?
Who the fuck is that?
It's all good, Cass. You good, bro. You good. Just go back to talking about Tank, bro.
Over there knocked out. No, cuz I'm coming for you, H, fam. Don't worry, G. Don't worry, fam. Don't worry, my G.
I'm right here, bro.
Don't worry, my nigga.
I'm right here.
Don't
you
worry.
can get at me right now, nigga.
Don't worry, my nigga.
Sleep.
My nigga passed out.
Nigga was snoring and shit.
For real sports him.
What happened? Tank punched him or something.
Tank about to fight Ryan. What's up?
Who you got in that, nigga? Huh?
Oh, you know I got. Come on, man. You know I got that dog out of Baltimore, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Know who I got, nigga? I got Tank, nigga. Who you got? Nigga? You put something on it. Who you got, little nigga? Who you got, nigga? What's up? Who you got, nigga? Nigga, I got Tank. Nigga, what's happening?
Yeah. I got Tank.
Yeah, nigga, you got Ryan? Go ahead, go put your money on Ryan. Or you all cap.
Yeah, tell the truth.
My bad, you all cap, just like I thought.
Say
you say you think Tank's gonna be victorious, yeah? So what you want for Tank after? What?
He gonna knock Ryan out, nigga. He gonna knock his ass out.
And what are you saying? If he calls out Shakur Stevenson, what then? What are you saying? You want him to fight Shakur?
Who you talking about, Tank?
Yeah.
I thought Devin Haney and Shakur was supposed to work something out. Listen, nigga, Devin Haney just beat Kambosos. He needs an opponent. He's available. Shakur Stevenson just beat Robinson Conceição. He's available. He needs an opponent. They're both on Top Rank. They're both with ESPN. What's the issue, nigga?
There should be no issue. There should be no issue.
They both at 135.
Yep, they both at 135, nigga. That's all I'm saying. I want to see the best fight the best. Ain't that what y'all talking about all today?
It's true still. I want to see that.
It's cool, man. Just worry about your boy Conor Ben, nigga. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. All that capping you was telling us for years. All the capping you was doing for Conor Ben for years, my nigga. You worry about that, nigga.
That's not my boy, though.
You worry about that.
That's
What's
not my
happening?
boy.
Yeah, nigga, that's your boy. I got the footage, nigga.
What footage?
Yeah, nigga, what's happening? What's up with you and Conor, nigga? What's happening?
Who's that?
Now he don't know him. Oh, shit. See how you do? Just throw the nigga under the bus. But that was your nigga a week ago. Shit was all good just a week ago, little nigga.
Shit was
you
all
worry
good
about Conor Ben, my nigga.
She was all good just a week ago. Yeah, nigga. That Kambosos.
Yeah, nigga. What's happening?
Don't fucking tell me about no fucking Conor Ben, bro. I don't want to talk about.
Now he just gonna diss on Conor Ben like that wasn't his nigga a week ago.
How can you fucking expect me to defend this guy? I don't get that. The guy fucked up, fam. He embarrassed himself. He embarrassed the fucking Great Britain. What do you want man to say, fam? He fucked up. He needs to come back on a fucking mad hunting spree and do what he needs to do to get them belts, nigga. Then you get me. His name can come into the conversation. Right now, nah, he's nothing to do with me. Fuck Conor Ben. I'm nothing to do with me, man. I can't support cheaters, nigga. Especially ones that are just denying that they cheated. You get me? You got a next man coming on here talking about James Toney. He failed a drug test. His doctor prescribed him the drugs or whatever the fuck it is. What about that?
Dudes worry about your boy Conor Ben. Ain't that your boy? Ain't that your favorite fighter? Didn't you say he could beat Boots? He could beat this nigga. He could beat that nigga. What happened, nigga? Stand on it. Nah, nigga, stand on what you said, nigga.
You nigga.
Stand on what the fuck you been telling us, nigga. What you been telling the world that Conor Ben was the greatest? That Conor Ben was the best?
Nothing to do with me. I had no clue. I had no clue of what was going on behind the scenes. I had no clue of what was going on behind the scenes.
You got some explaining to do, nigga. I'm putting you on a hot seat, nigga. Yeah, Cass. Hey.
Fuck you did that today, man.
What's happening, nigga? You wanted to go one-on-one with the great one, nigga. Now stand on what you said. Yeah, let's go.
I can't. Hey, yo, this is your time to rip me about Conor Ben. It's all right, man. It's all right. You get me? I ain't got no.
You said you wanted to go one-on-one with the great one. You call me out, nigga. I'm here. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, and the brain has come back to fucking H Money's channel. Fucking burn, nigga. Yo, candy ass. You talking about Shakur Stevenson? Don't talk about that guy.
Hey, Cassidy, guess what?
He didn't make weight.
That's what happened to your girl, Savannah Marshall. Oh, Savannah Marshall is the greatest. She gonna beat Clarissa Shields, nigga. What happened then? Nigga, now what?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
They got shot in the throat.
You can't beat me.
Don't tell me
you can't beat me, nigga. You can never beat me, nigga. I will never lose, nigga. I will never lose, nigga.
So tell me you had Savannah Marshall, nigga.
No. I didn't freeze. I did for a second, and then like I said, I done some film study, and then I took Clarissa Shields. You get me? I had her winning the fight with her dog mentality. You feel me? And a defensive skill set. You know what I'm saying? And a boxing ability. She's technically better than Savannah Marshall. You know what I'm saying? So I always had her winning the fight. The same with Baumgartner. I had Baumgartner beating up fucking Mayer as well, man. But H, man, like I said, man, Trey Young ain't shit. He ain't better than John Morant. And Shakur Stevenson ain't shit either compared to Devin Haney. Well, he is to an extent, but he ain't Devin Haney. He should have been undisputed at 130.
Nah, fuck that shit, Cass. Don't get quiet on me now, nigga. Fuck that. You picked Savannah Marshall, nigga. Now what? Yeah, I told you. Clarissa Shields, 3-time undisputed champion, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Yeah.
I told you I told you though, I've always had it in my pound for pound though. What are you talking about?
Nah, but you was going, why you picked Savannah Marshall, nigga?
No. I said I did, and then I changed it.
Hey, you did. Me and you was on the video together. You came in the morning. You said you had Savannah Marshall.
Yeah. And then I said I need to do some
don't cap now.
No. And then I said I need to do some
Yes.
And then I said I need to do some more film study. Then I did.
Man, you know, boxing. Why the fuck you gotta go do film study? You act like you just start watching this shit.
What do you mean?
You act like you just start watching this shit. You know about Clarissa Shields' motherfucking accolades, nigga.
I do. She got 12 titles. Make it 13. She got 13 belts.
3-time undisputed, 3-division world champion, 2 Olympic gold medals. But you still pick Savannah Marshall. Now you talking about I ain't did film study. Stop making excuses, nigga. I'm getting sick of you Conor Ben ass niggas making excuses around here.
I ain't no Conor Ben ass nigga.
Yeah, you a Conor Ben ass nigga. That's your nigga.
No, it's
that's
not.
your nigga.
It was.
That's your boy.
It was.
That's your fighter. That's your motherfucking fighter.
Yeah, and he done the wrong thing. So you get me? I can't support that.
Well, so what about Savannah Marshall? That was your fighter too from the UK. Nigga, speak on it.
She put up a decent fight against the best.
Man, she got her ass beat. She got her ass beat, nigga. You so damn delusional. You probably thought she won the fight and shit. You probably thought she won the fight, nigga. Nigga, what's happening, nigga? Eat your crow, nigga. Eat your crow. The crow, nigga. Don't you ever go against her, ever, nigga. Yeah, because we here for all the smoke, nigga. And we want Shakur Stevenson because he said Devin Haney name. So we gonna ride on this nigga. Is you gonna hop in the whip? Is you ready to ride, nigga? Ride or die, nigga. Ride or die. You ready to ride on these niggas? The nigga about to hop out the car like Trey off of Boys in the Hood, nigga. Nigga, man up, nigga. Let your nuts hang, nigga.
Nah, man. I ain't going out like Trae Young in the fucking conference finals, man.
Oh, now he wanted to. I
ain't going out like that, nigga. I ain't gonna go out like that. I ain't gonna go out like that.
All right.
I ain't gonna go out
so
like
we talking
fucking
boxing. But if you want to go to the NBA, we can do it.
No.
We can do it.
No, we're gonna stay right here on boxing. Shakur Stevenson.
So why you bring up Trae Young, nigga?
We're gonna talk about Shakur.
Because Trae Young, he led the NBA in points and assists last year. He a 4-time All-Star, nigga.
Yeah,
now what?
Who won Rookie of the Year, nigga? Huh?
All right, Luka Doncic, but he's still. How many?
Nigga.
How many times Trae Young went to the All-Star game? 4 times. How many times Luka Doncic been to the All-Star game? 4 times, nigga. Now what?
Yeah, and John Morant about to be an All-Star more than Trae Young, boy.
Nah, nigga, we could bet that, nigga. I got Trae Young, nigga. What's happening?
You don't know that boy. You
lose all that Memphis money. Nigga. What's happening?
You lose all that Memphis money, boy. Just send me a
nigga,
QP.
I want some of that
send me a
UK
QP
money,
nigga.
What's happening, nigga?
Just send me a QP.
You making all this money around here, betting niggas, motherfuckers owe you money and all of that, nigga. Let me get some of that money you making, nigga. Yeah, you be showing off all your money, showing off stacks of cash and shit. Nigga, let me get some of that, nigga.
Nah, I need some of that Memphis dough, man. I need some of that Memphis dosh.
Nah, you got it, bro. You got it.
Some of that Grizzly. I need some of that
smoking
Grizzly
gas.
I need some of that
Grizzly smoking
bear.
gas every day. You smoking real gas.
I need some of that.
You said you smoking real gas out there.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we're gonna smoke on that Shakur. We're gonna smoke on Tank. We're gonna smoke. I got that good.
Why you been saying with your chest, then, nigga?
Yeah, Tank. We got that good Tank.
Say it like you mean it, then, my nigga.
That tank blowing off your chest.
Yeah, all of them. Shakur too. Shakur Stevenson.
So we saying
all of them.
So you got Devin Haney.
Devin Haney all day. Devin Haney all day, nigga. That's on God.
Okay.
Haney all day, nigga.
So
I keep the same man. I want Shakur because he opened up his mouth. He the one that did all that talking. We want that nigga.
Tank opened up his mouth already.
Tank ain't talking no more, bro. Tank don't talk no more. He only talk about Ryan. He only talking about Ryan.
So Tank is scared. Is that what he's saying?
He want to fight Ryan. He chose who he want to fight. He said he want to fight Ryan Garcia. He said he don't want to. Well, I don't think he want to fight Devin Haney. To be honest, I think he want to fight Ryan Garcia, my dog.
I don't want to hear about these excuses about they're on the same side of what street. There should be no streets. Fuck that.
That's on Tank, bro. I'm not team Tank, bro. Then you gotta holler at Phantom. You gotta holler at Method about Tank. Yeah, you want to talk to me about Devin Haney business.
Yeah, Phantom. What's
talk
going
to me
on,
about
man?
Devin Haney business. I'm in the Devin Haney business, my nigga. That's what I'm talking about Shakur because he was talking. He called out Haney, so we gotta respond to this nigga. Now, I ain't gonna ignore the call out, G. I ain't gonna act like he ain't called us out, my nigga. He did, nigga. He did it on ESPN in front of the whole world, bro. Gotta go see that nigga, Cass. Can't give him a pass. We didn't give Tank a pass. We didn't get Tank a pass when he said Haney name. Can't get Shakur a pass either. You got to keep the same energy. That's all I'm saying, G. That's all I'm doing, G. That's all I'm doing, G.
So you want Shakur Stevenson?
I want that nigga next for running his mouth, Cass.
All right, cool. I understand.
That's all, because he talks shit, bro. Him and Keyshawn Davis, Richardson Hitchens, all his homies. Remember?
Yeah, I remember. Richardson Hitchens can get it as well.
I know he's at 140 now. He's on the zone. So if Haney go back to 140, he could go back to the zone and go fight Richardson Hitchens. He's with Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn got Liam Perro from Australia. You see, he just knocked somebody out in the first round. You seen that?
Yeah,
Liam
man.
Perro?
I see that.
He knocked the fuck out of somebody, huh? What you think about him?
I said this about months ago that T.O. should have fought that guy, man, because he was ranked number 1 in the WBO. So T.O.
Damn, that nigga ranked number 1?
Yeah.
I would like to see Haney fight him, bro. What you think about Haney versus Barbosa at 140? Because we know Haney, he may move up, right? So if he moves up, what you think about Haney versus Barbosa?
That's a difficult fight.
You know, T.O. ducking Barbosa.
That's a difficult fight, man. That's a difficult fight for both
fighters. So you like that fight?
Yeah.
You think it's a tough fight? You think it's difficult and it's all right?
Yeah. Well, man, Devin Haney come and clean up Teofimo's mess, man, that he created. You get me? Zepeda said that it was embarrassing for him to pick Pedraza over Arnold Barbosa. This Arnold Barbosa guy, it's like he wants to define his career of Teofimo Lopez. He wants to really fuck up Teofimo Lopez.
He does, because T.O. disrespected him, bro.
And
they've been going at it for years. They've been going on for years.
A desperate guy is a dangerous guy.
T.O. don't want no smoke with him. T.O. don't want to fight Barbosa. He ducking Barbosa, bro, for real. Yeah, T.O. ducked Barbosa. He sure did, and the whole world know it. They're both with Top Rank. They both fight at 140. T.O. he got an offer to fight Barbosa. He had an offer to fight Compa. He chose to fight Compa. So they sent him a contract. He turned it down. He even begged. He begged Top Rank officials. You know, Carl Moretti from Top Rank, the official. He said, please don't put me in a ring with that guy right there, Barbosa. Please, begging him. I don't think T.O. doesn't believe he could beat that guy. T.O. got it in his mind. He don't believe in himself. He don't believe in himself that he could beat that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, man. I even heard him in the ring say, "Yeah, please don't."
I told you, bro. You ain't believe me when I told you, bro. You thought I was lying, bro. I told you that, bro. Why you didn't take my word for it, bro?
I didn't think he was lying. I just thought you expressed. You get me? You just kind of put the icing on it a bit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. So would you say Barbosa kind of looking like a boogeyman at 140 since T.O. kind of avoided him? Since T.O. is ducking him?
Yeah.
So you will welcome that fight for Haney versus Barbosa?
Yeah,
you like that fight?
Yeah, I do, but I want Haney to just get world title fights. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, good fights.
He can't get a real title fight right now because, Zepeda fighting Regis for the belt. Then you got Josh Taylor. He's about to rematch with Jack Catterall, right? They got a rematch going on. So they fighting for the WBO belt. And then you got Prello, he's at 140. I don't know what the fuck he doing, but he's on PBC, right? And then you had who's the other guy? Who got the other belt? Or that belt is vacant. Is that belt vacant?
It's vacant. It's vacant. I think, yeah, it's vacant. The WBA belt is vacant.
Where's the IBF? The IBF?
IBF. Who's got? Yeah, it's vacant, man. It's vacant.
Oh yeah, maybe him and Devin Haney and Barbosa could fight for that vacant IBF.
No, man. The Subriel Matias is there. Subriel Matias and Ponce. I think Ponce is gonna fight for that belt, man.
Versus who? Ponce?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
Right. Nicholas Ponce, man. The Argentinian.
I don't know about that guy. Do I know about him? Oh, the dude that knocked out Lee Selby? Is it that guy that knocked out Lee Selby?
Yeah.
So Lee Selby went up to 140 to fight that motherfucker?
Yeah, man. Got taken out, man.
He came up from like 126. He came up for 126, my dog.
No,
what's up with Errol Spence then? Let's talk about this Errol Spence here.
No, it's Lemos.
What's up with Spence though? What's up with that Errol Spence Crawford shit?
No, it's good stuff.
You got any update on it? Any updates?
No updates, man. You already know what the fuck's going on, man. We're just waiting. I'm just waiting, man. I'm just waiting now. I'm on what you're on. Just wait for the fight to happen, innit? I'm not commenting no more on the fight. I'm not saying anything, man. I'm not gonna burn none of the fighters, none of the people behind them, nothing. I'm just gonna wait for the fight to get made.
Yo, Cash, you think they gonna fight though?
Say that again.
You think Spencer Crawford gonna fight later, or you think that shit is over with? Because I know you always told me November 19th wasn't gonna happen. You actually, you was right about that shit. So, I mean, what the fuck you think is gonna happen next, dog?
Boy, I do think they're gonna fight, but now I think they're actually gonna fight because Floyd has said it, fucking Spinoza said it, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford have said it. I just think they're gonna fight later on down the year, next year down the line.
Damn. So you got faith in the fight now. I thought you lost faith in that motherfucker.
I did, and I have. But it's just the fact that I just have to accept what's going on right now, innit? Like everybody else. There's the boxing world doesn't revolve around them two guys, you get me?
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, man. I don't even think we got fights this week, really, bro. I think that Austin kid is fighting during the week, but he's fighting pretty much a bum. You know what I mean? He's fighting a bum. He's a prospect his damn self. So we only got prospects fighting this week, Cass?
Yeah, we got prospects, man. Prospects.
That's all we got, man. God damn, we just had 3 fights on the same day. That's kind of whack, bro.
Yeah, man. But you know how it is, man. You get me. Sometimes boxing, it's a vicious cycle, man. You get me. It's got its ups and it's got its downs. We just had Caleb Plant get almost knockout of the year. We got Wilder get knockout Hellenius. You get me. Clarissa Shields becoming 3-time undisputed. Baumgartner becoming, you get me, unified champion. Yeah, come on, man. A lot of things happen.
Yep, you got Benavidez fighting another bum, pretty much. He's fighting Uzgatagi. You seen who Uzgatagi just fought against? He just fought against a guy with 30 losses.
30
Uzgatagi.
losses?
He just fought a guy with like 30 losses. His last fight. And now he finna fight Benavidez. But Benavidez, he called out everybody, but he's fighting bums. Like, come on, bro. They just was telling me, H Money, Benavidez is trying to fight Boo Boo. Nigga, he ain't trying to fight Boo Boo. He's trying to fight Uzgatagi. That's who the fuck he fighting. Stop clout chasing, using other fighters' name to build up your profile. You wasn't trying to fight Boo Boo. You wasn't trying to fight Morrell. You was trying to fight Uzgatagi. That was a guy you was supposed to fight in your last fight before he tested positive for steroids. Yeah, man. I thought he wanted to fight Boo Boo. Why is he fighting Uzgatagi? What happened? Oh, he gonna say everybody's ducking him. That's why he's fighting Uzgatagi. Come on, man.
Is that
you got David Morrell coming up in 2 weeks, Cass? He coming up not this Saturday, next Saturday. Morrell is back. He came back in 5 months. He's staying active. He's a PBC fighter. He's an Al Heyman fighter, but he stay active, Morrell. He not like those other guys on PBC. He stay fighting.
Yeah,
that
man.
nigga.
I can't wait for that fight, boy. I can't wait for that fight, boy.
Morrell gonna knock him out, bro. You said it's gonna be a tough fight for Morrell. It ain't gonna be no tough fight, bro.
No, tough fight for both fights.
Not for Morrell. Ain't nothing. Morrell gonna crush this dude, bro.
Listen. You know them Kazakhstani guys, man. H, man. You know what they're on already. They come hard, ready to fight, man. They don't go out easy, man. You know this already, H, man.
Oh yeah, I like that dude. I ain't disrespecting him because first of all, that's a Muslim brother. He a Muslim brother, so I got respect for that brother. And I'm gonna hate to see him get knocked out by Morrell, bro. I'm gonna hate to see that, Cass. But Morrell, one of the most talented fighters in boxing, it's gonna be a good fight. But I gotta go with Morrell Jr. He's fighting an undefeated, mandatory challenger.
Yeah, I'm going Morrell too, man. What do you mean? You're gonna knock him out.
What you think gonna happen in that fight?
I think Morrell should stop him. Morrell stopping him.
So why you say it's gonna be a tough fight for both guys?
Oh, because that guy, that's what I said. He's tough. He's sturdy. He comes ready to fight. You get me? He's not up and down fighter. You get me? Them European guys. You already know how their style is. Golovkin, Zanibek. What's my man's name, man? at the heavyweight division. Mark Moldav, all those guys, man, they got granite chins, man. You get me? They got a solid rhythm to their game. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a tough fight, man. That guy ain't no pushover. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he from Russia. He's the dude Morel is fighting from Kazakhstan. He from the same country as Triple G.
Yeah,
Triple G and Johnny Beck.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying them European guys, them Eastern European guys, innit? They're solid motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They ain't coming to lay down. And it's gonna be an interesting fight because the styles in it. You get me? Morel's Cuban style, you know what I'm saying? He punches hard, you know what I'm saying? Southpaw, that guy's a different type of fighter as well, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Destiny, what's up with it? What's good? What's up with you? I can't hear you.
You can hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear you a little bit. Cassidy, could you hear?
I can hear you.
Say something.
Can you hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, now we can hear you. What's good?
I'm just listening to Cook. I'm listening to Butch talk crazy about
yeah.
you know, having a problem with the Uzbekistan dude or wherever the hell he's from.
Oh yeah, he about to fight in what? Not this Saturday, but next Saturday he gonna fight.
I don't see that being a big issue for him, but I know I get what you're saying though, Butch, that they're a little bit more endurance than the regular Europeans, but they also have been known to get their ass whooped too. So, I mean, we shall see.
Damn, Cass, don't get quiet on me now when Destiny pull up.
No,
you just talking all that shit. Don't freeze up now. Don't get shy now, nigga.
No, believe in Miss Destiny, man.
That's it, Butch.
Hey, Destiny, you know what I'm on. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson.
Oh,
Shakur Stevenson called out Devin. We getting straight to the smoke. Nah, fuck that. Shakur Stevenson called out Devin Haney.
Yeah.
He called out my nephew. We got to see what's up with this nigga.
Oh my God!
I told you, Mrs. Destiny. I told you, Mrs. Black, man. There's no stopping it. There's no the walls are closing
Tell her,
in.
guys.
The walls are closing in. You're gonna have to make a decision. H tried to put me on the spot tonight. He tried to shave the meat off of me. He tried to shave me. You get me? So you get me.
Now
you
we
have
got
to
to put
shaved.
her on the spot.
Yeah.
Now we got to put her on the
We have
spot.
to shave you. We have to shave you. You're going. It's either you're keeping that hair or you're going bald tonight.
No, I ain't gonna shave my head because they ain't never. It's not gonna happen. I'm not supporting that fight. I do not get behind that.
You are supporting. You are going to support.
No.
Yes, you are. I told you this fight's gonna happen. I told you for months ago this fight is going to happen. I told you this. You said no. This fight is going to happen.
No, and I ain't watching. They better not ever fight.
Who you picking, Mrs. Black, man? You got Devin Haney and Shakur
Stevenson. Neither one.
Which one do you like? Who do you like better?
Them both. Those are both my little unofficial babies.
No, they're babies. They're not babies no more. They're grown men making. They're grown men making millions. Babies don't make millions. They're grown men making millions now.
They're still too cute to be fighting.
They're fighting for millions. They're getting punched in the face for millions.
No.
You need to make a decision now, man. Who you got, Mrs. Black, man?
I ain't gonna make no decision. No, there's not gonna fight. I ain't gonna make one.
I got Devin Haney. Man. I got him beating Shakur Stevenson. He's the bigger guy. He's faced the better competition. There's more assets. He's got more assets to his game.
I feel like he has more arsenal. He has more I can't say.
I can't hear you, Mrs. Black, man.
He has more tools in the toolbox of what you're saying Dad do. You talking about Devin Haney, right? You saying he has more tools in his toolbox?
Yes, to me, yes. But Shakur Stevenson excels. The things that Shakur Stevenson is better at, he excels like a bit better at. When it comes to footwork, I say they're both even, but Shakur Stevenson is better in that department when it comes to footwork. When it comes to...
You think Shakur Stevenson is better footwork than Dev?
Yeah, but to a slight extent. Yeah, only to a slight extent.
No, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. You can argue that. It can be arguable, but I would lead towards Shakur Stevenson.
He don't necessarily move his feet like that. He moves his upper body more than he moves his feet. Dev uses his feet more, and then Dev also like utilizes the whole range when he does what he do. Shakur Stevenson, he's just different when they fight or whatever, but they're not never going to fight. So
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that? They're never going to fight.
They're not never going to fight. And H Money always fighting stuff.
Shakur Stevenson said he wants to fight him though.
He did not. He did not. No, nobody asked him a question, and he answered it. And y'all trying to make it seem like something it's not.
Destiny, you said you gonna slap me. Why are you gonna slap me? Why are you gonna slap me?
I would never say that. I said you starting stuff.
Well, guess what, Destiny? Shakur Stevenson called out Devin Haney. Ain't nobody told that man to go do that. He the one that got on the TV and said Devin Haney's name, and we ain't forgot about that.
He did not call out Devin Haney. You know what happened?
Yes, he did.
No, that little crazy man, that little I can't think of a little buddy name, the Hispanic cat on ESPN. He's the one who did that. You stop it.
So Shakur Stevenson didn't say. He said me and Devin Haney could fight next. He said we could lock in. He said let's lock in. He said let's get it on. That's what he said. Let's get it on.
Yeah, he said let's get it on. After like little buddy said like what you fighting out for, the undisputed or whatever. And he said yeah. I mean, what are you supposed to say? No, I'm never going to fight him. Like come on now. He was just going him to say something stupid. But let's talk about about Lomachenko. Somebody that's the white boy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Paulie. What the hell is on his damn biscuit? Lomachenko.
Oh yeah, Paulie ain't shit. Paulie ain't shit. We know he wasn't shit anyway.
Delusional ass.
Yeah, fuck Paula Malignaggi, man. He was mad because he got mad because Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him, and he said that shit a long time ago. He even apologized for saying that shit, and Paulie want to keep bringing it up. Yeah, so I guess Paulie was offended. He was offended by that.
Yeah, he's still delusional. I mean, what Devin said, that's how he feel. He never let a white boy beat him. That's how he feel. I would have never apologized. I would have stood on that shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but he got a lot of backlash for it, and sometimes when people just be talking, they say certain shit. I don't think he meant it like that, so that's why he cleared it up. Like Bill Haney, his dad is, I believe he's married to a white woman, and then he got brothers and sisters that's actually they mix, right? So that's what he said. Yeah, he was like, yo, I ain't got no problem with that, and that's why you just got to be careful what you say. Especially when you a black man, Destiny, they always trying to find some shit, try to put on a nigga.
I'm already H. You already know I know that, but it's complete bananas, though. I just, I would never apologize, though. I'm sorry, I just wouldn't have. If I'm gonna say then I'm gonna mean it. I'm gonna stand on it, and I don't see nothing wrong with him. What he said. I mean, you don't had Mikey Garcia show up to a whole press conference with a banana for goddamn Adrian Broner, call him Donkey Kong, all kind of other shit. You don't see nobody like, oh, well, we can't do an interview with him doing all the other kind of stuff. And he didn't come out and apologize. So I don't understand. Where did Cassidy go? And H, why you got two profiles on here? H. Hello?
I feel like Paula Malignaggi full of shit, Destiny. Fuck Paulie. He ain't shit.
Yeah, he's not shit. I don't like him either. Why do you got two profiles on here, H Money?
Let me take one off. Let me take one off.
I thought maybe somebody was using your thingy.
Let me take one off. But Paulie ain't shit, Destiny. We all know that. He ain't shit. And then Roy Jones Jr. was right there when he said the shit. And Roy Jones gonna laugh. That nigga laughed.
Yeah, I mean, what's on his biscuit? Why didn't he say nothing?
Say it again.
Yeah, what's on his biscuit? Why he didn't say nothing? Roy Jones.
He's an employee. He's an employee. And Devin Haney used to train with Roy. They used to train with each other. Like Roy was one of Devin Haney's trainers, so he know Devin Haney real good. Like you should have defended your little brother Devin Haney. Instead, you laughed about what Paulie said. He shouldn't even be on that fucking channel no more. He shouldn't be on that podcast. He should quit that shit with Paulie, since Paulie want to do that.
Right. And Paul only got like he only put somebody black on it, I guess to prove that he's not a racist or whatever the case may be. I would have never joined his podcast. Fuck him. I don't know. I mean, maybe Roy Jones is hard up for coins. I don't know. Like, I don't get it. Start your own damn podcast, Roy.
I thought that shit was whack, Destiny, when Roy Jones was laughing about what Paulie said like it was funny. You should have checked his ass.
That was trash. Complete trash. The fuck's on what's up with that? What did you think about Alicia Baumgartner and Clarissa Shields? You know, I like her. But you know how fight
You watched it, Des?
Of course I watched
You watched that fight?
Of course. You know the
I thought you don't like women's boxing.
I mean, I'm gonna watch it because of Clarissa Shields. But I feel like Clarissa Shields needs to show. She needs a coach that's going to show her how to sit down on her punches and place them correctly. That's her problem. That's why she's not getting knockouts. Because if you notice, she throws a lot of arm punches, and she just throws, without meaning. She just puts punches out there without meaning, and she needs somebody to show her how to throw a correct punch. But shout out to her for making history. Being a 3-division undisputed champion. Like, that's unheard of.
You starting to like women's boxing a little bit more now?
I'm pretty sure about Ghana. I thought she did really good. That Johnson chick down there in that fought in Australia though, she was dope. She weathered that storm with that bloody ass cut and everything. Shorty was dope. She fought that Ramadan lady.
Oh, Ramadan Ali.
Yeah,
Ramadan Ali. So Ramadan, she lost. Ramadan Ali lost.
Oh my gosh, she got her ass tore out the frame. Johnson tagged.
Damn, that's fucked up. Damn.
Johnson beat her up. That chick. And Ramadan gave her a big ass gash. She gave Johnson a big ass, like, was it headbutt? And it was split open really bad. But Shorty read that storm and beat Ramadan ass. She even knocked Shorty down. I thought she was gonna put Ramadan out the fight for a minute. But Ramadan made it.
That's fucked up. That was on the same card with Clarissa Shields.
No,
they all fought the same day.
That was on Devin Haney's undercard. You need to go back and watch that fight, H, if you get a chance. It's Ramadan versus that Shanika Johnson, I think that's her name.
From Australia?
Yeah, I think she's from Australia. Yeah.
She was black.
Yeah, she's like biracial, yeah. With that first name Shanika, damn well that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because when you said she was from Australia, I didn't know she was black at first. But when you said her name, I'm like, oh, okay, she must be black.
Yeah, usually that's a must. I met one white chick, though. Her name was Lakeisha. And I was like, man, what the hell was your mama smoking? She was like, I don't even know neither. She was like, every time they call my name, people be looking for a black. They was like, no, Lakeisha. She was like, yeah, that's me.
You watched that fight with Devin Haney and Cambosis?
Of course I watched that fight. I was not gonna miss my baby. Put on the ass with her. We did.
Tell me what you thought about it. Tell me what you thought about the fight. I haven't got your reaction yet.
I wanted to talk to Devin Haney about that too, because in the 10th round he was gonna put Cambosis the fuck up out of there, but then he let off the gas. I guess he was thinking like, I could probably knock him out in the next round or whatever, and I thought that was bananas. Like, why didn't he go for the kill? I don't know. That was like one of their strategies, but he almost had Cambosis the hell up out there in the 10th round. I mean, I just don't understand. I would still gave it a 10-8.
Okay, you don't think Haney went for the kill? You don't think he went for the kill when he had him hurt?
I mean, he knew he had him hurt, but I felt like he let off his gas some too. I felt like he kind of pulled back. I guess you don't want to be counted or whatever, so he didn't fully let his hands go at once. I don't really know what the issue was, but he had him like he was wobbling and everything. You saw Cambosis, he was ready. He was ready to go. And if Devin Haney just would have put on a little bit more pressure, I think he would have, got him better than the 10th round. But then, a minute now since recuperate or whatever for the 11th and stuff.
I heard Andre Ward said if Devin Haney would have went to his body when he had him hurt like that, he could have stopped him. What do you think about that?
I agree. Everybody keeps like that's what same thing I thought with what's her name? Alicia Baumgartner. Like, everybody keep head hunting. Like the body is that's where you need to go, because if you break down the body, the head is surely to follow. You can't have the head without the body.
You're right about that.
Yeah, so I don't understand. Like that was Dav. Even the first fight, he beat him with that jab, but he did do a lot of body punching at first. This time, I don't know what that was about. I guess he just wants to really put on a clinical show for the fans, so people can stop saying he's boring. And then he didn't use a lot of lateral movement in this fight neither. I guess that was another thing, so they can't say, he runs. So he stood in the pocket more so.
Yeah, he was being flat-footed in that fight, huh? He was really flat-footed.
Mm-hmm.
What you thought about that, Devin Haney being flat-footed like that? You think because he wanted to knock him out and he wanted to be more aggressive, that's why he was fighting like that? Or you feel like maybe it was the weight cut and, maybe he didn't have the legs to really, move around the way he wants to because he's been struggling to make weight?
I think it was a combination of both. He also did say, though, that he was weight drained. And he did say, it's getting really hard for him to make that 135 as he's getting closer to, his full-grown man thingy. But I also think, it's, he's always trying to, so people can stop talking bad about him or whatever and saying he's boring and he's around and he's a track star.
He shouldn't care what these people be thinking. Why? I mean, these people don't give a fuck about you. They really want to see you lose. So you can't please everybody, right? These people, even he fought an aggressive fight. I thought it was an exciting fight, but they still don't give him credit.
No, they don't. They're not going to never give him credit. It doesn't matter. I mean, he just needs to keep fighting the way he's been fighting. I would have never stood down to listen to these people complain about how I fight. They said the same thing about, Mayweather. Even when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, they said oh, he's boring. Oh, he runs too much. Jim Mackley was the one who said that stupid stuff. A couple of them said that. I think that Larry Merchant dude said it too. Even when he was Pretty Boy Floyd and he was knocking out everybody, they said that. So, I mean, you can't win for losing if you you ain't got the protection. You ain't got the, protection for the protection. So I just would stop trying.
Yeah, me too, Destiny. Me too. I wouldn't give a fuck what the fans think, to be honest. You know what I mean? Because most of these boxing fans, they hate him. They some haters. And they not no matter what he do, they ain't gonna never give him credit. He just became the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, and they still don't give him credit.
They say, oh, well, it's against a lesser opponent. But although that lesser opponent beat the man, you know what I'm saying? They're supposed to be the man. And, albeit,
what's going on, y'all?
Well, yo, what up, Dove? What's popping?
I just heard, the convo popping in for a minute. I ain't got too long, but I just want to get my opinions on the discussion y'all talking about. Y'all talking about Haney and how he was flat-footed and fought George Kambosos. I just wanted to throw out an opinion, my opinion on it. Last time I saw Haney fight like that was against Jorge Linares, George Linares, and during the build-up to that fight, the contemporaries around him, you had Teofimo Lopez, you had Tank Davis, you had Ryan Garcia in the division at the time. They were coming off of knockout wins, and he was getting a lot of criticism. And the thing about it is you gotta always remember these dudes are kind of young, and I really realized that when Teofimo caught that L to George Kambosos, how he came in, just trying to impress the fans and the criticisms and stuff like that. He's gonna grow out of it, he's gonna realize it, but the performance he did against George Kambosos was a beautiful performance. Even though he was flat-footed, he just beat his ass. He didn't have I don't think Kambosos had the ability to take advantage of the aggressiveness. But this is what I was saying. When Devin Haney let his hands go, people were comparing him to Tank. It's just even Shakur. To me, he got the best offense. Skill-wise, when he let his hands go, he be crazy with it. And it's beautiful to watch. And for me personally as a fan, I wanted to see that. I wanted to see that in the George Kambosos fight. And when he did it in the George Kambosos fight, it was enough for me to know, all right, he got that in him, And it's when he did it with Kambosos, I already knew, he had that type of artillery on him. He was able to do stuff like that. But yeah, I would prefer him to, just win. you don't got to win by sitting flat foot and putting yourself at risk. But he's still young, people still like criticizing the performance, even though he like whitewashed Kambosos the first time. No, the second time he whooped his ass. Like, if people ain't gonna give him credit, it's like there's gonna be a lot of people who just don't like him. But for me, I already knew what he was capable of, and then just seeing it again was like, it made for a more entertaining fight. It was like nice to watch. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it just solidified for you, Benz, over what you're saying. Like, I mean, but we see him like he was whooping Leonardo's ass. Like, I mean, I thought that was a beautiful.
Beat the shit out of Leonardo. He didn't even have to get caught. Like, he could have just boxed him like he did George Kambosos. But it was just the criticism around. You got to remember, like Devin Haney, although like he's doing all this shit in the sport, and to me, out of all those young dudes, the little new four kings of this era, like he's shown the most. And like these guys are young. Like when Teofimo went out there and tried to knock George Kambosos out, he was like, "Oh, knock him out in the first round." And then the shit happened. It was just like, "Oh, he's actually trying to do this shit." You could just tell like they're not as mature as they're going to be. So it's time for them to grow. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Dan. Like I'm gonna take Patio about the four kings or whatever. I'm gonna put Shakur in there because I think
the only reason people didn't ask Shakur is just because he was in a weight class underneath. They were just talking about the lightweight division at the time. It was just so much talent. You know what I mean? They were all young.
But he should have been in there. He should have been in the conversation in the very beginning. Like they did kind of leave him out. You know what I mean?
It was just because it's like who's the fucking dude that fought? He beat fucking Roberto Duran and fought fucking what's his buddy name?
You talking about Wilford Benitez? Wilford
Benitez, right? He should have been a part. He's like the Wilson, but he's just not in that. You know what I mean? In the weight class at the time, type of deal. But Shakur, yeah, definitely.
But Shakur could have, but Shakur has the body like you. That Haney looked like he was about a good 160. Like at least on TV, I know he's not 160, but I'm just saying, like you could tell his body frame is he's going to be easily go to like 160. I think. I think he's probably going to cut out maybe 154, 160 once his boxing career, once he's done. And I think Shakur has the same kind of body frame that it's going to be easy to fill out.
I wouldn't say 160. I would say probably 154. I would guess 154. I would guess 154 at the most. 160 kind of stretching it just because like he is big for the weight class, but like compared to like Josh Taylor, he's not like you saw Josh Taylor stand next to Devin Haney side by side. Like Josh Taylor's bigger than him. You know what I mean?
Josh Taylor's a tall dude though. Ain't he over 6 feet? I think he's ain't he like 6'1"?
No, I don't think he's 6'1". He's like 5'11" or some shit like that.
Oh, he's right there.
He big, yeah. I would guess Josh Taylor probably could get to 160.
Yeah, Josh Taylor.
I mean, the motherfuckers fighting at 160 are coming from like 190 type shit. You know what I mean?
You know who's really big too is Ugas. When Ugas was standing next to Crawford, I was really surprised to see how big he was standing next to Crawford.
Ugas came from 135, didn't he? He was a 135 fighter, right?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought it was 140. He could have came from 130. I didn't really catch up with Ugas until I saw him fight against the Imani dude, whatever his name is. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's when I really started paying attention to him. And he caught that dirt nap. That was disgraceful.
He might have to crack.
Yeah. He caught that dirt nap.
Yeah, but like I'm speaking of Ugas, like I got that feeling about Devin Haney because like you see him put, even though he hasn't shown like great power at 135, you see like a form. I think he's gonna be kind of like an Ugas side fighter when he moves up. Not that he's going to be like catching like a lot of knockouts. He's just going to have that type of power where it's like you can't ignore this shit. You're not going to be able to walk him down because he had like great technique. And technique helps out with that type of shit. So when you gain weight, I agree. You see Ugas cracking people to the body when he was going to Sean Porter body. It was goddamn.
He got enough power to. You're gonna have to respect his hands. You're saying he got enough power to keep you honest. You're gonna have to respect his, his hands.
Mm-hmm. You ain't gonna be able to walk through. It's not gonna be like Chris Colbert versus fucking
Dominican. You know how everybody do color. How everybody do color Malignage. You walk right through his punches.
Right. Yeah. You're not just gonna be eating that shit. It's too much technique with it.
And he has enough power though. He still has the most knockouts, amongst the besides, what's the little buddy name? Tank. But he has more knockouts than Ryan Garcia, T-Ho, Shakur Stevenson. Devin still has 15 knockouts. So, and I think Shakur has 9.
Yeah, I get that same feeling from Shakur too. Like the technique is so great, you can see it when he hitting motherfuckers. It'd be like, damn.
I mean, I think he has a lot of. Shakur has a lot of. He has a lot of good power though. Like he be hurting people. Like he almost got Robertson up out of there. But some people just have that willpower. Some people just have that willpower that they're not going to.
Man. I'm not gonna front. What I really loved about that fight was like, I'm not like against dirty fight. He low blow Robinson like when, because earlier on Robinson was giving him he was hitting him, he was touching him more than I've ever seen Shakur touch. But you got to remember, Robinson is like a really good fucking boxer. This is a gold medalist. This dude know what the fuck he's doing. And then Shakur just started hitting his ass. It wasn't low. It was like borderline low. Like Shakur accurate as shit. It was like right, almost what a ref could call it. It was just like right there on the belt, like hella times. And it was just like, you start whooping it up. But I mean, that's what separates the pros from fucking amateurs. Like,
yeah. Olympic pedigree is always good and everything like that. But don't necessarily equate to like you being a great boxer. Like look at the Luke Campbell dude. Yeah, he had a good, Olympic pedigree, but it didn't work out for him.
I think what it shows is like you're good at the boxing. Well, when I say boxing, it's not necessarily like the overall, sport of boxing. It's just like a style. It's like you're good at touching and not being touched. Like you're good at. You know what I mean? Just
you're good at being an amateur is what it is. You're not good at being a pro. You're good at being an amateur. Same thing, like you pass some basketball players that everybody thought, they was gonna get in the NBA and just like dominate. And they get in there, they dug out.
Because there's certain elements in the professionals that you can't account for, but they are like great amateurs that became great pros. Like it's a good sense of your boxing abilities. Like good amateurs are like good boxers, but that don't make them like good pros. Because it's like other, like tricks. This dirty shit you can do is just like other shit. Fucking Loma Salido, like fucking. Is another thing.
He took Lomachenko to the Mexican school of boxing, boy.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker came overweight. He didn't give a shit.
He took him to the Mexican school of boxing, boy. Lomachenko ain't know what was hitting him. Kept tagging his ass all night.
Round fight, your second fight, fuck, hell yeah, give his ass all that work.
That's not even his second fight though. That's the craziest part. But there's something that you could do, like if you have I think it's like 4-round fights or something like that, and you have like 3. He had like 5 or 6 of those 4-round fights, but you don't have to necessarily count them as professional fights. I don't know how that shit works, to be honest, but he's had like 5 or 6 of those. So that technically was not his second professional fight.
Yeah, he had like 6 fights before like his technical professional career popped off. I don't know what it was. I think it was like a tournament or some shit like that.
Yeah, something like if you only have like you go for you're able to like not count it towards your professional record. I don't understand how that works. I truly don't. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So, but no, Lomachenko is just a hand job. What H1 was saying though, about y'all was just talking about that whole hit and not get thing. Now, it's a problem with certain people do it, but when you have people that look like Lomachenko that do it, then all of a sudden, he's the Matrix. He's the best thing since sliced bread. Oh, it's not rhyming.
I wouldn't say Lomachenko hype. I like Lomachenko, my favorite lightweight. And like I love the amount of the pressure he puts on, like smart pressure. You know what I mean? It's like
he's a hype job.
I don't think he's a hype job. I don't think it's hype. I think watching him, it's beautiful. It's like watching Usyk at fucking heavyweight. Like that style they developed.
He's boring as hell. No, you want to talk about boring? He's boring. That fight against Tio was boring. You didn't throw but one punch in 6 rounds. You threw one punch out of 6 rounds.
It was boring early on, but it's like as soon as he started throwing his hands, Tio was getting fucked up.
It was boring from the beginning to the end. It was boring. It was good and terrible. I think he threw a total maybe 50, 60 punches. It was something ridiculous, the amount of punches he threw that whole fight. It was very, very low.
I like the fight with T.O. Like, it was, I scored at a draw, but I wasn't mad about it.
Can you even explain to
Yeah,
me?
it's a taste thing for me. It's like, I personally like headshots, even though he's learning like a lot of jabs and shit. I like headshots over body shots mostly. Like, for example, if you land a hook to the head versus hook to the body, I'm usually gonna score the hook to the face.
That's not how you judge a fight, though. That's not how you score a fight, though. You have to score.
This is a personal taste thing. But,
okay, but you still that's personal taste, and you just want just that thing. You just favor him anyways. But you know damn well there's no way in the world that fight was a goddamn draw.
I scored the draw. It was a close fight. It's very close.
Not very close. Stop it.
Dude, it was like when Loma opened up, T.O. was getting fucked up. It was almost like immediately. It was like Loma wasn't doing shit for a long ass time. T.O. was winning. But T.O. wasn't, it's like the rounds T.O. was winning, it wasn't like he was doing a lot. You know, it's like 1-2 punches here, single punches. It was like, but when Loma started fucking throwing, he was chopping T.O. ass. He damn near knocked T.O. ass out, but that 12th round, it was that 12th round for me.
It was 8 rounds to 4. It was nowhere near close. It was 8 rounds to 4 because T.O. totally dominated that 12th round.
Different taste.
But, we're just making up stories over there.
Yeah, just different taste.
He won the 7th round, 8th round, 9th, and 10th. Or maybe he was going to stop it. No, he's not winning 11th round. T.O. won. It was one of he lost one.
I think I had him winning the 2nd round.
The 2nd round.
Yeah.
The one he threw like 3 punches in.
T.O. really wasn't doing shit. Both of them wasn't doing shit. It was just like Loma landed more jabs to T.O.'s face, and then T.O. landed some body shots. Depends on what you like. But it wasn't a lot of action.
It was boring. That fight was
but
good.
Loma, when he landed, it was in combinations. It was like 3 punches in a row type shit. T.O. was landing like some isolated here.
Lomachenko get in that ring with the likes of Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. He's going to take a dirt nap. Yeah, he's going to take a dirt nap.
Those are hard fights, especially that Shakur Stevenson fight. Shakur is like really good at distance, but I favor Loma. I would love to see those fights happen, but if Devin fucking moves up, like I can't be mad at him. He been talking about, especially in that last weigh-in, he was looking funny, you know. But he is young.
Beat the fuck out of Lomachenko. Lomachenko know that shit. That's why he went and got the franchise belt. He don't want no smoke with that young man. Devin
like he fought Teofimo Lopez. Like I could say it's a duck if he fought fucking Ryan Garcia or some shit. Like T.O. was a champion at the time. It's like I always count unifying titles over mandatories, and no matter what weight class. Like I couldn't call somebody a duck. Like I could feel like it's a duck. Like all right, Boo Boo, or fucking my bad, Boots is up next, and we all know Boots is a motherfucker. Even though he has a fault on top, you can look at him and just tell. This is like with Devin Haney. Like you can look at him and tell this dude nice as shit. Like he ain't like a regular. He ain't George Kambosos. It's like, oh, I'm your mandatory. Like nah, this dude different. You can just tell. But if you fight fucking Errol Spence, who's a fucking champion, can't be mad at Bud Crawford over that shit. I couldn't call him a duck. Like I could feel like, all right, you could have fought fucking Boots. But if you unifying, it's just like I just couldn't call it a duck. So I don't think Lomachenko duck Devin Haney. And then from the character of him, like this motherfucker fought Gary Russell in his 3rd.
Dan, stop it. He did duck him. Don't come in with that BS. He did duck him.
I'm just saying
you go out there and petition for a damn belt, and so you could avoid fighting a fighter. That's called a duck. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. You can't get around it. No kind of way. That's a duck. You went petition for a whole belt.
You asked Lomachenko Kemp about it. Like Loma said, he didn't even know what the franchise was. This is a dude who had like 3 fucking belts already. And then like you look at the character, you just gotta look at the character. This dude fought Gary Russell in his 3rd fight. Like nobody was trying to fight
but Gary was a little nigga. Gary wasn't no big motherfucker. Gary was, but he bigger than Gary. Oh, Gary 5'4", nigga. Gary little as fuck. He's smaller than Loma.
Dude, Loma been fighting that lightweight, fighting all the champions shit. Everybody
He ain't
know
fought
he ain't fucking
Haney. He ain't fought Haney. He ain't fought Haney. He ain't fought all the champions. He ain't fought Tank.
Tank didn't want that smoke. Tank didn't want that smoke. Come on.
Who he fight besides Tio?
He fought Tio, Linares, fucking
Linares. Haney beat him on Linares. Haney beat Linares' ass, nigga. And Pedraza, Tank beat Pedraza first. Tank knocked that nigga out. And he fought Luke Campbell. He wasn't a champion. Luke Campbell got knocked out by Ryan. Loma went 12 rounds with that nigga.
Hey, I mean, I won't take shit from Luke Campbell because I think Luke Campbell's a good fighter. I'm just saying, like, Ryan.
But he had like four. I mean, he lost every time. Ryan knocked him out.
Ryan.
My nigga,
Ryan when you
knocked
hear
him
that
out.
shit, like, motherfuckers be trying to downplay Ryan. When you hear that shit, like, all right, this nigga damn near split wins with Devin Haney in the amateurs. For you to beat Devin Haney that many times, like, you can't be like some suck ass nigga.
Clarissa Shields lost to Savannah Marshall in the amateurs. And what just happened? Nigga, Sean Porter beat Usyk in amateurs. That don't mean a motherfucking thing.
That's what I'm saying. Sean Porter is a good fighter.
Nigga, listen, as a professional, Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. Ryan Garcia ain't never won a fucking world title, ever.
Yeah. I mean, shit, the motherfucker lagging behind, definitely. But when you look at Ryan Garcia, I definitely wouldn't say Ryan Garcia fucking trash.
I ain't listen. I ain't saying he trash. I'm not saying he trash. But what I'm saying is, you said Loba fought everybody at 135 when he did not. He never fought.
I didn't say he fought everybody at 135. I say like he fought like before all these young dudes came up. He fought the motherfuckers that was there. You have
like who? Pedraza, who was a Tank Davis leftover. A Pedraza, a Tank Davis leftover. Linares. Okay, he beat Linares. Haney beat the same Linares. Luke Campbell, he beat Luke Campbell. Ryan Garcia knocked his ass out. Loma went 12 rounds with him. Who else, my nigga? He fought Corolla. He fought the dude named Corolla. That nigga was whack as fuck. And now he fought Nakatani bum ass. He fought a bum ass Nakatani. He fought Richard Coleman. Leftovers. And guess who he fighting next? He is a bum. That nigga's the definition of a bum. That nigga's trash. He's garbage. He's garbage. The only reason they hyped up Nakatani is because Tio. The only reason they hyped up Nakatani is because Tio beat Nakatani. And Tio struggled. They hyped him up.
Felix Verdejo. Y'all forgetting. Motherfuckers forget about that Felix Verdejo fight.
Felix Verdejo wasn't a champion. He already had a loss. Felix Verdejo was a shit. Lozado beat him, nigga. Lozado beat him first.
Felix Verdejo was nice.
Nigga, Verdejo wasn't undefeated. He lost to Lozado.
Bernard Hopkins wasn't undefeated.
Bruh, no, he ain't Bernard Hopkins. We ain't gonna finna do that. You gonna start bringing up all the great fighters that lost. Nigga, he ain't them.
He don't gotta be them. That's what I'm saying.
Has he ever been a champion? Was Verdejo ever a champion? Bernard Hopkins was an undisputed champion. Bernard Hopkins is the all-time great. Verdejo ain't never even won a belt. He ain't never beat nobody. Who he beat?
What I'm saying, yeah, because this motherfucker in jail for murdering his fucking
baby mama. Who did he beat? How many fights he got?
All I'm saying is like you don't gotta dismiss a fighter just because he took an L early in his career.
I'm telling you, Nakatani is a bum. You can't sell no Nakatani to me. He a bum.
I ain't saying this motherfucker.
Look who Loma finna fight next. Since Loma fighting the top motherfuckers, you saying Loma fighting the top niggas? Why is Loma fighting Jermaine Ortiz? Jermaine Ortiz ain't one of the top guys. Jermaine Ortiz is his lightweight. Jermaine Ortiz is a fucking that's Loma's sparring partner. He's fighting his sparring partner.
Nobody see that shit. Nobody want to see nobody. That's why I didn't watch Deontay Wilder's fight. Why would I watch him fight his sparring partner? I would just go watch him spar then. If that's the damn case, that makes no sense. I'm not watching nobody fight their sparring partner. That makes no sense.
That's what Loma doing. Ain't nobody talking about how he fighting his sparring partner, but everybody make videos about Wilder fighting his sparring partner.
Shit, the motherfucker been out the ring for fucking years. Fucking
he ain't been out, nigga. Usyk, he went straight to Anthony Joshua. He didn't take no tune-up fight.
Shit,
that nigga ain't even been out the ring for a year. It ain't even been a year, and he wasn't even fighting in a war. That nigga wasn't even fighting in a motherfucking war. He ain't did shit.
I don't know that shit.
I know that shit. I know that shit. I know Loma was supporting the enemies. I know Loma was supporting Russia. And when Russians invaded his country and killed innocent Ukrainians, and that nigga was supporting Russia.
Know that shit?
I know that. I seen the articles, nigga. I seen it.
Hmm.
I seen it. I'll send it to you, nigga. I'll send you the articles, nigga. Put your Instagram in the private chat. I'll send you the articles. I ain't gotta lie about shit.
Yeah,
I'll send you the video.
I ain't about to jump to those type of conclusions, and I really don't care.
I'll send you the video when Loma was Loma made a video supporting Russia, nigga, while they invaded his country, nigga. He ain't no fucking hero, nigga.
He ain't about shit, bro. I mean, you want
Devin Haney's a hero from his
videos.
Devin Haney's a hero from his neighborhood, my nigga.
Subtitles and that shit and say what they said, and they ain't really what they said. But I mean, I ain't even interested in all this. Just talk about what they heard in the ring.
I would say he beat Rigan Dial, and he also beat the Nicholas Walter boy. But he made Rigan Dial come up 2 weight classes after Rigan Dial had like was it 6, 8? He had like a long ass layoff. I can't remember exactly how long it was, and he was not allowed to rehydrate. He was not allowed to rehydrate. He made this man come up 2 weight classes with a rehydration clause in there. And after this man had been on a long ass layoff. And so yeah, he was like, you know, he just could not do it. Like Rigan Dial was exhausted. And then he's Cuban. So Rigan Dial is every bit of 822 years old. We don't really know how old that man is. He's not. I know one thing.
So wait. What you're saying is, because I never heard this shit before. He made someone. I've never even heard that in boxing before. Somebody coming up 2 weight classes and having a rehydration clause for the boxing. They came up. That don't even make sense.
Well, you might want to go look it up then, boo. You might want to go look it up because he definitely has.
Oh yeah, I'm about to look that one up because I ain't never heard that shit in the whole boxing.
You're welcome. He did the same thing with Nicholas Walters. He made sure.
And it was crazy because that fight looked so easy for Loma. Like, why would you even need to do that shit? It was like no resistance.
Why do you think Rigan Dial still fighting at like, what does he fight at, 110, 118, 122? Whatever, you know, those two little, that man's a flat man.
He was fighting no Nito Donaire and them at like 118, 115 and shit.
Yeah, he was fighting like, when he fought, they was definitely at like some very, very small ass weight class. Yeah.
Facts.
And he made that man come 2 weight classes.
Was Rigan Dial calling Loma out?
What?
Say it again?
Wasn't Rigan Dial calling Loma out?
He probably did. I don't know what he did, but shit, it was bullshit. You can't deny that the fight wasn't bullshit. He jumped up 2 weight classes to fight this little motherfucker.
I mean, you know, it's your opinion. Like, I personally don't think like Mikey Garcia fighting Errol Spence was like necessarily bullshit. Because
man,
like
how many rounds did Mikey win? How many rounds did Mikey win?
Rounds. 0.
I know that's how you know it's bullshit. It was one-sided than a motherfucker.
Shit. Motherfuckers thought it was good coming into it. It was hella motherfuckers root for Mikey.
They was capping, dog. You know they was capping. You know they was capping.
Yeah, they was capping like a motherfucker. I was telling bro, I was in the motherfucking, I wasn't red off that shit. I was in a bar.
Man, Errol Spence beat the dog shit out that boy.
I was trying to tell him, like, bro, I bet your ass $100 this motherfucker ain't winning. Like, because I watched every single Errol Spence fight. Like, I knew the caliber of motherfucker this was. This dude was crazy.
Bogus ass fights, hoping they gonna beat like, you know, the people that's on a, like, you know, on the coincidental list or whatever. You know, people don't, the ones that they'll never want to win. They always have like these bogus ass fights, and everybody was saying like, everybody kept saying like, you know, they don't think Loma could have beat Rigan Dial because Rigan Dial's like a pure boxer or whatever. He's really pretty with his shit. But when you're making a man come on 2 weight classes, and then you're giving him a rehydration clause, and then he's coming up like a long ass layoff. Like his layoff was bananas.
Even though all that shit's true, like even though like the motherfucker came up, he was small and shit. Loma said like, yeah, he was fucking small and shit. Like how he beat him, to me, looking at it, wasn't like, oh, I just opposed my size on this motherfucker. He beat him like clean. Like it was like
he did whatever he wanted to do with his little ass. He was a little old man. That's what he fought against, and he did what he was supposed to do.
Rigan Dial's a good ass master.
Of course, bro. Come on, bro. I fuck with the Cuban fighters, but he wasn't fighting in his weight class. She just told you how it was no rehydration clause. So how much credit you could really give him for that bullshit, bro? That's all we know. Rigan Dial the truth in his weight class. He the truth in his weight.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't in his weight, natural weight, but it's
he never
like
fought at that weight before. He never fought at that weight. That was his only time fighting.
He has not fought at that weight since. He's never fought at that weight before. He's never fought at that weight since. So
I know.
that he's never supposed to have been there in the first place.
All right, shouldn't have been there. We can agree on that.
Yeah, I agree with her too.
Yeah,
we can agree. We all can agree on that. Like,
yep.
Banana.
He moved up. He shouldn't have been there, but still, even though he moved up, he still got like this. He still got skill. Like Regal ain't like a bum ass boxer. Regal cold.
Of course not. Yeah, he a beast. We know he the truth.
Same thing when they did Kell Brook like that.
And like Loma didn't beat him on some. Oh, I'm just bigger than you. I'm just gonna lean on you.
Yes, he did, bro. He did that. He did whatever he wanted to do, and he had the size advantage over Rigondeaux, man. So he was
did
definitely
Rigondeaux how he did Gary Russell, how he did everybody in that fucking 126.
Nah, he didn't do Russell like that. He ain't stopped Russell. You cannot say that. He stopped Rigondeaux. He ain't stopped Russell.
It was a good fight. It was a close fight, actually.
Yeah,
Russell, that was a prime Russell. Like,
so with the Rigondeaux fight wasn't close at all. That shit was one sided than a motherfucker.
Yeah, it was definitely. You could definitely tell it was a man coming up 2 weight classes. You could tell
that was a close fight.
No,
I'm saying the Rigondeaux fight wasn't close at all, so I wouldn't compare it to the Russell.
What's the Rigondeaux fight? I thought you were talking about the Russell fight. I'm like,
but it's the same thing like they did with Kell Brooks, making him go 2 weight classes to fight a bigger fucking Triple G.
Yeah, I think he wanted to do that though.
That's killer eyes, like.
No,
Triple G was fucking taking off heads.
Yeah, that's a good comparison though. You right, Destiny.
Yeah, that's that bullshit that they be doing. That's why they always trying to make these Eastern Europeans, the Russian cats, think like they're so great or whatever. Yeah, when you making people come up 2 and 3 weight classes to go fight the big ass. Spectacular.
Yeah, Kell Brook wanted to do it though, Destiny, for the money. So he wanted to do that for the money though, Destiny.
But that's because Eddie Hearns convinced him to do that stuff, talking about the money's going to be really good and all that stuff. Remember that at that time, Eddie Hearns was our little buddy's promoter. And
he was.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have made that fight either for my fighter. Like, hell no, nigga, I ain't going to let you do that. That fight would pretty much ruined his career. Kell Brook was the man at that point. He just beat Sean Porter.
Honestly, I had the boy,
But I don't think Thurman was trying to fight Kell Brook at that time.
Now, Flounder fought a fucking, a healthy Kell Brook or whatever, or undefeated Kell Brook, or he would have never won that fight. Flounder would have took that L. That'd have been his first L.
Who?
Flounder.
Flounder?
You know who Flounder is.
Who's Flounder? Put me on.
You ever seen The Little Mermaid?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember the fish? It was Flounder? Who called himself the fish? And who called himself the fish and boxer?
Hell no, bro. Errol Spence beat the dog shit out of the fucking. he beat the shit out of the fucking.
Bruh, had he fought a healthy, undefeated Kell Brook, that would have been his first L.
I don't think so, man.
Like Kell Brook was giving him some work though. You can't front. You can't cap though.
That Flounder shit funny as fuck. But I can't co-sign that shit. Nah. Bro, he beat the shit out of Kell Brook.
I can, because like H Money said, he was giving him that work. He was giving him that work, even with.
He was giving him some work though. You can't fake it, bro. It was competitive.
Kell Brook was giving him some work, but like
that's what I'm saying.
Bro, Errol Spence down there like Jamel Charlo, like them niggas got shit, like they durable to the motherfucker.
I mean, Errol Spence did beat his ass at the end, though. I can't lie. He did fuck him up, but
I mean, fucking his ass up from like the 8th round. He like hurt him. It was just like
from the 8th round. But that's what you saw. That's what Kell Brook started down. You saw the fatigue in Kell Brook. You saw him worrying about.
But he didn't get fatigued off of nothing. Errol Spence beat a body. Errol Spence goes to the body like it's nobody business. You can't just say he got fatigued. Like, Errol Spence was on that nigga. He was on that nigga.
He was missing a lot of those body shots. Let's be realistic. Don't act like he was like landing a lot of shots. No,
look at early Errol Spence. I watched every Errol Spence fight. You look at early Errol Spence. He got hella body knockouts. This motherfucker be catching.
Anyway, that man was coming down 2 weight classes. He went up 2 weight classes to fight Lil Now had to come back down 2 weight classes. And then he was coming off like an eye injury, that's an orbital bone injury, which they usually supposed to take like a year to a year and a half, maybe even 2 years, depending on who you are, to heal. So, and they say you break one orbital bone, the second one is likely to go. Because you know why? You're too busy trying to cover the orbital bone you was already broken. So you're too busy trying to cover this one. So they're exposed to the other one. And that's exactly what happened. Like, we trying to give this man all these kind of like stupid ass credits for fighting him.
But Destiny, that
Hey, I
nigga
give him all
did
credit,
he
and I
beat
give
Kell
Kell
Brook's
Brook
ass
credit.
though. Hey, that nigga Errol Spence did beat his ass though, but Kell Brook had some good rounds in there. He had some good moments.
It was
But
a
Errol
close
Spence
fight most of the fight.
he beat the shit out of Kell Brook though. I can't deny it. He fucked him up.
Well, Flounder did because, like I said, like you said, around the 8th round, that's when you saw, Kell Brook started slowing down. You saw the fatigue coming on. You saw
But he was slowing down for
You were breaking him down
That's
though.
what I'm saying.
Destiny, he was breaking him down with them body shots. He was going to the ribs and shit. He was fucking him up. You know that, girl. Quit playing. He was jabbing that nigga up. What about them body shots? How you like those body shots then?
I don't
Boy,
think
that
that's
motherfucker like cigarette smoke. All Errol Spence eat is smoke ribs. That nigga eat nothing but ribs.
Flounder has a good chin. No, Flounder does not have a good chin. He almost got knocked out by Onion.
He ain't never been dropped, Destiny. Let's be honest. He a bad boy too, though.
No,
I can't deny it. That nigga a bad motherfucker.
No, he's been dropped. He's been dropped. And you know what held him up?
Yeah.
He did drop, but what held him up?
He ain't go down though, Destiny. He ain't go hit the floor.
But that's if the ropes hold you up, that still counts for knockdown. Most other people that
I know,
counts
but
for
he ain't never hit the canvas. We ain't never seen him hit the canvas. We ain't never seen him hit the canvas.
Everybody always say it's the punch you don't see that drop you. This motherfucker got hit with 3 punches, not looking. They just like, what the fuck? Ain't no shit.
He almost got knocked
And
out
it
by that.
wasn't like some, I'm fucking drunk on my legs. I got a whole clinch. Like, he ate them shits and came straight back. Like, that nigga got a chin. That nigga got like a Jamel Charlo chin. Like, them boys weird.
Nah, he don't have no good. I mean, yeah, you could say that. You could say Flounder has like a great chin or whatever. But yeah, when you have a chance to go rehydrate, I mean, you have a chance to go sit down and recuperate. Yeah, your chin is great or whatever. But let's be realistic.
Destiny, I'm going for Crawford. Crawford, one of my favorite fighters. I know Crawford going.
I think Crawford gonna knock him out.
I know Crawford
Errol
gonna beat
Spence
Spence, but I can't lie. Errol Spence a dog too, though. Destiny. I look at Spence. I think he a great champion. I think Spence is a great father, and I fuck with Spence too, though. Destiny. I can't deny I fuck with him though.
Hell yeah,
what about you? You don't think he a great father? You don't think he a great daddy? Can I take care of his babies?
I don't know nothing about him and his little people, though. I'm not even gonna bring up.
He always got his babies with him. He always got his daughters with him and his son.
I don't never like pay attention to Flounder. I don't look at Flounder. That's the last
thing I like boxing though. You like boxing? He's an American fighter.
Well, I'm not. I don't like him.
He sounds a little different now that he got his kids. Too. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't like
which
him.
happens to all men. You know what I mean? Like, you get kids. This motherfucker like, I ain't willing to die in the ring. Like, before then, he was like, I don't give a fuck. What's up? I'll lose this eye. Fuck this eye. I'm keep going. Like all that shit. You know what I mean?
I just do not like Flounder. I just feel like
Destiny, I like both of them. I like Crawford more. I like Crawford more, but I like him too though. I always liked him though. I always liked him. Since I first seen Spence, he was a good fighter.
See, that's what I never did like him. Like when I first saw him, I just thought like it was nothing spectacular to him. Like when I saw him fight, he's very much like a, I always told you I felt like he's like the rock and sock and robot kind of dude. He's very 1-2 all night. Like he don't really throw combinations. He don't really use head movement. He don't use footwork. He's not like all around boxer to me. Like when I look at boxing, I want to see what Terence Crawford does in the ring. I want to see what Shakur does in the ring. I want to see what Devin Haney does in the ring. I want to see what Floyd does. That's the kind of boxers I like to look at. I don't want to see a nigga just coming forward all night.
Yeah, you like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You like that traditional, that traditional shit, that traditional boxing style.
No, that's not traditional boxing style. The traditional boxing style is when they did this weird shit and the weird punches all weird. No, I don't want to see that one. No, I don't want to see that one. No. I want to see like
it's
boxers.
Oh my bad. Go ahead.
I want to see fluent boxers. I want to see, you show me multi-dimensions. You show me footwork. You show me ring generalship. You show me aggression. You show me defense. You show me all the offense. You show me all of it. That's not what Lil Buddy does.
For me, I don't know. I got to disagree with it. For me, personally, as soon as I saw Errol Spence, and I've been watching his ass early like second fight shit. As soon as I saw him, I was like, this dude can whoop Keith Thurman ass. This dude better than Keith Thurman. As soon as I saw him, it was just like, this dude is different than all the fucking other boxers. This dude's special. Like, and defense-wise, like Errol Spence got good defense. To me, what makes him a really good boxer, an elite boxer, is being able to use multiple styles at a high level. most elite boxers got like 2 styles they use at a high level. Like Canelo, he had 2 styles. Terence Crawford got 3 styles he used at a high level. But Errol Spence got real good 2 styles. So like he's an Olympian. So he's a really good boxer off the back foot. He can box like he did Mikey Garcia. And then he can walk your ass down like he did Kell Brook. Like he can mix that shit up.
Ben, you sound delusional. This man has never fought off his back foot. He cannot fight off his back foot. As a matter,
did you see what he did to Mikey? And what he did to fucking Danny? Both Garcias?
He was not fighting off his back foot when he fought Mikey Garcia because Mikey Garcia couldn't even touch him. All he did was hit him with the jab 1-2 all night. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. What else? Those are outside punches. Those are hooks and uppercuts. You got to be on the outside to use your jab and hook. You got to create distance. Like that's all he did.
Hooking. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't like hooking like that. He was jabbing, straight jabbing, like he was off his back foot.
Somebody like Mikey Garcia, that's all he had to do. He didn't have to like use anything spectacular against little buddy. I don't know what the fuck was Mikey Garcia.
He didn't walk, but all his other fights up until then, he was just walking motherfuckers down, just gritty, just get them going to the body, just really, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, but in the meanwhile, though, he takes a lot of punches in return. He's going to end up like, certain other fighters with Parkinson.
I don't know if he take more punches than Crawford. Crawford be getting touched.
Are you serious?
Crawford be getting touched clean. Not only do he be getting touched, Crawford get touched clean. He do. Crawford be getting touched clean.
Oh my God, I'm about to get a headache. Because you be sounding so delusional.
Wait, Destiny, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. Okay. So, Terence Crawford versus Gamboa, was he getting touched?
He definitely got touched like that. Yeah. But he's not Gamboa, though. He's not some, he's not some average C-grade fighter or whatever.
Okay. So, when Terence Crawford fought against Mean Machine, did he get touched?
Yeah, but Mean Machine, he wasn't no bomb. He wasn't no bomb dude. They try to say he's a bomb dude, but they use, at the same token, though, they use Mean Machine as a measuring stick for the Virgil Boy. So, I mean...
Yeah, I got you, but...
I think boxing styles is boxing pure. Boxing Mean Machines, like, pure, we talk about, like, just Olympic style, touching, not getting touched. I think Mean Machine's a better boxer in that style than Crawford. Not by,
but he ain't a great fighter, though, Destiny.
He ain't a great fighter.
Better than me. Spence is better than Mean Machine. Could you say that?
Oh, absolutely.
Who's better, Spence or Mean Machine, Destiny?
Crawford traditionally until like...
I'm asking you, who's better, Spence or Mean Machine?
Well, of course, I think, Flounder's better. Flounder's definitely better.
Hey, so we seen Crawford get touched by lesser opponents than a Spence then, right? So yeah, we know he can be.
No, I'm not saying he don't get touched. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
Everybody has been touched. I'm not saying that. Of course he's been touched, but he's saying that Crawford gets touched more than goddamn Flounder, which is delusional. Completely.
No, Spence be having a good defense. Like Spence should get touched, but it'd be like some glancing shit. Like he
got touched too.
He threw the guard.
He got touched. He got touched against Ugas. He was getting touched against
Kell Brook. His mouthpiece fell out. Like
bro, he was getting touched before that, nigga.
That was the only
getting touched before that, bro. Hey, let me finish. He was getting touched before that. So Kell Brook was touching him, and Sean Porter for damn sure was touching him up. That's for damn sure. Even Danny Garcia had his moments. Danny hit him with some combos, but he beat Danny ass. You know what I mean? But Danny connected. So he gets hit. So let's be honest, he gets hit too.
Both of them get hit.
Exactly.
Both of them get hit. But I feel like Crawford when Crawford get hit, it'd be like, when I say clean, I mean like without your guard up type shit.
I seen Spence get hit clean too. I seen him get hit. I think he get hit more than Crawford though. To be honest, he gets hit. Crawford got better defense, bro. Crawford got a better defense. Crawford is a better boxer, bro. I think Errol Spence get hit more than Crawford.
I don't know about all that.
According to stats,
Crawford's more flashy.
According to
what you think, Billo? Who get hit more?
I think it just depends on who they fighting. But from what I think a lot of people are saying, yeah, the people you naming that's hitting what's the name that's hitting EJ, bro? Pretty much elite fighter, his top fights. Like I can name fights
Real
that y'all
shit.
fucking forgot.
No, the unnamed
Y'all can go
African.
look at it. Bud getting fucking touched up. Like Hank Lundy, bro.
That's not a name.
Nobody want to talk about the Hank Lundy. I'm still talking, so they can't hear both of us at the same time. Hank, if you go watch the Hank Lundy first round, bro, this fucking Hank Lundy, my nigga. Go watch the first round versus Bud. And anybody who say Bud won that first round and wasn't getting touched up and hit clean, something wrong with you, bro. Like Victor Post, it's the same punches. And I'm trying to tell people nobody don't want to pay attention, bro. It's the same punches he get hit with, same combinations, same punches. Nobody is switching up the game plan. Like these are lesser skilled fighters that's catching them with the same goddamn punches over and over and over in different fights.
Same thing with goddamn Flounder.
Okay.
Same thing with fucking Flounder. Because
So,
Flounder got
I don't understand how it's so irrational for y'all to think that Earl gonna touch him.
African. He almost got knocked out by an unnamed African early in his goddamn career.
He almost get knocked out. You lying to yourself, bro. That nigga.
He did almost get knocked out by an unnamed African. Yes, he did. He almost got knocked out by an unnamed African. Yes, he did.
By who?
Some unnamed African dude.
I guess you talking about Larte, the Larte nigga. I think Larte.
He did not almost get knocked out by Larte. Like,
I think he probably got rocked. He might have got rocked. I think that's what she said.
Y'all consider that rocked? You got to be a real Spence hater to consider that getting rocked to me, bro. Because the nigga got the man landed 3 punches in that round. He finally landed a punch at the end of the round.
Are you serious?
Spence bagged up and looked at the nigga and smiled. He rocked. He almost got knocked out. How?
You serious?
Spence, only time I really seen Spence get
What are you
rocked.
talking about?
Only time I really seen him get rocked.
almost got knocked out against me.
That's almost getting knocked out. That when he got hit by Bud got hit by Gamboa, that's almost getting fucking knocked out.
Bye, sir. He did the same thing Floyd Mayweather did when Sugar Shane.
You can't fucking see. You delusional. You got emotions tied in this shit. You tripping. I don't give a fuck.
Ain't nothing special about Spence's race.
How Bud sexy and all that other shit. That shit ain't got nothing to do with boxing.
But you're acting homosexual though.
That's all Bud fans can do. That's all Bud fans can do is holler at gay shit. That's all y'all can do.
None of that, but you act like
so what are you, a Bud dick sucker?
Yeah, that's fine.
What are you?
What are you?
You a cum guzzler?
Are you fucking
Flounder? What are you, a Bud cum guzzler? He wouldn't have no kids if it was up to you. You He wouldn't have no kids. He wouldn't have no kids if it was up to you, Des, because you would have swallowed all his motherfucking kids.
Y'all chill, man. Y'all chill.
I'm just saying, bro. People want to throw names around. Then when a nigga get on y'all neck, everybody want to say chill.
Anyways, bro, you acting like a homosexual.
Don't throw names my way.
You acting like a homosexual, but you acting like a homosexual. But you is acting.
I'm acting like a homosexual because you blind and Bud get touched up.
But you acting like a homosexual. Get your ugly, goofy ass the fuck up out of here, bro.
You acting like a dick sucker. So
no,
okay.
You are a dick sucker. I can act like one, but you are one. I can act like one, but you are.
Nah. I'm married, taking care of mine. Nigga said stay on my own. I ain't with my mama, none of that shit.
Y'all be cool though, man. Come on now.
Fuck what you talking about, bro. You not finna talk to me crazy.
I know, Willow. I got you. Hey, Destiny, it's cool. Destiny, it's cool.
Your place, Destiny.
Hey, it's cool. Yeah, y'all chill, man. Hey, it's cool, Destiny. You know, Destiny, Willow, that's my nigga.
Hey,
Destiny, you know, I fuck with you.
About Earl fighting off his back foot.
Y'all be cool. It's all good.
Back to boxing, bro. Go watch the Hank Lundy fight, bro, and you'll see.
Didn't he drop Porter off his back foot, or am I tripping? Did I not watch the same fight?
Oh, he did.
But I'm saying EJ get touched too, though. Like I
didn't say he didn't get touched. Both these niggas get touched.
Porter was hitting that nigga with everything but the kitchen sink, though. Let's be honest.
But that's the fight he wanted.
Catching him clean.
That's the type of fight that
both
nigga
fighters
wanted.
get touched, bro. Except one person, bro. Everybody's saying both fighters get touched. It's
yeah, they do. That's why I was trying to explain it to her. I told her that's why I brought up those fights with Gamboa.
But only one nigga got dropped for real.
She ain't called you Earl sexual. I said the same. I'm bringing up the same point.
Anyway, H Money, I did acknowledge that. I told you that. I said I know. I never denied that. Devin. I mean not Devin, but Terence Crawford don't get touched. I've never denied that. I know he gets touched. Sometimes because he gets
Terence Crawford legs went though.
Anyway, but I'm talking to H Money.
We all talking to H Money.
I'm talking to everybody.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying he does not get touched. I know he does. But when you have delusion to say somebody who's been hit multiple times, according to stats, who gets hit more than some other fighter, that they have great defense sounds delusional. Somebody
okay, well, maybe, okay, I got you. So maybe Spence gets hit more than Bud. Maybe he does. I think he does. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But I don't think Spence defense is garbage. I think he got it. I like his fundamentals. I like how he keep his hands up and he keep his defense tight, even though sometimes he might get hit. But I like what he be doing. I like what I be seeing from him. That's all I'm saying, Destiny. And, you know, I think they both have good fighters. And I want to see the fight.
To say a fighter sucks because it ain't nothing special that you can see is crazy.
That's her, because she don't fuck with her. She rock with Bud Crawford, so she gonna ride with Bud Crawford. That's
like
how
they
she
said the
roll.
same shit about Tim Duncan. Ain't shit special about him. You right?
But nah, he ain't no Tim Duncan. Though. He good, but
he's still the
same.
Duncan, he's still the best power forward to ever play the fucking game.
Yeah, he was. I mean, one of the best. He one of the best for sure.
No, he is the best. Even the stats prove.
I don't think he's the best. That's your opinion.
Who's better than Duncan?
I ain't here to debate basketball, but that's your opinion. I respect your opinion.
I know.
Because I fuck with Tim Duncan, but there's other power forwards that I look at that I would take on
you
my
probably
team.
like somebody that got a little more flash to him. But if we talking about championships, rings, belt, no.
He wanted the greatest, though. It ain't no argument about that. He wanted the greatest.
Yeah, one of the greatest.
Exactly. But it wasn't. It's Mr. Fundamentals. Once you master the fundamentals of the game, that's the name of the game.
Right. Yeah, but Spence ain't no Tim
come
Duncan
from like Roy Jones
Jr.
Jr.
He can't say he's Tim Duncan of boxing. He ain't the Tim Duncan.
When it comes to fundamentals, when it comes to fundamentals, that's all the nigga comparing.
Exactly. That's why I'm trying to go to Roy Jones Jr. He didn't use a lot of the fundamentals because he had
the first time I seen that nigga Spence, I always liked it. That nigga, you know what I mean? Because that nigga could fight. And I even seen street fighting videos of this nigga going body catching street fights with niggas, and he was beating ass. So you know he could fight.
That's what make it a great
fight.
He
could fight.
They both apex predators, but Bud the #1 fighter in the world, bro. That's what make this fight, in my opinion, Bud the #1 fighter in the world. And that's what make this fight the fight is gonna be. That's why it's the fight everybody want. You know what I'm saying? The greatest fight that could be made right now, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. It's a great fight.
For some reason, it's always Crawford fans saying Earl ass, which don't make no sense.
Well, you always got Spence fans doing the same thing. You always got.
I ain't never heard it. I've been jumped on this channel a couple times by just saying it's a 50-50 fight.
Hey, Ben Israel come on this motherfucker say he shit, he a bitch, all type of shit. It go both ways. You know it go both ways. You got some Spence fans say Bud ain't fought nobody. All of that. Come on, bro. You know we go both ways.
That's Ben, though, bro. That's about one of the only brothers talk crazy like that by Bud.
But not, hey, bro, you got channels. You got channels that just go in on Bud, lie on Bud. You know that, Billo. But all I'm saying, that should go both ways. Where you got Bud fans that do the same thing as Spence fans.
Well, on this channel, I only seen it go one way.
I never liked Lil Buddy. From the moment I saw him, the first fight I ever saw Lil Buddy in, I never liked him. I always thought he was trash. And that's just our truth.
He ain't trash, Destiny.
That's what I'm saying.
Then the win don't mean shit.
Good. No, I really never thought he was good. I truly always thought he was trash. I'm not just saying that because of Bud.
How can it be a unified
champion? Who on Bud's resume is better than Spence then? If he trash, then his whole resume is trash unless you can name somebody on Bud's resume that was better.
I said what I said. Okay?
I'm just asking a question.
Right now. We're not asking. I'm not going to answer that question because it's stupid. It's a stupid ass question. And you know
how? That was a lot of logic in that question.
It's based on opinions, not based on facts. It's a stupid ass question.
I'm asking your opinion.
Okay, but I don't want to give you my opinion. How about that? You're welcome. Moving on. Again, H Money. I always thought nobody was trash. I never liked him for the moment I first saw him.
It's because it don't make no sense because she can't name anybody.
H Money. I never liked his style. H Money. I never liked him. Like I just never thought he was nothing special. I always kind of looked at him like like a kind of like a Devin. Remember nobody with the arms? Devin Alexander kind of dude.
Nah, Destiny way stronger than Alexander. Way stronger than him.
That's how I see him though. Like
I see him as like a Winky Wright type of guy. Maybe
Bud as a Mir Khan or some shit.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look out, H Money. Can you name somebody on Bud's resume better than Spence?
Nah, I mean shit. Nah, because he beat the best guy on Bud's resume, which is Sean Porter. You know, so the best guy on Bud's resume maybe is Gamboa, Sean Porter. Victor Post style, I think he would be the best. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure.
Jeff Horn, Ricky Burns. And you know what?
Ricky Burns, Spence better than all of them though, Destiny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, because I mean, Lil Buddy still has like a O for right now. You know, he has.
And he beat Sean Porter too.
Barely made it to 5 live. He was like one run away from losing.
Hey, Destiny, see the thing with Errol Spence is a undefeated unified champion. He beat Sean Porter. He beat him first. He beat Kell Brook before Bud did. He beat Mikey Garcia, even though Mikey Garcia moved up in weight. He beat Danny Garcia. He beat Lamont Peterson. He beat a lot of motherfuckers. And he's undefeated. And guess what? He's pound for pound in the top 5 as one of the best boxers in the world. He's
only been in one weight class too, though. He's only been in one weight class too, though. He's never like had.
I know. He only
that
been
makes it even more impressive that he's still on that pound for pound list.
Well, I mean, he's only in one weight class. That's true. Yeah, you're right. He's only in one weight class, but he's still, the man at his division. He's one of the top guys, if not the top guy, the unified champion. And welterweight, one of the toughest divisions. And welterweight, one of the toughest divisions in boxing.
Yeah, it's like one of the deepest divisions, if not the deepest.
Yeah, he been the top guy over there for a minute.
Yeah, but the crazy part is though, for like Bud's supposed to have like this weak resume. Why is Bud always considered like they always arguing back and forth like who's the best welterweight? Why is it always like an argument?
I know, because Bud came up and he knocked out Sean Porter. He beat Kell Brook. Like you said, he beat Jeff Horn. He beat Amir Khan. Bud did his job. He did his part. And at one point, some people thought Bud was the number one welterweight. But Spence just came back and beat Ugas and beat his ass. And you even had Ugas on your pound for pound list.
At one point, I did. Only reason I had pound for pound list because he beat dog shit out of
Manny.
Little Buddy.
Manny
Pacquiao. He was on your list to EJ beat him off your list. He was on your list to EJ beat his ass off your list.
No, he was not on the list before EJ fought him. You're fucking welcome. You're very fucking welcome.
But guess what?
He fought Manny Pacquiao and then fought EJ.
I said what I said. Anyways, H-Money, moving on.
That shit don't even make sense.
I don't like you.
He fought Pacquiao and next he fought Ugas. I mean, Ugas fought Pacquiao, next he fought EJ.
Hey, but you had Ugas on your pound for pound though, right? You had him. You had him on your pound for pound list at one point. So, you know what I mean? You knew Ugas was a good fighter. We all knew he was a good fighter. He just beat him. So what I'm trying to say is Errol Spence was the number one welterweight. Crawford came up. Errol Spence got in a car accident. He had injuries, a lot of layoffs. So some people end up putting Crawford number one at welterweight. Spence came back and beat Ugas, which now solidifies him as the number one welterweight in boxing because he beat Ugas. So that added to his resume, right? Ain't that added to his resume?
Definitely adds to his resume.
Yeah,
they gotta have.
So I'm just saying
they gotta have this fight though, bro. They gotta have this fight, bro. That's the only way it's gonna make sense to anybody. Because I mean, some people you just.
All I'm saying is they both bad motherfuckers, man.
You can't explain
that. They're gonna have to fight more than once. Well, I want to see it more than once, regardless.
I want to see it more than once because if it's a close fight, then either way, say Bud edge out a close victory, then you're gonna have the EJ fans say it's a robbery, they cheated, that's some bullshit, and then vice versa. If EJ pulled out a close victory, a 7-5 victory, oh, it's some bullshit. They robbed Bud. It was a PVC card, so I'm just preparing y'all for all the bullshit before it happened, bro. They definitely. I hope they fight a couple times and really a trilogy, so everybody can just. So this shit can be over and done with. You know what I'm saying? And we can move on with boxing. And motherfuckers can quit calling me out my name because I think EJ gonna win. This is one fight.
A nigga told me it'd kill me the other day by how Bud, bro. I was like, God damn, my nigga.
It's just one fight, bro. I think Bud he'll lose to EJ. That's it. I think Bud will be everybody else. But it
ain't like I'm just saying this shit, not giving the rhyme a reason, like just being a fanboy. Like, nigga, I gave you a reason. Fuck, you want to shoot me, nigga?
Bud, the fucking truth, my nigga. I'm not. He the real deal.
He definitely is.
Shit away from
just
Bud.
Like EJ said. He's like, nigga, you thought I was gonna lie to you or discredit the nigga?
Yeah, that's why I want to see the fight so bad. Shit, if Bud was trash, the first time I seen Bud and I thought he was trash, then I wouldn't be looking forward to the fight. Like I wouldn't want to see them fight each other.
At all.
What the fuck I want to see him fight a nigga who the first time I seen him, ever since the first time I seen him, I thought he was trash.
Just garbage juice.
I wouldn't want to see him fight the nigga.
Do you think Usyk's gonna fight Deontay Wilder? Yes, so maybe so. Yes, no, maybe so.
I hope he do. I think Wilder.
I hope he do.
I think Wilder gonna put him on that canvas, and we gonna have to see what Usyk gonna do. Is Usyk gonna get up?
Hell no.
Or he gonna stay down like 99% of them.
Trevor, you think? To me, my personal opinion, I think out of the two, I feel like the boy Usyk is a better. He's more superior boxer than Wilder. But I feel like Wilder, I don't think he's gonna be bothered too much by Usyk's power. I could be wrong. Definitely been wrong, a few times in my life. I also thought the bad boys would get back together. But I think he's a more superior boxer than but I don't think Wilder's gonna be affected too much by his punches. But I do feel like that's gonna be on Usyk's mind all night. He's gonna stay on his feet all night because one punch by Wilder could end the whole night. What do you think, Charlo?
That's it. You're exactly right. He's not gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be affected by his punches at all because he's so short. I doubt if he'll really be able to even want to take that chance to come in there and reach in there and try to get him. Because it's like how he did Helenius, and Helenius is way taller. You reach, he gonna teach, and he's so fucking fast. He's faster than Usyk, and Usyk is way smaller.
Pretty much Deontay Wilder's back, when he first started boxing at like the same weight class. I mean, same like weight. He's always been like 112, like 212, 214, 215. Yeah. He's not.
He got
like
a struggle to make heavyweight.
Yeah, he's not like all like gigantic like he was when he fought the third time against Lil Buddy Fury. So yeah, so I think that's the main thing with this fight.
You can knock that nigga out. Just see how he was responding to AJ punches. Like he was not responding to them punches as good as he responding. He not responding to them punches like. I wouldn't be like, oh, he could take Wilder punch because how he responded to them punches. Hell no. If AJ had the heart, he could have knocked that nigga out. But he just ain't got in him.
Yeah. First of all, we're not gonna talk about AJ tonight. What we're not gonna do is talk about AJ. Chavo.
AJ don't got it in him, bro.
Oh my God, leave AJ alone. He's over there minding his own black business in England.
I fucked with him. How he came back against Andy Ruiz. I even was rooting for him this time, but I'm like, damn, nigga, just step on it. But I don't know. It's like I don't know what's with him.
He's gun shy. I think once I think it was, I don't know who I was talking to, Chavo. It was somebody on the H Money show though. A lot of times the boxers, I would give it like maybe 85%. When a boxer takes that first L, especially when it's like by knockout, they totally like lose their mojo, I guess you could say. They become shells of themselves, and they never like recuperate for the most part. They don't, for the most part. A lot of fighters, I think about 85%, they don't ever come back from that, and they're never the same boxer. So
yeah, I think that's all depends on your heart. If you got a heart like a motherfucker, you're going to be able to step back in that bitch and it don't seem like you ever left. Like when Wilder was in the ring, it didn't seem like everybody's talking about, oh my God, he took the beating of his life. What's going to happen? I already knew. Like, I already knew though. I'm like, bro, he going to come back exactly the same. Just like he did. Like, bro, he got his ass whooped in the second fight. Third fight, put that nigga on the canvas twice. And you talking about, oh, well, how's it going to be? Well, not you, but people kept saying, how's it going to be? Nigga, he already showed you how he going to be.
The thing is, though, he came in there like, that's the biggest Wilder's ever weighed in his whole life. 230, wasn't 238, 240, something crazy, right?
I think it was 240.
And then you watch like his workout videos before, like he got like probably like fought a little bit, like he was heavy lifting, like 350 pounds, 400 pounds, whatever.
Yeah, but everybody said he was looking like a beast though at that time when he was working out and he put that weight on. They said that Wilder looked good, he looked strong and all of that.
He did.
I thought that was the stupidest thing I've ever seen for a boxer. I know for a fact, like, my ex-husband, I told you, and then my son, they box. I've never ever seen them ever in their damn history of boxing for them to go heavy weightlifts and do weightlifting to go boxing. They would go run, like, for calisthenics or swim or jump rope or whatever. They never did this weird stuff.
I mean, he was just lifting
I
weights
think it's because he was fighting somebody like Fury.
Yeah, he was fighting a big motherfucker that was like 300 pounds.
I think he's the biggest heavyweight ever in the history.
But he still had them little legs. No, I think what's that damn boy, Big Bubba or something like that.
Yeah, it was another dude like this.
No, Bubba not
Russia.
bigger than
That
Fury.
was like 7 foot. They had another dude that was like 7 foot, but they wasn't as good as Fury. They had some bum ass niggas that was big though at one point. Yeah, they did, nigga. There was a big ass nigga.
I'm about to say, I guess that's why I don't know who the fuck they is, but Fury, that nigga big did
He
a
good
bitch.
though. He big and he know how to fight. They got another heavyweight, 6'9". This dude he fight on Top Rank. He ain't that good though, but he's 6'9" too, like Fury. So there's a lot of big.
How big is he? Just 6'9"?
Nigga, big nigga.
Because this nigga's 370. He came in or some shit like that.
Who? Fury? No, he was like 270.
I mean, my bad. 270.
270.
Fury
But them niggas
skills.
big though.
That's fucking huge.
Yeah, he
nigga.
got skills. Like Billo said, Fury is big with skills, nigga. He know how to actually fight.
That's what's crazy about the shit. Be that big and have actual boxing skills, bro. This shit is ridiculous, bro.
Facts.
That's why it's gonna be hard.
Especially
to beat
that
him,
fucking
man.
big.
I don't think anybody could probably beat him right now. To be honest with you, unless you could knock him out. And if Wilder could knock him out, I don't know who could knock him out. Really.
Can I be honest with you? H-Money had Wilder stayed like the same regular self, and he had like a real trainer that, like, he has like a lot of yes men around him. Well, he don't like to run. So that the third fight he trained against little buddy, he didn't run at all. And like, I don't understand that like at all. Like, okay, if you don't want to run, that's fine. But we gonna swim. You're gonna swim like 100 laps a day, or 200, 300 laps a day. You're gonna get the the heart working, and you're gonna have to like swim at a pace too, not just getting there and swim at your pace. No, we can swim at a pace. And you know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't want to run, just be one of the two things. But he has a lot of yes men around him, so I think that
He got a lot of yes mans, but man, there be a lot of these motherfuckers that got yes mans around them.
Yeah,
a lot of these dudes got like everybody got yes men. Just a few of them probably don't got yes mans.
But Fury had like little buddies, Emmanuel Stewart's nephew, cousin, whatever like buddy was around him. Like, he was not going with Fury or whatever. He made Fury like train hard or whatever.
He was on the show the other day. You talk about Sugar Hill? He came to the show. Like, he was on the show about 2 days ago. Rachel Donaire, she brought him, and he was on there with Nonito Donaire. Yeah, he cool.
Shout out to Miss Rachel. Yeah, Sugar Hill was here, but he didn't play no games. But Deontay Wilder had like he was looking like Bruno in that third fight. He had like this upper body, his little ass legs. Like, it looked ridiculous. He looked ridiculous. And I knew he was going to lose that damn fight. And I told mommy that too, but I still listened to him. Yeah.
I agree. He looked ridiculous putting all that weight on, especially with legs still the same size, not doing no road work. That shit was a recipe for disaster. But Sugar Hill turned Fury into a killer, bro.
Like, facts. You heard that, Destiny? Billo agree with you. That's my nigga.
It was either that or them
agree with you and everything.
She right. I can't shit. I ain't. That was the worst mistake. Doing weightlifting, bench pressing 350 pounds, 350 pounds, all that shit, and that was the worst mistake.
Yeah, he was trying to deal with that nigga leaning on him and shit. And niggas talk about that nigga Haney clinching this nigga here, boy.
That nigga
Fury there,
grabbing the shit out of Wilder and punching.
Grab you and then lay his whole stomach on your neck. Like, god damn.
And a punch your ass.
Building with somebody's like, trying to put their weight on you. You have to build up your legs, because your legs is your body. Without legs, you don't have no body. That's what you gotta do. You gotta build up your legs. And you goddamn not doing no damn nothing. Jumping rope, because you don't like to run.
But if Wilder would have,
that's why I think it makes the fourth fight interesting. That nigga doing all that now.
Y'all really want that fourth fight bad?
I only wanted if Wilder get the Usyk fight and he get the belts from Usyk.
Hey, if he beat Andy Ruiz, if he fight Andy Ruiz in that WBC title eliminator, he might get that third fight, bro.
That'll be it.
He is. Ain't no other way but up. I don't see nobody else beating him. So that's the only other way. That's the only fight it's gonna come. It's gonna come to that.
The WBC, they ordered Deontay Wilder to go fight Andy Ruiz next in the WBC title eliminator. The winner gonna fight Tyson Fury. The winner gonna fight Tyson Fury.
Why going to be 37 this year, right?
37. He might get that belt back though. If Fury end up dropping that belt or retire for whatever reason, Wilder gonna get that belt again.
I mean, I just don't like. I just wish Wilder just would stay retired. Like, bro, you're not no spring chicken. Just let it go. At some point, sometimes people just got to know how to let it go. You know,
none of these niggas don't know.
You know, Destiny,
and at heavyweight, you could be a little older.
Yep, you don't think he could beat Andy Ruiz?
Well, definitely do think he could beat Andy Ruiz. I understand though, like, but you're not no spring chicken no more. You can't just fight all the time. You're 37. You're 37, sir. Let it go. Just move on.
So how old is Bud?
35.
Yeah, that's 2 years away.
Oh, Bud is a different kind of lifestyle too, though. Bud is always in tip-top shape. Bud is always, he's always running. He's always doing his thug fizzle. He's like a Mayweather. Mayweather will go to the damn strip club and then leave the strip club by running all the way back home.
Yeah, Terence Crawford is kind of like that, but I don't think Deontay Wilder be out of shape.
But he's a heavyweight. They don't got to do that shit.
Yeah, Wilder. I don't know what Wilder does outside the ring, but I don't think he be abusing his body like that.
Yeah, he don't abuse his body, but he don't like, he don't like to run for one thing.
I could just go off what I see.
Well, he started running.
He looked like he stay in shape. I don't know for sure, but just like Bud, I could just go off what I see. Bud looks like he stay in tremendous shape, regardless if he got a fight or not. And with Wilder, I kind of see the same thing, but I only see what they let us see. Whatever they post and shit like that. So, but I always see him working on his craft.
Started running.
Yeah, he doing road work.
Hey, you know that nigga name that he hired, the nigga that doing the UFC fucking conditioning and shit.
For real?
Who's this nigga?
Talking about Blu-ray?
Not Blu-ray.
No.
He said UFC.
I seen Wilder training at that UFC gym. So he got somebody on his team from there.
Yeah, it's he was at the media workouts and shit too. Fuck, I don't remember the dude's name.
Yeah, Wilder. I mean, what y'all thought about his last fight against Hellenius? What y'all thought about the knockout?
It was quick. It was quick.
I keep watching that shit. Like, I could barely see that nigga hand move. Boom. He's so fucking fast.
I like he looked light on his feet. I like the movement. And I like, to me, how he set him up. Like, he's setting people up. Hellenius came out with the game plan, which he said all fight week. He gonna do the Fury game plan. He gonna put the pressure on Wilder. That's the game plan, to beat Wilder, to come forward, put pressure on him. Wilder showed, he showed he been working on his craft. He showed better footwork to me, better bounce. And to me, he set him up. You know what I'm saying? Hellenius thought he had him cornered, and he didn't. And he set that trap and shit, socked him in his shit. It was a good night.
You know what I was surprised by, y'all? Anthony Terrell getting knocked out by a little buddy.
I knew that shit would happen, bro. I knew it.
No, I didn't know that was going. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know that was going to happen at all. Like, that was surprising. No, I didn't.
If he sat down on his shit, I knew he was gonna knock that nigga out.
I had planned by decision, but he showed me something with that knockout.
Yeah, I was completely baffled. I was definitely like dumbfounded by that. I was like, what the hell? And that was like a clean, like that was a beautiful knockout too.
He sat
right on his chin.
He sat on that motherfucker.
What y'all think about these people saying the knockout was fixed? Like Hellenius took a dive. It was a fake knockout.
Oh my God. But Hellenius even shot that shit down. You know what? That's a bunch of bullshit. I don't think, I'm not going to go with that. This is a dive kind of thing. I'm not going to go with all those conspiracy theories.
Bro,
the way that nigga was
crossed.
planking, boy, ain't no way you couldn't pay me to get knocked out by this nigga, bro. You could pay me to get knocked out by a couple niggas, not by that nigga. Hell no.
It's a
Hell
better way
no.
to dive than that. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Like that nigga head bounced off the canvas, bro. Like he was sitting there looking paralyzed.
So Lena,
Yeah,
like, he
this
was
nigga
with
was
his
stuck.
eyes open. He was like knocked out with his eyes open. His feet, like I forgot what they call that shit. Like your feet get stiff or whatever. It's
Yeah,
it's very dangerous. Like it's like like another like it'd have been like a little punch. You probably would have put little buddy in a coma or even killed him. Like I don't understand what they be saying. Like people just say all kind of weird stuff.
And then if you go back and listen to it, if you get a chance to watch the highlights, turn that bitch up and listen to that punch.
Yeah, you hear that motherfucker, boom.
I'm talking about that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, I heard it.
Loud.
I heard it, bro. Yeah, I heard that. So I mean, it's crazy. I guess because it's Wilder, motherfuckers hate Wilder so much. They saying, this was a fake knockout to try to take away from the man in his comeback fight. You know what I mean? It's always
And they
something.
say
When
nigga came in there with his hands down. Like, nigga, he was swinging. He thought he had his ass.
Right.
And got slept.
Yeah,
I mean,
really hate him.
Luis Ortiz was gonna knock out Wilder. And to be honest, like I was very scared for that fight too. I'm like Luis Ortiz, he I don't know if he killed that little buddy, but I know he had little buddy in the hospital for months in the coma and everything. I don't know whatever happened to little buddy. But I do know I thought he was Russian. Somebody said he was Hispanic. I don't know what little buddy was though. I know little buddy was in a coma for months. I thought he passed away.
About?
That dude Luis Ortiz fought, I want to say it was the 2016. I believe it's 2016.
Oh, Luis Ortiz. Okay, he knocked somebody out.
And everybody felt like, he was going to, definitely do the same thing to Wilder. Because, I feel like Luis Ortiz is a better boxer than Wilder, too.
Hey, quick question. What y'all think about Anthony Joshua, right? Check this out. No, this breaking news. I don't think y'all heard about this news. Anthony Joshua, they sent the contract to Chris Arreola for Joshua to fight Arreola next. What y'all think about that fight? For real?
That shit garbage juice. But Fury fighting a fucking trash bag too.
Nah.
That nigga just trying to get his confidence back or something. Like knock that nigga out,
bro.
Nigga, he finna fight Arreola. Arreola said he got a contract to fight Joshua. They sent him an offer, so it looked like he gonna fight him. He fighting Wilder leftovers from years ago. That nigga 43.
He coming off.
He could find a better comeback fight than that, though, right? Who else could he fight?
Bro, I'm gonna give him a pass, bro.
I don't know. That's good and terrible. That is good and terrible. Like,
it's terrible. It is. But he coming off of L, so I mean, I ain't gonna.
But it wasn't a bad L. Well, he took it bad. He was fucked up about that shit.
Well, he got beat them championship rounds. I think that's what. I mean, that to me,
and he almost had him like 4 or 5 times, bro. With them body shots, he almost had him.
Yeah, 10th, 11th round, he gassed, bro.
He's known to be a gasser though. Like he definitely gasses out
he's too fucking big. All them damn muscles.
Yeah, I was about to say too much muscles. Muscles do not win boxing. You cannot have short, compact muscles, shall I say? You have to have those long, linear muscles. You have to almost like a track star's body. Pretty much, or that's
like Wilder got naturally at 214.
Yeah, like a basketball player's body. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't have like those short, compact muscles like the football players. It's only good for like short sprints and stuff like that.
Yeah,
short distances.
And you got to learn to relax. I think he be too tense. He thinking too much, and he too tense, and that shit just.
That's because he has no
real robotic.
Yeah, he can't stretch stuff because you have those short, compact muscles.
Arreola did drop Ruiz.
He did.
Yeah, he sure did.
His chin is just suspect to me.
What if he knock out Joshua Arreola?
Yeah,
bro, he might as well, bro. That nigga Joshua gonna take his gloves off in the ring and start beating his ass. He gonna be like, hell no, I lose.
Leave him alone.
I mean, what if it happens? We see him get knocked out by Ruiz?
No, it's not gonna happen. He's not gonna
Nah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Nah, he ain't got that much punching power.
Because I want the Wilder fight, I don't even want to contemplate that shit. I hope,
that's
Wilder
wild.
beat Ruiz, AJ beat Arreola, and then they get it on, bro. That's the fight I want to see, bro. It's no way I wanted to go down in history that them two niggas didn't fight, bro. That'd be crazy.
I never want to see them fight. Joshua only lost twice and 3 times. I'm sorry, 3 times.
He's still young though. He still can make a lot of money in boxing.
Anthony Joshua's not the same. When the first fight, he first fought on Usyk, and he said he don't care if he loses this fight. That just told me everything. Nobody don't want to box no more. I don't even know why he's still doing all this stuff. Like, I truly don't know. Like,
I mean, for the money.
I mean, yeah, but he's maybe like he's pretty wealthy. Like, are you in debt to somebody? Like, what is going on? Because you
more
don't
money to be made though. There's more money to be made, and he young. He only 32 years old.
Yeah, at this point, though, I don't want to see it no more.
Well, he coming back, Destiny, and I think it might be against Chris Arreola. So just get ready for that one.
I ain't gonna watch that.
Grab your popcorn.
I'm not gonna watch it. Like, I didn't watch this fight against the boy part 2 because I knew he was gonna lose when he picked Robert Garcia as his goddamn trainer. I told you that, H-Man. I said you, I know he was gonna lose. I never thought.
I don't know why he did that.
That was odd. Completely odd.
Improvements.
I think Eddie Hearn probably said that. You thought he did better? I think he did a little bit better.
I seen improvements, to be honest.
Yeah, he did a little bit better, but he could have had a better trainer than Robert Garcia.
That was the dumbest shit I think I've ever heard on planet Earth. Let me go to Robert Garcia. Yeah, that's the shit I would have done.
Well, they say
what was up with EJ trainer? What's that nigga name?
It was a weird choice, though. I agree with it. It was a weird choice.
I think Eddie Hearn put it together, though. Eddie Hearn probably told him to do that, but I think Garcia. Well, a lot of people they consider Robert Garcia to be one of the best trainers in boxing. He's won Trainer of the Year before with Marcos Maidana, Mikey Garcia, and he got he had Virgil Ortiz, he got Jesse Bam Rodriguez, so they be on him. He
trains a certain style.
Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. A certain kind of style. He should have went to Ronnie Shields. That's who he would have been better off with.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's who we went to go see, and then didn't pick him. I was like, what the fuck?
You like Ronnie Shields a lot, huh, Destiny?
You know I do.
Why you like him so much?
You know, I fucks with Ronnie Shields because he does produce champions. So that's that. He produces like really good fighters, and he teaches them like the art of being hit and not getting hit. That's the art of boxing anyway. That's like the core of boxing. To hit and not get hit.
He a great trainer. For sure.
Yeah.
Ronnie Shields.
He didn't pick Ronnie Shields. Maybe his daddy's willing to train him. But it's out of all everybody else, he decided to go with Robert Garcia.
I think the best trainer for him to be Usyk for me would be Sugar Hill. Because he'd have had that effective pressure, man, and would have turned AJ into a fucking monster, like showing him how to grab and hit, which is considered dirty style.
He would have taught him that crunk style, be aggressive,
Right.
Yeah, throw some dirty boxing in there.
But he got Tyson Fury, so he'd probably be hard for him to go train with Tyson Fury trainer and shit. But yeah, that would have been a great fit, though. I think that would have been a great fit for him, for sure. You kind of low, JFL.
Oh man.
What's up, JFL?
What's good?
Yes, what's up?
Y'all can hear him?
What up, panel?
Barely.
We can barely hear you, my nigga.
Barely. Oh man, I got talking to the mic. My mic was
talking to the mic, my boy.
My mic was good. Okay. Yeah. So I think
damn nigga whispering.
Yeah, JFL, it's still not good. It's good and terrible.
How my mic was good not too long ago. Bro.
Try to come back in. I'm gonna drop the link for you, or come with your other phone. I don't know. You sound kind of low. Come back in. We try to fix it up.
I'll come with your other phone.
We got my boy Detail in the building. Detail in the chat. He just came through.
Hey, Detail, that's my boy.
What's up with it?
What's up, little light skin that lives here in Houston? Beach Money. What's his name?
Uncle D.
What's his name? I don't know. I can't think of his name.
Who you talking about?
He always be arguing with Ben Israel, the little light skin from Houston.
Oh, you talking about T.Y.?
Yeah. What's his name?
That's my nigga, T.Y.
That's my nigga, T.Y. He crazy than a motherfucker.
Crazy than a motherfucker.
That nigga wild than a motherfucker.
T.Y. crazy.
Like on a hiatus? Like he's like on a good vacation?
He probably listening. I'm pretty sure he always listening shit. I need to call his ass though. See what's up with him.
I just seen this Caleb Plant interview. It seemed like they're gonna fight each other. Caleb and whatchamacallit after this Uskati fight. I think that's why they also fought each other leftovers.
Man, they not finna fight, man. These niggas just talking, they capping, bro. I'm telling you. That nigga Benavidez, he about to go move up to 175 soon. Because it's hard for him to make 168.
I mean, should have did that though. That's a big man.
Yeah. So his time is running out at 168. He gonna end up moving up. He gonna say, I can't find no fights over here. It's time for me to move up. That's what he gonna do. And so that give him a reason to move up.
Yeah.
I think Devin Haney should move up too, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like you got a reason to move up. Even like the boxing fans saying Devin Haney looked weight drained at his last fight. They said he looked real skinny and all of that. And people were like concerned. They concerned for Devin Haney for his health.
His eyes, bro. Did you see his eyes?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you got a reason to move up, nigga.
He want that Loma though. He want that Loma on his record.
Man, fuck Loma. Y'all niggas crazy about this Loma shit. God damn.
He want, bro.
I want him to whoop Loma ass. I'm not gonna lie.
I want him to whoop Loma ass too.
That's what he want, bro.
But not gonna be weight. They're not gonna be able to.
If
like,
he gonna stay at
fight
135, you know what the fight is. It's the guy that said his name in Shakur Stevenson, bro. Yep. Because Shakur said his damn name, and we ain't no punks. We ain't no motherfucking punks. Shakur can't go around saying whatever he want to say. Again. Shakur can't go around here saying whatever he want to say and do all of that. Nah, it's the truth. Nah, I ain't stopping because he can't go around here saying all that bullshit. You got Keyshawn Davis talking like that. Hell nah. If we gonna stay at 135, we about to go see Shakur Stevenson because he running his mouth.
Well, Lomachenko
don't he gotta come for the belts?
Lomachenko ain't say nothing but take the franchise. You know that. That nigga want no smoke. You know he ain't want no smoke. Shakur said he want the smoke, so we got to go see this nigga.
No, we don't have to go see him.
Shakur be talking spicy, man.
If that fight happen, I'm gonna be in the motherfucking building.
Ooh, that gonna be fire. That fight gonna be so fire. Shakur be talking spicy. That nigga talk a lot of shit. That nigga talk a lot of shit. You seen what he did to Jamel Herring? What he did to Joel Gonzalez? He was fucking his sister. That nigga Shakur Stevenson don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I knew was fucking his sister.
Gonzalez and them didn't like him off rip because you know why. And they didn't like him because of.
I know they was hating on him because he was black and he was dating his sister.
He was
so they,
fucking his sister.
Yeah, they damn near kicked her out the family because of that.
So is that his sister that he's with now, or that he was?
No, she was ugly as fuck though. Like literally, she was ugly like Rottweiler. She was really ugly.
I don't think she was that bad.
No,
you fucking that Mayate? They was on that. They was on her ass.
Yeah,
Mike check. Mike check. Okay, we good.
Yeah, we hear you. You good now? Yeah, but Shakur Stevenson be talking a lot of shit, Destiny.
Well,
Shakur Stevenson can't say what he want to say about Devin Haney.
Well,
because we ain't no punks. Devin Haney ain't no punk. He ain't scared of no Shakur Stevenson. He ain't scared of no Shakur Stevenson.
I know, I never said that, but they're never gonna fight.
Okay, so why Shakur talking like that, like somebody scared of his ass?
Buddy asked him a question, and he said, like, you know, like he said.
He said we could lock in. That nigga said we could lock in. He called out Devin Haney.
What he's supposed to say though?
He could have said, "Oh, that's my boy," and we could fight later. Or he said he about to fight Lomachenko. He could have said all of that. So he could have said something else.
He said all of that too, H-Money. You know,
no, he didn't. Well. He said, I'll fight Lomachenko too. That's what he said.
But then he said, I don't think it's going to happen because
that nigga said, when they asked him, he said,
H-Money put words in that nigga mouth.
Y'all niggas be acting all funny and shaky when it come to Shakur. Nigga, Devin Haney, that's my nigga. So we going to fight this nigga. Now, Shakur Stevenson was like, they asked him, they said, who you want to fight next? He said, anybody. That's what he said, anybody.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
What else he's supposed to say?
That's what he's supposed to say, though. That's what
okay. So then he said he want to fight Devin Haney. So he put a name on it.
If that was the case, why you ain't say nothing after Devin Haney won? Normally he always on Twitter fingering and shit.
Yeah, he is. You're right.
He ain't no Twitter ass nigga, Shakur Stevenson, man.
All these niggas be on Twitter after somebody they want to fight.
Man, that nigga from Brick City, Jersey, man. That nigga ain't no bitch. He ain't no Twitter finger ass nigga.
Tank was on there.
That nigga from Brick City, man.
No, he do be on Twitter though. When somebody like
not like that though. He don't be on it like that. You don't be seeing this nigga having beef with niggas.
He called Oscar Valdez out on Twitter plenty of times.
Nigga, Shakur barely be on social media. Let's be honest.
No, he do be on.
Oh, this nigga lying now.
Nah, y'all niggas lying, bro. He called out Devin Haney
on Twitter, bro.
He called out Devin Haney, homie. So we got to see that nigga point blank. Period. Fuck Loma, y'all niggas talking about Loma and
you
shit.
Asking for Devin Haney more than this nigga.
Loma, who got 2 losses already. What's the point of fighting Loma? Fuck
he want to fight Loma.
That nigga. T already beat him. Why he don't want Shakur, who called him out?
Because it ain't gonna look as good on his record.
Man, it look way better on his record. What the fuck is you talking about?
And he'll be able to get Shakur still at 140.
Man, Shakur at 135 calling out Devin Haney.
Yeah, but
It's the truth. You don't want to believe it. Y'all try to downplay it and be like Keith Thurman and say, "Oh, he ain't fought at 135." Y'all can try to go fight Loma, who got 2 losses or whatever, bro. I want to see that nigga Shakur talking, bro. Shakur talking like he the truth. Shakur talking like he the big dog. Destiny.
They got Lomachenko on the pound for pound list. They ain't got no damn Shakur Stevenson. So
he is on the pound for pound list. Destiny, yes, he is.
Oh, who's pound for pound list though?
He's on ESPN and he's on Ring Magazine pound for pound. Shakur Stevenson.
Wait, they put him back on a pound for pound list?
Shakur Stevenson's on the pound for pound list.
Number 10, you're right. Number 10. Yes,
exactly.
Devin and Loma got more history though.
They ain't got no history. The only history they got was Loma took the franchise belt, and Loma never said his name. The only history they got, Loma ducked him.
That's what I'm talking about. And then when he said he coming back to take all the belts and shit. He said he coming back to take the belts.
Well, Shakur said he want the belts too. And who got more history? Shakur and Devin, who sparred each other, who's supposed to be brothers, and they was good friends. Who got more history? Shakur used to live with Devin Haney for weeks, damn near a month.
I just feel like we talking about something that's just not realistic. Like
it is realistic. You don't want it to be realistic.
Top rank, no, it just makes way more sense. Top rank. And Bob Arum want that nigga to
Devin
fight
Haney
him.
is his own boss. Devin Haney pick and choose who he want to fight.
Well, he also his own boss that got into a contract with these niggas.
Devin Haney got Devin Haney promotions. That's why they go around calling out Tank Davis and everybody.
He will have to drop them belts.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Now he got to drop the belts, bro. Stop making excuses.
He will have to drop them belts.
He ain't got to drop shit.
The truth be told, though, the reason why he took him so long to announce the fight against George little buddy for the second fight was because he was waiting to see what Lomachenko was going to do, because he was willing to fight Lomachenko. That's who he really wants to fight.
Well, I mean, why he don't want to fight Shakur Stevenson, that nigga that called him out?
Well, that's because he knew what it's about. He knew nobody asked him a question. He kind of put Shakur Stevenson on one.
Shakur Stevenson already said when he coming up to 135, he's taking over. Shakur Stevenson said he's taking over 135. I ain't cutting no bullshit. Shakur Stevenson said he's taking over 135.
I'm gonna keep it real. All right, fuck it. I ain't ready for the fight. It's me. My bad. I'm not ready for Shakur to fight Devin, bro. Like I didn't want Bud to fight fucking EJ when Bud first got to 147. Now I'm ready for it. I don't want the niggas to fight yet. If that's a personal bias, that's my bad. But I want Devin to whoop Loma ass, and then eventually we'll get to the Shakur smoke. You know what I'm saying?
I want Shakur Stevenson. Because Shakur Stevenson said Devin Haney's name. He tried to bully Devin Haney, try to punk Devin Haney. Nah, nigga, we ain't no bitches, nigga. We ain't never been no bitches. Nigga, you want it, we can get it, nigga. Let's do it.
Is you saying that?
We ain't never been no bitch ass nigga. You want to fight, nigga? Let's fight.
He never did no such a thing.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
Shakur said a lot.
No, he did not. He's not
Shakur do a lot of talking.
We ain't heard from that nigga since he fought, bro.
Shakur do a lot of talking. Shakur don't give a fuck. Shakur say what he want to say and do what he want to do. He don't care.
This nigga.
Shakur do what he want to do. He say what he want to say. He ain't worried about what anybody think.
Shakur he never said none of those things. He never said.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
He definitely did.
He definitely did not H money. You cut the bullshit.
Okay. Well, let Shakur say whatever he want to say. Get Shakur a pass, man. Y'all want to give Shakur a pass and let him say whatever he want to say.
He never just the boy. H money know that. He just want Devin Haney. I don't know.
I know Devin Haney. Destiny, listen, Devin Haney, the type of guy, when you say his name, it's free smoke. Like, he pulling up on whoever. Tank said his name.
Are you saying Devin Haney never responded?
Listen, Tank Davis said Devin Haney's name. Tank Davis said his name, so they pulled up on Tank. Shakur Stevenson said his name. Now it's time to pull up on this nigga. We just beat Cambosa's ass. Now we got to go see what's up with Shakur and what he was talking about.
He pulled up on that nigga too.
When?
You talking about physically pulling up? Or you talking about telling him we can fight for sure? That's an option.
Shakur said he want to fight next, so
he said we can fight next.
Did he say they gonna fight next?
No, he did not say like, "Yo, that's my next fight. I want to fight him next."
Who?
She said that's a possibility too. He trying to pick the best fight,
and the best fight is Shakur Stevenson.
So you want
not Lomachenko with 2 losses?
No. No.
Yes, it is. So Shakur Stevenson ain't a better fighter than Lomachenko.
Well, of course he is, but I still don't
Okay,
want to
all right then.
I don't have to see
That's all I got to hear.
But he gonna skip the line. Ain't you gonna let him skip the line over Loma?
Yeah, man, Lomachenko, how many chances he get? Lomachenko he had his chance against fucking T.O. and got his ass beat.
Dog walked.
Yeah, so he had his chance already, nigga. Shakur deserved a shot before Loma any day of the week, man.
Well, your boy, old ass, Bob Arum, old ass, he would like to see that fight. And I would like to see that fight better than
Since when we give a fuck what Bob Arum thinks? Now all of a sudden we bringing up what Bob Arum
We
said.
don't have to give a fuck. He
I mean, now
controlling
you
the
don't care
shit.
what Bob Arum thinks and what Bob Arum wants, bro. What you want? What you want to see? That's
Hey, Bob Arum didn't want to see that nigga become undisputed, and what happened?
Bob Arum talking about what you want to see.
He didn't become undisputed.
Haney do what he want to do. He don't
That
take
don't have
any
nothing.
orders.
But what
Devin
does
Haney is
Shakur
his
do?
own
He don't
boss.
do what he want to
Devin
do.
Haney is his own boss. He don't take no
But
orders from no
Shakur
damn Bob
Stevenson
Arum.
ain't his own boss.
He
Shakur
been his
Stevenson
own
ain't his
boss,
own
nigga.
boss.
It's DHP, nigga. Devin Haney
I said
promotes
Shakur
nigga.
Stevenson,
He his
not
own
his own
boss,
boss.
nigga. He been his own boss.
Shakur
Nigga, he got
Stevenson
Devin
not his
Haney
own boss,
Promotions.
though.
He a co-promoter, nigga. He the youngest promoter in boxing.
Shakur Stevenson not his own boss. That's the problem.
Okay, but guess what? Devin Haney is the one with the belts. He can make it happen.
Well,
No, he can't. If Bob Arum don't want him to fight him, it's not happening.
So with Devin Haney, he said he can make the fight with Tank Davis. Bill Haney said they can make that fight with Tank. He said they can make the fight with anybody. He said he can make the fight with Shakur.
No, what do you mean make the fight? You mean send them an offer? Sure. But it's not going to
Haney said
happen.
they can make the fight with Shakur, my nigga.
Hey, speaking of one of your boys,
He could try to make the fight with anybody he wants to. His handlers don't got to
But
accept that
Shakur's
shit.
the best fight, though. That's what I'm saying.
But speaking of Tank, what do y'all think about Floyd Mayweather? Follow your little buddy. You know, I think Tank's boxing career is over. He played a not H Money face. He played Floyd Mayweather face too much. I think his boxing career is done. The run done.
Oh, why? He only 27, 28 years old.
But he playing with the fun though. He's
Why
playing
he
with
posted that picture? Why he posted a picture of Floyd? Like
He don't like Floyd right now. He don't like Floyd.
Right.
They don't like
You
each
know
other.
they
They
go
not
through that
fucking
little
with each
beef.
other.
that shit was silly though, dog. He posted this nigga in his drawers.
Try to make Floyd look bad. Try to roast Floyd.
You don't bite the hand, fucking. You don't bite the you don't bite boxing. You don't fight like. You're actually right now. You're fighting like boxing. Period. Floyd Mayweather is still boxing. He's like all of boxing. I don't give a damn. You're on Top Rank, the Zone, whoever's going to find you on. You don't. Floyd is boxing. Without Floyd, boxing don't move. So I don't understand what he's going through in life. You know, his career is the done. I don't give a damn. He fights like little buddy in January. Especially if he loses, bruh. Yeah, you can kiss your career goodbye.
Yeah.
You can kiss your career goodbye.
I think he not losing to no Ryan Garcia though.
Hey, Destiny, what you think about this comment from Chris? He said, Destiny, Tank is a grown-ass man. He said, you can't tell him shit. That's what he said.
You're right. You can't tell shit about his career. The run done. How about that?
Hey, we got. Here's my thing, bro. You know what I mean? We know that even Ryan Garcia was bumping his with Oscar De La Hoya. You got Tank Davis, who bumped his with Mayweather. At times, you know what I mean? Their relationship is their relationship. We on the outside just looking in, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, they under legends' wings out here. You know what I mean? And they gotta, you know what I mean? That's pressure in itself and expectations from Ryan Garcia and the Tank Davis. You know what I mean? So I know Tank Davis is going to, 10 toes down, TMT. And I know Oscar is 10 toes down, Golden Boy, right?
I don't think he fucking with Floyd no more, Jay. Phil. I don't think he with TMT no more.
I mean, he just got back. He got back with the situation. So, I mean, the bigger fight is on his way. You know what I mean? And it's going down.
Floyd don't follow that man today. The thing is, it's a wrap for your boy, Chris. You can take it how you like it, but it's a wrap for Tank. He don't have that kind of pool, that kind of power that Floyd does. He's not been in the boxing game as long as Floyd. He's never made the kind of money Floyd has made. He's never been a billionaire. Floyd is the first billionaire in boxing. I'm not talking to you. Floyd is the first billionaire in boxing. Floyd is boxing right now. Without Floyd, boxing don't move. You can bet that. You can bet your ass on that one. You
telling me that like I didn't know that.
Done. Whether he win, lose, or draw against fucking Ryan Garcia, his career is done. Everywhere he tries to go, he's blackballed. Everywhere he tries to go, he's gonna be black. I can guarantee you all that. This thing gonna be fighting in front of McDonald's. I promise you that. That his next fight is gonna be in front of McDonald's.
Unless he get with the zone or something,
bro,
and they been wanting his
hold on,
ass.
bro. We know Mayweather said Tank Davis is a pay-per-view star.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He meant that shit. He didn't say that shit because he meant that shit. Not doing 200-some thousand pay-per-view buys. He's not a pay-per-view star. No, he's not. Stop the match.
We know that Tank Davis, Spectacular Davis, is a pay-per-view worthy type of fighter. You know what I mean? Everybody has their star power.
But he's not a pay-per-view star. He's been fighting.
Salute to the fam.
You know that.
Salute to the fam.
Hold on, real quick though.
What up, D?
Salute to everybody.
What's up, D? What up,
Salute
D?
to everybody. JFL.
Now, here's the thing though. I want to intertwine.
Destiny the Queen.
I won't intertwine Adrian Broner. I won't intertwine Adrian Broner relationship with Floyd, and I won't attach it to a Tank Davis and Floyd. So you gotta understand, Adrian Broner, before he even got with Floyd, he separated himself, although there was likeness to Adrian Broner. You can't say that the close protege, before you even mention a Shakur Stevenson, before you even mention a Haney, before you can mention anyone else, the primary protege was Adrian Broner. I'm talking about the likeness of the skill set of an Adrian Broner for real. So y'all could say the losses and run with the losses. You know what I mean? But Adrian Broner, hands down, was the protege of a situation. Now we have
Adrian Broner was in his own way. Adrian Broner wants to go rap tours. He wants to like eat all the damn ho-hos and Twinkies and goddamn soup.
But hold on. But here you go though. We know that who learned early on to perfect a certain type of legend skill set, taking pages out of a book of a Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And applying to their skill set.
You talking about Adrian Broner? You talking about AD?
I'm talking about. Hold on. I don't when you bring Adrian Broner, I don't want this thing to go. You know what I mean? Too wild just because I mentioned Adrian Broner. Just Adrian Broner for a second. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, hold on, bro. See, you're cutting off because I mentioned Adrian Broner. Like, what's really good?
Oh no.
Hey, man. Go ahead, JFL. Go ahead. We're gonna pass it. Go ahead. Say what you gotta say,
because we do know even if Parker was taking a page out of Roy Jones' book, and Roy Jones said it himself. You hear me? And you gotta understand, to even Devin Haney has a Roy Jones type of stylistic approach to his stance. Reason why his arms was down. So he's taking pages from many legends' books and applying it to his skill set to really own it and make it your own. That's what Floyd Mayweather factually did. You know what I mean? So you gotta understand that.
She said, "Nah."
I think Devin Haney is a developmental fighter because he changed his whole style from last fight to this fight. Last fight was all fucking left hands, and then this time it was shooting a left hand from the hip and throwing big right hands.
Haney.
Completely.
I told you Haney was the best.
It was completely different.
Hey, J-Dub, didn't I tell you Haney was the best a long time ago?
But that's what he's switching shit up. That's what I want from every fight.
And we
split the shit
we know
up,
the protege. We know the protege talk. And Haney definitely on that protege list.
Facts.
We know that.
We're talking about no more with JFL. He just takes stuff all over the board. I never know.
No, you have to. You don't want to acknowledge what I'm saying. Then that's on you. You know what I mean? Everybody had their free smoke and they talking points. I don't agree with everybody talking points, and I agree with people. So you gotta understand his skill set. They was critiquing Haney's skill set from day one.
Shots from the hip.
They didn't even understand. Most people didn't even understand a Haney skill set until it's since then. You know what I mean?
He was throwing jabs up from there.
JW, let him finish. Go ahead, JFL. Finish what you're saying. Go ahead. Say what you.
What I'm saying is, most people didn't acknowledge a Devin the Dream Haney skill set until he's showing you, till he show you for real. Yeah, I mean, and he's perfecting his style coming forward, and as well as his back foot game, bro. He's perfecting it. He had what, back-to-back showings of a protege effect. You hear me? I mean, so you want to ignore that? You want to vaguely ignore it? Be naive about it? Act nonchalant about it? He's showing you clear as day, bro.
And the thing is that Kambosos came in twice as good as he was last time. He came in. He did. He came in twice as good as last time. Devin Haney still was able to overcome.
Exactly. You're right about that.
That part.
Yep.
You make me perfect. I'm trying to control J-Dub from like everybody else though. Tank career, as we know, as it stands right now, unless he makes amends, is the rundown. I'm sorry. It is.
I don't see it that way, but that's your outlook.
Lights out.
Why you say that? Does everybody not think Kambosos came in slick? He was avoiding a lot of punches. He was making some good contact. Still was losing, but
I think you're talking about two different subjects. H-Money, the reason why is because you know who runs boxing right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Al Heyman is like, that's good. Somebody said about like, oh yeah, Al Heyman. Yeah, but Mayweather, Al Heyman's not Al Heyman without Mayweather. He's never gonna be Al Heyman without Mayweather in boxing. I'm sorry, like it is what it is. Mayweather is boxing. He is the face of boxing. He's been the face of boxing for the last 10, 15 years. Like, let's be realistic, y'all. Like
I think that's the problem right there, Destiny, what you said. I think that's the problem.
I think Tank will be fine, but and then to what he's saying, I think Kambosos fought a way better fight this fight also. He did everything he could. It just wasn't enough, man. Devin was the superior fighter.
Wait, Bello, Detail, say what you got to say, Detail.
What you just said, I think that's really a big problem for me with PBC. They got so many talented fighters over there at PBC, and it's almost like for some reason, I don't know why, but Floyd seems to overshadow them guys, and it's almost like he ain't ready to get a torch up. Sit down, man. You rich. You got everything. And go ahead and bring on the next star. I mean, he said.
How are you gonna say Floyd is trying to overshadow the rest of the fighters? He don't even show up to the fights no more. No, I'm saying Floyd don't even show up to the fights because y'all be saying that type of shit. Floyd ain't no hating ass nigga, bro. You said he need to sit down. He's sat down.
Never been a hater, bro.
That's one thing I'm gonna say. Floyd got a history of hating.
Never been a hater, bro.
Never been a hater, bro.
Facts. When you gave you're the reason why Tank even have a little bit of a name.
I like Floyd, but that is a
no.
Unless there's a lot of lies and rumors, Floyd has a history of being kind of hateful.
Detail, but the reason why Tank is a name is because of why Floyd. The reason why Cinnamon is a fucking the reason why Cinnamon is a name because of why. Fucking Floyd. The reason why Danny Garcia is the name, why? Because of fucking Floyd. Y'all don't do that. Don't do that.
Look, I'm happy for what he did for boxing. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy what he did for boxing, Destiny. I'm happy for that side. I'm just saying that they can't be you. They not Floyd. That's the problem. They not Floyd, bro. Stop trying to make them be Floyd. Let it go. That's all I'm saying. That's when boxing gonna get better. I'm just telling you.
Let's move on.
Adrian Brown, like he had Floyd to co-sign him, but then once Adrian Brown started taking L, somehow it became Floyd's fault. Because Floyd kept trying to tell him, like, yo, you gotta stop doing all this partying and smoking and drinking and acting the goddamn ass.
Those are good things about Floyd. Those are good things. He got a lot of good. He got a lot of good in him, but he still.
But Adrian Brown didn't want to hear the truth, and he got emotional. Like a lot of niggas do, they get emotional. He became an emotional ass nigga and wanted to blame Floyd for his own damn issues. Same thing, little boy Tink is trying to do. Little Tink is trying to make it seem like it's a Floyd issue. No, nigga, it's you. You don't want to take me in the big names before trying to offer them to you. You was like, oh no, I'm not ready. And then you started like you have the Twitter fingers going. Now
they say that relationship toxic.
Hey, at this point though, Tink's career is the rundown.
We know that Tank Davis, hey bro, we know that Tank Davis, when it comes to mentioning Tank Davis' name, he always in defense and responding. You never hear him pop off the mouth firsthand like everyone else. He's always in position to respond. That's a fact. That's a timeline of facts when it comes to Tank Davis responding. How you respond, bro? That's what it is.
I give him all his props. He is the face of boxing still to this day.
They say he couldn't talk too much. Floyd Mayweather talking for him. Mayweather talking for him. All right, when he speak for himself,
because
it shouldn't be an issue, bro.
Boxing doing this bullshit. He should just fucking take over then.
But that's what I'm saying. He is the one that has the power to make all these motherfucking fights happen if he wanted to.
I hear him saying like, "Oh, I'm not gonna make this Errol Spence and Crawford fight." I think that's fucking bullshit, dude. That's way past.
You already heard him say it. He said, "If I don't say it, don't believe it."
Like 2 years past.
So what is that telling y'all? If he say some shit like that, if you don't hear from me or from Fight Hype,
then he needs to
what the fuck
wake
does that
up.
mean? I mean, I can't close my ears and not imagine I'm not hearing shit. Niggas sitting up saying we don't pick our fights, and this nigga step on and say if I don't say it, they ain't fighting. Or he sit up and say, "Nah, we don't need to fight over them. We don't need him."
That means
it's a rumor. What's wrong with him saying that? What's wrong with him saying that? You got a problem with him saying that, but Terence Crawford don't got a problem with it. Why Crawford didn't come out and check Mayweather then, like what you doing? Since he's Mayweather's fault.
Because for me, he's so powerful. He's so powerful, H, and I respect that. I'm just saying, I'm not saying what he's doing. I can't make no man do what I want him to do. What I'm trying to say is he is the one that has a very he got the boxing game in his hand pretty much. He can make a lot of things happen. That's all I'm saying.
Well, and I think that's why Destiny's saying Tank Davis, his career is over because he's disrespecting Floyd Mayweather. And Floyd Mayweather has the power to end his career or fuck him over.
Kush, you need to talk to Senior. That's what I think we need to
talk. I ain't had nothing to drink or smoke today. Kush say I ain't drunk tonight.
I'm just saying, detail, like you arguing a different point. We can argue that point all night, though. What I'm saying, though, Tink is in his own way right now. Tink's career is done as we speak right now.
No, you can't say that. And I ain't even no big Tank fan, but Tank's gonna be all right. I'm sorry.
Shit in me. We're not saying because he's still behind, bad.
Whether he stay, whether he leave, a lot of people have fell in love with Tank. Now, a lot of it is because of Floyd, but at this point, he gonna be all right regardless now. People love Tank.
Yeah,
I don't think it's all up to Floyd anyway. I think it's up to Elderby a lot.
Want to throw money at the nigga? You got
Tank is. I have to admit, even though I like Shakur and Devin, I still have to admit, besides probably Deontay Wilder, Tank is the most exciting fighter in boxing.
I think definitely Floyd got it.
They love to see that little motherfucker get in there and knock some people out.
He said never excited when he became my Mayweather. But he still was excited. They always say, "Hey, he's the hype man."
Exactly. I'm just giving his props where his props due. I mean, I'm gonna give. I ain't gonna take them from the dude, man. Do I like the way he moved, Destiny? No, I don't. I don't like the way he moved, but he gonna be all right though. I gotta admit that. It don't matter what the hell they do. He gonna be all right.
They should make that fight and stack the card.
His career is done. I'm trying to tell you. I put money on that detail. We could put money on that shit.
Why you say that?
I would bet you my house on that shit.
Why you say it's cool?
Explain it. Shit.
It's done. Floyd is PBC. There will be no PBC without Floyd. PBC is Floyd, and Floyd is PBC. I'm gonna explain why. Because the reason why is Floyd PBC became they became a thing because of Floyd.
I thought Floyd was Showtime too.
The deal he made with Showtime, at the time, Al Hamer was his advisor, right? So him and Al Hamer came up with PBC. And in 2013, him and Al Hamer came up with PBC. The reason why PBC exists because of goddamn Floyd Mayweather, the kind of money he was making.
So what you think, Floyd gonna turn on them, Destiny? I'm not understanding.
He's on fire. This is the first time Floyd is on fire with nobody.
Floyd should go back to Showtime.
Kind of breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, I can't hear you good, Destiny.
The reason I'm saying that though, because Floyd, the whole time though, he never follow Lil Buddy. He never unfollowed Lil Tink Tink. He never did. Every time Lil Tink Tink would have like his little temper tantrums and go on Twitter fingers, he had his Twitter fingers. He never unfollowed him. But this time he did. That's speaking volumes. That's speaking. One thing I know about a Pisces, yo, once you burn them bridges, it's done. It's
Well,
really
what I'm
done.
saying is,
What
Destiny,
fighter
even
has
if
the
they
worst
even if they
Twitter
don't
finger?
want them,
That's what
somebody
I
else
want
want
to
to
know.
grab them.
What
That's all
fighter
I'm
has
saying.
the worst
You're
Twitter finger?
motherfucking right. That's why I don't know where this Tank
I'm
career
talking about in
and
the
shit is
industry,
coming from. Like, this
MMA,
shit don't make no
boxing.
sense.
I mean,
We know,
regardless of where
we
he
know that.
goes, now
Well, I know.
he
Let me
might
speak.
not
Let me
fight
speak
none
for
of Floyd
myself.
fighters after that, if you want to say that, but he's still gonna be all right. Even if he go to ESPN, he go to Matchroom, he go to the Zone. He is a fighter
Well,
that
check.
a lot of
Hey,
promoters would love to have.
you can say
No, they're not gonna fuck like that though, detail. Let's not be ridiculous.
You don't think promoters would want him?
Eddie Hearn already said he gonna throw a whole bag at that nigga Bob Brown. Said, "Yeah, I want to fuck with Tank. Everybody want to be part of the Tank business. What y'all talking about?"
The boxing industry is a lot like the music industry. They don't go with where the popularity goes. Mayweather is
Floyd
1,000
uses influence
times popular
to
than
get
goddamn
his.
Painting.
Floyd got enemies too, though.
But Floyd
And
got
that's what I'm
all his
saying.
influence to all these movie stars and shit to show up. You know, pay him to go to the front road, man. Looks like it'll make it like a huge deal. Fucking, he
Floyd
got the money, man.
was talking
He got the
shit about
influence.
the
Floyd
Zone
has done his job
and
with
all
Tank.
that
I'm gonna
shit
be
in
honest
that
with you,
room,
Des.
but now the nigga going
Besides making the
over there
fights, there's
with the
really
Zone
nothing
and
else
Eddie
Floyd
Hearn.
can
That's
do
like a
for Tank.
musician.
He's already made them famous, letting them hang with him, letting them fly with him, showing them the lifestyle, being with him, taught him how to be professional. He's done everything he can for Tank. At this point, for me, really, Floyd can't do nothing else for him besides just make fights. So it don't matter if he stay with Floyd or not, because
Remember,
he's
early
made
in
him
his
who he
career,
is.
Tank would throw those dirty shots, and Floyd just told him, "You fucking stop that shit right now." You know what I'm saying? He fucking set him straight real fast.
Yeah, he did a good job with him, man.
No, I don't remember that.
I don't remember that either. But
You don't
Tank,
remember that fight he sucker punched the guy in the back of the neck? You don't
I think
remember
he's
that?
talking about like Pedraza or before
Yeah,
Pedraza, one of them fights.
yeah. He did a couple fights. Like one guy was on his knees and he punched him.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah, and
they
then
fight in
Floyd got
doghouse
on and say, "You
rules.
don't do that shit.
I mean, he learned that in the gym though. They fight
You
doghouse
don't do
rules.
that shit around me."
That's how they spar. Like, they spar with zero, no
No,
time clocks and shit.
no, sir. Doghouse rule has nothing to do with fighting dirty. It means like who's gonna keep fighting until somebody quits. It don't
Yeah,
think you
but it
people like
is.
that.
Floyd's his guy, man.
I've
Keeps
been
him in
blessed to
check.
witness a doghouse match, so I know exactly what they doing there. Them niggas wrestle with the
They're not doing
ropes.
that. They're never done that. Now you making up stories. You're making
I'm
up
making
complete
up
stories.
stories. You can go
Yes, you're
look.
making up complete stories. They're not
They
matching.
only first of all,
Francisco,
it's
you don't
matches on
remember that
YouTube.
one?
It's matches on YouTube where they wrestling and the people got to break them up from in there fighting and shit. They get down. They get down in the doghouse. That's not a knock to me. If you take that as a
Ronaldo.
knock, fine. That's not a knock to me. I love that shit. So fine. If you think somebody trying to knock Floyd, that's fine. Tank can't fuck with Floyd.
Hey, y'all let each other talk, man.
Tank I can't. That's why I can't never finish fucking talking. But Tank can't fuck with Floyd. That's understood. There's no and or buts about that. Like there's no argument on that. Tank
He's
can't
a
fuck with
sensei,
Floyd.
man. Pretty much.
Period. Like it's no getting around that. But being that other promoters who are in it who don't fuck with Floyd and enemies basically with Floyd is not gonna influence them not to fuck. He have no influence on them not to fuck with Tank.
But Tank got his own style with those big heavy body shots that would knock anybody out. Yeah.
And then all this is hyperbole and opinion anyway, so nobody's wrong. Like we don't know what the fuck happened.
Let me hear my dog Smoke opinion on that. What you think, Smoke?
That's why I was
You
trying to
think
talk about something that
think
did
Tank
happen,
career
which
gonna
was the
continue?
Cambosos and the Haney fight. That really did happen. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to touch on that with J Dub. J Dub came on trying to talk about fight and give Haney his props. We talking a lot of hyperbole right now, man. They ain't nothing. Tank gonna be all right. If everybody don't agree with you, fine. You know what I'm saying? If you don't agree, fine.
They talking. I can't hear you. Your mic is low. They have to be quiet for me to hear you.
Oh, you can hear me just fine, detail. What did you say?
Okay, now I can.
I know you could. What you say?
I promise you, I ain't doing you like that. Destiny. Ask anybody. It's hard to hear.
No,
I can hear you now.
No, you heard me just fine, though, detail. But anyway,
I don't even know what she said. Did anybody hear what she said?
I was No, you couldn't hear me because somebody was talking like a
I've
ghost
been
was
saying her
talking.
mic messed up, bro. But she not gonna listen to nobody.
Just for a second, it sounds
Bro.
better
It don't
now.
matter, bro.
Sounds a
I
lot
didn't
better.
hear her when y'all be quiet. I was asking her what she said, but she thought I heard her and she thought I was being funny, and I wasn't.
I was saying, what was you saying before somebody really interrupted you? That's what I'm saying.
I was talking
Oh,
first. How the fuck I rudely interrupted you?
That you were saying detail.
I was trying to get Smoke to give me his opinion. That's what I had asked. I had asked Smoke to give me his opinion on what did he think, the split up with Tank and Floyd, if that is the case. That's what I was trying to say.
Hey, yo, I'm not even gonna highlight. I'm not even gonna. For me, spend too much time on that.
Did anybody really enjoy the defense between
But I know
Shields
Tank
versus
Davis is a
Marshall?
disciplined
I
fighter,
really enjoy
and
that
Tank
defense,
Davis
man.
free Smoke.
Yeah, Clarissa showed up. She did show defensive
That was
skills.
some good defense, man. Both parties. They
I'm not
didn't
gonna lose
hardly
to
land
anything,
anything.
but
Like, man, flow state there.
Nah, that was a great fight. Women,
just like
that
bro.
was a great fight.
Hey, JW, you said Savannah Marshall showed good defense. Man, she got her ass
I
beat.
said Marshall does, and
Nah,
both
she
of
didn't show no good defense. Clarissa Shields beat her motherfucking ass.
What are you talking about? You don't watch all
Nah,
those
what are you
punches
talking
going around by her
You
all
don't
the
know what
time,
you're
like
talking
nothing
about.
ever hitting. She's
Clarissa
hitting
Shields beat
win.
her ass.
You don't see all that
Clarissa
win.
Shields beat her ass,
You
bro.
didn't see
You
all
said
that
Savannah
win.
Marshall got robbed.
No, I don't think she got robbed, but I think it was they're both hitting. It was
Clarissa
all
Shields
wind,
whooped her ass.
and it was
Clarissa
hard to
Shields beat
hit
her ass,
both
man.
sides either way.
That's why
You didn't
Clarissa
see that?
Shields beat her ass. What you gotta say now? Stop
Shields
making
throws 7
excuses.
punches, maybe hit
Clarissa
one.
Shields, 3-time undisputed champion. Now
Yeah,
what?
but against her, both of them were swinging air, a lot of air.
No, they weren't
It
swinging
was
a lot of
hard to
air.
hit each other. It was really
It was a lot
difficult.
of air, though. It was a lot of connection, but Clarissa Shields had the better defense. Her shoulder roll is very
She has
connected.
really great
She
defense.
has a better shoulder roll
Super great.
than boxing. Clarissa
So
Shields
does Marshall. You don't see all the misses. How many
Marshall
misses?
ain't
How
had
many
shit, man.
times do you
What you
see
mean
fights
so did
with
Marshall?
that many misses?
Marshall got her ass beat.
I've never
Marshall
seen
got
a fight
fucked
with
up.
that many misses in
Marshall
my
got
whole
fucked
life.
up, man. What is you talking about?
Ever.
Marshall got her ass beat.
Oh shit! She didn't get her ass beat. Come on. She's pushing her back, muscling her around, getting some. She should have went to the body more. She ain't gonna hit. She ain't gonna hit Shields in the head that much.
Shields her
Come
just
on, she
due.
moves around too good.
Stop hating on Shields.
You
Stop
gotta,
hating on
yeah,
Shields.
you can't. I'm not hitting at you. I'm being supporting her. So you can't hit Shields in the head very much. She moves around too good.
Give her credit for getting her ass beat.
No, she didn't get her ass beat. That's exaggeration.
It was 8-2, 7-3 at worst.
That's an
8-2, 7-3.
exaggeration. Nobody got their ass beat in that fight. That was a close fight. That was a close ass fight. There's reason only 2 points in the scorecards, man.
Savannah
There's
Marshall
only
talked all
2
that shit, and
points.
she got her ass beat by Clarissa Shields.
She didn't get her ass beat.
Yes, she did. Stop crying about
No,
it.
she didn't. It
got
was 2
fucked
points
up.
on the
That's why
scorecard.
Clarissa
That's not
Shields took
ass
her belt,
beat.
nigga. And
That's a
Clarissa
close
Shields beat
fight.
her ass.
It was
Now
7-3
That's a
on
close
two.
fight. Come on.
Stop making
It was
excuses.
a real close fight.
Stop making it wasn't a
It
real
was a real close fight. He's pushing her back, throwing on her, and Christian Shield would avoid most of it, try to counter as much as she can, and then she pushed on her. And that's what it was. And then Shields couldn't hit that much on Marshall. You know, that's what happened. It was real close.
97,
I would like to speak on that fight. I like to speak on that fight, that matchup right there, and the steam. I mean, I don't like no cutoffs when I mention when I going on that fight, bro. But y'all go ahead, bro.
97-93 is not a close fight.
That part, that whole part right there. Yeah, it's not a close fight. And honestly, I thought I would gave Savannah Marshall maybe 2 rounds out of the 10 rounds. I would give it 2.
You only give her 2 rounds, all that?
And
2 rounds, man.
That's one less
You're a
than
harsh
the
judge, man.
That's one
All
less
that
than
pressure,
the
only 2 rounds.
I gave her 2 rounds too.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
2 rounds. You know what I think the problem with Marshall is she should just stay with the body. Forget about fake the head to get her moving and just kind of not really even try to hurt her body. Just kind of pop her to the body. That's it. Because she ain't gonna hit her to the head very much. She gotta accept that shit, man. She gotta accept it.
Hey, J-Dub. Hey, J-Dub. But it's like you said. If Savannah Marshall was fighting Fresh Air, like that's what she was fighting. She beat the fuck out. She beat Fresh Air the fuck up, right? You can't go on the one hand. You can't say on the one hand you never saw anybody miss so much, and then on the other hand say it's a close fight.
I know I saw both of them miss. I've never seen any fight.
Shields wasn't missing. Shields was connected.
Oh God!
Yes, that's why she won the fucking fight. That's why she won the fight. Savannah Marshall lost. Get over it. Stop making excuses. Stop making excuses, man. We were just talking about it was a fucking robbery. It wasn't no motherfucking robbery. Clarissa Shields beat her motherfucking ass, and Clarissa Shields took her motherfucking belt and beat her in her own country. Yes, she did. Stop crying about it. That's why Marshall got her ass beat. Marshall got fucked up. Now cry about it.
I'm not crying.
There's no crying in baseball.
But what I'm crying about is
there's no crying on
your Shields missing so much. Why is she missing so much? Why is she missing?
Marshall was missing
75% of her punches. Why is she not con?
Marshall was the one missing. Marshall was the one that lost the fight.
More than it should be.
Yeah, man. Stop crying about it. Get over it.
I'm not over it.
So, Miss Rachel, come join the panel, Miss Rachel. Bring your
Miss Rachel Donita and Donita Nonito. Shout out.
Your whole ass fighter ass smoke.
Who you talking about?
Nigga still ain't got a fight. Where that whole ass nigga at, man? nigga hiding behind Al Heyman and shit, nigga.
I see what you got,
nigga. Fuck.
Okay, I see. I see. You know something. You know something, Bud don't know.
Nigga still ain't
got a fight. Bud don't.
Nigga still ain't got a fight, Smoke.
I don't.
Nigga still ain't got a fight. You over here protecting this.
You know something, Bud.
Protecting this nigga and shit.
I thought Bud wanted to know what the concession stands were getting spent.
Nigga still
I
ain't
thought
got
that's
a
the last
fight.
thing I heard. I thought Bud wanted to know the T-shirt.
Nigga scary, man.
I thought Bud wanted to know what was with the parking ticket prices.
Like smoke.
That's what I thought. That's thing I heard. Bud wanted to know how much ice costing at the fucking stadium.
Now it's difficult. Now it's difficult. You can't get a fight with
Crawford,
but it's easy for the other niggas, huh?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. What the price of ice?
Man, I might want to hear that bullshit. Bullshit. Tired of you, Errol Spence.
Yeah, it takes time. We're gonna use hose water. Are we gonna use bottles?
Make the fucking fight so this nigga can go night. Make the damn fight so he can go night, nigga.
We tired of you, man.
Make the fight so he can go night, nigga. We gonna put his ass to sleep.
Hey, Billo, what's up with the Buds? They going hard. They going hard, Billo.
Fuck.
Don't cry when the dog get run over.
Tired of waiting.
Hey, don't cry when the dog get run over. Don't do that. Don't come on here crying.
Hey,
somebody breaking up, bro.
You coming at Billo like that,
These niggas go to sleep waking up with EJ on their mind.
Hey, Billo ain't going for that high ride. I'm just telling you.
These niggas go to sleep and wake up and spit something, man.
Yo, Billo, my man ain't fought since November last year.
That's his fault.
What's going on?
That's his fault. Why he ain't fight Boots?
What's going on?
Why he ain't fight Boots in between times?
I take it.
You not
what about
good,
Sweet
nigga.
Caroline, man?
Good. Why Bud?
I take any one of these young ass niggas.
Why
they
he
ain't
didn't fight
shit.
Virgil?
Hey, Billo, like OG Shelton said, these young niggas ain't shit. Crawford gonna sleep on. Put their ass in the ring.
It sounds good. He need you walking
Put
around
their ass
with him,
in the
bro.
ring, bro. Put their ass in the ring. How much you want to bet him, bro? How much you got on Boots?
You be a great hype man.
I'm so confident, nigga.
You be a great hype man. You be a great hype man.
How much you got on Boots? Boots going night, nigga.
How much? Who got on Boots?
How much you got on Boots against Crawford, nigga? Boots going to sleep.
You said he didn't fight for a year. I said why he didn't stay active. So I named fighters he could have stayed active with. I didn't name fighters that I think would beat him. I named fighters that he could have stayed active with.
We don't have to say.
Billo,
why am I being summoned?
I never said Boots.
We trying to make history, Billo.
Shout out to Miss Rachel. Don't ask.
We trying to make history, Billo. And your man got the belts.
Why am I being summoned?
And the fight is next, bro. I'm not gonna be on here crying and arguing with y'all every day. And the fight is next.
Clarissa Shields fight, Miss Rachel.
That's crazy. What we gonna keep going back? And Bud say the fight next.
Yeah, exactly.
EJ say the fight next.
That's what. But let's bring that back
what
up.
What are we talking about?
Miss Rachel, how do you feel about that Clarissa Shields fight?
They
both say the fight
That
next.
shit better be next.
Let the ladies
Shields outlanded her. What are you talking about?
That's new black
Shields outlanded her
Y'all
about.
stop speaking up for everybody and being moderators, bro. Like, shit.
I bet his shoulders feel real bad, man. I bet his forearms feel real bad.
Hey, bro.
Let Billo go. Ain't now nigga saying let DJ
Hey, man, you heard that they was going at it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Witness protection, bro.
Okay.
That nigga got 12 all around this house, boy.
Like I tell everybody, I respect your opinion, brother, but I disagree with it wholeheartedly. So
Right,
I mean, that's your opinion.
He already disagreed.
That's all you can do, Billo. Respect everybody's opinion.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
I mean, that's all I can do, bro. But they both say the fight next. I mean, I don't see how if Bud say the fight next and EJ say the fight next, but
what's taking it so long, Billo? That's the problem.
EJ.
Hey, y'all niggas gotta be patient, man. That shit ain't gonna happen. Y'all want it to. Y'all gotta be patient, nigga. The world don't revolve around y'all niggas. Y'all act like this shit gotta happen when you say it. That shit don't work like that, bro.
With that shit.
Yeah, nigga, that shit don't work like that, nigga. That shit ain't gonna happen when you want it to happen, nigga.
Y'all can make excuses.
Y'all niggas making all these goddamn excuses, homie. Nigga. Just keep that same energy. Like when Savannah Marshall got her ass whooped by Clarissa Shields, nigga.
Nah, you niggas can make all them excuses, bro.
Yeah, 3-time undisputed.
Make all them excuses for
You
this
was talking about Shields and all that bullshit, nigga. When you was talking about Savannah Marshall, nigga. Yeah, what happened to Savannah Marshall? That's what I want to know, nigga.
That's I want to know what's up with this nigga Earl, nigga.
She got her ass whooped, nigga. Talking about Savannah Marshall. It's gonna knock out Clarissa Shields, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Now what, nigga?
Now
what, nigga?
Now what,
nigga? Y'all niggas lying on Earl
Spence,
nigga. Nigga, stop lying on Spence.
Savannah got fucking
washed,
nigga.
What's up with this
Christian
scary
gets
ass nigga?
when she's getting beat up and pushed across the ring.
Alicia won too, nigga.
When ties up, she hit her to the body.
We want this nigga food, nigga. We here, nigga.
What about someone hitting someone to the body?
Savannah Marshall is doing is talking. That's all y'all doing, nigga. Show me in the ring, nigga. Show me when the fight happen, nigga. Stop talking about it, nigga, and make it happen. Real talk, nigga. All these damn conspiracies y'all niggas making up.
Niggas delusional, bro.
Pushing her,
throwing,
and she's running away.
Niggas ready to sleep
this
nigga. We join one.
You want him to sleep. You want him to sleep on.
Real quick, man. Real quick, bro.
I know. Like, oh my God.
What's up, B? That shit ain't gonna happen when D wanted to happen. It's gonna happen when it happened, nigga. Y'all niggas gotta be patient. Y'all niggas gotta start being patient around this motherfucker. All this complaining, nigga.
Fuck that.
When I say they fight, they better fight.
Nigga.
I see everybody on here want to argue, so I'm ready to argue too, nigga. When I say they fight, they gonna fight.
Where you at, Smoke?
So when Bud,
what are we arguing about? I can argue. I don't know what we arguing about.
I'm gonna argue back with their ass. When I say them niggas fight, they gonna fight.
I said Alicia and I said Shield, and whoever was against me was wrong. So there's that.
So when Bud re-signed, with Top Rank, did you have that same energy, bro?
Both back you brought, bro. More details to that and that match.
When Bud re-signed with Top Rank, did you have that same energy?
But my eyes aren't that close.
What topic we on, bro? What topic we on, bro? What y'all going at? I mean, what direction one going, bro?
Jesse, there is no way I can talk a constant thing or constant.
John, let us talk. Damn. Go ahead, Miss Rachel. Go off, sis.
No, I'm just saying like that. Well, I mean, I came up because we were talking about Shields and Marshall, and then all this stuff. I know everyone's all hyped on the fights before, and apparently some fights that, of course, we're still waiting to happen. But honestly, like the other, okay, well, I'm not even gonna bring out the other one because then all you guys are gonna start yelling again. But the Shields versus Marshall, like I hear you. I hear what you're saying. It sounds like a great fucking game plan. Go to her body. Guess what happens when you go to the body? Your head opens up. And she was already hitting her enough with those damn jabs. She doubled the output. Shields doubled the output of Marshall on the jabs. How many more times do you want that girl to get hit in the head? It sounds like an amazing great game plan. But that's not the girl to leave your head open with.
He ain't on there no more.
Shields landed 36% of her punches, bro. I don't see how you say she was missing so much.
I don't see how y'all say Marshall was missing when she landed 34%.
Who said Marshall was he? That's him saying that.
Wait, who said 30? What? 36%? Is that what you said?
37, 34 punches, but he said he never seen so many missed punches in his life and all that kind of shit. I'm like,
facts.
I'm like, bro, what are you talking about?
Wait. So Shields landed a 36.5% on total punches and 34% with Marshall, but total jabs was 28.2 versus 12.3.
But look at the
and then power shots.
The power shots would count.
So no, but J
Dub gonna get y'all people with them stats.
I brought up the percentages because J Dub was saying he never seen a fight where people miss so many punches. So I'm like, bro, I'm trying to just to debunk that shit real fast, man. They was landing. They just had good defense too. I know what he mean. Clarissa missed some hooks.
Dude, did you not watch Rigondeaux versus fucking Casemiro? How many punches did they actually land? And I didn't hear anyone talking shit about that. You go over here talking shit about the female. No, I'm saying like you're talking about like, well, they no whoever it was. I honestly I can't tell who's talking when. But is that guy still there or no?
No, he's not here, Rachel.
He's back. Man, you told me to come up and then he's gone.
The green J is right there.
Yeah, he's back. He's back. Oh, okay, there you go. He back.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, you're talking about misses. I mean, like, I hope you had that same energy when it was.
Go down the panel on this one, bro. Yeah, I mean, everybody get their take on the fight, bro.
Mute your mic, man.
Clearly, though.
Mute your mic,
I mean,
bro.
I was talking, but it's okay.
Yo, H, mute his mic, man.
So give your take on the fight. Go ahead.
Bro, shut up. She talking.
That's all I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna have that energy about, oh, okay, well, you know, she missed how much of the percentage of the time and blah 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 blah, then I mean, let's talk about the ones that fucking how many times did they miss or how many times did they land? And I want to hear that same damn energy when it comes to like Rigondeaux versus Casemiro, when the total amount between the two fucking fighters was 75 goddamn punches. Jesus Christ. I fell asleep during that goddamn fight. I would have much rather watched people trying to do something and active in the ring than that bullshit.
I mean, both women's fighters were really active. It's just they were just that defensively.
I've seen a lot like very like good defensively sound like dudes fighting against each other, or very much essentially, you know, whatever kind of dudes, and they miss a lot. I've seen fights of lows like people landing like 22% against each other, men boxers. So what are you really talking about right now? It's because they were.
No, I'm saying they were good at what they were doing.
I guess he wants them to get fucked up some more. That's what it sounds like. He wants them to get clipped more.
Yeah, then he won't get in the fucking ring. Then you gonna talk about that good shit. Have you been in the ring about J-Dub? Have you been in the ring? You got that ring?
It was kind of confusing. He came on giving them props about their defense first, and then saying that
why he's not talking though.
So I didn't understand. It was kind of
all over.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
I don't understand. Like I'm saying, their defense is good. They put a lot of pressure, but their defense was so good that there wasn't that much stuff landed. It was so technically tight. It was very technically tight, offense and defense. I mean, they were throwing. She was. Both of them were trying to hit. You know.
How'd you score the fight?
Okay, so
how'd you score the fight? Okay. That's what I'm my bad, Rachel. But how'd you score the fight, J-Dub?
It was super close. It was so close. I wouldn't want to score a fight like that. It's so close. They were just.
So it sounds
the
like
defense was so close. The offense was so close. I mean, I just want to see the fight again, just for another fun fight. Women's fights usually that's the top of the line right there.
So how about the? Let's try the 4 criteria boxing. Like, who did you think landed the
I
more
thought
effective
Clarissa
punches.
Shields landed the volume, kind of like the volume kind of combinations, but I thought the pressure and the accuracy maybe a little bit more with
But I asked about the
Marshall.
cleaning. I'm actually talking about the cleaning of the shots. Like who landed more flush?
Probably Marshall with the jabs, like she had a little bit longer arms when she get the
No,
distance.
Marshall's punches on the jabs already statistically, Shields already had double.
Hey,
So
I
how are
don't
you going
think
to say
none of
that
us
she
gonna
hit
change
that?
his mind. I don't think none of us
Yeah,
gonna
no.
change
So
his mind. Y'all gotta watch it through his eyes.
No, I got it. I got it. But I'm just asking about his thing. I'm not trying to change his mind. I'm just trying to get to
I'm not
his thought
saying
process.
that the volume of those jabs are
did you see
greater.
those 1-2s that Clarissa Shields was landing like over and over again, like she just built it like a dynasty off of? You didn't think those landed clean?
Not completely. Like some of them did.
Some of them did. Okay.
Yeah,
And
some of
then
them did. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's certainly
Maybe
did.
like
And do you think that those
50%, maybe.
in your mind, like
Maybe,
what punches
maybe not that much.
landed? Yeah, I hear you. I'm not even talking about a percentage of them. I'm just talking about who landed more, not which percentage was. Like, what in your mind, which punches from Savannah Marshall was as effective at landing cleanly as that Clarissa Shields 1-2?
I kind of thought that her 1-2 was a little bit more like solid. So when she got the length, when she got the distance right, But I think on the inside, she really slacked off, and when she was pushing around the ring, she should be hammering to the ribs, and that's where she fucking blew.
But I'm still
That's
asking
where
about
she
the
blew it.
cleanliness of the punches, not a critique of her.
She blew a lot of opportunities. Where she
right, but I'm still trying to get the cleanliness of the punches. I'm just asking about the 4 criteria before we get into your whole breakdown and the critique of the fight. Right, I'm just trying to figure out why you thought it was so close. So, like when I asked you about the cleanliness of the punches, that's like one of the scoring criteria.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I heard you say you thought that she had the better. You thought she was effective. You thought she had the more pressure, but did you think that she had the more effective aggression?
Like I said, I wouldn't want to judge it. I just want to see another fight because we don't get to see those kind of good women's fights like that. That's top of the line.
J-Dub, you don't get to not talk about it. That dude want to
argue.
He don't want to argue.
I like the pressure. Me personally, I like the pressure, so I'd give her the win. But
that was a legit question.
You guys like the
combinations
and the
great question, Smoke.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
giving every area about
I'm a pressure guy. I like
He's trying to change his mind. He's trying to change his mind.
Did I ever say, bro, you don't know my intentions. You're not in my head. Calm down.
I understand what you're doing. You said
no, you don't understand what I'm doing. You're assuming, and you're assuming incorrectly.
Who had better range? I know where you're going, but
I wanted to understand.
What I'm saying is the dude, and already you can hear it in his voice. He's trying to get away
Okay,
from
can I say something and then you guys can go back to arguing?
It was a close fight. Meaning,
can I say something? Okay, I'm gonna say something.
Go ahead, Rachel.
I'm gonna say something and then you guys can go argue again. So based on your assessment and based on my computations of everything of the fight, because I just computed it out, Shields threw 156 jabs. She landed 44 of those jabs. You say that Marshall was more effective. I would like to know your numbers that you think she threw and what she landed, and then I'll tell you what was actually computed
Not
out.
the numbers. I thought the way with the contact of it, like when she hit.
She only landed 14
but when
out of
114. I felt like she snapped her head back.
So 14 jabs out of a 10-round fight. You feel?
I can't believe that it would only be 14. I just can't believe it. I think that's
I'm not making these numbers up. I like to go based on facts.
Have you ever went and counted fights that these people do? None of their shit even it matches. It doesn't. I went through fights and recounted all the fights and see how much a bunch of bullshit it is.
It sounds like you count punches that you shouldn't count.
I went back and counted whole fights, all the punches, and I'd be completely biased and see how much a bunch of bullshit it is.
Okay, how about let me just put it this way. I mean, even if we don't, even okay, I think we could agree. But I think okay, so let's agree. Let's agree that we could say, okay, well, you know what they're counting, quote unquote, but what actually they threw versus what they landed. Did you know that in the round 3 and round 4 that she threw 6 jabs? Did you know that in round 7 she only threw 6 jabs? Did you know that in round 4 she only threw 9 jabs throughout the entire round?
Maybe I'll go back and count them all.
I would love for you to go back and count them.
I'm going to go back and watch the whole fight and count them. I'm going to get a piece of paper out and fucking mark it on the ground. I'm going to put jabs, hooks, crosses.
You just said that you felt that she was actually,
and
you know, that was her biggest thing.
What lands and not lands.
He thought she landed the
When we hold these people
shots,
accountable.
is what he's saying.
I thought she had that pressure and them effective shots, Ms. Donaire. And I thought Marshall won 6-4. And I'm gonna stand by that.
You thought Marshall won?
The first 5 rounds, I thought Shields was up. I thought Shields was up 3-2.
Yeah, they delusional that a motherfucker because Marshall
We
lost.
need to stir up another fight. That's what we need to do because that's what's
Don't
good
get
for
in
the
there,
industry,
Gusto.
man.
Still,
What up,
hey,
Gusto?
hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody. Destiny, Smoke, D, Billy,
Hey,
H.
don't get mad at them skills
You know what I'm saying?
over
Rachel.
that, bro.
I salute to all of y'all. Am I hearing Savannah Marshall?
We can hear you.
She won?
Oh,
yeah.
No, I'm saying, am I hearing that Savannah
yes,
Marshall won?
you are hearing. I believe 2 people on this panel saying that they do.
I like
Who's
the
saying
pressure
that?
of it.
I like to address.
Nah, it's one person said she
But
won.
I don't like that she didn't she was moving her head a lot. I think she
That's
should have
delusion.
throw 3 or 4 to the head and 1 or 2 to the body just to kind of get it. And then just throw it very straight down the middle, no power, just to get the points.
Wait, Jay, you said Savannah Marshall.
And
You
then
feel
I
like
think
she
should
won?
throw a little bit more to the body, just to get points.
Wait, hold on. You saying you feel like Savannah Marshall won? That's not. There's no way Savannah Marshall won.
Nah, that's the nigga mad at. That's the nigga mad at EJ that said that. The nigga so mad at EJ.
Oh, D?
He's delusional, bro.
That nigga D. That's my nigga D. But come on, D.
Both those
You know
girls in the head, man. You saw
Savannah win that shit, bro.
You never seen the slick shit going on in there.
EJ
Slick ass fucking boxing.
You know Savannah ain't win that shit, man. Savannah got her whooped. Come on, man. Let's keep it real. Savannah got beat up. I respect her, but she got beat up.
Well, here's my question. How come? I mean, what did Savannah say? Do you feel like Savannah thought that she won? She actually congratulated Clarissa.
She called
why? I love how people are arguing when the own fighter that was in the ring also believes that the right person won that night. So I don't know what narrative we're trying to say.
That. I think that's they're the best opponents for each other. I think they need to fight again just for the entertainment factor. Now, when are we gonna get entertainment?
Y'all just don't want to be wrong. That's the only thing. She lost. Everybody knows she lost. Y'all just delusional. Wilder fans did the same thing.
Yeah, but we ain't getting no good. That's every time. You know what I mean? Great fights like that.
Exactly.
That was the best. One of the best fights of the year.
You can't win the fight getting countered like that. She was getting beat on the inside and on the outside.
She wasn't getting hit solid. It was kind of like
it's still point. Wait,
what the fuck? If you getting hit with
was she ever hurt?
Being hurt doesn't freaking you don't count those. That's not like a whole different thing. Do you understand? It's actual connection, right?
She's not hitting her solid.
How many freaking boxers don't hit solid, but they touch, they rack up the fucking point. That's the whole point.
There's literally
if a knock or a really strong punch. What do you mean? Is that the point?
Is that really the point of modern boxing? Is that all we're wanting out of modern boxing?
It is the
That's
point.
exactly what it is.
I mean,
then you don't know how you're scoring up
more than that.
What is the amateur program based off of? Is it based off knockouts, or are they trying to rack up points?
And be big boys and girls and go on beyond.
I'm an amateur.
Fighting.
I am a Golden Glove champ. I'm an amateur. It's based off points.
So, like, I don't know if you could see that fight and think Savannah won. I don't know if you know what you're watching, bro.
It goes beyond that. You know, it goes
No,
beyond
it
just
Beyond
being
what?
paid and being entertainment at that point.
Public conception of
No,
boxing.
Oh, because she lost what in
Public
the thing.
conception of boxing was the whole point is to hit and not get hit, right? And you talk
That's
about
a fact.
Savannah Marshall, she went to the body more, right? Savannah Marshall was a much taller fighter.
She's bigger than her, yeah.
She has all the physical attributes, and she still couldn't. She was talking about she's gonna stop her. She couldn't stop her. She didn't knock her down.
Let me
I was a little bit let down by Savannah. I think she should have put more pressure on her with her
Hey,
size.
let her finish. Let her finish, brother.
How fighters do you know that actually wins off of body shots? After our weight, most pro fighters do not win off of body shots. The reason why? It's hard for them to get to the body because they're taller. They're like, it's hard for them to get there to hit the body. It don't make sense. That doesn't make sense what you're saying right now, son. It's talking nonsense. You're talking gibberish right now, J-Dub. Complete gibberish.
What about? We just saw last weekend. Tall people can box inside. It doesn't matter.
Oh, see, and everybody
it's
know
not
that.
smart.
So
If
back
you're
to
tall-
smoking D.
Please, Jesus Christ.
Can we get back to smoking D, please? You know,
Okay.
go ahead, D.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, D. I want my nigga D.
Go ahead.
Come on, D.
Gusto, where's Smoke at?
I'm here.
I don't know.
Yes,
right
go
there.
ahead, Smoke.
Nah, man. I mean, it sounds like
Because
you
the guy
just
been
like
trying to come at
intuitively.
you. He been trying to like he's trying to bully you around and shit. And I know you ain't going for that. You from the town. You from the town.
Nah,
You don't back
know
down
how-
from anybody.
And man, you know, some of these people are poorly socialized, man. We do what we do.
Am I
That's
bullying
it.
people?
No. I'm not sure who is addressing the same as the bully, but
Jonathan,
yeah, I mean,
am
it
I
just sounds
bullying
like
people? I don't mean
it
to
just
bully
sounds like
people.
you're just like you're just intuitively grieved. You're gonna find something to like not like about the whole thing, and that's cool. It's your prerogative. You don't have to like it. I did. I thought it was a good fight. I thought it was clear. There's no accounting for taste, you know.
That's a clear fucking win, Smoke. We've been over. Some people is delusional here, and that's okay. They can have delusions. But it's medication.
Yeah,
for
and you
schizophrenia.
know, boxing is so subjective. People just like stick by their thing, even though like, and we've all been there, right? It's a process. It's a process to get to know. It's like there's a kind of a learning curve to it. Yeah, there's some pretty strong indicators that your judging is off, right? If all the other judges have it differently, and the person in the ring is telling you that they lost, but you still adamant about your scorecard, there's probably something wrong with your scorecard.
I mean, it's always those exceptions, though, sometimes that, you know, the majority does not win. And it's always those exceptions, but for the most part, usually. If 10 people telling you out of, you know, let's just say 100 people is telling you one thing, 100 out of, like, you know, 115. And the 115 got 100% one thing. But people like lemons, so we're easily influenced by our things too, though. So, I mean, it's very, like you said, I'm sorry, not H money, but Smoke. It's very, you know, deceptive. It can be very deceptive. It can be very much, you know, whatever you see, you know what I'm saying, whatever your prerogative is. But people are very much like lemons. We can very much go along with everybody else's seeds. We can just, you know, we go along to get along. I'm not one of those people, though. And then, you know, but literally Savannah Marshall did not win that fight.
Smoke, you said it so beautifully. I love it because of the fact that, like, when he was explaining to me, you know, how he was judging the fight and about touching PowerPoints and whatever, and maybe we were playing Street Fighter or Tekken at this point, but I was done. I was like, okay, there's no explaining to you. If you don't understand what the whole point of boxing is, then we're on different playing fields right now. So
I mean, look, if somebody's gonna be delusional, you let them be delusional. At a
Right.
certain point,
Yeah, you know,
you can't argue with
there's a
delusion.
learning curve to it. There's a learning curve to it, right? There just is.
I mean, it was people trying to say the Wilder fight was fixed because of the knockout didn't look real to them. So it's delusional people when it comes to boxing. It's just what it is.
no, and I think I didn't tell you. I know a couple nights ago that I forget. I don't know if it was. I love you, historian, but I want to throw you under here. When he said he believes that, you know, he doesn't really believe in that fight. me and Nonito had taken so many clips from different angles, and we watched it. And he's like, nah, no, he got clipped. He's like, there's no fucking actor. And you could go and watch Rocky, go and watch Creed. There's a certain type of way that you fall when you're a movie star, right? Or an actor, and it's just, you just
you
fall.
a stunt
Man,
man,
Rachel,
stunt man.
you threw him under the bus. You drove over him and then bagged up.
I said I love it. No, I'm gonna say Nonito did this. So if he has problem with Nonito saying it, then he could come after Nonito when he comes on there.
I'm joking with you.
But it was his leg, you know what I'm saying? His leg is what for us was really like
Breaks out. That stiff leg,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, where his leg just fucking like you could literally break his leg.
I mean, the punch in general.
Yeah, there's several
like,
things you can't do. You can't stretch your neck out like that. You can't make your neck. You can't make your neck go like that.
You can't hit your head on the canvas.
Laid out.
Exactly.
Eyes glazed over. You can't do all this stuff. You can't. Nobody has this kind of motive.
I don't even gotta see him foul. All I gotta do is see the punch to know it's a real punch. It's a clean hand. That's all you gotta do. How to deal with him.
The audio got kind of fucked up. AD, what's up with your boy Shakur Stevenson? When is he going to double down on what he said about Devin Haney?
Here we
when
go.
He gonna double
We
down?
We're waiting to talk to Bob, baby. We just need to get in there.
Shakur said
we need to
he
get on
wanna
somebody.
fight. He said wait. Shakur said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos. Well, Haney won the fight. Where's Shakur at?
Yeah.
Where he at?
What's been said?
You know what I mean, right? Shakur ready. You know what I mean. Shakur ready.
What's been said? I'm gonna answer you like that, H. I'm answering your question. What's been said don't need to be repeated.
Now you good.
Hey, Shakur, you know what I'm on. Shakur's ready, H. You know what it is. He want this. Yeah. He's ready for that. You know what it is. Yeah. He ready. We want all that Devin smoke. The two best fighters.
He ain't say he want the winner for nothing. What's been said don't need to be repeated.
That's what I want to know. All right, Destiny. You heard what they said, Destiny? You heard what he said?
Shakur's
Okay.
ready.
All right, that's all I want to know.
I'm not gonna play with
that's my dude.
No, I'm not gonna play with you. They're not gonna fight. Those are my little babies. That's
You know what it is. Come on,
They might be little babies, but you better not let them babies get in the ring together.
Yep. They might be little babies, but their skills is grown. It's some old school shit.
I would never want to see no fight. I'm never gonna watch it. No, me, never gonna watch it.
I'm with you, Destiny.
Never gonna watch it.
You're never gonna watch Shakur and Devin fight.
No, I mean,
I don't think that fight gonna happen anyway. First, I think Loma gonna fight either Shakur, he gonna fight Devin. But Bob gonna put Loma in there first.
Why do you think? I mean, okay, so this is what I have to say about the Loma whole
Loma
thing.
getting one on.
Yeah, but because I mean, I can't hate on Loma's manager. Like, Egas has got he's maneuvering this to where he's putting him in the mix, even though he hasn't fought for how many years, even though he lost to Tio, who lost to Kambosos, who lost to Devin twice, right? Like, it's interesting to be able to just step back in and assume a position. So I can't hate on that being on the business perspective side, right? But I also don't feel like he should get that shot.
But he won fights after that.
Thank you, Rachel. Let Rachel finish, bro. Rachel's right. He don't deserve a shot. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. Go ahead, Rachel. You right. He don't deserve a shot.
Can I answer that?
Man, she finished. She didn't even finish, though. You cut her off.
Okay, my bad.
Go ahead, D. You got it. Go ahead.
Nah, my bad. Go ahead. I want to answer it, though, when she get through.
Okay. Yeah. So, I just feel like, he's been off for so long. There has been fights after fights after fights after fights. And, he had surgery. Then he went to the Ukraine to fight and all this other mess that's going on in between. But in this whole mix, look how many times these belts have been fought for. And to just step in and say, I should get my shot and fight a sparring partner, I feel some type of way about that. Honestly, if you really want the shot, then go fight Kambosos. Like, go do something. Go fight Tio again. I don't care, but I just feel some type of way that it shouldn't just be this easy to fight your sparring partner and then say it's my turn.
Thank you, Rachel. That's all I was trying to say.
He's still on the pound for pound after 2 losses. He's still pound.
And that's some bullshit too. He don't deserve to be on there.
I agree, because the thing is, he's been gone though. How has everyone been so active and yet you're still there? How? because it should be based off of who you're fighting, when you're fighting, how many times you're fighting, and how many times you're putting those belts at risk. And okay,
It's
I understand. Exactly, which is why I always think, fuck the pound for pound list. I can give a rat's ass. And I really hope, you know, Haney doesn't think about like, well, I hope, you know, after this win, they're going to put me there, because fuck it, it doesn't care. There's no point system. It's all based on biasness and who is in favor of who with the promoters and blah, 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 blah. So who gives a shit? Just do what you're doing. But all I'm saying is, considering how long he's been off, I mean, how many months has he been off now, and how many fights have we had in that division?
It's close to a year. Close to a year.
That's all fine and dandy and everything. Like, who gives a fuck about all that stuff? But let's be realistic. We're talking about boxing. We're gonna go pound for pound list. We're gonna go like, you know what? We're talking about. They're gonna look at that though. Like, who did you find on like the pound for pound list? How was you able to like be such like, you know, get these numbers and everything like that though? Let's talk about, you know, Inoue. Inoue, they replaced Terence Crawford with Inoue, right? Before he fought Johansson, he fought a dude that wasn't even ranked. The dude had like something crazy numbers, like 52 losses versus like 9 wins. It was something bananas, complete bananas.
I'm gonna bust y'all bubble here in a second.
Yeah,
Go ahead, D. Go ahead, D. I want to hear how you want to defend this. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me say this first of all. When y'all sitting up talking, are y'all sitting up, for example, thinking, or you just speaking? Because first of all, Lomachenko, you already know how Bob Arum felt about Lomachenko. He put Lomachenko as his #1 pound for pound fighter, even though he didn't lost. And no, I don't think he should be ranked in the top 10 because of his losses. But at the same time, we all know how he feels about his fighter. And he has already won in several divisions, and he was unified, and he was on that side. And I'm gonna tell y'all how I really feel about this bullshit y'all saying on here.
Go ahead.
So y'all, wait a minute. Let me finish. Let me finish now. Y'all gotta let me finish. I just talk strong. I don't mean it like that at you, Rachel, by no means. So don't think I'm talking to you. I'm just. That's the way I am. I'm a little hype. Ignore me.
Good, D. We know.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. So listen. So here's the problem that I have with it. Y'all think that a person who really is the one who collected all the damn belts pretty much, and then had them at other divisions. And after he lost, I don't know if y'all been keeping up with him, but what he did was he went back and fought the people that everybody was saying beat Teofimo.
You talking about Nakatani?
Yes, he went back behind him.
Who is Nakatani?
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm not done. He went back behind him. And then after he went back behind him, I think he had another one. I can't remember who the other one was. He beat up 2 people, I think, that had fought. He had been fought or whatever, to make sure that he was ready to show that I'm clearly the better fighter. Then he left out the country, which I don't want to go into that because they're gonna say, "Oh, the nigga didn't fight in the war, this and that." Well, guess what? If my fucking country getting bummed and I ain't in it, I don't know if I want to go back to the motherfucker if I ain't already in it. So for him just being there or going back there, I got respect for that in itself. I'm not here really to clown him on that. But so that's the only reason that Devin Haney even signed the contract with ESPN to get the fight. But I got to go even further than this. Y'all okay with Shakur coming from 130 and getting the big fight for all the belts? But you niggas weren't like that for Crawford when they kept letting Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, all them motherfuckers fight before him. Where was y'all niggas then?
What?
Okay, D. Okay, I'm gonna go. Wait.
Your logic. That's
D.
That's fucking bullshit. Because Shakur Stevenson is the top dog at 130, and he moved up to 135, and he called out the undisputed champion Devin Haney. Now Shakur Stevenson, he's on the pound for pound.
You're missing the point.
Well, I'm not finished.
And he's undefeated.
I'm not
he's
finished,
undefeated.
brother. I'm not finished, brother. Shakur Stevenson.
Crawford undefeated too.
Hey, bro, can I finish?
Bud didn't call out Earl as soon as he moved up, though. But
Yeah, he did.
It's Loma. You fucking crazy, man. Y'all niggas crazy on here.
Is Loma?
Wait, Gusto. Let me give you a real life situation, okay? Because I listened to what D said, and then the other stuff, I was like, okay, because I'm sticking on this point. You said Loma lost twice, and he's still Bob's favorite, and he's still on the pound for pound list, et cetera, right?
I say I don't think he should be.
Okay. But he is. We're talking about facts.
Because he loves them. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's his
Okay.
So why do you think he deserves a shot, though?
Wait.
Why do you think he deserves a shot?
Wait. Let's just be honest and real. Nonito won from 2008 to 2013. He lost against Ringnau, one loss. Then he went up to 22, grabbed a bunch of belts, went to 26, grabbed a belt, and then he lost to Walters. And he was dropped from the pound for pound list and as a favorite in, the people's eyes of whoever he was signed with at that point. So I feel some type of way when it's that easily given, because I've been in that situation. And as easily as hard that the road was for Nonito to get there and had to prove himself regardless of who was in the fight with him, he was ridden off very fucking quickly off that damn pound for pound list and let go. There's a reason we had to go find him.
I said he shouldn't be on the list, though.
But we also didn't have the match. We also, after 2 losses, and not 2 losses back to back, but 2 losses between 2013 and 2016.
Wait, but details not saying, Miss Rachel, he thinks Lil Buddy should be on.
That's what I said. I said he shouldn't be on the top pound for pound list. I just said
he also shouldn't be favored. He also shouldn't be favored, though. That's what I'm saying.
Let me explain to y'all what I was trying to say. Listen, let me explain. Let me say this clearly. Please, I just want to say this. The point I was making. So I'm gonna break it down very simple, and I ain't going around the bushes. The point I'm making to you guys is saying that he was the champion. He lost the fight of the guy that got all the belts. He went back and fought the guys like old school, the guys that the other guy had beat, and he wants his chance back. He was going to get his chance back because of the military. He didn't. Now, what my point is, Shakur is undefeated, like someone said, and he's moving up, and he is a unified champion and a 2-division champion. Okay, what is the difference between Bud Crawford, who is a 3-division champion, a undisputed unified champion, and he also, for example, won a belt, and before he even got the belt, they were sitting up saying, he ain't fought nobody. He got to fight somebody. So how can we do the shit for Shakur, but we couldn't do it for Crawford? That's what I said. What was y'all in?
I don't know. Okay, that was really incoherent.
Nobody caught that. Nobody caught that.
No, D, I'm not following it. I'm sorry.
You sound like a
listen to me, Ray.
You comparing
I'm trying.
No, I'm talking to Rachel.
I'm trying to follow. I swear to God. I'm trying to follow. I swear.
Let me talk to Rachel for 1 second.
Okay.
Rachel, listen to this. Listen to what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
And it's not at you. I'm talking about everybody on this panel. When
Shakur
is moving,
you ain't talking about
Rachel. You're talking to everybody on the panel, bro. Like for real, you're all over the place.
Yeah, you gotta pick one. You gotta pick one, bro. Are you talking to Rachel? Or you talking to everybody?
It's a lady, man. I mean, even for the lady, can you do it for a minute? Okay,
I can let her respond.
This is what I'm saying to you, Rachel.
Are you?
Rachel, H want the Shakur fight though, D. So that's kind of what
I'm
you're
still
talking
here.
Shakur was undefeated at 130. He's getting ready. He's getting ready to go to 135. He's getting ready to go.
Tell me what belt he can win at 135. What belt can Crawford? What belt can he win at 135? Like Crawford. What belt can Shakur win at 135? Like Crawford had to win. There's no available belts. There's no available belts at 135.
Miss Rachel, what he's saying is they want Shakur to move up to 135 and challenge the undisputed champion at 135, which is Devin Haney, right? But what he's saying is, so he would have the same energy when Terence Crawford moved up to 147 and challenged the champions at 147.
I just answered the question.
Which, let me finish, which included Terence Crawford, which included Flounder and the little boy, what's his name? Morris Day. So he wanted to fight Morris Day and Flounder. And they told him, everybody had the same energy. They was like, oh no, he needs to prove himself. But they don't have the same energy for Shakur. They're saying like, oh, Shakur needs to prove himself at 135. He needs to go front end to go fight the undisputed.
That's bogus.
That's
There's
only
no
two.
Right. So
belt.
here's
There
the
was
thing.
there was different. There was different paths. Well, hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke. There was different paths to the belt. There was different paths to the belt when Terence Crawford was up there. There's only one path to any belt at 135. It's only one path. So that's why it's a different situation. It can't be the same situation.
But that's not the only reason why it's a different situation. The other reason why is because Bud was like fighter of the year that year, became undisputed that year. I think he was like, I think he was pound for pound, like #1 on people's list that year before he moved up, very high on the pound for pound list. I think because
I
he
don't have
was
nothing
the
to say, man.
Let
I
me
don't
finish.
move no
Let me finish.
goalposts.
Let me finish. I'm not done, bro. I'm not done.
Let him finish, D. Let him finish, D.
Bro, I don't
Finish,
understand.
D.
Like,
Let
why
him
you're
I
so
got a
finish.
better
poorly.
chance of finding them goalposts
I
at the
got it, bro.
Damn,
Can
D. You're
you
not gonna
please
let the man
put it on
finish.
mute?
You're not gonna let him
Anyway,
finish.
so like I was saying, the other
Yeah, I'm
thing
gonna let
is,
him finish because I'm done with it.
Just
Bud
stop
Crawford
talking over
was
niggas.
Bud Crawford was the WBO super champion, so he could challenge Jeff Horn. He did not lose his belts or give up his belts before he lost it on the scale. So Shakur can't be in Terence Crawford. There's any number of reasons why their situations are disanalogous. That is not a one-to-one comparison at all. But beyond all of that stuff, like what does that have to do with the validity of the pound for pound list, or like whether or not Loma gets a shot?
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like, he's like he's never gonna fight. I'm not even gonna put your name in there. But he fight Loma. They have to, you know what? Well, he can fight Loma to be a lose-lose situation from anyway. They're gonna, he fights Loma, right? And he beats Loma. They're gonna say like, oh yeah, well he's old anyways, and he was, he didn't have like, he was out of boxing for a long time, and he only fought like a warm-up fight. That's what they're gonna say. If he loses against Lomachenko, what they're gonna say against Lil Homa, they're gonna say, oh well, I told you Lil Homa was like the greatest boxer since sliced bread or whatever. It's a lose-lose situation for him to fight the Lomachenko dude. But he's not gonna fight about an unofficial title. So the best thing you can do is go move up to 140. Thank you.
I agree. I agree with that. That he should go to 140. But I'm saying if he's gonna stay at 135, like he said in his post-fight interview, it's big money fights there and there's fights there. If he's gonna stay at 135, he should fight Shakur next. I would like to see him whoop Loma's ass me personally. But I don't think Loma deserves that shot. And you know what I'm saying? Shakur,
Why
what
Loma
would be
don't
the bigger?
deserve it?
Well, hold on. What would be the bigger victory? A Loma right now or Shakur Stevenson? What would be the bigger victory for Devin Haney? I believe it will be a Shakur Stevenson victory.
No.
That's an undefeated.
No.
A guy who deserves his pound for pound ranking, bro.
I believe
let's
he's
keep
the
it
better
real.
fighter. I think Shakur the better fighter. Okay, Gusto, but I don't think it's the better victory for him right now.
It is. He's undefeated. Loma lost twice.
You
Loma
fighting a
16-2.
135 pounder though. You're fighting a 135 pounder,
Bro,
and that goes back to what I was saying to you. This goes right back to what I was saying to you earlier when I'm saying that Crawford, for example, when he went up, they don't even take that shit. They talking about he ain't fought nobody, but y'all didn't have no problem. For example, when Errol set up and got back in the ring with Sean Porter, who had already got his ass beat. He just got his ass beat. He had more than 2 losses. Wait a minute, he had more than 2 losses.
What the fuck are you talking
Nigga,
about?
he was a champion. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. It's not even the same situation, bro. It's not even no other. Devin has all the belts. So who do you want to see Shakur fight at 135?
Man,
Who
y'all
do you?
niggas move the goalposts.
Nigga,
I
you
ain't know
moving
what
the
y'all even
goalposts, D.
debating about this. That was a dumbass
This is crazy.
comment he made.
I'm saying
Loma do not
why
deserve that
doesn't he
shit.
deserve to fight? Nobody has no problem deserve to fight.
Make sense.
Okay.
Yeah,
D,
it don't
let
make
me
sense to
just
you.
put it this
When
way.
your mind
The
No,
nigga is the
That shit
nigga
didn't
no,
is
make sense to
16.
nobody. That's why you had to
Bruh.
repeat yourself
D,
13 times, nigga, because that shit
okay,
don't
D,
make no sense.
I understand what you're
You're
saying, but the thing
saying
is that wait,
he don't deserve to fight.
no,
How?
He
Who said
doesn't
nobody
deserve it
said
over
he don't deserve to
Shakur.
fight?
He don't deserve it over Shakur. I think Shakur
No,
deserves
let
it
Miss
more than
Rachel
him.
speak. Let Miss Rachel speak. She had something she wanted to ask D5.
Oh, he's talking about Loma now. Oh yeah, my
so
bad, dude.
so with the Shakur fight, challenging Haney, you have to remember that the whole thing is that if Shakur's team was smart enough to have him ranked into the next fight and line him up for Haney, due to whatever, and had that already lined up before he missed the weight. But the thing is, he got stripped of that championship because of the fact that he didn't make the scale. And so without that bargaining power, and I'll tell you, the bargaining power of moving up in a weight division as a champion, they will position you into that next the next fight, whether it's going to be a mandatory or whatever. But Shakur fucked that chance up himself.
Exactly.
And so now he has to retract and he has to take the bitter. And because he didn't, I'm just going to assume that his team didn't properly make this move before they knew he wasn't going to make weight. And let me preface that by saying, you fucking know if you're not going to make weight by 1.5 pounds. You know this, at least in a week or two before. You already know. So you better go and do your homework, and you better start talking to the teacher and saying, hey, I just want to let you know, like, we want to campaign at this weight. Can you rank him here? And they get you a letter back that says we will rank him at 135 as to challenge the champion after he fights his what is it called? His voluntary defense, and we'll put you in line under our belt to challenge him because you are a champion and you have already done this work. And then he loses on a scale, but he already has that in writing that he's going to campaign at the next weight, and it doesn't matter because they already lined him up. But I guarantee you, no one fucking did that footwork because they sat back and said, you know, well, what is he going to do? He's going to run. And now you're playing a business game because Haney really doesn't have to give him a shot unless any of the sanctioning belts decide to push it down his throat or the promoter.
The other thing, to what you're saying, though, it's a lose-lose situation with Devin Haney, period. If he fights the Lomachenko boy, they're going to say, oh, and he beats the Lomachenko, they're going to say, oh, well, he's old. And he had, like, you know, his like war stuff that's on his head. They're gonna make excuses for that. If he fights my unofficial child, Shakur Stevenson, they're gonna say like, oh well, he never fought at 135. Then he picked like somebody who's coming up to a bigger weight class.
Who's gonna say that, Destiny?
It's just it's a lose for Devin. Devin needs to go ahead.
Wait, if he fights Shakur, who's gonna say that? So you're saying that he's not gonna get credit for being a Shakur? If Devin Haney, he won't get credit.
It would be bananas. It would be complete bananas if he moves up there and he fights the likes of a Devin Haney, and Devin Haney beats him. It's going to be a whole bunch of ring-wise. You already picked a move for Devin Haney. Devin Haney
I don't believe that.
Accept his wins and move up to 140 and leave it alone.
I mean, he should move.
It'll be people saying it. It'll be true.
But he's gonna get credit if he beats Shakur Stevenson, because a lot of people, if Shakur fights a top guy at 135 right now, I bet you he'll be the favorite in most of those fights. You can name me a couple fighters at 135. If Shakur Stevenson hops in the ring with them, I bet he'll be the favorite. I bet that.
I agree.
He could be the favorite, but I'm trying to tell you what's going to come out. The excuses are going to come out behind that fight. I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, that's going to be some haters.
I think. No, I agree with Destiny. Like there is going to be there's going to be a story tell, and it honestly will be a story tell on both sides.
Every fight, though.
Because
come on, right?
No, specifically this fight, because of the fact that there were so many questions about Haney making the weight. People have said that he was draining too much, blah 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 blah, and then also let's just say that he fights Shakur and Shakur moves up. If he loses to Shakur, they're going to say that we said we were gonna fucking move up, right? And then if it's the other way, and Devin beats him, they're gonna be like, well, yeah, he's never even fought at 135, so he's not even used to the weight. So why'd you pick on him? It's gonna be. I mean,
so he don't gotta be. Come on, as a boxer myself, I know for a fact. Him moving up to 135, he's not going to be a worse Shakur. That's not going to affect him like that. He walks around probably more than 135.
Everyone walks around more than their weight and more than 5 pounds for sure.
Anyone who detracts that victory will just be a hater, period. That's how I'm looking.
No, because look at the weights that look at the 112s, 115s, 118s, 122s, 126. There's a huge fucking difference between 22 and 26. Let me tell you, because no needle fought there. There's a huge goddamn difference. And people think these little 4 or 5 pound differences doesn't mean anything. It means the damn world.
I mean, I know it means a lot. I think you
underestimate the amount
on the level of Shakur.
Too. I think you underestimate the amount of haters. Boxing has a whole lot of haters.
And my point is, I on a high level, yeah, it might make a difference, because I know in the amateurs, going. You know, there's a bunch of different weight classes. I'm heavyweight, so I don't really got to worry about making weight and all that extra stuff. But I have teammates who do have to make weight. I know how it be. I have teammates who have to make weight in the Golden Gloves. You know, cut a lot of weight 2 weeks before the fight. I know it can affect you. But moving up in weight on a level of Shakur's skills, I don't think that's going to affect him. I don't think he would confidently go up there if he didn't feel like he was 100% ready.
Okay, so that's fine. We're not arguing that part. I'm not saying that he's not trying to move up to 135. I'm not saying that part. All I'm telling you is, if he goes up there and he loses to Devin Haney, they're going to put it off on Devin Haney. He's picking on like the smaller dude moving up. He's a bully.
I think you worry about the wrong one losing.
Man, that's crazy. We seen these niggas spar when they were 16 and 18, bro. It's and I know sparring's different from the fight, but I'm just saying it will be crazy. It will be crazy to discredit a victory.
Gusto, that's not.
No, hold on. No. What I'm saying, it will be crazy to discredit either of the fighters. If they were to fight at 135, it will be crazy to discredit them.
That's how it moves, though. At this point with Devin Haney,
it's not going to be discredited because Shakur going to be even stronger.
Okay.
If anything,
a lot of people are saying they think Devin might be better at 140 because
it's
better for his body. He'll be able to carry the weight. There's a lot of people saying that. So we've been talking about Shakur moving up to 135 since he was at 126. People been talking about they're gonna meet at 135, 140.
It ain't gonna hurt Shakur at all. It's gonna help Shakur.
Devin never fought the same weight classes ever. That's what he said. Even the amateurs, they never fought in the same weight class. He was always the weight class.
That ain't got nothing to do with where their bodies at right now, though, Destiny. And how they grew.
He couldn't even make the weight. He couldn't even make the weight.
What they used to do, how they grew into their bodies, has nothing to do with what they used to do.
He couldn't make 130. It will be. No, but that would be dumb because listen, I'm saying people who that would be dumb and hating to say that to discredit him because he could. It would be one thing if Shakur made 130 his previous fight, but he didn't even make the weight. So obviously he should be at 135. So anyone to say that he's never fought at 130, that's crazy.
I don't really think that he even tried. Like, you tell me that he tried for those 2 hours and he couldn't make the weight.
No, he didn't. Honestly, he didn't. You're right. He didn't even try. He was like, "Fuck it."
He didn't try. Yeah, and you know what? You know what I would have done? I'm sorry. You know what I would have done? I just would have pulled out of the fight. I would have, as a manager, I'm getting paid in New Jersey. I would have taken an easier fight than Shakur.
Man,
honestly. Wait. No. But I like if it was me and I was Consacao and I was like, shit. My chances of beating Shakur are really, 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 really slow. Are really like do I really want to chance this, or should I just take my fucking purse, go to sleep, wake up the next day, and I'm fighting for the vacant with an easier opponent because Shakur wasn't. That Consacao fight was just garbage. Like Shakur played games with him. So as the other side, as Consacao, I would have said no, I'm not going to fight him. So we all know that Shakur didn't make the weight.
So they give him an extra half a mil.
Who did he not play with?
I think I'm long enough to know 1 pound is not going to make a big difference. Now you talk about 7, 8, 9, 10 pounds. Yeah, that's a big difference. 1 pound.
2.5 for me, 1.5 or 1 pound for you to drain if you're not drained already. And you have to put in the other 2 hours of work just to cut the weight. Yeah, I'm gonna make you goddamn suffer. But this is me. Like when I fought, like I was like, you didn't make the weight. You weren't fighting me anyway. So I didn't have to deal with that bullshit. Like that was just how it was, and it was.
But if you would have fought shorter though, like she made the weight, but you still would have fought her or whatever. You would have won. If somebody's underweight, they're not making the weight neither. If the max, whatever the weight is, supposed to be 147, you're supposed to come in 147. But you're underweight like 1 or 2 pounds. Mayweather was always underweight at 154. They never said like, "Oh, you got to pull out this goddamn fight because you're only 152 or 150." They never did that. So I'm saying though.
No, because there's no minimum. There's no minimum weight that you have to hit. It's a maximum weight. There's never been a minimum weight.
The weight class is supposed to be at 147, right? You're supposed to be fighting at 147, right? So this thing, maybe I'm supposed to fight you at 147, but I come in at 140. That's definitely
you can.
The lighter weight class period though. To me, it's bananas. Like you know how that goes. That's probably 1 pound is a total difference than 1 bigger than 10, 8, 9, 10, 6. That's a whole different ball game. You miss the weight by
I
that
think
much.
she said as far as
No,
winning the
but
fight, the
no,
compensation.
for as far as winning of the fight, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I just want you to fucking suffer. Because if I had to make the weight, well, honestly, because if I had to cut, right, then you're gonna have to fucking cut. And it's not like my
Yep.
shit was easy and a walk in the park. So I'm gonna hold you the same standard and the same weight that I had to drop from, and me not eating Wednesday to Friday or possibly Monday to Friday, and I made that sacrifice. So I'm sorry, I want your blood on the goddamn scale before you fight me. I mean, that's just me because I'm gonna even out the playing field as much as I can.
That's unhealthy. It's healthy not to eat for a couple of days. That's not, you're not supposed to be able to. You're not supposed to do that. Like if you're not eating for a couple of days, then that's obviously a weight class you've outgrown. If you gotta starve yourself, because you know what's gonna happen when you get in that ring, Miss Rach. You already know you're gonna be dehydrated for one. You're gonna be fatigued for two. Like it's just not. It's a lose for you altogether.
Oh, 100. And it really also depends on when you're cutting, right? Like, so yeah, if you're not eating since Monday, if you're eating since Thursday, then and weigh-ins are Friday, totally different. My dad I remember we went out, we were fighting at state championships. He had 2 pounds to cut. From the drive from San Francisco to Sacramento, he bought a pack of Big Red and filled a whole 72-ounce cup worth of spit before we made it to weigh-ins, and he fucking made the weight. But there's different people with how they cut, and I mean, if you weren't suffering before, there was no way my dad was going to drive to Sacramento while he was trying to cut.
Yeah,
It's different for everybody.
God gives you that false, pretense of you're filling your belly up or whatever. It gives you that false pretense. That's definitely a cheap trick. Let's do that.
Destiny, you're going in and out.
I'm sorry.
Destiny, you're going in and out.
I'm sorry. That's because I was being for ice. I'm just saying, chewing gum. That's definitely they did like models. Models to
Yeah.
That's definitely like a cheap shortcut to lose weight, a couple pounds, within a minimum amount of time. But that's not something that's recommended because what happens behind that? You're very dehydrated. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not at all saying that weight cut's healthy. I mean between first of all, we're in a combat sport, and weight cut it dehydrates your brain. Our brain is mostly freaking water, and you start to dehydrate that's a very life threatening. In addition to your heart movement. In addition to there's constipation. There's so many things that will happen when you are dehydrated, and I see it every day. I fucking live in Vegas. These girls that work in the nightclubs, they're weighed every night before they fucking come into work. If they don't make their weight, they're out. And that's that's an everyday fucking weigh. You want to talk about an everyday weigh-in? They cannot eat a burrito before they fucking get on that scale.
You know what I started with though, which is so funny, and I actually looked it up to see if that was true. You ever seen that movie, y'all? You ever seen that movie? It's called Casino with De Niro, Robert De Niro, and the Sharon Stone lady. And
yeah, old school.
Really, little buddy though. That's that weighing in shit. That was never a part of that. He made them do that, and that's where it started with that weighing in to make sure.
And it's still a fucking thing. I have girlfriends that work at Access, Marquee, all the hot nightclubs, and some of my girlfriends they do more CrossFit and kettlebell, and their body fat percentage is lower, but they're holding more muscle. And one of them one night got fucking questioned about her weight, and she was like, "Oh, I'm over because I'm lifting, but I don't look fat. So what's up?"
Muscle weighs more than fat, but you know what's going to happen though? By the time if she's cutting weight the wrong way, by the time she's 35, 40, she may even have a heart attack. She may even have a heart attack. I'm not even trying to be funny. It's bad. Your kidneys may fail. It's so many, so much damage can be done. Do that kind of weird stuff.
And my last statement about the girls that work here, yeah, for sure. Because it's not just that they have to make weight and they have to not eat or whatever, drink before they make their weights for the night. But guess what? They're also shoved drinks. So yeah, fuck your liver and your kidney. But that goes over to the boxers as well. When you're cutting out your water weight and you're not urinating, You know, after our wins, usually freaking Vada shows up, right? And after probably about 2 or 3 hours after your wins, and we ask, we're like, did the opponent pee yet? And they're like, nope, we still have a rep that's waiting there. And I'm like, Jesus, like, so they're not peeing yet. You know what I'm saying? Like that, I mean, that's bad. Like, how do you down how much water, how much liquids, and not be able to pee after 3 hours, considering, like, you know, they down fucking gallons.
Yeah, when you go on the sauna, you're not able to sweat though. You're dry heaving. That is all bad. Like if I've definitely seen that done. Like, you know, people go on the sauna, they're not able to sweat. Man, they're like 45 minutes because they're
Yeah, they
so
don't have no water
dehydrated.
in
Their
their
body
body.
is so yeah, there's nothing in there to sweat out. What are you gonna sweat out if there's nothing in? Like, and then you go in the ring, if they pass out, even die. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's bananas. It's complete bananas. Complete
Now,
bananas.
we were
It's
talking about
dangerous.
Gary Russell, right? Then Gary Russell had to lose like 5 pounds before he fought Lomachenko or something. He had to lose like
Yeah.
5 pounds. Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah, and that's
At that weight, at 120 something, that's very dangerous.
That's why he lost. It's dangerous in any weight class, to be honest, though, Gusto. Like, it doesn't even matter. Like, people have heart attacks, drop dead because of that kind of stuff. Because, you know, the dehydration is so real. Like, it's bananas. When she was saying what her daddy did, yeah, that tricks your brain for a little bit.
Oh no, for sure. And that's what we said. Like, I mean, if you're dehydrated, again, I'm going to keep fucking going back to this. The one thing that a lot of the medical commission, or the sanctioning bodies and the state commissions rely on are MRIs, right? And all these brain scans to make sure that your brain is healthy. But the thing is that when you're draining your body at a certain percentage rate, your body, your brain does not have the water to be able to make it flow. So for example, you get hit, you don't have enough water in your brain, then there's more damage to your brain. That's what I'm saying. Cutting weight. Correct. Yes, that's what people don't understand. When you cut that much fucking weight,
it's harder to take punches. My coach always take that. Well, my coaches will always tell me that, you know, you could, you know, first of all, you got to be punch conditioned. So a lot of, you know, when you're conditioned to taking, you got to be in shape. The more in shape you are, the better. But you need the fluids so your brain doesn't swish around in your head when you get hit. Because when if you get hit hard and your brain moves, touches your skull in your head, there's no fluids to protect, to cushion it. Yeah, it's way easier to get knocked out.
Yes, sir.
Way easier. People don't know that.
If you already had one brain, so you already had like one brain injury ever in your life, it's the susceptibility of getting a second one is even greater. It's even greater, like for you, like that boxing is a dangerous sport. So you know what? I don't give a damn what nobody says. If you miss weight by 1 pound or whatever, and somebody still wants to get in the ring with you, that's on them. I don't blame them for not trying to, like, you know, do something drastic or whatever to lose some. You know what? Do what's best for your body. I'd much rather be alive than dead. At that point, that's just me. And speaking to English, is somebody like a doctor on here? Like, does anybody like a nurse practitioner or a PA, a physician assistant? I have a question. Is anybody like on a panel, or not on the panel, like in the chat? If anybody's like a doctor, a nurse practitioner, or a physician assistant, I have a question. I already know the answer, but I just want to like double check it because it's bananas for somebody. But anyways, Miss Rachel, but I get, like you said, you want to punish them because what you did to your body. But it's not fair though, Miss Rachel.
Destiny, I'm not a doctor, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn last night.
But you're a gynecologist? You're a gynecologist?
Here she go. Miss Rachel, what's your sign?
I ain't going there with you, Rachel.
Miss Rachel, what's your birthday? When's your birthday, Miss Rachel?
I'm a Gemini. That's why I'm okay until you piss me off.
Be a Gemini or a goddamn Scorpio, because your mind is always in a fucking gutter.
No, Nito's a Scorpio.
Oh my God. So all y'all do is have sex. I'm surprised y'all don't have like 1,000 kids running around.
Yeah. Well, there's that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why when like Nonito's usually like pretty calm, but H can tell you when he was here with Sugar, I had to keep fucking going outside because they had my phone, and then me and Jelena were on the laptop in a different room. And then you would hear Nonito say some shit. I'm like, don't be saying that shit. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, quiet your damn mouth.
What's my sign, Rachel?
I'm not good at signs. I don't know.
What's my sign?
This? Being somebody who ate so much in his life. I was like, oh my God, did she really say that on live? Yes, she did. But I know you ain't talking, Miss Lady, about
Listen,
that.
all I need to be is a lady in public and a freak in the bed. I can give a rat's ass about anything else in between.
That's that European mentality.
I mean, I agree with you. Actually, yeah, that is a European thing because that's not something most people practice. Sex was never usually.
That's what they taught.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever. I'm it's a human reality. Hell, that's the only thing we've been doing the entire time.
But Smoke, you're so intelligent, Smoke. You know damn well better than that.
This ain't his field.
I know. Listen, every women fucking. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Europeans, everybody fucks, or else there would be no humanity.
Wait.
You guys are tripping.
Wait, okay, so now I fucking want to know. Wait, D, what is your sign then?
I'm a Leo. I'm the king of the jungle.
Oh, okay. I know exactly how you fucking think.
Male lions are lazy.
What day?
The first one when that motherfucker start, the 24th.
Okay,
it ain't
all
getting
right.
no stronger.
Yeah, exactly. So you're the
Full
one.
blown.
You're the one that you're cool. You're chill because I've been here a bunch of times, and you're chill as shit. And then you'll be like, remember 6 months ago when you fucking said this? And everyone's like, no, I don't remember. What were we talking about 6 months ago? So you take notes mentally about what people said 6 months ago, a year. You killed my Barbie like when I was 5, kind of shit. And then bring it up when you want to be fiery.
No, Miss Rachel.
No, that couldn't be me, Rachel. Couldn't be me, Rachel.
No.
Now we got one similar to that on here.
No, but she's right though.
Just petty for no reason.
There you go.
Just petty and immature for no reason. Old as fuck and petty as hell.
Hey, I told you we got one similar to that, but it wasn't me.
No, detail. She's right about that though. You are very y'all.
I want some up from 6 months.
No, it could be 6 years, nigga. Y'all gonna get y'all payback.
I ain't even been on the panel 6 months.
But you okay? So here's my example, right? You were talking about Loma, you're really calm, and then you were talking about, Shakur and all this stuff, and you were explaining it really well in the very beginning. Then all of a sudden, your temper fucking went, and I'm like, okay. And like, I remember.
No, I got some little whatever you want to call them, haters on the side that be over here writing. I be in 2 areas.
I get you, but that tone. Like being really, really calm and all that stuff, and then like bringing up stuff that, like you're saying from the comment section. My sister's a Leo.
It pisses me off, Rachel. This is what it really is. It pisses me off because it was basically what you said. Shakur, which I think Bob and them had something to do with that. I don't know if they wanted to make a lot of big fights. Maybe give somebody a chance. You got Shushu, Carrington, them. You got a lot of good people down there at 130. So when he goes to 135. He already had a 2-fight deal anyway. The whole point, what I was trying to say, and I got frustrated with that because we didn't feel the same way if a person doesn't have a belt and he moves up because Shakur messed that up. He the one messed that up. So when he moves up, I'm saying that Loma deserves it more because if Shakur wanted it, he had to make that weight. Then he would have had the first rights to one of the belts. And there's only one person with all the belts. But because of that, I'm saying that why didn't we feel that way when Crawford was trying to get there, but Sean Porter had already lost to Errol Spence. Danny Garcia had already lost to Keith.
No, wait. No, Porter had not already lost to Errol Spence yet. That's why Errol Spence said, why would I go the easy route and go knock out Sean Porter real fast? That's why he said that. That's because he didn't lost Sean Porter yet. Sean Porter at the time, he only had I think he had not lost. I don't think he even lost to Keith Thurman yet.
But I'm gonna be quiet.
Why are you gonna be quiet? See, oh my God, there's that Leo. Stop being a Leo.
I see your point, bro.
Stop being a Leo.
Yeah, I see your point, but I see your point, but At the same time,
that's
to
all
me,
I'm saying.
after
Okay.
listen, but hold on, but Loma, to me, like I said, he lost twice. You know what I mean? He's still on the pound for pound. Okay, he came back and he fought Nakatani and which one? He came back, he fought Nakatani and Coleman, but he's coming back and he's fighting Jermaine Ortiz. While every other fighter we seen off a layoff, they came back. Spence came back and fought Danny Garcia. They're fighting higher opposition
Same
opponents. So
thing.
what you mean?
Danny Garcia wasn't a champion.
He wasn't a champion.
Jermaine
But he's
Ortiz
not
is a
on
good
the.
fighter. A lot of
No,
people
but
think
he's saying
Jermaine
like,
Ortiz.
where's
I
the
betted somebody
ranking?
yesterday. Hey, okay, Goose. I betted somebody
Is
yesterday
Jermaine
told me
Ortiz a
Jermaine
contender?
Ortiz.
Is Jermaine? It's not like he's a contender for the title or anything. He's his sparring partner, bro.
Somebody bet me yesterday. Who was it bet me yesterday? Who was on here yesterday? Threes. Who bet me yesterday that fight? Said Jermaine Ortiz. It might have been Threes.
Wait, is Jermaine Ortiz even ranked though? I don't think he's ranked like
That's
top
what I'm
10.
saying, bro. It's not the same thing. All the other fighters, they come back and they take big fights. He's fighting Jermaine Ortiz. So let Dev and Shakur fight next. If that's what it is.
Listen, here's the difference. The difference is this, what y'all saying. Y'all keep saying Loma had 2 losses. Loma lost at 135 one time and had 2 belts one time. The dude who beat him don't even fight there no more. He don't even fight there no more. Now y'all saying somebody with no belts gonna come up and get that fight. First of all, I already know Loma gonna get the fight. Anybody want to bet that? Or either he moving up, because if he fight anybody, that's who Bob gonna put in front of him. We know that. But my point, what I'm saying to you guys is, why you guys don't feel like that when Crawford kept his belt, moved up and got a belt, but everybody was okay with these niggas that then already got their ass whooped by Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, all these niggas then got their ass whooped. Why are they getting back in line and keep getting all these shots? And then people are right now defending Keith Thurman, and this motherfucker jumped in the ring with a 140 pounder, and everybody's saying he should get the shot. He ain't got to fight Crawford. Crawford ought to fight Booth. All this shit, man, that shit is crazy to me. That's all I'm saying.
I never
Rachel.
said that. At 147, I felt like they should. I felt like they should have been for. I felt like Crawford. You know what I mean? He didn't deserve the shot. But at the end of the day, to me, that's why I keep the same energy. Me personally, I feel like Shakur, because I'm basing it off skills and what I see and the available opponents, and I don't think Loma's worthy. I'd rather see Dan fight Shakur.
Okay, Shakur my favorite fighter. I think Shakur is the better fighter. I'm just saying, as a person on the outside looking in, he's not more deserving than a dude that was the champion, and the dude that beat him is gone.
I'm sorry though, Detail. It doesn't even matter like who you think who's the better fighter. I don't give a fuck about none of that. For Devin Haney, it's a lose-lose situation for him to fight the likes of Shakur Stevenson or goddamn the boy, the little Lomachenko boy. I say Lomachenko because I mean that nigga's a whole ass nigga. Lomachenko, little ass. Like I think it's a lose-lose for Devin Haney. It doesn't matter which one he fights because what's going to happen is whether Devin Haney win, lose, or drop between these two, they're going to think, oh well, he was a hype job if he loses. Or draw, he was a hype job, or he wins. Well, one thing is they're gonna say like, well, Shakur never fought at 135 ever. He's coming up. He's never. That's his first fight. He's never fought this weight class. Devin Haney's like a weight bully. They're gonna say he's a weight bully because he always looks big. He always feel like it's hard for him to make that 135. He admitted at his own, especially when he admitted at his own mouth. That's what they're gonna say. And then they're gonna say for Lomachenko, oh well, he was in war. And he's old man. He's like 30-something years old already.
So damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's what you said. Damned if you do.
Wrong situation with Devin.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, he's still gonna get credit either ways as well. Because if he beat Loma, they're gonna have excuses, but those are gonna be the detractors. The people gonna realize. Because the way he's going to beat the shit out of Loma, hold on. Because the way he's going to beat the shit out of Loma, people aren't going to be able to say shit. Because he's going to beat the shit out of Loma same way he beat Kambosos.
Gusto, that's not a damn, that's not, you know why I'm telling you that's not the truth? Mind you, Floyd Mayweather was older. By 2 years, Manny Pacquiao, right? And the reason why Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather never fought the first time is because Manny Pacquiao said, he did not want to take the drug test, right? That's what he said. He said he was scared of needles, right? They still blame Floyd Mayweather for that. So Floyd Mayweather trying to fight him again. And then Manny Pacquiao, mind you, that's when he was coming off the loss against Lil Buddy. He wanted 50-50 still. He still wanted 50-50 purse split, and they blame Mayweather for that. Which I don't care about that money part. So they still blame Mayweather for that. So by the time they actually started the fight, though, they said, Mayweather waited till he was like an old ass man to fight him, right?
That's some hating ass motherfuckers. That's some hating motherfuckers. That's how I looked at it.
That's what's going to happen to Devin Haney. Do you understand what I'm saying?
He was older than Pacquiao. Mayweather was older
by 2 years. I knew that. You know that too. It was by 2 years, but still, they said he aged Manny Pacquiao. How can you age somebody out when you older than that?
But Dev can't age Loma out because Dev been trying to fight Loma. Loma's the one I believe didn't want to fight.
That's what I'm trying to convey to you. So that's what I'm trying to convey to you. Dev is much younger. They're going to say Loma is too old. He's too old to be in that ring with that young man anyways. They're going to make it.
That would be asinine. That would be an asinine statement. Because right now those same people want to see him fight. They want to see him fight. So that would be crazy.
It's only 2 fighters at 135 that he would get credit for. It's only 2, and that's the likes of Ting Ting and the Lion Garcia. Lion ass Garcia.
Ryan talking about Ryan at 40.
So wait. Bro, sorry, before you get there, Custo. Before you talk about that, sorry, and then you can go. I remember now that the reason I was trying to hit the panel and then I didn't get in at one point, but we were talking about like Tank and like what's going to happen with him and XYZ. I do feel like biting the hand that feeds you is gonna be not good.
Thank you, Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel.
In what regards? What regards are you talking about?
Wait.
Just go ahead.
Without saying like exposing you and your husband, Ting Ting going the way he's moving. If you've been in boxing a long time, it doesn't matter what promotion company he goes to. When you have somebody who's the boss, how's that gonna work out for you?
It's not going to work out well, and the thing is you don't. One of the things that you don't do, and is you don't freaking you don't talk mess about the guy that you're under while you're still under him. Because of the fact that unless you know your contract 100% out, like up and down, sideways, in a lawyer capacity, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. That's one. They can tie you up because you're like, what? You didn't see this clause right here? This one right here? You didn't see that? Oh, okay. Well, guess what? We have you for another 3, 5. And they could shelf your dumb ass for doing that. Okay. Second, you don't want to, as a fighter that's trying to get out of a contract, you don't even want to tip your promoter off that you are unhappy with them, because then they're going to look at their contract. That's what happens.
Look what Terence Crawford did. Look how Terence Crawford moved. He waited till the day of.
Till the day of. You wait. You hold your tongue. You bite your tongue. You don't say anything about that stuff because, I mean, if I were to put Mayweather's money.
Yeah, that's business 101.
Exactly. 101. So don't do that, right? Because
you don't show your hand. You never show the hand you about to deal.
But he's showing it, and you're honestly sorry, not sorry, but you're showing your ass. Because if you want to go Mayweather lawyers versus Tank lawyers, oh, this is going to be fun. There's already 2 cases he's going to have to deal with. And how much is he going to pay his lawyers to go and fight fucking Mayweather? Because Mayweather have him tied up in court just for the fucking fun of it. You're out of your goddamn mind. You're stupid to even say anything. You should have just said, I'm happy right now where I'm at, because, and leave it at that. And in his mind, because in the present moment, I'm still under contract. And I'm going to continue fighting for as long as as long as I can, and as long as Mayweather gives me fights. Cool. It sounds pretty, and yet there's an undertone. But don't fucking show your ass.
We don't see how actors go down this route. How actors that we thought like they're gonna be like the next biggest star ever, they end up like not even like C level. They end up like Z level fucking actors at some point. We don't see the same thing with the music industry. We don't think, hard-ass acts or whatever end up being like, performing at fucking in front of McDonald's. not trying to be funny though, but they're performing at like low bars, like they may have like maybe 100 people in attendance. We don't seen it to get like to even like juvenate a little bit of revenue. You do not go against the fucking what do they call them? Those
the hand that feeds you.
No, the magnet, something they call them. The not magnitude, but the something I'm trying to tell you, the giants, whatever. Against you don't do that unless you are already, you move. Real G's move as time as like lasagna. That's all I'm saying. Real G's.
I mean, yeah, no, of course you don't show what you're gonna do. You don't show your next move. It's the art of war.
Yeah.
But that's literally You don't tell people what you're gonna do next. Of course.
You always like what? According that's just according to like fake ass news that you're selling 200-some thousand pay-per-views, which we already know those numbers is definitely. They always say men lie, women lie, and numbers don't though. But what does lie though when people make numbers up. So
I always say that numbers lie without context. So
yeah, exactly.
But if there's no context behind the numbers, I could put out any stat and say, you know what I'm saying? I could put out any stat.
Yeah, sources told me that's much of the fight sold. It's always sources, and Miss Rachel know this. It's always sources said that's how much the fight sold or whatever. But honestly, let's say take it pretty much probably doing maybe less than 50,000, pay-per-view buys or 50 right around in that area, 50 to 75,000 pay-per-view buys. Sir, you don't have that kind of power. You don't have that kind of star power because Mayweather introduced you to all his damn celebrity friends. So without the Mayweather backing, sir, they're not going to come to your fight no more. If Mayweather says, "Yo, these are all his friends,"
I think they'll still come to his fights. Maybe at not the same clip, but he's a star in pop culture. He's a star at this point.
No,
I'll say that about Tank.
How?
How? I'm a young dude. I know. I talk to people. If I walk on the street right now and I ask people they know Tank Davis, a lot of people would say they do know him. Like I said, he's been on the Shade Room. He dated
Where do you live?
Celebrity.
Where do you live?
I live in California. I live in LA. So
okay.
Question though, right?
If I lived in Virginia, when I was in Virginia, DC, wherever, people know him. Like I said, especially younger people.
But are you talking to regular people, or are you talking to boxing fans?
Regular.
So off the street. So I can go off the street in Vegas and be like, "Do you know who Tank Davis is?" And you're gonna tell me what 9 out of 10 would know who Tank Davis is?
No, I wouldn't say 9 out of 10.
How many?
In Vegas, I feel like I could walk around Vegas, and if I ask a majority, maybe 7 out of 10 would know him. Like I said, he dated Moneybagg Yo's girlfriend. He's like a pop. I'm not saying he's the super most known boxer out there, but he's pretty known at this point. Maybe a couple years ago, no, but at this point, he's pretty popular. Ryan Garcia is very popular. They have back and forth. There's plenty of casual fans who don't know shit about boxing, but they know who Ryan Garcia and Tank are. Like
and here's the weird part, and I with all due fucking respect, Ryan has more clout on social media than Tank. You know why? Because Ryan had a different freaking social media backing than it was boxing. It was totally different. He brought all those stupid Abercrombie and Fitch little freaking fangirls over, and all this other stuff. And when Ryan Twittered about him, then all of a sudden, who's Tank Davis? But, I mean, I could go out tonight. What's today? Today's Tuesday. I could go out on a Tuesday, and I can pick 10 people on a live, and you can tell me, and I'll ask them, do you know who Tank Davis is? And I don't think 7 out of 10 is going to tell me who they are.
If you ask them a bunch of boxers, they're not going to know who they are. But what I'm saying, I could name 10 other champions. If you ask them, the likelihood of them knowing Tank versus 10 other champions, it's more likely that they know Tank. And I feel like we could all agree. If you go on the street, you know 10 different champions. If I name Jamal Charlo or Jamel Charlo, I bet you more people will know Tank than a lot of fighters. You can give me a couple of champions, and I know they'll. The average casual person.
Canelo?
Huh? Canelo, that's different. We know, like I said, he's not the most. Canelo's international. He has a whole country behind him. That's a completely different story.
Okay.
If you name me a more famous Black American boxer than Tank right now, you can't.
Mayweather is still doing exhibitions and making money.
Mayweather is still
no matter. And here's the thing.
A current fighter.
He is
current Black
technically
American
still
fighter.
fighting. He's technically still fighting.
I mean, but
technically.
doing come on, we talk about actual fighters right now. That's fighting
Deontay
for belts.
Wilder. Deontay Wilder.
That's more known than Tank. Okay, that's one.
Deontay Wilder.
And that's
I feel
debated,
like
but that's
AJ's really fucking stupid popular too, though.
He's just not American. He's just not American, right?
Yeah,
He's
he's
an American.
Oh, it has to be an American.
Yes, he is one of the top current black.
Gusto. Let me see. Trying to tell you what I'm trying to say. I get what you're trying to say. Like, oh yeah, well yeah, because he has celebrities. These are celebrities that Mayweather introduced him to. Who do you think these celebrities are gonna be more loyal to? Mayweather or goddamn Tank?
No, they're more loyal to Mayweather. Like I said, I don't disagree with your point. What I'm saying is right now, it's not going to be the same motion.
Unless somebody in Tick's corner really back into reality, his career is the rundown. This nigga's about to be fighting in front of McDonald's for $2. I promise you that. We have seen it. Like, I understand what you're not understanding. We have seen it literally with our own 2 eyes. I don't understand what you're not understanding.
I believe if Tank were to have a fight, not under Mayweather, it wouldn't be as big, but you would still see celebrities in the stands. It will still be a big event. It won't be as big of an event, but it will still be a big event.
You're not gonna see no A-listers. None of them. You're not gonna see no A-listers. You're gonna see like Z. You're gonna see like D, E, and F, and beyond at his fights. There's gonna be people you never like. Who's that? Never heard of them. Kind of people is gonna be his fights. Gusto. Stop being naive.
I'm not being naive. I'm just saying I understand what you're saying, but
Wait, Miss Rachel, professional. Miss Rachel, am I lying, Miss Rachel?
No, you're not. Unfortunately, I look at everything, and the reason, like, these A-listers are connected to Mayweather, and without him, and you have to remember, like, we look at Mayweather, like, I think sometimes we look at Mayweather as in a bubble, right? We're like, oh, he's boxing, but he's crossed over into the Instagram, all the social media, other stuff. But in addition, Mayweather can go to a freaking grocery store and some old woman would say he saw him on Dancing with the Stars. Mayweather has crossed over. And so
Jay-Z, Nicki Minaj, we're talking about like, all like who? Denzel Washington? Like, let's go down the list. You know what I'm saying? Like Mark Wahlberg. Let's go down the list of people that know nobody. We can talk about even like
No, of course. Like I said, I'm just saying I feel like he has gained a little bit of star power, but most of it is coming from Mayweather. I do agree. Like, I'm not sitting here agreeing and disagreeing. I agree with y'all. I'm just giving them a little bit of credit because I like to give fighters credit. That's how I am as a fighter. Like,
but then you gotta look at it like this too, though. So you mean to tell me, if Bud or EJ go to Atlanta, they ain't gonna do the same shit? Like you gotta put everything in its proper context. If Bud and EJ was to go to Atlanta, shit, they'll sell out too.
Wait, what are you talking about? They're not beefing Mayweather. They're not like
if Wilder go fight in Atlanta, he do good numbers too.
Taco, we're not saying that though, Taco.
But look, Tank Davis signed a toilet paper contract. He probably ain't gonna never be able to leave Mayweather. He probably stuck with Mayweather forever. And Mayweather probably gonna be able to make a piece off him forever because he don't even know where he signed. He probably can't even fight without Mayweather's say so. So
that's my point. That's my point. Why do that right now? You're stupid for doing that.
Because he mad in these feelings.
Well, then control. Oh my God! So
new age kids, these new age kids, they in their feelings. So now you want to go make a meme about a person and say little shit like that. It's that little bit. Everybody got to go on social media to let their feelings.
And at the end of the day, it's all publicity anyways. You know what it is. It's all publicity anyways.
He re-signed with Mayweather though.
Dude, okay, first of all, he don't need any more publicity. He already fucking got a hit and run hitting a pregnant woman. You don't need any more publicity. That was all over TMZ. If that's the publicity you wanted, then great. You guess what? You just X'd out the most general population because they looked at you in a light that they're like, well, fuck this guy.
Right, and then you gotta remember when Bud get down there like 3 million views on ESPN for free. Nigga, that's a lot of fucking people. Versus, you know, a couple of 100,000 in an arena or whatever. You feel me? Like, nigga, you getting 3 million views on fucking free TV where people get to see you across the globe, my boy. So you got to put everything in its proper context. Like even Devin Haney and Kambosos fight now, nigga. Like you could down there go ask people, and people probably know Devin Haney now because he fight on ESPN for free, and people going to go and people watching it. So I mean, to say that Tank Davis is the most,
but that's that ESPN effect.
He probably the most sellable or whatever as far as like star power a little bit. He probably got the most star power.
That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say. I'm not saying he's the biggest star, but
people knowing him.
That's what
I don't think so. I don't think so because you got to remember, people got to pay for those pay-per-views. A lot of people don't like to pay for pay-per-views.
Did you know that Gervonta Davis has 451 followers on Twitter? 451,000.
The thing is, too, Miss Rachel, though, it doesn't matter like he had like 451 followers.
He has 451,000 followers on Twitter.
The reason why he's kind of following those is because of Mayweather. You was never like a dude like Mayweather wanted to tell everybody he was a star. Nobody else said nobody was a star. Once Mayweather and his little buddy, I can't stand little buddy, started saying like, "So Tank is a pay-per-view. He's a star. He's a star. He's a star." Then everybody started running with it.
Mayweather. The nigga owed his whole life to Mayweather. What the fuck is going on, nigga? You know this nigga Mayweather had other fighters, right? And where the fuck they at? Why didn't Mayweather big them up? Where they star power at?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's because
get that nigga his flowers while he here. Nigga, it's Tank's talent in the ring that's getting that star power.
That is true. They're knockout, man. People like to see niggas get knocked out. The casual fan wants to see somebody go to sleep, and Tank has been built up to put people to sleep.
Hey, you know what? One of these top networks need to do? They need to go to Floyd Mayweather with the bag. Come, go to Floyd. See, and this is what people don't be listening to what he be saying. Like, you feel me? You to get the Tank fight, you gotta offer Floyd the money, right? And then Floyd gonna dimmy out the money how he see fit. He gonna say, Tank, this is what you finna take.
That's not how it works.
To fight who? Like I said, man, they moving Tank strategically, bro. They don't want Tank to fight certain people. We all know that, man. Floyd don't give a fuck
no more, bro. Floyd posting, I need peace and tranquility and shit, bro. He got a grand.
That's gonna be a lot of money they gotta offer him.
He get millions, bro. Yeah, shit. And that's what I'm saying.
Bro, you don't think Mayweather?
For real? We still going with that lie? Nigga, unfollow him on Instagram, unfollow him on social media, and y'all act like that nigga still in control of shit. Like,
y'all can't be scared of Tank to fight other dudes, bro. What you mean? Like, so y'all don't got no faith in Tank then. To me, niggas should be like, nigga, let's do it. You feel me? See,
do what?
They was the same.
Y'all talking about Shakur, nigga. It ain't no.
People was telling me.
Well, hold on, one at a time, fellas. If y'all want to debate, one at a time.
I'd be like, let's go.
If y'all want to debate, one at a time, man.
Tank said smoke for all.
When it comes to Devin Haney, I ain't got to worry about that.
He ain't delete that. He said smoke for all. Nigga, it's still up. It's still up.
Wait, Phantom, let him get off and you respond. Phantom, one at a time. Let Taco get off. Y'all can debate. We can do it civilly.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to say, when it comes down to Devin Haney, you feel me, or Bud Crawford, we ain't got to worry about them doubts and shit like that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Send the deal over. We ready. You know what I'm saying? Period.
How you gonna say that when you got doubts right now, nigga? What are you talking about?
And that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Nigga gotta hope. Nigga gotta hope for Tank. You gotta hope. Oh shit! You want to move him right? You want to move him right? Well, shit. If you gotta move him right, then you scared that he gonna lose. You know what I'm saying?
He trying to fight Ryan Garcia right now.
That's Ryan. Anybody, like I said, niggas in the boxing world know that Tank got problems, nigga. Long, rangy fighters that know how to box and use the ring is an issue for him, bro. They're not gonna put him in with a dude they don't feel like, nigga, he could get to him and wait 6 rounds and then time him with a shot. If that's not that fighter, and Shakur and Devin aren't them type of fighters where you could wait 6 rounds to time them. So they're not putting Tank with nobody else. Luckily for Tank, it's really only like 2 niggas that he can't get to right now. That luckily for him, but that's the problem though. He's not gonna get that
Who
big
is
fight
that?
till years later.
You need to listen what that nigga Camp is saying. Like, you niggas coming up with these fantasies in your motherfucking head, nigga. They say anybody, everybody. We want to fight all
That's
these
not
niggas.
a fantasy. That's a fact. I know inside information. I know inside information on take. I know niggas from Baltimore, from Upton, niggas who started off with Upton, who be in Baltimore and come down and they train with me in the DMV area. I know inside information on tape as far as what gives him problems. You're supposed to say any and everybody, but what is the action showing you? It's not showing you any and everybody.
I'm not disagreeing with that, nigga. The nigga's small. That's gonna give any small fighter problems.
No,
nigga. So what are we talking about, bro?
Not any. It's a certain fight because he beat up Barrios. Barrios 5'11" and 10. Well, he beat up Barrios and he won a fight Ryan. Ryan and Barrios are tall fighters.
Let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you this. Do you think Isaac Cruz will have a hard time closing distance with Haney?
Do I think? Not because of his size, it's the skill. There's taller fighters that I think Isaac Cruz will be able to get to. I think there's taller fighters, but it's a certain type of style.
He'll be able to get in there, but he'll
close the distance every once in a while, but he's gonna get outboxed. It's not the size, bro. It's the style. It's the style. It's the style. It's not the size because like I said, Barrios was tall and Ryan is tall, but he's willing to fight them. There's a reason why, and it's the style and mixed with the height. There's a certain style that gives him problems. And you can look back.
You're saying them being more flat-footed is easier to close the distance. Is that what you're saying?
Them be who? Yeah, I mean, shit. Being flat-footed is easier to close.
Okay. So let me ask you this thing, because we gonna get through this one. We gonna walk down this lane. So with the recent Cambosis fight, why was Cambosis able to close the distance?
Hey, before you finish cooking, hold on, wait a minute, because he just set you up and you ain't even know, but he about to throw an alley-oop on you. So, hey, I'm just going to go ahead and off the panel and say what's up to my brother H, man. Y'all have a good night. I'm going to be listening to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't set me up. I know what I'm talking about.
Haney. All day, we want all the smoke. But, hey, he finna cook you, though, because he already got you.
Who, me? That's not happening. Listen, man. I know for a fact, bro, he ain't finna. He has problems with a certain style of fighter. That's why he's not willing to hop in there. That's why he said, if I want the winner of George Kambosos and Devin next, and then when the winner of George Kambosos and Devin next, you don't hear shit. It's a reason for that.
It's a reason for that, right? Like a rematch, right? Because Devin Haney just fought George Kambosos, probably that.
Did the rematch end and he hasn't said nothing still? Right?
Yeah. What's Haney saying right now? He won Loma, right? Haney ain't saying Tank.
It don't matter what Haney's saying. I'm saying Tank need to show the willingness.
Haney said he wants the best in the world. Haney said he wants the best in the world.
He been wanting to take Tank, bro. Tank don't want that work, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. They're not saying that because, like I said, fighters aren't afraid to fight, but it's business in this shit, and there's such thing as
your
team.
So let me ask you this.
Your team know who poses a threat to you or not. You know deep down, but as a fighter, you want to take that challenge. As a fighter, I know. But your team also will tell you, we don't think this is right. You're not ready, and there's a reason why, because they'll look at your skills and your ability.
They already asked the nigga Tank himself, do Haney go 12 rounds with you? You said no. It is what it is, nigga. Like, I don't know where you going with this.
What the fuck, 12 rounds? Nigga, so you're banking on knockout. What did Shakur say? Shakur said, nigga, if your only chance is to knock me out, you already lost, bro. It's a reason why he was talking like that. And he was referring to Tank when he said that. And I believe that wholeheartedly, nigga. If your only chance to beat me is to knock me out, you fucking lost. That's
Tank didn't ever go 12 rounds with him neither, though. Tank, gave up.
Ain't got to knock you out. He can knock you down 2 or 3 times.
Okay, we'll see.
Wait. Paul, from our Paul, though, Devin Haney has never, ever tested like it with the damn campus. And another thing is the fact that Tank has never went 12 rounds with Devin Haney. He actually gave up in doghouse rules. That's why Leonard Ellaby and Mayweather kept trying to dodge taking fighting damn Devin Haney. There's a reason why Devin Haney is avoided. He's the most avoided fighter besides Terence Crawford. It's a couple of reasons why. Because niggas know. They know the threat. When you smell it, when you see a rattlesnake, Most people's not gonna run into the damn ring with a rattlesnake.
Yeah, nobody disagreeing with that. Like Devin Haney's high risk, low reward. Like you're not gonna build no star
No
power.
reward with all the belts. You sound crazy, sir. No reward,
Yeah,
all the
it's
belts.
high
You sound
risk,
crazy,
low
sir.
reward. As far as fighting that nigga, because you think you're gonna lose. High risk, low reward. So what the
No
fuck?
reward would
Well,
be
but the reward is all the
making
belts.
money or
It's
winning
all the
belts.
belts.
There's reward.
Yeah, I'm not
That's what
disagreeing with that. But
reward
look
would
at
be
it from
money
this
or
standpoint.
belts.
If
There
you
is a
think
reward
you're
for
gonna
fighting Devin
lose
Haney.
and you're not gonna make a lot of money and you're gonna lose anyway, then what the fuck is the point?
But
Do
you're
you
gonna
think
get all the
Cambodia
belts and you can use those
Cambodia
belts to make more money.
Wait. Can I say that? Wait. We can't run that narrative. We can't run that narrative if Haney had a low risk, high reward against Cambosos.
Exactly.
Wait, what do you mean?
You can't.
I mean, sorry, the other way.
Yeah.
He took a
Cambosos.
$1.3 million fight on foreign ground and had a rematch clause that still put him in the same position, and yet he took the lower amount of money. So,
For
the
his
thing is,
legacy.
for his legacy. So, I mean, even if, let's just pretend, even if the money is different and it is low, you're challenging for a belt.
That
So you
situation,
Not
can't
just,
say
I'm
low
sorry, all the
reward.
belts. Fuck my life.
low,
It's all
that
the belts.
Yeah, not the big, all of them. You can't say low.
low
My point
risk,
is, you can't say low
low
risk, high.
You
You can't
can't
say high risk,
say
low
low
reward.
that's that
reward.
situation, bro.
You can't say
That's
low
that
reward,
situation.
bro. That's not
If
logical.
Gusto he wanna talk it about, I don't know what he's talking about. But like I said, that situation was low risk, low reward. Like there was low risk for Haney in that fight.
Okay,
Like,
low risk,
to
low
lose,
reward.
yeah.
But you're saying Tank fighting Haney is a high risk, low reward.
No,
There is actually a high reward.
no. I was saying that in the context you was talking about. With Haney fighting Tank, nigga, it's just the business. If Haney could cross the street with them belts or whatever the fuck you want to do, because all that drop them belts talk was something, drop them belts now and go fight at same weight class, 135, go fight Tank.
I mean, I feel like Devin fight. Excuse me.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All that dropping belts talk. Drop them now and see if you can make a fight with Tank.
He told. Wait. Bill Haney went on live with Tank's little manager. I mean, not manager, but Tank's coach and all that. He said, and Devin Haney, they came out their own mouth and said, "Yo, we'll drop these belts to fight your ass. We can fight you."
Yeah, we
But you know
been
what?
through that already.
No,
We've been
what
through
Tank
that on
said.
this panel several times. Like
No,
that's old news. Let's move on to the future. What's going to happen with the future?
Family. Well, Tank ended up saying like, "Oh well, I don't want to fight for the belts." But then Bill Haney came right behind him and said, "Yo, we said we'll drop the belts." He's saying he want to pay for the sanction fees, which I don't blame any fighter who don't want to pay for those sanction fees.
Fucking have your promoter do that. You stupid as. Honestly, if you don't want to pay the sanctioning fees, then you need to have freaking your promoter be paying for that shit. Because guess what? The promoter holds it as leverage and weight. So if people are not having their promoter trying to pay for the sanctioning fees, then I don't know who you sign with.
I'm 100% sure that's what Bob Arum is doing for the handicap, is paying sanctioning fees.
I'm 100% sure that's not correct. But go continue on.
You really think Dad is paying all them sanction fees out of pocket?
No, I know for a fact. That's Bill Haney himself. Yes, he is. They're paying for those sanctioning fees.
Then Bob Arum is cheaping them niggas out, because Bob Arum should be paying for them sanctioning fees. I would like Bill to get on here and answer that to clarify for that one.
I wouldn't know any promoter is paying for sanctioning fees, Miss Rachel. No disrespect to you, though. I've never heard of that, though.
Regardless, my main point is Tank is being moved strategically, obviously, and he shouldn't have spoke against he shouldn't have spoke against Mayweather, and like I say, he's moving strategically for a reason. That's all I'm saying. And you don't agree. Like I said, I have kind of, he has issues with certain fighters, and they can make more money making them fight certain people and looking good, knocking them out. Sure, that's all I'm saying.
No, I
agree. No doubt about it. That's not nothing to argue about. But like, as far as him making a fight with Ryan Garcia, yeah, that's a big fight. Like, I don't know what's strategic about that. I guess to make a lot of money. Like,
I mean,
what do you
Ryan
mean?
Really, like, it's strategic. Like, it's not the most risk. It's not the best fighter he could fight.
I agree.
Okay, let me ask you this. Because I already talked on this panel and asked them this same question. So let me ask you, Gusto, who is in more danger in the fight? Devin Haney with Cambosos or Tank in with Ryan?
Comparison.
What's the point of that question? What I want to know before I answer that, where is your analogy? Why did you make that analogy?
I'm
Because it doesn't
asking you a
correlate in my
question.
mind.
Simple question. It don't need no context to it. Simple.
Wait. Before you throw that, I just want to, I want to close this topic, but there's a couple people in the chats that had said that he had actually gone live on the Boxing Voice and said that they don't pay sanctioning fees because it's inclusive in the Top Rank deal. So, I mean, shit, I'm not going to say I haven't done it. So if they did, good on fucking them. Good on them. Because those
Either
sanctioning
way,
fees,
they might have been.
and this is what I'm gonna say. I believe, fuck my life. I don't know if it was um before which fighter. I don't know if it was the really tall fighter that we fought, or it was the other Japanese fighter that Nonito fought, that we actually decided to drop a belt before the fight because we're like, fuck the sanctioning fees.
And now that makes a lot of sense. And I don't know who's talking about. He's been on the Boxing Voice and said that shit. Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. Yeah, you got to pull up that when they said.
Bill, he went on there. Yeah, he did. He went on there. He said that they don't have to pay the sanctioning fee. It's part of the contract.
Bro, I'm gonna have to hear it from Bill Haney himself though. I don't know about no Boxing Voice.
Yeah,
somebody
get the link for. Yeah, somebody put the link for
put the link. Yeah, drop that link because I feel like that's a bunch of bullshit.
Because
when they asked Devin Haney about that, when they asked Devin Haney about that before, they Devin Haney's like pretty much like shrugged his shoulders about that whole thing, especially the way they've been treating him and talking crazy, especially the damn the ringside and the WBC. Especially when the WBC
but
like he had
but you're looking at, fuck my life, you're looking at how many sanctioning fees. Some are 5%, some are 3%, some are 2%. You're doing an undisputed title. All of them are making money off of that from both fighters. That's a lot of goddamn money. And at the end of the day, if it was me and I was fighting for shit money in a foreign country for 1.3, I would say, okay, well, if you're gonna put us in this predicament, you pay the goddamn sanctioning fees. So I'm not giving my son at the end of the day only $200,000 after all your bullshit.
Yeah.
And if he was able to negotiate that, then I give him very, very big props because of hindsight, and sanctioning fees are, especially on an undisputed fight. Oh, fuck my life, Jesus. That's not something you want to pay for. So
sanctioning fees, taxes, and all the other stuff that goes with all that bullshit. I'm not sure like where he has how many licenses Devin Haney has, like whatever the taxes that goes along with that. Good and terrible. I'm pretty sure it's good and terrible. If it's California or Vegas, if it's California or Nevada, I'm pretty sure it's good and terrible.
Well, Nevada is no income tax on the state income tax. Gusto, don't run for my motherfucking question, nigga.
Right, there's no income tax. State income tax in Nevada. That must be something.
No, that's why you want to build your incorporation within Nevada or Wyoming or Delaware. Those are the biggest ones that you play with whenever you build an LLC. And again, I'm assuming that they have these things set up within their industry because we're not making those bleed monies, and yet we're not paying fucking 40%. So there's that.
Yep, Nevada's where it's at if you want to hit up that LLC.
Oh, I did not know that. The Vegas, y'all got rid of that. Like, did not know that.
Oh, Rachel. Hey, Gusto. Yep.
Go ahead. You go at him. I just wanted to say that stuff, but go ahead. You go at him. Gusto, he calling you.
Yeah, you had to hit that mute button and stay on.
What's up? Nah, what's up? I'm right here. I'm at work. I'm with all the smoke. What's good?
What's that answer though?
What's the what?
Who was in more danger in the fight? Haney with Cambosis or Tank in a fight with Ron?
So you're between Devin and Tank. Who's taking more of a risk? What are you saying?
In a fight, listen. In a fight, Haney, Cambosis, Tank and Ryan. Who is in more of a fight?
Tank is in a more dangerous fight because Ryan has power, I guess. But I don't really. I think he's gonna beat Ryan. I think he's gonna beat Ryan up. So, to me, it's like, I guess if you want to say Ryan is a more dangerous fighter because he can punch. If that's what angle, yeah, you can have that.
Yeah,
what's the point?
at least you being honest. That's what I'm saying. So, like, if you saying Tank is being moved strategically and it's like, oh, he just fight niggas to knock niggas out and they just gonna pay him for it. No, nigga, he's taking on dangerous fights. Like, he went up to 140, nigga, and knocked out
Do you think Ryan
Mario
will beat him?
Barrios, a nigga who's
Okay, now
damn
it's
near
my turn.
twice his
Do you
size,
think
bro.
Ryan's gonna?
Come on, bro.
What's the chances you think Ryan's gonna beat him?
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Ryan ain't no slouch. Ryan is not a punk in the ring. Like, he got off the canvas when Luke Campbell put his ass to sleep and hitting the mat woke his ass up. So I'm gonna give it 70-30 Tank.
I'm
That's a
sorry.
lot. 70% is a lot, bro.
So,
70% is a.
let's ask a question real fast, though. You're saying if you take a bigger risk of fighting the likes of a damn Tank is taking Tank is he's more in a challenging
Okay,
fight
so
against
excuse me,
Ryan
sir.
Garcia.
Excuse me, sir.
So,
If you, I mean, we're not serving drinks or
no,
alcohol.
Gusto, let me finish.
No, I
Gusto,
know
let me
you were in
finish.
here, but if he is,
Gusto, let me
we're not.
finish.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I didn't see
Gusto, let me
you.
finish.
You feel me?
He's at work.
Gusto, let me
Definitely, he's talking to somebody at work.
let me finish. Anyway, so you're trying to tell me that Tank is he's in a better opposition than George Camboza, right? Who the fuck has Ryan Garcia beat besides Luke Campbell, who already had been beat 1,000 times? Who would he beat that gives you even the fortitude to even say that? Oh yeah, mind you, Devin Haney just beat an undefeated George Cambozo, who beat the man that beat the man.
Exactly. Hold on. I didn't even get to finish answering because I'm at work. But my point was, if you're saying what's more dangerous, yeah, because he could punch. But if you're telling me what's the bigger risk, Cambosa's fight was the bigger risk. That's a way bigger risk going all the way to Australia after Cambosa's beat T.O. That's a bigger risk because you can ask it different ways. You're talking about what's more dangerous. That's one way. But if you ask me who took the bigger risk, Devin Haney took the bigger risk fighting Cambosa's than Tank Wood fighting Ryan.
Okay, I'll give you that. I was just talking strictly the fighters themselves. But I'll give you that. More of a risk going over
But
there.
that's my point about the strategic. The risk, he's not taking the biggest risk he could be taking.
So going over to Australia is the biggest risk that he could be taking. But we ain't talking about how he went over to the UK and fought Liam Walsh in his backyard, knocked his ass out. Yeah,
Liam Walsh,
exactly.
bro.
Yeah.
Liam Walsh, bro. Come on, bro. Like, that's not even, come on, bro.
Okay, exactly. Fucking Cambosos, bro. Like, come on,
He was a champion, bro. What do you mean? He just beat T.O. He beat a pound for pounder.
Devin Haney, bro. We all knew that.
At that time, bro, there was a bunch of people that thought Cambosos would win, bro. And Devin, there was a lot of people down in Devin. You know this, man.
Yeah, just
that was
like
a big
there's
risk.
people. They're just like there's niggas on Tank's page who are trolling him and telling him Ryan to put his ass to sleep.
Man,
nigga,
that's bad. Most people is picking Tank to beat Ryan, dog.
Nigga, there's a whole bunch of trolls who say Ryan is gonna beat that nigga ass because he fucking got that
keyword trolls. Keyword trolls.
Yeah, they still people though. Just like trolls thought fucking Cambosos gonna beat Haney, nigga.
But that was definitely more people because he had just beat T.O. He had just beat T.O. who T.O. beat Loma. And there was a lot more people. There was a lot more stock on Cambosos at the time. There was a lot of stock on him.
There's a lot of stock on Ryan too.
That's like whenever you. That's like you buying crypto right now. That's exactly what that Cambosos stock was. It was fucking you buying crypto.
Yeah, it was.
I said buying stock on. It was buying stock on Cambosos was buying you. Was like you buying crypto right now.
But my point is, it was hype. But I knew that. I was on the panel here. I've been saying Devin was gonna beat the shit out of Cambosos twice. I knew it was no chance because I know boxing and I see the styles and I know Cambosos would have to literally become a different fighter to beat Devin. I knew that he
didn't fucking. Okay, wait. There was wait. I don't know who was on the panel earlier because I was doing my shit with the boys and I was listening and I'm like, what the fuck? But someone was like, oh well, you know, he came with a new game plan and blah 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 blah. And I was like, I'm sorry, what was Cambosos' game plan?
That was the
what was the game plan?
What
was the game plan?
Ever. I don't know. I don't know what coach would tell you to go into southpaw stance and throw no offense. Just literally create timing. He literally created a pattern so Devin could time him. That was the dumbest shit. My thing, the only suggestion I could have gave him is from what my knowledge of boxing and training is, if you dealing with a jabber, you jab with a jabber. When he jab, you jab. You parry, jab. Every time, so you don't let him create a rhythm, and you definitely, if you're going to switch, you actually have to use the southpaw stance and come behind offense. So whatever type of game plan that was, that must be some Australian boxing shit that's not up to par. That's all I can.
Gusto no gusto. What me and Smoke were talking about is that it was actually like because of Kambosos' style, and this is our assumption, of course, because we're not in the camp, but his switch stance had reminded me of someone trying to replicate Tyson's, like the fucking Smoke. What the hell do you call it? Where it's like, you know, you roll, and then you do that left hook.
Kind of like a Dempsey roll.
Correct. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, first of all, Dempsey roll is like, I feel like you watch like Hajime no Ippo. But anyway, so we go there. Okay. So that okay.
But yeah, it's
now
based
we feeling.
off
We
Tyson's
feeling.
peekaboo. When Tyson's in
Correct.
peekaboo style, like yes, it's based off
Correct.
that.
But Tyson's footwork, you know, the Dempsey roll, that was all over fast switch. It wasn't. Look how long Kambosos stayed in the southpaw, and then he tried to leap up the left.
With no offense, I agree with you, Rachel.
It's rhythm.
So what the fuck was his? It was rhythm, Destiny. So when someone had said that on the panel earlier, my question was, what was Kambosos' game plan? To land like a leaping left?
No, I think he was trying to the jab. Yeah, he wanted
take away the timing.
Yeah, he was trying to take the timing. He was trying to take away the jab. That's why he kept doing that. And he was trying to move his head, but he wasn't really getting his head off the line at the same time, which is so ironic. He was trying to move his head left to right and switching literally to disrupt the jab. But that's, like I said, a good jabber, you just jab with him. That's what I've been taught, and I feel like that's universal. If someone uses a jab, if you want to beat someone who's destroying your timing, you jab with him. You jab when he jabs. When he give you one punch, you give him two. He give you two, you give him three. That should have been the game plan.
People think like if you fight off beat,
you don't have a hand speed for that. The difference in hand speed prevents that.
But a lot of times people think you fight off beat, I'm just saying off beat. We fight off rhythm. A lot of people think like, you know what, that gives that fighter, the other fighter, you know, a better chance versus the fighter that has rhythm. But catching somebody that's off beat it's more easier to catch somebody that actually has rhythm. Which I don't know how to explain it.
But that's what I'm saying.
No.
Switching between southpaw and orthodox, it's literally you create timing. If you're constantly switching your feet, you're literally creating a pattern that any cerebral boxer will be able to pick up on.
Well, I feel like his thing, the way that he was doing it, was more so like, if we're going to talk about rhythm and timing, then the rhythm is, you know, Devin is throwing a jab and it's 1,000, 2, 1,000. And if you're going to do a Dempsey roll, then it's 1, 2, 1, 2. And I mean, the footwork is 1, 2, 1, 2, and your head fucking moves with your footwork. But that it didn't. Yes. It didn't. So,
he was stationary.
So we didn't know rhythm and timing.
That's what I'm trying to tell. Yeah, a lot of people think like awkward fighters, like with no rhythm and no time. They think like, you know, that's a good thing for a person that has rhythm and timing. Actually, it works against that person who has no rhythm and timing. Actually,
correct.
It works against.
So Kambosos' timing is if we were doing if Devin was going 1, 1,000, hit a jab, 2, 1,000, hit a jab. He was going with the exact same timing of Devin's jab.
But then Devin, because you can't throw the same punch. So what Devin started doing, like after round 3, was every time he would switch, he would just throw a lead right or throw a right and time him. Literally, he just figured it out.
Exactly.
So I don't know what the game plan was. I don't think it was a smart one. But
and that's why I was asking you earlier in the chats. I was like, what was his game plan? I was like, because his game plan was flawed. Like, what was his game plan? Because I couldn't see it. Because from what I understand, from what I'm going to assume, is he was supposed to break the distance. I understand that, but how were you supposed to break the distance? Because it seems like someone just stood on a pole and was poking you with the thing, and they said roll under on the same exact timing of Devin Haney's punches, and never sped it up. You have to speed that up. That's how Tyson did it. Tyson was not fucking slow. There's no fucking reason Kambosos at a lower weight couldn't make his feet move faster and his head move faster, but he didn't master that.
As a shorter heavyweight, I've always been told, as a shorter heavyweight, using your jab is a good way to close distance, is by jabbing your way in. That's what I've always been told. If you want to close distance by the taller, range fighter, you should use your jab and your head movement. You know, so it has to be a combination of the two. So I guess he didn't do either.
Yeah, it was
because there's a window. There's a window when you
let his hands go. That was the problem. Like he wouldn't let his hands go when he did that shit. You just switching to get countered, like whatever.
Yes, exactly. Like, well, or you were just switching because they told you to fucking switch. But literally, the whole point of getting Devin to jab, okay? The whole point of him getting to jab is he's at full extension of his punch. Your first roll is to the outside of maybe his forearm to his elbow, depending on how much you can step in, right? The second jab that comes out, well, then you roll in and you're right in front of his face. He's going supposedly to jab again. Then you're right back on the outside and now you're at the shoulder. Once he retracts that jab or leaves it out, then you throw the left hook. That's what I feel like he was trying to do, but he wasn't trained properly on why the fuck are we doing this, girl, to begin with.
Though, again, like,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Rachel. If you look back, there wasn't really, when he was in the southpaw stance, there wasn't really any offense coming. Like, he would literally switch there, and he wouldn't really do nothing.
Like, he was trying to switch. He was trying to switch, from left to right or whatever, right? But he said before he even thought, before he was studying the likes of Roberto Duran and Julio Cesar Chavez, right? That was who he's supposed to be studying for fighting. Neither one of them switch hitters. And the way he was switching made no sense. He did not.
It's not.
No.
Exactly. Look at Jared Anderson and Terence Crawford. When they go to southpaw, they actually fight out of the southpaw stance.
Right, yeah, it's a difference. And look at my other little baby Boots. When they switch it makes sense. He was just doing stuff in the ring, which made he was just. But his body, the rest of Justice Peak did it, but then the rest of his body didn't go the same way. It makes
every fighter knows that you don't implement some shit you haven't been mastered. You don't implement some shit in a new fight all of a sudden at his
That's
age,
what I'm saying. Yes.
You don't do shit like that. You work on what you're good at and you perfect it.
And not against someone with like Devin Haney.
Right, you can't be studying some fighters who've never done that though. Roberto Duran and Julio Cesar Chavez was never known to be switch hitters. So I don't understand what he was talking about. Like, what is he even like? Did he drop high or in between?
Well, that's what he was doing to get some inspiration. Like, the nigga thought he had a chance. That's all.
Well, you cannot say that. That's what he was studying to get it, but then he was trying to do like some weird.
But here's the thing. So, what was the game plan? Like I want to know. Was the game plan just to rough him up, or to get Devin to fight? Because we know Kambosos wanted the fight within, right? He wanted the inside fight because that was where he knew. That was his comfortable spot. If that was his game plan, then I understand what he was trying to do when he was trying to break distance. He was trying to get into the red zone for himself.
Not even the inside. Like, Kambosos is more of a mid-range fighter. Like, he's not an inside fighter. Like,
but so that's why I'm saying the red zone. The red zone is mid, and then now you're like up against mid to inside. Yes, yeah. So what?
Yeah, mid to inside range.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I said before the first fight. I said, based off their style, watching, Kambosos fight and knowing how watching a lot of Devin's fights, I said 10 times out of 10 Devin will beat him. Literally, because Kambosos will have to become a completely different fighter to beat Devin, which he won't do. You can't just change your style up at with that much experience. So if he was gonna, the same reason why Joshua couldn't crack the code with Usyk. Like, you can't change your style. It just
not in that short
amount. Some fighters can, but most fighters won't be able to adjust like that. They would have to have those skills actually in their repertoire, shit that they actually be working on. They just don't show y'all, and then they can bring it out. Once they make an adjustment.
But unfortunately, Gusto, the thing is that we have already known Kambosos to do that. He hasn't shown us any different, and even in the beginning, right? If you follow him throughout his career, he's never known to do anything different. So to expect him to do any type of way is where his camp is impressing on him a style that is not him, right? And so if it wasn't a rematch back to back, let's just say. I'm going to take a rematch, but I have 12 months and I have a fight in between. And we saw Kambosos trying to do these things and then adjust it and have time to really sit in. Exactly. But we didn't.
It's the same shit with Wilder versus Fury 3. Wilder, Malik Scott came in trying to teach him a lot of stuff he's not accustomed to. After you get hit a couple times, you're going to revert back to who you are as a fighter. Like, that's just That's just, and some guy you may try to stick to the game plan, but it will be ineffective at that point.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
bad habits. Once you develop bad habits, it's always gonna stick with you. That's what it's gonna be. Especially at older age. Especially he came in boxing fighting at what 21. I think Deontay
Yeah, I
lost
mean he
20,
just wasn't
21.
taught.
The basic
Yeah, he
fundamentals.
just
He was
wasn't
never.
taught. Yeah, he wasn't taught that he had so much power. That power, they said the first time he hopped in the gym, he knocked somebody out. Like, when you see shit like that and you keep doing it over and over, like now you just start relying on your power. As far as Wilder's case, but I started boxing late, but I was taught the defensive responsibility and footwork off gate. That's why I was able to win the Golden Gloves after only a year of boxing, because that's how I was taught. And the more I continue to box, I will build upon being defensively responsible with offense. You know what I mean? So if a fighter can boast as a counter puncher, he's not going to turn into a pressure fighter, which that's your best bet to beat Devin. Is either you're going to pressure him or you want to be a better boxer, which, like I said, it's only one dude who could do that, I believe. And that's
and we know that I believe that if
Devin
his
beat
camp,
Shakur.
like, if I believe that his camp, like, actually looked at it, they knew he couldn't outbox. He couldn't beat Devin at his game plan. So their only option was to pressure him. And unfortunately, the way that he was doing his pressure wasn't effective pressure. Like, I mean, you could do a roll. Okay, for example, so we talk about the red line, and we practice it a lot in the gym. And we do tapes, and we're like, here's the tape, and here's where you're supposed to be. And if he crosses the red line, you make him fucking pay. He switched outside of the red line. There's no really any reason that even Devin had to stick a jab out, just to establish his dominance. He wasn't a threat because he didn't come through that red line. He wasn't in that red line. And Devin had such a IQ that when you cross that red line threshold, his defensive jab allows him to move his legs backwards to create more space again. So now we move the red tape closer again, or further at this point.
Anybody ever tell you was an asshole, Miss Rachel? Because your honesty, you're such an asshole. Anybody ever tell you that? You're an asshole.
I mean, they've called me the queen bitch in charge, but yeah, okay, I'll run with it.
I won't call you that. I would never call you that. But you're an asshole. You're an asshole. What you said though, you make a lot of people, but you're an asshole. You gotta be so mean. You can make it like, make it a little less mean.
So he's not in his comfort zone, and there wasn't a pillow, so the pillow,
asshole.
Oh shit. Okay, guys, talk your shit. Go ahead. This is my gem bag right out.
Rakesh that. Rakesh is always on Haney. I haven't seen Rakesh in a month of Sundays. That's my girl. Yeah, Rakesh. I love me some Rakesh, y'all. His shit talking ass.
Oh yeah, Rakesh.
He was in the chat earlier.
My God, Rakesh. Rakesh be talking shit.
Solid. Don't he be talking cash money shit though. You just check on the way he's gonna talk shit.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Hey, first of all,
that nigga Rakesh be talking his shit, boy.
I love me some Rakesh. That's my baby. Rakesh is hilarious. I thought he was joking at first, y'all. I thought he was like literally like, joking. But then everybody was like, no, that's just him. I thought he was like really trying to play up his accent or whatever. But no.
Oh yeah, that's him.
That's him.
He really Haney all the way.
Like I thought Smoke was playing at times too, though. The way he be talking, because he looks like Dave Chappelle in his profile picture, and the way he be talking. So I was like, is this nigga joking or is he sincere?
I don't think I met him yet. Have I met him yet? Yeah. What's up?
Hey, one time this dude Rakesh I forgot who was up here with him. And they got him so mad he started speaking in his other language, bro. I was crying like,
that would have been so funny.
That nigga had me rolling. He said, motherfucker. I was like, what did you just say?
Oh, wait. I think I did hear him on the panel one time. No, I literally put it on speaker. So most of the time what happens is if my headset's like shot, I put it on speaker and the whole fucking the whole house hears it, right? And my boys come over and they're like, "Are you on?" I'm like, "I'm on, but I'm not, chatting, whatever." And and Nonito was like, "Who is that guy?" I was like, "I don't know. I haven't talked to him before." And I was like, "Hey, babe, do you think his accent's fake?" And he was like, "What?" And I was like, "He doesn't sound really. I mean, is it because
Nah, that's
Nonito
him.
can fucking Nonito can follow you. He can sell you a Slurpee. He can talk to you Mexican. He can talk to you fucking Irish. Like he has accents, right?" And I'm like, "Is that fucking real?" I legit was like, "Is that a real accent or is he fucking with the panel?" Like, right? Like to just kind of
Nah,
throw them
that's
off or
Raquel.
whatever. Okay.
I thought
I'll
he was.
tell
Cause
Nonito
I've
when
been
he
I
in
comes
and
believe
over.
out the
he
last
Indian.
year.
I believe he's Indian. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I've been in and out the last year on the panel. Every time I join and he's on, he sound the same with it.
Wait. H
Every
Money. I think H Money knows somebody. There's somebody that really knows him personally. No, he really is Indian. That's how he really does talk. There's somebody. I'm not. Don't give me the lie to tell you who the person is. Somebody know a little buddy personally. They know he's Indian. That's really him. Yeah, that's just him.
Okay.
Yeah,
We
and
were trying to figure that out.
He Indian, but
I
he been in America for a while now. So
but
like, it's kind of rubbing off on him. But it was fun. I was just saying it was funny because there was an actual time where he actually did speak in the Indian language. Like he actually just started. Like it was just funny. He was just so pissed off.
like Hindi, like you talking about
He
like
just
Hindi.
started saying. You could tell he was saying some disrespectful shit in another language. Pretty much.
Yeah, I think the most common language in India outside of English is Hindi, if I'm not mistaken.
Hindi. That's why.
Yeah, Hindi
Yeah.
is like I think it's the most. There's other languages or maybe it's different dialects of Hindi. I'm not really sure. Don't get me lying, y'all. But I know Hindi is like the main language outside of English.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but I remember sometime a couple days ago y'all were, and I was like, "Is this guy like playing, just to throw them off or whatever?" And Nonito's like, "Shoot, I don't know. I do a good Indian accent." You can argue with Nonito in an Indian accent. You can fucking tell.
Miss Rachel, I thought the same thing too. I thought he was joking too, and I think I asked H Money offline, like, is he for real? And like, is it like
Yeah.
a person? And he was like, H Money's like, no, that's really. And everybody, I think they told me yeah. That's why I love me some Rakesh though, because he is. You shut up, motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Yeah. Dude, I think that was the exact panel I was listening to, and I was like, "Is he real? Is he real, or is he just throwing off some type of way?"
Right. It is hilarious.
Hey, he need to go live on the camera one time just to set matters straight.
And then, I thought Butch Cassidy at one point though was joking too. I'm like, okay. Right.
Yeah. Butch finally showed his face. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
Oh
he was
yeah,
joking too.
Butch. Where Butch been at? I like debating. I like debating Butch about the UK fighters. Where he been at?
Oh my God! Don't talk about Conor Ben, please.
Yeah, I do. I want to debate. Let him know. I want to let him know
he-
Boots will whoop his ass. I want to let him know Boots will whoop Conor Ben's ass.
We don't know that though, and he know that
Man,
too.
he don't even talk about Conor Ben no more. He don't even want to go there.
Yeah, I look like piss pop. Yeah. I feel like
After that nigga dropped dirty, man.
Yeah,
that nigga
pop dirty. Yeah, he don't want to bring that shit up.
Smoke. I smoke somewhere high, y'all. Smoke. Bring your high ass back over here. Smoke.
That nigga looking at the ceiling right now.
Yeah.
Eyes wide open.
He probably.
What's up?
Oh, you back? Oh, okay.
Are you in Oakland Hills? I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Miss Rachel, you know who this man is? So sorry, Miss Rachel. You know how old Smoke is?
No.
He's like 78 years old, but he looks every bit of 35, 40. No, I'm just joking about 78, but he is up there though. He's like 50 something, right? Smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he don't look nothing like. I feel like whatever he's smoking, I need some of that shit.
No, he got Dave Chappelle syndrome. They don't get old.
Well, Dave
I'm
Chappelle,
40.
Hey, Smoke, don't let him talk about you, Smoke. Smoke, you better get on the panel.
Hey, man, I love my yesterdays. Every single one of them. I plan on having a lot more of them.
No, what I love
Smoke
about
get the
Smoke
Dave
is
Chappelle shit all the time, man.
what I love about Smoke is I keep telling them to visit our old place because me and Nonito, when I should have been goddamn specific at the time, but we were dating. I was like, I'm not fucking moving in with you because he was living on his dad's couch, and he's like, I'll get a spot. Well, he got a spot right across from his dad's place. That was East 14th, right next to Bayfair Mall, on the border of Oakland. And then he had a bunch of rules. He's like, don't do this, don't pump your gas, don't open the door for FedEx or UPS or whatever. And I remember him and his dad got in this mad fight right before Maldonado. I don't know what they were talking about because it was in a different language. It was in Visayan. And so anyway, he's all like, they were yelling in the living room, and then his dad looks at me and he goes, I told you not to come around camp. And I was like, dude, whatever you guys are arguing about has nothing to fucking do with me. I was like, so y'all need, huh?
What language was that?
Visayan. So it's like Philippines has 700 dialects.
Right.
And I don't understand Nonito's family. Like, I've learned it throughout the years, but in the beginning I didn't. So they were yelling about something. They had just come back from a camp in the Philippines.
The main language.
Let her go though.
That different dialect though. Is it like a branch off of Tagalog, or it's like
Nope.
one of the original languages?
Nope, it's one of the original indigenous languages.
Okay.
So anyway, so they were fighting, and then I was like, this has nothing to do with me. Whatever you guys are arguing about in camp has nothing to do with me. So Donito grabbed me, and he's like, we're going home. So we go to our home, which is across the street from his fucking dad. And across the street from his dad, though, is like a liquor store. And someone asked Nonito for drugs, right? He's 14. And Nonito's cutting for Maldonado 112. And dude's like, he was like, nah. And Nonito's walking off storming. And he's like, why you gotta be so fucking rude? And Nonito turned around. I had to fucking grab him. I was like, he's really not worth it right now. You have a fight in a week. Like, that guy's not worth it. So I have very interesting and fun little stories about East 14th that I didn't grow up with. But so that's why I messed with Smoke, because he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Where
upper middle class family, he went to college and he's a college boy, right? But Smoke but he's still hood though. I don't know why Smoke.
Smoke. All Smoke has to do is go 5 blocks down the hill, and he's already down in the dirtiest parts. It's not far.
Grew up in upper middle class family though. Smoke would tell you like he came from like good peoples. He didn't like grow up in the hood, but he's still hood though. Smoke is hood though. Yeah, Smoke a hood ass nigga though, but he didn't grow up hood. He just hood. I don't understand.
Yeah, no, he's upper because he's on the freaking Oakland Hills. So of course it's upper. There's
when it's in your blood, it don't matter where you go.
He's just a man. If you a man, you ain't gonna let nobody talk to you. No type of way. You a man, don't matter where you from, the hood, the burbs. Yeah, you a man, you ain't gonna let nobody say nothing.
Right. To see your blood, nigga.
Family though, right? Smoke, your people's Black Panthers, right? Smoke.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so that's good lineage.
So that's why I always tease Smoke, because I just want to make sure that he goes and visits where we were at for a quick second. Where I got
Miss Rachel. He don't know what food stamps is. Hey, Smoke, you ever had food stamps?
Have I had food stamps? No.
Yeah, we know. We didn't know.
I have.
Fuck them food stamps.
Yeah, fuck them for real though. No. You know I'm joking. Please, I would love food stamps at this point though.
Hey, that's why I'm saying fuck them, because now I can't get them no damn more. There was a time when I could.
At this point would be lovely, because paying $14, $17 for a pack of chicken wings is not. It's not my things. A list of things to do.
Hey, Destiny, if I can't get it, fuck it.
Well, I would like food stamps though, because if I can not have to pay $17 for a pack of chicken wings, I would like that one.
But can you get them?
No, I cannot.
Then fuck them.
Well, I want food from the government. I want free food from the government too.
I do too, but I can't get it, so fuck that free
food. I'm still gonna cry about it. Until I get it. And allegedly I have brought food stamps before, allegedly. But
so you would rather have a stimulus food package than a stimulus check.
I never had a stimulus check neither, because I made too much money.
Get that government cheese.
Well, I would like to have that one too. I would like to have that one too. I want all that. Free food from the government is what I want.
That Kroger brand.
I don't give a damn if it's Kroger, whoever brand it is. I want free food from the government.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this because I feel like I should say this. whichever boxer did not have an LLC during COVID and people were getting stimulus checks and XYZ because of the government, it's because you didn't set up an LLC to have yourself paid as an employee and salaried under a lower bracket point for you to be able to establish that you can get stimulus.
Well, I wasn't
Just
a boxer.
saying.
I wasn't a boxer, Miss Lady, so I couldn't tell. No, I was actually like a working.
No, a lot of these boxers do not have the proper setups in their financial records to do so. I'm
They don't even
me
have
and
the-
you know,
They don't even have the
you know what I'm
knowledge. A lot
saying?
of these
Like,
boxers, they don't even have the knowledge of these things. That's why they, especially
so
in the past, they was getting finessed by people who knew what they were doing.
Even not
well,
even finance, but even today, like a lot of people, like if
a
financially,
lot today.
a lot of people are like financially ignorant.
I mean, okay, let me just I really don't give a shit. So let me just put this out for example. If there's a boxer out there that has made, you know, $500,000 or $250,000 and they didn't have a, you know, they're like, "Oh, I'm in love." And then they didn't do a prenup, right? Okay, so fine, whatever. They're getting taken for fucking all it's worth. And they're like, "No, I set up an LLC, so I should be protected." No, you set up an LLC and you own 100% of your LLC, which means that they can go after you for your LLC in a divorce or you know, custody battles. But if there's a certain type of way that is set up that you don't completely own the LLC and you're only salaried the LLC, then you actually are protected from anyone coming after the money that you have put away.
You do certain things like with annuities or IRAs or anything like that where people cannot get, you know, exclusivity to, or, you know, allowed to have that. Yeah.
Yeah, I have all of that. I have you know, equities and all that stuff. But the thing is that the way that we set it up is different. The thing is that boxers are given pieces. They're given breadcrumbs. So it's like, you know, like create your own LLC, and they're like, okay, I created my own LLC, still paying a pretty high tax percentage. It's not protected and in any type of way because you still fucking own the LLC. You stupid. If they're gonna come after you for everything you own, that includes the LLC. You're dumb.
And
So
if you ain't no punk, holla, we want prenup. We want prenup. Hey.
Prenup don't necessarily guarantee you against everything either. It depends on, like, you know, there's ways around prenups too. Honestly, the best thing is I ain't finna marry you. That's what we not finna do.
It's something that you need to have. If she
finna
leave
marry
your ass, she gonna leave with
No, but
ass.
destiny in California, it doesn't matter. If you've been married for 7 or you've been living together for 7 years, it's what is it called? Smoke? It's called community property.
It used to be called common law and domestic partnerships.
Yeah, that's why we
Recognizing
not
that stuff.
together neither. We're gonna live in. I'm gonna live in my spot. You're gonna live in your spot. It's not somewhere in between the middle of the week. Times, but somebody gotta go home and go sleep in their own damn bed. Yeah, no, we ain't finna live together. No, we ain't finna get married. Man, fuck that BS.
No, you don't have to get married though in California. All
Destiny
you have to
said
do
this
is
is destiny.
establish residency.
No, I'm just saying, we're not even gonna do that neither. We're not never. I'm gonna have my own spot. You're gonna have your own spot. I already did that, Miss Rachel. I did that for 21 years. I'm never gonna do it again. Fuck that, and fuck him too, and fuck that marriage bullshit too. Fuck all that. I would like to. I have a house still. I would like to burn that bitch down with a pool in the backyard. I would like to blow that bitch up. I wish I could if it was legal, but I can't, so I have to pay for it. Yeah, I hate it.
My uncle got a song called Destiny.
Wait, what? I would like to blow it up, but I cannot because I would go to jail. And nothing about orange is the new black is something I want to have. But I would like to blow that bitch up too. Yes, I would. But I'm stuck with it. So therefore,
But I think like honestly, like when I hear like, you know, like I was sad for Tio. Like I feel Tio made a lot of money in his career, and to have him, you know, I know what happened with Schiller. I know all the mess. I know COVID, blah, 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 blah. But to hear that he was having, like, he only had 20 grand in his pocket, I'm like, how? And she's taking me for everything I am. I'm like, well, fucking why?
Miss Rachel,
you know, like,
he was not making a lot of money though. Like, you know, the fight before he actually fought, like, Lil Buddy, when he fought
Loa, yeah.
he only his gross
Lil
pay was like
Buddy.
Lil Buddy, the Cambolo dude. And then he made like $400,000, right? But you know, out of that $400,000, whatever it is, he has to pay his dad, you know, his trainer and all the other stuff, all the expenses, so, and taxes. But you said, but he lives in Arkansas, so I'm not sure where he's getting his taxes out. Was it in Vegas or Arkansas or whatever? I'm not sure. But if he had to pay taxes or whatever, and you know, belt fees or whatever, by the time he probably only went home maybe with like $70,000-$80,000. He probably didn't go home with like no $400,000 to $500,000.
6% tax out here in Michigan.
Well,
so there's actually there's actually a tax law. It's 1040 and there's a 1041. And the 1041 is actually what most of the wealth uses. And I want to believe that if you know, Crawford had a line to Warren Buffett, there's a reason these guys.
Where you getting this Warren Buffett from? Yo, that's you're talking about Flounder and fucking Jerry Jones. Flounder and Jerry Jones have this alliance where he's paying for all of Flounder's tickets.
No. But it's not. No, what I'm saying is that listen to the narrative, right? Warren Buffett saying he's only paying X in taxes. So is Jeff Bezos. So is like all these big players. The game is you're playing in the wrong tax bracket. You're playing in if you're taking it in 100% because you're stupid and you didn't freaking do an LLC, then yeah, you're freaking if you're in California, you're paying 40% plus another 13, I believe, or so, in state taxes. So you're paying 53%. But you know, you establish an LLC that covers you. You do a salary only on what you really freaking need and write off whatever whatever expenses as far as boxing and your personality and likeness under the LLC. And then you take that into a different account. And all these things are under 1041. But boxers don't know that.
Yeah, most people that makes, you know, 7 figures or more, they have all the tax loopholes. That's why America's like sinking. All the taxes rely on the people who does not make 7 figures or more.
Yes, but these boxers literally.
No, Miss Rachel, that's not a good thing though. That's why America's sinking. You know what? You have too many. If it's too lopsided, y'all rich people gonna be poor people. That's how it works. You can't have it so lopsided where that y'all keep getting wealthy. Who's gonna be able to support y'all? When the poor cannot support, they're not even able to buy the basic things.
Did you hear what Tupac said, Destiny?
Tupac
he said the rich will be consumed by the poor.
I mean, that's what's going to happen though. That you cannot squeeze out the middle class because when you have a 2-tier system, it's detrimental. Y'all more likely to get poorer before y'all get richer. That's what happened, you know, when the depression. Look at the recession we just had. We're about to go through a recession now because y'all ex-president Orange Hitler, or all the laws he passed. Now we're under his laws. Everything he passed. Now we're living his laws. So this is the reason why we're going through this recession. Yeah,
y'all buying laws too, nigga. And buying laws ain't nice either. Shit.
Yeah, y'all trying to avoid paying these taxes though. It's not a good thing. It's actually detrimental more to you.
So
I'm tired
so
of
the thing
the red man and the milkman, both of them.
So I think the misunderstanding or the misconception is that it's not about avoiding, it's about putting it into the system in a different way, right?
It's really just lowering your tax burden, right? It's really, but everyone has loopholes. It's not even like a child tax credit is a loophole, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like it's just figuring out which loopholes work for you. And I mean, I get it. The system does need to be like restructured, and then also we'd like to have the money being spent differently too. But like I don't know that the tax bracket, like what Rachel is saying, is really just a practical matter for fighters. What Destiny is saying is people, we need to change. We need to get more income into the system. But I think you may be looking at the wrong tax bracket. Is all. Like rich people,
well,
rich. I don't know. It's kind of relative.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that like for example, if you have an LLC and let's just say my LLC is Devin Haney. Okay, Devin Haney LLC, and I go to an event. That event Well, if I have to pay for gas, if I have to pay for tickets to the event, if I have to pay for a new wardrobe for the event, if I have to pay for security guards to go to the event, if I have to pay for my dad and 2 more people to go to the event, all of those things are written off, but not within a personal tax bracket. That's what I'm saying. If you're not clarifying and delineating, what are you as a boxer, as an entity,
But
as a
at the end of
business
the day, Ms. Rachel,
entity?
you're pretty much net zero though. What you're saying is, I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, you're talking about taxes. We're talking about taxes. What you're really pretty much saying is though, you're paying net zero on taxes. Yeah, you're gonna pay taxes on certain things.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying as a business, there's different write-offs in a business. If you are really required to be at an event or any of these things, or even let's just say like a boxer doesn't have, because the thing is that we're independent contractors. So being that, then within that, if you're not getting a stipend for your training camp, then that's a business expense because
Ms.
that
Rachel,
goes
again,
towards your fight.
I get it, Ms. Rachel, again, but essentially what you're doing is paying net zero in taxes.
No
one's not paying net zero taxes. You're being able to write things off.
But no. When's the last time Orange Hitler paid taxes ever? Who?
Right. That's
you know
right,
Orange Hitler is.
Orange Hitler and everybody.
So
I don't know. When's the last
two
time you paid
different
taxes?
things.
Over
Right.
20
So
years.
you can get an effective lower rate, but this is a different thing. That's not what Rachel was saying. Rachel was talking about way fewer, way smaller dollar amount, and then also way fewer write-offs. Like what a boxer's expenses versus like a multinational corporation's expenses are like they're really just different.
Yes, of
Rachel
course.
is saying that you're saying that there is you have a lower tax burden instead of like 40% effective, like 48%. You might be 28%, but then even within that, you get certain things written off, like gas.
And that's what I'm saying. A lot of times though, it ends up being net zero though. A lot of that ends up being net zero though. When you start doing all these breaking down. Smoke, I get what you're saying. Smoke, I do taxes actually. I understand how to do taxes. At the end of the day, it is going to break down to net zero.
It depends on the company, right? It depends on the company. Like what most boxers will be is in like the small business category. Like they're not making these returns.
Small business.
They're going to be paying like an effective like net zero kind of thing.
Yeah, she's a smart business. I'm saying net zero.
And all this other stuff.
The dummies. When it comes to dummies who ends up like on the IRS and don't understand how to do this kind of things. No, she's smart. She's talking about LLC. She's understanding how to put her money, how to place it. So at the end of the day, Miss Rachel, no, I'm not lying. She's paying. Her and her husband's paying net zero. If she ain't got admitted on on this panel, that's not my business. But at the end of the day, it's net zero. Okay, we just gonna say America was ever great. We in quotation marks. We ever gonna say America was great, right? The time we can ever say America was great between what times? Get the smoke. It's definitely a time period.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you, I have a business in California. I have to pay state tax every quarter. Every quarter, I pay taxes. It's not net zero. I can tell you that shit.
In California, it's kind of hard to get down to net zero, though. They're gonna find you. They're gonna make sure you find a way to pay a tax. Y'all have a plastic tax, which when I went out there, I didn't even understand what the fuck that was about. But yeah. I don't understand what a plastic tax is, but yeah, y'all got one.
All I'm saying is that there's things that a personal tax on your own Social Security can't write off because you're not a business. So if I were to say, if Donito was to say, I'm going to write off these things. I'm going to write off, so I'm looking at these things. I'm looking at a Puerto Rico trip to WBO. I'm looking at a meet and greet over at the Space LV. I'm looking at WBC. I'm looking at going to the WBA. So how do I write that off? And the IRS is going to say, well, you can't write it off. What are you talking about? Well, it's my name, it's my likeness, and I'm promoting it. And they're going to say, but that's a business. You should have that on your business expenses. So under the business, I can protect all those things on my expenses that I'm going to these events, not because of personal reasons, but because of business reasons, and I can write those off. And those are not big expenses. And those are, I mean, if you put them all together, like Puerto Rico could be 10 grand, so can WBC.
Stop saying like, okay, y'all go. Let's just say like, y'all going to the Turks and the
Turks and Caicos.
Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
Y'all not gonna say like, y'all gonna stay at the most exclusive ones. Miss Rachel, I can tell by the way you look, you're not gonna go for no BS.
No.
Y'all gonna pay for things that cost like, $2,000 to $3,000 a night, if not more. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna pay. You're gonna stay at nice places. You're not gonna stay at the local motel inn in these countries or.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean, man, it sounds good. Yeah, I know, but Miss Rachel, I'm not by far. In the day, you're paying zero in taxes because you can write off majority of the things. And when I say net zero, I'm not saying you're not paying no taxes, period. I think a lot of people get that mistaken. I'm not saying, when I say when it comes down to net zero, it's not saying like you're not going to pay taxes ever, but it outweighs. One thing is not like the other.
No, it is very beneficial. No, it is very beneficial. For example, if I'm going to WBC, most likely going to WBA, I can purchase the dresses that I'm going to wear under the LLC because I can only wear those because of social media once, and I'm photographed in it, and that's okay. So that becomes a business expense because the name and the likeness and the personality is actually my job in boxing, but it's not something that is for me as like, for example, if I wasn't in boxing and decided to go to these events and just wanted to go as a fan, then that's not something I can write off because there's no actual benefit in me going to these events. So I can write off these things and be able to be like, well, it's contributing to the business of No Nido Donaire LLC, let's just say, and promote his name and likeness because there will be press releases, there will be conferences, there will be XYZ that is benefiting our business as a whole.
Right, exactly. But I'm still saying though, you're still paying net zero in taxes, and
where you had to pay taxes. You had to pay taxes on the income in the first place, right? And then you spend your money. And then if you spend the money on business, and then that means that your income is now being spent on your business.
Correct. Yeah, but it's still beneficial at the end of the day. That's why it goes back to net zero. It's still beneficial at the end of the day. That's why it goes back to net zero. That's why they say America, we have some of the best out of every so-called, industrial country in the world or whatever. Yeah, it's easier to come over here and set up a business.
We actually pay.
I wouldn't say.
I wouldn't
say though. No, I wouldn't say that any business does anything on net zero. I do not spend as much as.
You're right. Not every business does that, but that's the smoke thing. No, America does supposedly has the highest thing, but there's so many damn loopholes for the wealthy to get around that at the end of the day, it doesn't even matter. Like, they say it's whatever 28% or whatever.
Well, your capital gains and inheritance. You're talking about like estate tax and capital gains. That's a different kind of thing than like income.
Estate gains. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like international. All that international businesses. Yeah. America is one of the best places because there's so many loopholes you can get around paying all those taxes, so-called taxes and whatever.
I'm trying to say the estate tax is fucking no joke. Like that. Anyway.
Yeah, that estate tax is some bullshit too.
Yeah. Capital gains really always sucks. Like if you have to actually once you
I mean, okay, let me just put it this way. An LLC to create is literally $1,300 on a fast track. And if you're willing to be a contract worker instead of an actual employee and pay through those, then you would have more, even though you put out $1,300 in like, again, a fast track, which means 2-day turnaround for an LLC. if you're willing to do that, then it's a lot better than taking it in as personal income tax. And I don't feel like so most of building an LLC is around $300 on I believe a 2 to 4 week turnaround. If you want to invest in yourself in $200 to $400 on an LLC to be an independent contractor and take that in and then start to write off things, I don't think that that's an unfair market for anyone in the U.S. that wants to do that. Now, whether or not that they are business savvy to do that.
Yeah, you probably need to be a bookkeeper too to separate your expenses, because there's a learning curve to that thing too, like separating your expenses out. But yeah,
not fair. A lot of times though, I tell you, y'all, you know what? That 2-tier system though is not necessarily good. It's not a good economy. It does not make it a good economy. If you're going to turn into like one of these countries that look like Cuba, or where it's the extremely wealthy and extremely poor, Russia, for example. I don't know, that's the country, the Philippines is very much like that. I don't think that's why y'all left the Philippines. I'm not saying you did. I think that's why your husband left that country, his people, because that's not a country y'all necessarily think is a great country to live in, where it's a completely 2-tier system. And it doesn't make no sense to live in a country like that.
Yeah. So you're still talking about like really two different things, right? So the tax bracket, the business, the size of business that Rachel is talking about is taxed pretty heavily, right? But what she's talking about is how to be like financially literate, so you can separate your income from your business expenses, so you're not all taxed at the same thing. So you're not actually.
I know it. I understand exactly what she's saying. But
you're having a different conversation. I'm just saying that you're having a different conversation about the tax. Because you're talking about is multinationals paying their fair rate, and then also whether or not we should have a flat tax, a progressive tax, like actually how to fix the tax code. These are literally different conversations.
Smoke, but that still goes back to what she's talking about, though.
No, it isn't. She's talking about fighters protecting themselves.
That's because we have all these loopholes. If we didn't have all these loopholes, it would be very never mind, Smoke. It would definitely be very black and white. There are so many different, there's so much gray matter in between. The reason why people with seven figures and more, is able to have all these different kind of things, the way we're able to maneuver around, and that's why our
Listen, 7 figures. Listen, try to live the rest of your life off of 7 figures. If you got $1 million today, like that will not last you the rest of your life.
Not at all.
Hopefully it won't.
Not at all.
Hopefully it will not. Right? Like hopefully you live long enough. And like I don't know if you plan on like at the end of your life, they've got the technology now, and the care is to the point where you can extend the end of your life and just be forever sick. But you better be fucking rich.
Smoke. Honestly. For me, if I had, let's say, $2 or $3, $4 million in the bank account, I could definitely live okay because I'm a veteran. So that makes a difference. So I can go to the VA and go do whatever I need to do. I ain't got to worry about what y'all talking about. I don't know about what you talking about with y'all regular people. I'm a veteran. So I can
the average.
That is also a loophole.
The average person with kids, yeah. The average person with kids, like if you live in California, $1 million is not enough to live there. If you're living in California or certain states,
more than $1 million in California. Most homes in California cost more than $1 million. Yeah, I mean he's right in California. If you live with $1 million, you pretty much broke in the first year. But we're talking about other places. We're not talking about California. Let's say you go to West Virginia with $1 million. You're gonna be A-okay. You go down to Alabama with $1 million, you're gonna be A-okay. We're not talking about the most expensive
for the rest
places
of your life.
No, you got to go to like East Asia to be on that.
Yeah, to live off of me, I don't think you can. $1 million will go quick. I don't care where you are in America.
No, it's not. It's not true, Gusto. That's just not true. $1 million won't go.
I will tell you, I ran with it with my financials, and they said that I had to be able to retire. I would have that. And we are conservative as fucking shit. Let me just tell you. You don't see us racing fucking Lambos down Vegas Strip and me having designers, because we did that when we were young and stupid, and
Yep.
it wasn't a good payoff. Okay.
Nope.
So even where me and Nonito are,
Facts.
where we do not flash, and we're conservative, they told us if we wanted 5,000 to 7,000 a month to sustain, like for us to retire and to still be able to put our kids through school and do all the things they're doing now and XYZ, I would still have to have 3 million in the bank, and I better hope I would die by the age of 75.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. If you have you know a 4-person household, 2 parents, 2 children, to live the rest of your life, you're gonna need more than $1 million. Anywhere in
Miss Rachel
America,
has
I
a
forget. You know,
9-bedroom home. Wait, when Miss Rachel has a 7-bedroom home with 9 bathrooms, something opposite. I'm talking about you go to West Virginia or down to Alabama, you buy a regular ass house and live
That's not regular. That ain't regular. West Virginia is not regular. West Virginia is I mean, shout out to West Virginia, but I'm from the
my parents
I'm
were
not
about to
trying to
move to West
fucking live in
Virginia.
West Virginia. That's not normal to me.
Okay.
That's not regular
Can
at
I
all.
just put the record fucking straight? Because I'm tired of this 9-bedroom. Okay. The record is, yes. Do we own a 14,000 square foot house with 7 bedrooms and 9 baths, 2.5 fucking acres? Yes, we fucking do. Do we live there? We do not. Do you know why we don't live there? Because I turned it around and said, let me fucking rent it out. There's these stupid goddamn YouTubers that will pay my mortgage plus. So again, I turn it this way, and I'm more humble to teach my freaking kids to say, yeah, you ain't gonna live there, and you're gonna be okay with living here because you have a roof over your head and food over the fucking table. Especially, and I did that before COVID, so it was the right timing for me.
When I talk to you overnight on here, though, you say, me and Nonita, we have we blessed to have a 9-bedroom or 7-bed, whatever it was. I know it was one or the other. And I was like, oh, okay, that's, spectacular, whatever. You never say you didn't live there, though. You're renting out, then that makes a lot of sense. Okay, get it, got it, good. That makes a lot of sense, but everybody's not able to do that. Again, that's because you have that kind of income coming in.
But that's the point.
I also didn't buy. Wait. How much? Okay, wait. How much did you think I bought it for?
I mean, it's not my business. That's
no. How much? How? I don't really care. It's public record.
It's actually really cheap to live in, though. I've seen homes that's way better than the house I have.
Destiny, just guess. Just guess. If you had to guess. If you had to guess,
how much is a 7 in Vegas?
In Vegas.
Fucking 7 minutes from the strip, on a 2.5 acre property, on its own street, triple gated because I have all the gates, and 14,000 square foot, and a 7-bedroom, 9-bath property with high fucking ceilings and a waterfall in the back. How much did I pay?
3 to 5?
No, she probably paid less than that. She probably paid less than $1 million because Vegas is not. I mean, Nevada's not as expensive as people think it is. No, Nevada's not.
No. I bought it in 2011.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So that's definitely when it kind of was bouncing back. So you probably paid like maybe right around $1 million.
So it was on the market for 8, and then went down to 2.5. I negotiated to 1.3. I paid off. Paid off everything.
They're right around.
Paid off everything, but it appraises for 4.5 to 5 million right now.
Yeah.
But I don't live there because there's no effing way. There's no reason for us to be there because I only bought that house because I thought I was going to be able to fill it, and I wasn't able to fill it, and that's okay. And there's no reason for me to be sweeping and dusting 14,000 fucking square feet. So let go, like fucking YouTubers.
Which is smart, but Rachel, and the house is not going to be worth the same thing at 4 point whatever. But once
my question is,
you're going to be able to get your money back though, for sure, because you got it at such a low rate. Now you'd have brought at the price that initially like 2.3 or whatever. You might be busting definitely even. Now I understand how the market works, Miss Rachel. It's about to burst again because you cannot keep having inflation. before the market bust. We're heading for a bust. We're heading for another
recession.
Another real estate bust though. We're headed for another one.
There's an asset bubble because of anyway. There's a whole thing, but yes, but whatever. She's still like.
But my question is, I don't believe you can live off $1 million. You cannot live off $1 million for the rest of your life anywhere in America.
You can't.
If you have kids.
And she did sell that place, like let's say, hypothetically she did, she'd still be subject to capital gains tax.
Depending on what owns it. I don't own it personally.
Put your interest rate in the bank accounts. You grow so much money monthly off your interest rates. It depends on how much money you keep in your bank account. You get interest rates off of that every month, and therefore
God, the interest rate in the fucking bank accounts are bullshit. You put it in your money market account.
But you understand how to work it. You can definitely live off your interest. You don't have to live if you buy let's say you move down to Alabama, you buy $150,000 home, right? It's paid out cash. You got to worry about your property tax, right? Alabama has some of the lowest property tax in America. So your property tax is maybe $800 or $900 a year, right? So you pay that. You pay for like maybe let's just say you pay your property tax for 10, 20 years in advance if they allow you to do that.
But who the hell wants to live in Alabama?
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm trying to.
You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you're making enough money to buy, if you're making enough money to buy $150,000 home, I'm not buying that bitch in Alabama.
Hey,
I'm saying, and it's like you'd be you're like the only millionaire in the fucking hood, like just living amongst your thing, like, oh yeah, I'm hoarding my shit. No, you guys.
You're gonna get with $150,000.
I got a machine gun to make sure.
You're not gonna be with $150,000 home in Alabama. You're not. Especially when the median income is like something around $20,000 or $30,000 a year. No, you're not gonna be in the star.
But you don't even have 10 years if you do. Okay, so all right, so let's say you buy your home, right? I live in Alabama. I live in Alabama. I live in California. I know in California $1 million ain't gonna fucking get me there.
Yeah,
I'm literally embarrassed. I don't even want to tell you what I spent on.
Not in DC. Not in DC. Not in Northern Virginia. Not in Maryland, PG County. It's not.
Yeah. I don't want to tell you what I spent on a midlife crisis. Like just straight the fuck up. Like shit happens to you. Like your brain. Like if you have money and you go through shit, you might spend some shit. Anyway, for me at least.
You can't live off $1 million. If you have two kids and you have a wife.
I have every now and again I'll just break out and I'll spend a bunch of money, but it'll take that thing even goes in like 5 or 6 year cycles. I go for a long time without spending fucking shit. But yeah, I know there's no way I'm gonna do it.
Either New York, Hawaii, or California. Between the three of y'all the most expensive states in America to live in. So you got to do it, sir. Yes, of course you're not. $1 million is not even going to buy you like the best home in California.
But I'm saying it won't do this. You can't do it. I'm from the DMV. You can't. It won't work in DC.
Are you from Virginia, bro? You from Virginia, Augusto?
I born in DC. I grew up in Virginia.
What part are you missing? Did I ever say go to the most expensive place in America and buy a home? Did I ever say that? I must have missed it if I said that.
But you didn't say that, Destiny. But I'm saying most places you won't be able to live the rest of your life off $1 million alone. Like you can, but you can do it, of course, if you want to be conservative and very.
It depends on how old you are, right? Like if you don't plan on living long, cool. And also, if you plan on being healthy and like not having to do,
kids want to go to school.
You plan on like not doing anything, like not living. You plan on not leaving the house and. Yeah,
that's literally
our
thing
I heard the numbers on kids on raising a kid, like the numbers is very high. Like raising a kid 18 years in this country, you're gonna spend a lot of money.
No, so so my boys, right? Like, I mean, I actually pulled them out of the fucking private schools here because I was paying $35,000 for a pre-K, and what was he at that time? Jay was a first grader. And was not getting for them, right?
God,
so even if I do retire, and all their extracurriculars, right? Jarrell DJs, He's fucking in the math club, which also needs money. He's freaking in jiu-jitsu. Logan's in drums. He's in jiu-jitsu. He does fucking everything. Like, I mean, all this shit, like, and I honestly thought, I was like, if I don't have boys, I mean, if I don't have girls, because if I swear to God, I was like, if I had girls, then I'm going to get them the mini Louis Vuitton purse and all this other stupid shit, right? Bows that match their shoes, dumb shit. But I didn't have girls, which was, I thought was God sent, because these boys, they don't give a shit what kind of Walmart stuff that they pull up all the time. But
it's still gonna be expensive because boys want to play sports, and that's
yes.
I tell you what, when I had to buy my son all his stuff, and he had to graduate and all that stuff, buying suits versus buying like dresses, like I had a little girl that was graduating, was way more expensive.
No,
I spent way more money on my son.
Okay.
Of course, women are the main consumers. Are the main consumers in the world. Women spend more money.
I have three kids. I have three kids, 2 years apart, right? I put them all through private school, right? Like, yeah, this shit is fucking expensive. The cars, vacations, just meals. Like, the thing's expensive, man.
Dude, I have a 7 and 9-year-old, and I was like, oh, you guys are gonna be in like kids kids meals until you at least 12 or 14. No, these motherfuckers like they eat grown ass meals.
Yes.
So my
Exactly. Like,
money's
whenever
going.
you're hungry, then everybody's hungry. Like, it used to be that when I was hungry, I was paying for one, and then it became like 2, and then it became like 5. Like,
and that's what I'm saying. That's why I have so much respect for parents. Because I tell my parents I'm older now. I was hard-headed, especially. I did a lot of dumb shit when I was younger. I'm only 25, so I'm still young compared to all y'all. But that's why I have respect for anyone who raises children. Because that shit is hard as fuck. And as a young person, you don't realize that until you start getting older and you start thinking about having kids of your own, which, you know what I mean? That shit is really hard and fucking expensive. Like, it's a lot to do that shit, especially in this country, wherever you are. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I have a lot of respect for anybody who raises their kids, and gives them a good life. Because that shit is hard and very costly.
Yeah, and then so let's like bridge that, right? Like, our boys see us like all the time. Like, literally, they saw my list on the fucking whiteboard, and it says Puerto Rico, Space LB, WBC, Nonino's birthday, possibly Korea, WBA, and then someone's wedding. And so my eldest goes down the list. He goes, PR. He's like, where are you going? That's PR. And I go, Puerto Rico. He goes, you're not bringing us to Puerto Rico? And I'm like, first of all, your father's going. I'm not even going to go because I need to rack up like babysitting hours with my parents and my sister. I don't want to just shove my kids onto them, even though they are free childcare. That's not the type of parent I am. And then they're like, WBC. I'm like, Acapulco. And they're like, where's that? And I go, Mexico. And they're like, you're not going to bring us to Mexico. I'm like, Jesus Christ. First of all, child, I'm going to be an event. I can't deal with you because you're really not that old enough to have these conversations. But you might go to Korea. I want to go to Korea. I did taekwondo. Oh my God. Like, I'm like, but you know what I'm saying though? Like,
as
like
kids, they don't understand. Wait till
they get older though. We have to buy cars, and they wreck 3 cars in a row. Yeah.
Yeah, they fucking crashed. I crashed.
No, fuck that.
I remember.
No. He's getting a used ass car, and he's going to wreck that before he ever touches any of my cars.
You or in between, whatever the case may be. My son wrecked 3 cars in a row. Three of them.
I wrecked one of my parents' cars.
But even still, even if they're used, still rapping something like, you know, that can bounce off of stuff. You know?
Okay, so Destiny, here's my little game for you. You know what happens if you wreck your car in the LLC and under an actual personal liability? If you wreck a car under the LLC that you gave your son because he was actually, I don't know, doing the social media post for you and he was an employee, then it's covered under the LLC. And they go, oh my God, he's a donaire. Let me go after him. They can't go after him because he was actually an employee of the LLC and the car was actually leased under the LLC. So he's protected.
Yeah, but then they can come sue me and then you're still going to be paid.
No, they can't. Not under the LLC. That's why it's a limited liability company.
To sue in America. It's always a good way to sue in America. Why does everybody get sued then? If you are so protected by LLC, everybody gets sued.
Yeah,
I mean,
it'll just be
everyone
your corporate
tries.
insurance.
That's true.
It'll just be your corporate insurance and not like personally liable. That's
Yeah,
all.
how
That's
much
all the
Correct.
LLC is. It's
though?
like about liability, right?
But how much is that corporate insurance every month though? Because when I was a police officer, I could tell you that was in 2001. It was $459 a month to have that police officer insurance. That was in 2001, mind you. The kind of money, yeah. So you can always imagine what that was like then. It's
But that was government. That's government.
No, Miss Rachel. I'm talking about that was me being a Montgomery, Alabama police officer. I ain't talking about Montgomery, Alabama police. I had to pay $459 a month to be a police. They didn't cover that. I had to pay that out of my own pocket. No, nobody covered that.
Damn.
Yes. But then at
Damn.
the end of the day, when for example, freaking Kobe's family went after the police for privacy issues, there was, that kicked in as far as your professional insurance, in addition to the state and the city, right? So
picked it up, but at the end of the day, Miss Rachel, they're able to pick it up because you have everybody. One of these employees is paying $450 a month. That's in Alabama, so I can't even remember what it costs in California, and that's in 2001. Gotta tell you, Miss Rachel, that $500 a month for some damn insurance. I never even got sued, and you don't get that money back. You don't recoup that shit once you do.
No, you don't. But at the same time, they can't go after your home.
No, but Miss Rachel,
that's
I
the
never got
point.
sued though. But I still wasted all that money, and never got sued. So that was a lot of money. $500.
I mean, if you were to put yourself over in the Kobe case and you were being sued for $30 million,
But Kobe
would you have been able?
He made 7-1 games, so I don't give a damn about his financial issues. They ain't not my issue.
No, it's not his. It would be yours because they lost the case. They had to pay out Kobe's family $50 million and another family $50 million. And at the end of the day, if you didn't have that insurance, they would have gone after your family for everything that you own, everything that's in your bank accounts, anything that you like, your house, everything. There's nothing that you would have been able to protect without that insurance, and then also with the state and government insurance behind that would have had to pay for that. So that's what I'm saying about the protection of fighters, is that there's a protection that when freaking Tank gets into a stupid kind of fit, he's only an employee of a company, and he's only liable and allowed to be sued for what he has and what he owns.
I don't care nothing about no Kobe Bryant and his family. I don't even know if they even recoup that kind of money.
Are you talking about when he crashed the Lambo? You talking about when he crashed the Lambo?
Yeah, I think that's a hit and run.
Tank. Well, yeah. Was it a hit and run? I believe
that's what they said.
He liked to sing.
So that.
Oh,
yeah,
I thought you
so
the helicopter crash and like the fan, like that whole thing, like when he actually died in the daughter. So that's like another lawsuit.
That's my business.
Yeah,
No.
The story was they sued the police department because they were the first on the scene, and they took and leaked pictures on their private cell phones, and then so that's what became the $30 million lawsuit.
Yeah, but you know what, Miss Rachel, a lot of times they settle those out of court, and I don't know if they actually got that kind of money because they're not allowed. It's always an NDA. So I don't know if that's like some rumor that's supposed to got that kind of money. They may not even got nowhere near close to that because of how much money Kobe and his whatever she was married to, that lady he was married to, got. I don't know nothing about that. That's not my business. That's above my tax bracket. I can only talk about my tax bracket, which I had to pay $500 a month for, which I really don't.
Your son, you had to pay $500 for your son crashing into somebody.
No, she's talking about these LLCs and all this insurance and stuff. Yeah, fuck the insurance. I hate them.
Yeah,
but that's what insurance is for, though. And if it's an insurance that's like, so it's layered on top. So the layer on top is the LLC gets the insurance and they own the car, and he's working as an employee. And then when they sue the insurance for their max payout, which whatever their max payout is, then they'll go after the LLC. But at no point will they ever touch you personally. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what an LLC is made for.
You're saying get an LLC.
And even if you're contributing to the decay and the destruction of America, you not getting an LLC is not going to stop that process. And you're just going to be taxed along the way, and you're going to be liable if something fucking goes wrong.
Yeah, so and having an LLC or not having one, you're still gonna be sued. In some way,
So
somehow you're gonna pay
get an
for it.
LLC, but get an LLC so you can
Yeah,
write
my
off your
dad has an
expenses.
LLC.
You can get taxed at a different rate. You can also, not have to spend your income on your business expenses, right? You can
You're
figure all
like
that
an
stuff out.
image.
Yeah.
Yep, you're like an image. That's why, like when I see Mayweather doing the stuff that he does and all that stuff, like I'm like, listen, that's his bread and butter. It's his business. It's not him personally. I know people say, Mayweather, 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 but it's really Mayweather's LLC.
Yeah, Mayweather is a very smart businessman. You don't become a
But you
businessman.
have to, yeah, like you said, yeah. If you're in fact,
But like I
yeah,
said, little things stop
yeah,
him.
Mayweather has an LLC.
he
But
is an LLC.
Oh,
Floyd
he
Mayweather is
is an
trademark.
LLC. Oh, okay.
Yes, Floyd Mayweather is a trademark.
you know what Beyonce and
Floyd
T.I.
Mayweather Jr., Floyd Money Mayweather is a trademark. Floyd Pretty Boy is a
Yeah.
Isn't
trademark.
TBE too? Or
Yep,
Yeah.
TV's a trademark. Yes, all that's
yeah.
there's all LLC.
Yeah, so anything he does and hashtags that shit, he can take out a loan under his LLC and take out millions of dollars and show it on the table, and they'll be like, oh well, your client blah 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 blah. It's like, what? It's a marketing expense. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. The marketing expenses are fucking amazing. And yet,
if everybody in America had LLCs, then I mean, what would happen then? Like, that's just not how
I'm
that
sorry?
works. Though, if everybody in America everybody in America got LLCs, then what would happen then? They would find another way to, Miss Rachel. People with LLCs get sued too, and their LLCs, and sometimes they go out of business because they get sued back to back. It depends on what you do. That does not protect you from everything. America is so easy to sue. Matter of fact, if I go to your house, and mind you, you may even have like do not walk over here, some about slip or whatever, and I still decide to take my stupid ass over there and walk because I know I can sue you, and I trip and break whatever, and say your insurance only covers so much amount of money, and I say, you know what, I want your insurance only covers $1 million, right? I'm suing you for every bit of $100 million, right? And the prosecution, I mean, not the jury agrees, like, okay, well, not maybe 100 million, but she definitely deserves 8 million.
Okay.
Sure, insurance only covers 1 million. So you get 1 million from the insurance, and then 7 million is gonna come from where?
nothing, because I'll close down the LLC.
Yeah, right now, Alex Jones is scrambling, right?
Right. He has LLC too, but you know what's gonna happen? All his properties and all that other stuff is gonna be liquid.
You talk about the
Yeah,
Sandy.
but that's a bookkeeping issue, right? That's because
you talk about the Sandy Hook people who sued him.
Yeah, but he also used his business to actually to slander and defame those people, right?
That's why he's constantly getting sued. He's constantly losing in lawsuits. That's why he's filing for bankruptcy, which anybody can file for bankruptcy. Even you still have a lot of coins. I get it, got it good. But when you're actually being sued and you're actually getting, why not? He actually lost that lawsuit with $1 billion. Like you don't have a billion.
Because it's a business expense. If you came over to my house and my house is under my LLC, and I'm inviting you over, and you added, I didn't invite you over as a friend. I invited you over as a business. And you signed a liability waiver under my house, under the LLC, which my house is under an LLC, that it makes it asset protected. So if you do those things, then and my LLC decided to take a fall, then I need to make it right off, because my LLC screwed up. So why should I take the hit personally? Because my business decision was for you to come.
Look at all brought up the against little boy. What's the little buddy name? The Charlie Sheen nigga. That one, right? They saying they all signed those NDAs or whatever. They knowing that he had the virus or whatever. They still did it, and they still sued him. And guess what? They all won. Miss Rachel, it does not matter in America. I don't give a damn what kind of documents you have. It does not matter in America. Anybody can be sued at any time for anything. And yes, you may have these
different though. Like if you slept with Nonito and he gave you a virus, that's a personal decision. There's nothing that contractually holds him to in the company to be giving out sexual favors. So that's a completely different topic. But if you came to my house that's under an LLC and you signed an LLC document,
that's what the NDA was, because they knew he let them know.
No, an NDA is a non-disclosure.
Yes,
That doesn't mean that I can't talk about it, but that doesn't mean that when we had sex, it was actually consensual under the LLC and the business that I was having.
That's exactly what it was. It was a lot to that, Miss Rachel. I'm trying to tell you. Once you go look at the lawsuits he had against them, they all these ladies who slept with him, they all knew it. They knew what he had. And they still decided to do it. Whether it was protected or unprotected, it's not my business.
But that's a personal contract.
Yo,
that's not an LLC contract. There's no way that an LLC board, a board of directors that you have under an LLC would be okay with that.
Once you go look it up and then come back and argue with me. They sued them, they were successful. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They sued them and they were successful. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And again,
I'm not arguing with you because that's a personal matter. There's no way that an LLC would say, okay, well, you could have sexual contact with someone in a business matter.
I don't care how many LLCs you got, Miss Rachel. Anybody can be sued for anything. And at some point, if you're sued for way more than whatever, you have to start liquidating assets. That's what you got to do. If you're sued, then the person wins, and whatever your LLC, your insurance, whatever you got covered, and it's more than that, you got to start liquidating shit. Whether you want to close it down or not, you still got to liquidate shit. You're still going to end up in a poor man's house. That's not the point. In America, you can be. That's why everybody says America is like so happy. Why do you think everybody say, "Oh, yeah, I go to America and be very rich"? Yeah, you go sue. You go to America, you sue. Everybody says that. It's a reason why they say it don't matter what you own. You can own everything, Miss Rachel. You can still be sued. I mean,
you can. That doesn't mean you're going to win, though.
California is literally the most litigious state in the union. Like, people sue about every fucking thing over here, right? And it has been for decades. Like, it has a reputation this way. However, there's still like things that you have to do in order for your company to be like on the hook for stuff, like the way Alex Jones was, or like Gawker and stuff like that. You have to like literally be using your company like as a pulpit to do the fucking thing that's gonna make you liable, to do the tortious activity, to cause damage or harm.
Hey, quick question. I just real quick, real fast. How did this conversation go to LLC?
Protecting fighters
and whatnot.
Fighters being more financially literate.
Right.
It started from boxing, of course. It started from boxing.
Rachel was talking about how boxers need to be more financially responsible and literate, and to protect themselves about the way, the business of boxing is conducted, and the way that they interact with the money that they generate, and also their opportunities within the sport. And then Destiny was having a conversation. She was using that as a conversation to talk about like the tax code in general, and then also like some of the, I think, some wealth gaps and just some of the inequalities in the system in America, and then all some of the shit that's like harming it and making it kind of a shithole.
Oh, okay.
You have a lot of bullshit going on in America at the end of the day. We can agree to disagree, but let's get back to boxing, because you probably got people all lost like he was lost. We all over the place.
They're loving this in the chats. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because there was some good information for a young person like me. Y'all definitely spit some game, some financial knowledge, for a young person like me who wants to be a fighter or whatever in life. I'm 25, so it's some good game. I like these type of conversations.
Well, so here's an interesting thing that someone said. Alex Jones was speaking through his business, though his YouTube channel he makes money out of. So InfoWars got sued and Alex Jones. So here's the funny part. I don't know who the hell you're talking about, but your YouTube channel should be under your LLC. You stupid. So then everything that you say.
Yeah, I think it was.
It was on his LLC.
He's getting sued for a whole $1 billion.
He was the one who said Sandy Hook was a joke. He said Sandy Hook was a hoax.
Basically,
those little kids were never murdered in Sandy Hook.
Yeah, he was a YouTube conspiracy theorist, and he basically said Sandy Hook was a hoax.
Yes, he was talking about that Pizzagate BS, talking about the life of Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton had like.
Yeah, but he was in
pizza place with little kids, like
I know what Pizzagate is. He was getting sued, but I think he's getting sued because of Sandy Hook. He tried to say Sandy Hook was a conspiracy theorist, and the family of the children that got killed, they sued him.
Mad.
Yes, they sued him.
He said
I forgot what they sued him for.
He was saying they had crisis actors and they had to move. People had to move. Somebody committed suicide. It was a big mess. But he did that literally from his businesses, right? So it's just kind of like it's like if
he did it on YouTube.
Exxon has an oil spill, right? Then it's their fault. So they're going to be liable as the business.
Right.
But
Yeah,
like
he's
the
being
people,
sued for $1 billion
are going to be
right
personally
now.
liable, right? Like the board, the board members, the CEO, he's not going to be personally liable for the spill. It'll be the business that's liable.
Correct. It'll be the business.
What are you saying?
Yeah,
He would have. Yeah.
But once though you $1 billion don't have $1 billion. So then where does the other money come from? He has to start liquidating everything. It has to come from his personal
It
pocket.
was Destiny. He's about to get locked up for a long time. Where's he gonna come? He ain't gonna come up with no $1 billion.
He $1 billion. He don't have no $1 billion.
Unless he, but at the end of the day, he's nothing but an agent himself. So
who's getting locked up? Who we talking about?
Could be smoking mirrors.
Like he's
Alex.
Alex Jones.
He ain't going to
Alex
no
Jones.
jail. What
So
are y'all
basically-
talking about?
So he's not gonna jump up.
Listen, it's gonna be like Shannon Briggs. When he
Yes.
stayed, that's what that'll be like that.
But we should talk about boxing. We should talk
Going
about
to no
Tank.
jail.
We should talk. Is Tank gonna get sued for that hit and run?
He already been. He's already been sued, isn't he? Or he's getting sued as we speak. He's already been sued. He's getting sued.
What about the criminal charges? Is he still fighting
Oh,
that court?
that's what he's about to go to jail for. They said that the judge rejected their plea or whatever they're supposed to have. Now he has to be sentenced, I think, in January or somebody's time.
But
how long is he gonna be booked for?
Well, I don't
There
know.
was criminal charges brought against Tank. What's the status of the criminal charges?
I told you they rejected that damn plea deal that he's supposed to have, and that him and the prosecutor and the defense team worked out, and the judge rejected it because the lady that's supposed to be hit, who was supposed to be hit, whatever went on with that, she didn't want that or whatever the case may be, and now they're going to have to sentence him to whatever. So.
Yeah, so they want to actually put him behind bars.
Of course they do. He ain't got the protection for protection. He ain't got the complexion for protection.
I mean, regardless, he was wrong. Regardless, but shit, you gotta face the consequences. You gotta stay on the scene.
Yeah.
Was that Lambo not insured? Why would he drive off? Was he intoxicated? That's probably what it was.
I can't tell you nothing about that. I don't know. They never said he was intoxicated.
I think that he left the scene so they wouldn't know, but he didn't have a license.
But that's what I'm saying. There's obviously, when you do a hit and run, normally it's two reasons why you would run. You don't have insurance, or you were intoxicated.
Or you don't have a license, like I just said, nigga. Listen.
Or you might just been scared and ran over.
Relax.
How do you not have a license? How old is he that you don't have a license?
You're an idiot. I didn't think of that game because I wouldn't expect a fucking world-class boxer to be driving without a license, because that's idiotic.
Some people just get scared and run off. Like, some people just get scared and run off. They don't, some people he may not have none of those things going on. Like, he just scared and ran off. And that's what, you can't prove none of those things one way or another. I don't know, like, I don't know nothing about the
as a mature Tank's not 19. He's not
27.
He's so if you run off from our car accident, something's really wrong there.
And stuff like that to do that kind of stuff, though. People get scared for real.
No, they do get scared. But it hit the tax bracket he's in. I feel like he should have advisors. He should call his handlers before he leaves a crime scene. That would make sense.
I got a quick news flash for y'all though. Not every millionaire is a genius or a full functioning adult.
Nobody said that.
No, I didn't say that, bro. I'm just saying what is expected of a full-grown adult in America, regardless of how you got the money, especially when you're in that tax bracket. We know the more money you get, the more knowledge you can receive.
Honestly, I really think he was just
okay. You didn't hear the news flash. I got you.
I think he was.
He heard you.
He's like a high-profile, whatever kind of person, sports person. And I think he just got scared and ran off, which I don't think he was really thinking. People just don't think about it. People just get scared. They know they hear somebody, run around talk. I don't know why.
I don't know. Nonito. Okay, so Nonito, we bought a new van, and Nonito never fucking drives. He has a license. He's insured. All that fun stuff. Fucking drove to the gym one day because literally, if you're not in camp, I'm not catering. So He's going to the gym, and he gets sideswiped, and he calls me, and he's like, this guy, and he's like, wait, what do I do? I was like, what do you mean, what do you do? He's never gotten in an accident. Nonito is fucking turning 40 this year, never got in an accident. And he's like, what do I do? And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, he's asking for my license. I was like, you give him your license, and you take a picture of his, and you give him our insurance, and you take a picture of his. I was like, that's what you do. So, yeah, do I think Tank should have called his fucking people and say, what do I do in this situation? Yes, for sure. Because that's what you do.
Your husband should call the police too.
Yeah, I don't understand why he didn't have two cars, like one to pick him up and then one to take care of the other people at the accident. Like,
Okay, first of all, Smoke, I wasn't going to go pick him up because, no, I had
no, I'm talking about
kids
Tank.
to
I'm
deal
talking
with.
about Tank. I'm just talking
Oh,
about
no,
Tank.
no, no. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Tank
No,
needed
but
to have
at
it.
the same
His lawyer
time,
needed
like,
him to be
hey,
there.
you call someone and you say, what do I do? And they're like, hey, you need to stay by your car. You need to call 911 because Nonitos was just a sideswipe. No one was injured, so it wasn't that big of a fucking deal. But if someone's injured, you call your people and you're like, what do I do? And they'll tell you, call 911. And then I don't want you to say anything until I get there or something. But I don't feel he had the guidance. I feel he acted out of reaction.
Or maybe he do have the guidance, he just didn't want to call. Some people just, they don't like asking for help or whatever. I don't know.
Yes, that's another one. Yes, I agree. Yes, because they don't.
That's not my business. At the end of the day, you gotta go to jail.
Well, Tank's thing was everyone else settled. One person didn't, and so now they,
Yes, the pregnant one, right?
Yeah, she didn't.
Oh yeah, you ain't settling. I'm sorry, you ain't settling with a pregnant one. You're not. She's not fight.
She's trying to milk it for everything she got. Although her and the baby was not hurt at all.
Yeah, she tried to.
Well, you don't know if she's hurt or not. Something happened. I think something with the gallbladder. Something happened.
He took damage for sure.
Yeah, she's damaged.
It's been just fine. What I read, I don't know. Then maybe I read something different. I read that her and the baby was been just fine.
No. There's a bunch of that. I think there's something to her gallbladder, something to her knee. They don't actually know what is going to happen. Like they actually, you can't project in the future your like medical thing, which is why it's so.
Come on, her gallbladder was damaged, and why her baby was damaged? One of these things.
I don't think her baby. I don't know that they can tell whether or not.
Can we agree though? Can we agree though? When you get in an accident, regardless if there is damage or not, you don't walk away from the scene.
Yeah, I know. I definitely agree with that. You don't do that. Like you're supposed to.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a vehicle code thing. Like you can generally get, whatever. Like yes, that's part of the criminal code, and also it's going to be part of the civil code too,
but
right?
It's the proof that people actually have like some type of weird thing where they black out and they definitely like they run off just like I forgot what they call it though. Something that people
narcolepsy, narcolepsy. But you could just be tired, right? But if you have a sleep disorder where you might just knock out, like you could have sleep apnea. I know a person who has sleep apnea, so never really slept well. But I also knew someone that had narcolepsy and they like died.
Like you get instant amnesia though, and people like they don't know where they are, they don't even know who they are, and they just jet off, like they literally just jet off because it's like an instant thing. I'm not saying that's what happened to Smoke. I mean, not Smoke, but Lil Buddy. But there's things that people just do weird things and after that. None of my business. It's none of my business. I ain't.
But this Destiny, this does create a type of a personality, right? So when he says things about Mayweather, then you're like, okay, were you narcoleptic while you were typing and you didn't really know what you were typing, or were you just being irresponsible?
Yeah, is he on the Ambien? Is he just like sleepwalking? Whatever the hell it is, the dude's a meme, and now he's a public menace because he's running off, he's fucking running into shit, hurting fucking public, and then jetting. Even though like he's able by not helping the victims, right? Like, yeah, he's a menace.
Yeah, like Smoke. I get exactly what you're saying. No, narcolepsy is like when you like just fall asleep at any drop of the dime or whatever. No, what I'm saying is something that they say people can get like it's like kind of like an instant amnesia kind of thing. Yeah, I forgot what it's called. So y'all don't give me the quote. It's something
dementia,
like
kind of.
No, it's the kind of like amnesia thing. Like people really like upon impact. Depends like if they ever had like a head injury trauma before in life. Sometimes, a lot of times, it causes
minor concussion.
I don't know. Something's wrong with Tank. I know that. There's something wrong with that boy. I'm not trying to diagnose him, but something's wrong with that cat.
When it's just like one incident, like repeated behavior, we can say is a menace, but not like one incident though.
Yeah, it's like something you had before. You have to have like.
Oh no, he was a repeat offender. Like if I talk about Tank, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to just run my man down like that. I'm just saying that like in this particular thing, he could have like what this actually was a menace to the public. He's a public menace to injure people, cause car accidents, and then flee the scene. This is you don't need to have more than one incident like this to be called a public menace.
Okay. I didn't know he had more than one incident. Banana.
Yeah, I don't think has happened before. Like this is a one time.
Yeah, but that's all it takes is one time. Like if you kill someone, then you're a murderer. You're just not like, well, it's only happened one time. That's not actually the adequate thing to say back. It's like this is the first time.
I mean, doesn't it depend on like? Yeah, I'm just kidding.
There, Smoke. You reaching?
No, well, you know what?
No,
but here's the thing.
The first time you menace the public is the first time you become a public menace. Like I don't understand what the issue is right here.
Is that one of the charges? Look that up. Smoke. You a public menace?
Is being a public menace one of the charges?
I don't know. Tell me.
Okay, so what do you think a public means, and what do you think menace means?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Menacing the public.
This is like a weird fucking thing. I gotta understand why this is really weird semantic argument. Like for real, bro. Like it's pretty fucking cut and dry. You shouldn't be leaving the fucking scene of a crime scene of an accident. Period. But then if you have injured people there, that's even worse. And then if you have a pregnant woman, that's even fucking worse. Because now you're like endangering like.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but did he get charged?
Like goddamn twofer.
Smoke.
I mean,
but
you take an exception to my language. Though,
Smoke, calm down.
I don't understand why.
Smoke. Calm down, Smoke.
Because it's subjective at that point.
I'm very calm, but I don't need you to police my emotions.
You're very emotional.
No. I got you. I need you to police my emotions.
You're very emotional right now. But
for real. Even if I'm not calm.
No, quick question, no Smoke. Quick question, no. But here's the thing, though. If it happened one time, well, how many times has Tank done this? Like 2 or 3 times?
No, but here's the thing. Like, no. He's only done one, but at the same time, he had 14 charges. It's not just the fact that he hit someone. He was actually he was driving on a suspended license, driving on a revoked license, failure to remain on the scene, etc. And then now you have people that got hit, a pregnant woman that could be a 2nd or 3rd degree attempted murder. Let's go on the fucking list, right? So this is the one time, right? And yet it isn't just you hit someone and you just hit someone. There was a reason for the actions that caused, and I believe I want to believe in the best of Davis, of what we're talking about, but when your fucking license is revoked. When you had a suspended license.
Yeah, he's
when you were
dirty.
supposed to be driving.
He's riding dirty. Why leave the scene?
Because he knew if they were to pull his license, he was going to get fucked on all those charges. Once they identified him. So this is why. So if I was on the one that was prosecuting Davis, I would be like, he fucking knew. You gonna tell me he didn't know? That's why he didn't stay around. So he was running from the XYZ.
Well, Smoke, according to the law, though, I mean, generally, not every law, not every state. To be considered a menace, though, for the most part, though, you have to commit a crime more than once, though. You cannot be called a menace just by one offense.
So so first off, like to be a menace, right? And all you have to do is be menacing. Like all it takes is a second. Like it doesn't take like multiple offenses. Anyway, like for real, you guys are really policing my language ultra tough for fucking Tank Davis. I assure you that I'm on really solid ground by calling this dude a public menace from this one incident. Bullshit. But I don't know why the hell you guys want me to call it something different.
Bullshit.
How about this? The dude is boneheaded. I got you. What?
It's not what the law says. I agree with you, Smoke. I agree with you, though. But it takes more than one offense to be called a menace to society, kind of thing.
I said he's a public menace. Like it doesn't take more than one offense to be called a public menace.
Yeah, it does.
Like, what are you guys talking about? What are we talking about?
Okay, Dan Smoke.
This is like the most ridiculous conversation I've ever. Like, so the guy that shot up the people in Las Vegas, was he like did he need to do it twice?
Okay. A menace to society is literally a person who does everything different from society and therefore is a threat to its integrity. How much integrity did he actually hold in that day? He drove knowing that he had a suspended license and had a revoked license. He hit someone, hit the scene. So now we're adding on charges because his integrity didn't even stand within the very first of the integrity. Why the fuck were you driving when you goddamn knew? You knew. No one.
Again, it depends what state you're in, where you can be charged with the likes of a menace to society kind of charge. And
I understand that, but you knew. You knew your shit was revoked, though. Like, no,
you understand that breaking the law.
He's not being charged with menace, though. He's not being charged with menace. According to what it says, to United States law, it says you have to commit, that more than one offense, more than one. That's what you have to do.
First off, just straight up, the federal code won't even apply to city streets. Like this whole thing is like this is like municipal roads, right? Like this entire thing. I'm not saying that he's going to be charged federally as a minister to the country. It's not what I'm saying. Like, why are we doing this?
I understand, Smoke. So even it varies from state.
Like, why are we going to these ridiculous lengths? Like, the dude is a goddamn menace. He needs to fucking figure this shit out.
Yeah, I will agree with you on this, Smoke. Hey, Smoke, I will agree with you on this. He is a simple motherfucker.
Smoke is actually right. Tank is a threat to national security. So this nigga needs to be put on 24-hour surveillance and supervision at all motherfuckers.
No, but you gotta admit though. Hey, but here's the thing though, Destiny. You gotta admit he is a simple motherfucker though.
This is my very basic, very fucking basis on everything. Like, let's fucking throw out the car accident. If he got pulled over, they would have said, you've got court orders, you've got letters from the DMV that you're suspended and your license is revoked. Why the fuck are you driving?
I don't think none of that happened though with him. I don't think he had. I think that car he brought. I think that was either he rented that vehicle.
His car doesn't mean shit. His car doesn't mean shit because someone could have patched out. He knows.
He's got multiple counts of leaving an accident. Multiple counts of like knowing someone. Like all of these things are like you can just look this up.
Yeah, but
your driver's license. With whatever you call your drive, Destiny, whatever you call your drive, I can drive my dad's car. I can drive Nate Diaz's car. I can drive who the fuck ever's car in Vegas. But if my license is revoked from the state,
I think that was
he didn't know that, then he's fucking stupid. No, his license was revoked. He knew that. His license is revoked.
His license was revoked, shit, girl. I don't know nothing about this man's charges. It's none of my business. It's out of my tax bracket. None of my business.
Look it up. That's part of it.
I don't give a fuck about him.
Here's the thing. This came up on a panel before, so I did a live on my channel. Like one of the first lives we did. We went through all the charges, talked about them like at length. like what happened, how many people were involved in the accident, what his actually culpability was, what his response could have been, should have been, what the charges were. We read through the judge, the judge, why she didn't accept the plea deal, why it's going to trial anyway. We did this whole thing ad nauseum. That he was a goddamn menace. In that instance, exactly. In that instance, on that event, that dude is a goddamn public menace. He's going to have to stand tall for the man because of it.
His license revoked and all the other kind of goofy shit. That's on his. You know what? That's above my tax bracket. That's between him and the court system. To be honest, I don't give no fuck. It's not my business.
But in the same breath, Smokey said it's a slap on the wrist. But yeah, we can move on.
Yeah, it's above my
yes, yes, bro. You got it. Listen, it doesn't take much. right? Like if I could, you know what? I could throw a bottle. Like if I'm at the college, go to a Warriors game, right? And I throw a bottle from the top row to like down on the, but that's a public menace. I don't do it like 3 or 4 times in order to be a public menace.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying though. Smoke. That's not my business. Whatever. I don't even know what he had the accident at. It's above my tax bracket. I don't give no flying fuck. I'll let him take that with him and whoever else. It's not my business.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. I don't give no flying fuck. That's between him and his people.
Okay, so can we agree that he doesn't fucking have a goddamn license to driving? He's driving.
No, yes, he did not have a license.
So motherfucker, if I ever fucking see him on his goddamn Instagram driving, now you are completely doing it because, and the court of law has already told him, he better be fucking taking Uber or Lyft. I don't care what thing that you endorse at this point, but there's goddamn no reason from this point on until he gets his license reinstated that he should be driving anybody's car. I don't care if his is his grandmother's car that can't go over than 10 miles. He should not be driving because he is not licensed and he has a revoked license and suspended license.
I agree with that.
We got senators, we have people that's in the Senate right now, it's congressmen, all kind of stuff that have drunk driving. Matter of fact, your ex-president, one of your ex-presidents, one of the Bushes had like drunk driving incidents on his report and everything. He became president. So I'm not gonna throw the book at this man because he had this whole thing.
Sure, the president wasn't driving. Trust me, he has his own security team and a driver.
Before he became president, he should never became president or governor. He should have been neither one of you going by your laws.
Unless he broke the law going up to presidency and he was actually driving himself during a campaign. No one is actually campaigning in their own car, driving their own car. They have someone that is actually driving for them.
It doesn't even matter before if he was doing it while he was campaigning. Yo, you're a drunk driver. That's what you did. You was a drunk driver. You got caught with cocaine before. You was a cokehead at one point. All this stuff is public knowledge, but you still became president somehow. And let's burn his bridges. And he also put us in wars that we had no business being in wars with.
Who are we talking about?
I don't know, but either way, like, was he driving? I just want to know, was he driving after the fact?
I think he was a drunk driver fast record with cocaine. Yes, ma'am. He was right. It was definitely George
after he campaigned.
No, I said this before he ever campaigned. It does not matter if he was campaigning or in between. It does not matter, Miss Rachel. He should never been president. None of them never cocaine and doing damn drunken drivings. No,
I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to argue political fact and what the polls and XYZ. What I'm going to argue is what have I seen that he showed that he was irresponsible ever since that he got charged to when he became president that he actually drove. Then I will argue that. But I am not going to argue that he was voted into presidency or XYZ.
But the wars was pretty much irresponsible. One of the wars we had no business being in, period. We were trying to finish a job your daddy did, whatever. What are you trying to do? Yeah, that's irresponsible.
But you know what, Destiny? Here's the thing. But here's the thing, though, Destiny. Here's the thing. We gotta deal with the we got to deal with the situation that's in the room, and that's Tank Davis. If we want to compare situations with other people, I mean, there's different people.
If we all this energy for this man, that's about this energy for everybody. Then we're gonna have the same energy for everybody.
No. I mean, look, I don't like the Bushes. I don't like the Clintons. Look, they're scum to me. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit up here and bring up their story to talk about Tank Davis, whether his shit is worse than theirs or not. At the end of the day, we're dealing with Tank Davis. Tank Davis himself. He needs to deal with the situation at hand. He is a 27-year-old. He's not a kid no more. He's a 27-year-old man that need to take care of his fucking business, man.
No, whatever you talking about, I'm not listening.
Look, at the end of the day, he's a very ignorant kid, man, or ignorant man. At the end of the day, he need to take responsibility for the shit that.
Stop talking, sir.
I mean, but I need to get it. Can I get a word in, Destiny?
No.
I can't get a word in.
I'm not going to make it. I'm not gonna let you
get a
make
word
it.
in.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna let you make it with the bullshit. No.
So I'm okay. I got you.
Yeah, exactly. Moving on. Fuck out of here. Stop capping for these others. Stop capping for. Because you're allowed.
No, stop.
Yeah,
No, stop making excuses for ignorant behavior.
You're allowed to have a president that was just in office that had like 14 rape allegations while he was running for president. He still became president.
Which one are you talking about? Which president are you talking about?
The same energy though. Orange Hitler.
I don't fuck all of these presidents. I don't give a fuck about any last one of these 49, 50 of them. That doesn't fucking matter. We're talking about Tank Davis. I mean, they're all scum to me anyways. I don't give a fuck which one you, whether it be George Washington, whether it be Abraham Lincoln, whether it be JFK, whether it be J. Edgar Hoover. I don't give a fuck, man. That doesn't have nothing to do with the ignorant behavior with Tank Davis. That's like me if I no. Watch this, Destiny. That's like me if I go up and do some criminal activity.
But why
you're gonna compare, me robbing a store, comparing, Clinton, they went over there in Haiti and they robbed and pillaged all of their resources over there. Which one's worse? No, it doesn't fucking matter. What matters is my behavior and what I did. You can't compare someone else's shit. All right, whether it doesn't matter if it's more extreme or not, compared to what the person that we're dealing with right now.
Does Ting have any power in America versus the president? So you better fucking care about a president. Why the fuck would you care about a sports figure over a fucking president? Yeah. Make it make sense, sir. Make fucking sense.
First and foremost, I mean, look, if you understand this, how this country's run, it should be an order of the day to know that these people are shitting in the government.
Sorry, you sound retarded.
I'm sounding like logic, not retarded.
No, you sound like stupid.
I sound like logic, not retarded.
You sound like stupid. You sound like stupid.
I sound stupid because what I'm saying is not appeasing to what you're trying to bring forth. That's what it is.
A low-level boxer. A president have more power over a low-level boxer. You're right, sir. You're absolutely fucking right.
I don't care. Listen,
you're absolutely fucking right. Yeah, you're absolutely fucking right. Yeah,
I do not give a shit. I like Tank Davis as a fighter, but he is a very ignorant he's a very ignorant kid. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. We need to stop calling him a kid. He's a very ignorant man. He needs to make better decisions. He's getting old. He has a child. He has a so-called baby's mom, I guess. He needs to do what he needs to do for himself.
There are two Supreme Court right now that's charged with harassment.
Let's go ahead and talk about something else. Obviously, this is triggering you for whatever reason. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna land the plane right here. I'm not gonna sit up here and make excuses for ignorant criminal behavior. I'm just not. And if I do some shit, I would expect anybody with any kind of reasonable mentality to say, you know what, BH, this dude shouldn't have did that. He knows better. He's 32 years old and he's not a fucking kid.
Sir, if you can tell me one law the tank makes over the likes of the Clarence Thomas and that dude Kevin, whatever his name is, Kavanaugh, you can tell me what laws that he makes over those two people, and then the past presidents that we had that had these charges, then I'll listen to you. But if you can tell me what law the tank makes over these people, which two of them are Supreme Court justices, definitely been charged with with different things as far as sexual assaults and stuff like that. Yeah, you can give me whatever Tank done, what laws he's making or whatever, then I'll listen. Sir, I don't want to talk about Tank no more.
Whatever you say, Gaijin.
Moving on.
What do you say, Gaijin? Anyways, let's talk about let's talk about the lack of fights this week that even matters. Because it's like this week's like a stopgap for the week to come.
I honestly don't know why Matchroom decided to. I mean, okay, like you want to go against Haney, Cambosos, and Plant, but I do feel like if they had put it against this weekend, like they would have had a lot more viewership, because I feel like I was on Asia's channel for God knows how many hours, right? Since the start of the card and stuff like that.
But
I feel like
happened the week or 2 weeks prior, right? When 2 weeks, whenever that the lady that they called whatever that the old lady that died in England, her when she died, that's why
The
they postponed
Queen.
the fight.
Yeah,
Like
but they didn't have to postpone it. They didn't have to postpone it for this weekend. Is my point. Like, there's nothing really for them to fight against on this coming weekend. Why did we have to go head to head?
I don't understand why they postponed it at all for when the Elizabeth lady died. Because I don't.
Well, I mean that's a whole different conversation because for sure for me, I didn't feel like that was right. I feel like there was soccer games and all this other bullshit that was going on, and they're like, well, they postponed that, and I'm like, yeah, well, no one in those cards are making weight. They don't give a fuck. Who cares? It's a team sport. Like it's a totally different thing.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is if you're gonna postpone it 5 weeks, then postpone it 6, and put it give it the notoriety and the marketability that it can be on, and instead of going against and I guess I'm just gonna say it for casuals. They're not going to sit on their couch from 12 noon, like well, I'm not a casual, but from 12 noon until God knows, what, the 10 p.m. So if you're trying to get viewership, then put it in a weekend that it's not going to be so competitive, is what I'm going to say, where you have to pick and choose, right?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the cards we just had this past Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would if they were to move it to this weekend.
Which fight are you talking about in particular?
Oh, the matchroom card, the one that was over the female card.
Well, that was one of the biggest cards since 2014, so they did it
No,
right.
I understand that. No, but why put it against? I'm just saying, as okay, so I'm not a casual. Yes, I stayed on. I was on H's channel for fucking I don't know how many hours until God knows the night. Okay. But so what you're trying to capture is a casual, right? So yes, the boxing fans will tune in, but even the boxing fans were exhausted from this weekend. I went on Sunday when I was heading to the gym to see who was talking about what, and everyone was exhausted. You're competing for who do we talk about? Do we talk about Clarissa Shields? Do we talk about Baumgartner? Do we talk about Plant? Do we talk about what I'm saying
Haney,
is, yeah, Haney, yeah, exactly. So why don't we? Okay, so instead of 5 weeks on cards that has already been established for a longer time period, why don't we move it a week? What is a week? We already postponed it. Fuck it. Let's just move it another week to this weekend and be able to showcase that in a better way.
Well, I can tell you this, Rachel. That fight did better than Haney and Kambosos.
No, I know that. I'm not saying that, but I also do feel like as a boxing purist that by the time I did see those other fights, I was fucking exhausted.
What do you mean it did better than Haney and Kambosos?
It had double the ratings.
Oh, it did?
Yes.
Okay. According to who about?
To motherfucking facts. No, to facts.
Matchroom.
Matchroom. Okay, got it.
What are we talking about? We talk about the fights that were on ESPN.
Miss Rachel, explain to him what I'm talking about, Miss Rachel.
No, I think it was Sky Sports. My bad.
Sky Sports and ESPN. Yes, it was a highly rated fight.
Miss Rachel, explain to him what I'm talking about, though. Please explain to him. If somebody tells you that does not make it facts. Does not.
I mean,
men lie, women lie. They say numbers don't, but if numbers do lie when somebody's reporting.
I'll just recommend.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, I feel like I was burned. I would rather have a steady flow, right? And I was burned out that day. I was exhausted from talking about boxing.
Yeah, I don't blame
because
you.
You know what I'm saying, historian? So
Yeah, no, I
why
don't blame.
couldn't they move it to this weekend?
Yeah, you know what? It would have made better sense because it's like this, right? If you look at the boxing schedule, here it is. One of your one of your broadcasts, especially in America, is going to be ESPN, right? ESPN Plus. They did pretty well, 2 million views on that app with Alicia Bumgarner, Micaiah Mayer, Clarissa Shields, Marshall. But that shit shouldn't have been. Here's the thing: that shit should not have been. Okay, you want to do it in the morning because it's in the UK, fine, whatever. But not on the same day where you know that there's a Deontay Wilder pay-per-view plus Devin Haney, Kambosos right after that card. That shit didn't make sense because
y'all niggas are just losing it at this point.
Huh?
You're just totally missing the plot. It's a different time slot. You capture an entirely
but Phantom. But here's the thing, though. You don't have it's a different time slot. But but you got to understand the boxing fans are all one and the same in terms of what they're gonna watch. And that's to the point of what Rachel was talking about. The exaltation of the boxing fan is going to watch all the fights, but it would have been better had they would for them had they would have moved this to the very next week.
You got tired of watching fights. Oh no, there were 3 good fights on. You got tired. What the fuck are we?
No, the point, bro.
No, you're missing the point. It's not that we're crying about it. What I'm saying is strategically, if you want to have more eyes on a fight, instead of picking and choosing what you're going to have to watch, to be able to just put on a really good fight card when there's nothing going on. I mean, I'm trying to look right now. October, what is it? October 23rd is this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Okay. October 23, 22. And I'm looking at ESPN schedule, whatever. There's nothing this weekend. So why not capitalize on, for example, let's just play it out. And, you know, Haney fought versus Kambosos, and there was a Plant and Duval, and then Wilder fight. And they're like, oh, please let me know, when is the next card? Those viewerships would move to the next weekend because they're itching. They're salivating for the next card. There's literally nothing for us this fucking weekend. Guess what? For the next 2 weeks, we're going to be talking about the last weekend fight or the 29th. That's all I'm saying.
Missing the plot. Okay, look. The only day they had to book out the O2 Arena was that day. It sold out. So I don't understand where we're going with this. It doesn't make much sense.
I mean, do you know that as fact? Could they have done it on the night before, on the 22nd?
I mean, because at this, they had the O2 Arena booked for that date specifically when the fight got postponed. Because those venues are available dates. This is the date we have available. Do you want it? Yes.
Oh, I don't know that. I can look up the O2 schedule. Okay, let me look up the O2 schedule. O2 Arena schedule 2022. Okay, all right. October 21, 22, 20. Joe Rogan is on 23rd, which is a Sunday. Disney on Ice is on Saturday. Deep Purple meet and greet is on Friday, which is not in the O2. So they could have done it Friday AM. They technically could have, was the O2 Disney Presents in the O2 Arena. Okay, so the Disney O2 event was on the 20, London.
When that old lady died? When did she die?
Like fucking 5 weeks ago.
So that was like the beginning of September, right? Or the end of August, beginning of September?
September. Mm-hmm.
So
it took her 5 weeks to get buried.
Okay, so was there any fights, any weekends available in September?
I'm not sure, but they wanted to make sure that she was buried, so they did not schedule anything until they knew her burial schedule.
That's so whack, though. I don't understand.
So you see what I'm saying? Like this was the best date. The arena sold out, completely sold out, and for the venue it was. And then you had the highest viewership of the weekend.
But did you see the arena? Was it sold out? Because I saw a lot of empty seats. I don't know what
It was empty seats at the top where they closed it off, but for the venue it sold out. Yes.
No, there was people sitting at the top too, though. There was a lot of people sitting. It was sporadic. It was sporadic down at the bottom.
No, there was nobody at the upper level, like the level above what
Okay,
you
we
can.
should go back and watch the fight then. You should go back and watch the fight then. Come back and tell me then, because I must have saw something else.
All right, Dustin.
All I'm saying is there's dates, right? And there's certain dates that you can go for. I mean, you already extended it 5 weeks. Who the fuck cares at this time? There's several dates in November that have no Saturday dates. So why not go for that date? And, you know, and because you already extended it 5 weeks. Who fucking cares at this point? But
So your argument is they should have extended it further and just hunting and searching for a date that coincides with the O2 in order to have it to where there's no boxing on that day.
I'm sorry, the O2 Arena is not the only arena that they could have fought at. Yes or no?
That's the one they wanted to fight at. That's the one that they wanted to book.
Who wanted to?
The promoter who's putting on the event.
Well, the promoter, that same promoter is the same one that was looking for a different venue when Conor Brenn and Eubanks had fallen through because he didn't want that. So don't tell me, no, don't tell me that he can't look for another venue because he could look for another venue.
He was trying to
doesn't
look for a
want to.
different country to put it on it, not a
If he
different venue,
doesn't,
all different other country.
different venue. So could he?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could go to Germany, put it on, but what does that matter when you got a UK star? Like, come on now.
It doesn't matter. Most of the people on the fucking card are the U.S. Michaela Mayer, Alicia Baumgartner.
What? This was a
fucking
fight.
Clarissa Shields.
Who brought the UK fans out? Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. Come on.
So you believe that Savannah Marshall filled out the O2 Arena by herself?
I said Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. That's who
okay, Clarissa Shields. So that's a 50-50. I'm going to give you 50-50. So if the U.S. is saying we just want the fucking fight, then you need to go find your fucking venue because I've seen you do it with somebody else who popped positive. So go fuck yourself. Get the fight done somewhere else. You know how to do it, and this proved to me that you could because you were trying. So go do it.
What other venue would you have recommended in this situation?
What about the Wyndham Stadium? Like, I don't understand why they couldn't spot there. Like, a lot of fights fight at the Wembley.
The Wembley Stadium outside where it could fit 80,000. I don't think that this fight would have drawn that much of a crowd.
Okay, they could have always brought a section though. You don't have to like buy the whole. You have to like.
You don't have to buy the whole arena.
What would be the point? It'd be the same thing as the O2. What are y'all talking about?
What do you mean? What are we talking about? What are you talking about?
Because you said close off sections. Okay, well, you're pretty much going to be selling, what, 20,000 tickets? So the O2 Arena all over again.
Okay, but they still could have sold the fight there, though. I don't understand what you're talking about, though.
I don't know. I'll just let y'all have it. I don't know where the logic is coming in, but I'll just let y'all have it.
Okay, I don't know where
I don't need you to give me it. I want you to explain it to me. Why it could not be somewhere else? Why couldn't it be in the SSC Arena in Belfast? Why couldn't it be certain type of things? What? Okay, so UK. Why not Northern Ireland, Belfast?
Wait.
Why not Belfast? Or only the UK.
Why not Belfast?
Countries.
Yeah, why? What would be the purpose?
Why not? I mean, you're telling me that he couldn't do it in a certain space. Why not?
I mean, what would be the purpose?
What do you mean? What would be the purpose? So then they actually fight.
How do you know that venue is going to sell?
It's going to sell because it's part of the United Kingdom.
They already had pre-ticket sales for the O2, and they're seeing what those ticket sales are looking like.
There was already pre-ticket sales for fucking 5 weeks ago. It doesn't. That's bullshit. That's bullshit because I had tickets I had tickets for 5 weeks ago, and now I have to fucking come back. How do you know I'm gonna come back?
How do you
How do
know?
you know I'm available for that date?
You can base that off, the precedent of you already knowing what it's gonna sell like, because you've already seen what the ticket sales are looking like, because you already had the arena. The fight just got postponed, but you
and then I have to come back.
to a whole nother
I have to come
country,
back.
and then
I have to come back though. I have to come back because you fucked it up. So I have to come back. So how much do I have to spend? I have to spend like how many people do I have to? How much do I have to pay now to come back though?
That's
Like
like
so I have to
saying,
get my
okay,
round trip ticket.
why not just put it on like Clarissa won? Put it on in the T-Mobile arena. Like, would you have sold out the T-Mobile with Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall? Maybe, maybe not. It's a risk, but the O2 is gonna sell out with that fight.
But you said it was because she was fighting Clarissa, so you were saying that there was an American crowd that actually had an actual say.
Yeah, because the UK boxing fans are a little bit more hardcore for the women than we are.
Wait, where's
Okay,
Rachel?
but there was Clarissa fans.
One good question to you, Samson, right? So you already admitted, though, right? You're saying why they didn't do it at the T-Mobile Stadium, right? You already admitted that the O2 Stadium, they only brought a section of it, right? They didn't buy the whole stadium, the whole thing, right?
I'm well aware, but it's not an 80,000 capacity stadium that's outdoors. Difference.
Okay, but
I gave you an option. I gave you Northern Ireland.
That's why I just want to let y'all have it. Y'all just want to argue this shit.
No, I'm telling you, why couldn't we do it over there though? Why couldn't? Just tell me why we couldn't have done it over there.
Why would you change venues to Smoke? Where you at? Oh, Smoke left. God damn it, Smoke. I needed you on this one.
Wait, isn't the Williams Stadium in goddamn England, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, exactly. But is it always open? It's not. I think they can cover it, if I'm not mistaken. I think they can cover it.
That's like a permanently open stadium.
No, I think you can still cover it. I think you still can cover it.
I don't believe Wembley has a dome, Destiny.
No, I'm trying to tell you. I think I don't know. You know what, Spencer? You might actually be right though. I don't know about that though. But at this point though, I don't think the weather's so bad over there where you cannot do it.
Yeah, but you already have an arena and a venue. Like, you don't need to change. It's just that the date has to change.
They did on a Friday, like she
So
said.
isn't that the same? When the date and the arena changes, how many times do arena changes during these contracts? Oh, it's supposed to be in New York, but now it's in LA. Oh, I'm sorry, it's in Vegas. And we follow. So you're gonna tell me that these guys that are already across the pond can't fucking move? Jesus Christ.
If they don't want to. America's different than the way UK does their boxing. Totally different.
So you're saying they really don't support Marshall, is what you're telling me?
Yeah, they do, but you already have a specific venue and a specific arena that people in that country
without a fucking date. I already booked my babysitters for that date.
Been there before, like with Wembley, you might have a totally different crowd. Who knows? It's just unnecessary risk. Why? Oh, we're gonna change it to Wembley within 30 days. What the fuck for? When
okay, they just say this, like you said, 5 weeks. So what's the difference, honestly? Can you please explain to us what's the difference?
What do you mean? What are you asking?
You're saying like
1 week.
Well, yeah, you're saying because one is outdoors or whatever. I don't think the weather's bad over there in England. I don't think nobody's in the England that told us like, oh yeah, the weather's getting terrible, where they couldn't have to fight there. I don't think none of those the American ladies was opposed to fighting outdoors. I know for a fact. Well, this is Shield fought outdoors before. I know for a fact the other ladies have fought outdoors. I'm talking about like the Alicia Baumgartner lady and the other lady, the mayor lady. So I don't understand. So they could have did that one. I don't understand.
It's unnecessary. You already have a venue. You already have an arena. You already have free ticket sales. You know how good it's gonna do at that specific place. Shit might change.
No, you know how it's specifically gonna do on a date and on a arena. But once you change any of those deciding factors, then it's different. Because if anyone moves any of my dates that I have to be showing up to, I'm going to consider it because instead of actually committing, because now I have to actually move everything. I'm going to have to move am I supposed to work on Sunday? Now I have to ask for that day off. And then if I was supposed to have childcare on that day, now I have to ask for that. And do I have to travel? Now I have to ask for more days. So again, it's just because you move the date does not guarantee that you have a built-in crowd.
All right, Rachel, I'm gonna try and get you to see my perspective with this question. Let's say Nonito was fighting in Vegas, right? You got pre-ticket sales, it's selling out. Nonito, hometown favorite, top-notch crowd, you know money's gonna be made. Promoter says, oh, we gotta cancel this fight because you know what? We got some Germans back in this one because the fighter you're fighting is a German. So I'm gonna put this fight on in Germany. How'd you feel about that?
Then we go to Germany.
You wouldn't, and they're gonna pay you less money now.
Okay, first of all, when you sign a contract, no, don't okay me. Because when I sign a contract and it says to be determined on the venue, I agree to my fucking minimum. So don't tell me I'm gonna get less money because I already agreed to my goddamn minimum.
You agreed to that at a specific venue on a specific date, correct?
No, wrong. So fucking wrong. If
you have a venue in your contract, you're not agreeing to fight at that venue.
Guess what? That's not what happens, bro. Because until you have let me give you boxing knowledge. Until you have a fight contract signed, you cannot legally go to a venue and say that this is the event that you're going to pull off. You can't even sell it to your insurance company for the event date. You can't sell it on Ticketmaster until you have 2 contracts signed.
That's what I'm saying. The fight got canceled. So now the contract
got canceled,
right?
If the contract is canceled, but guess what? Promoters don't do that. What they do is they tell you venue to be announced, to be determined.
But if it's already determined, it gets like with Conor Benn and Chris Eubank, right? It was contracts were signed. You got the venue, you got the date. Some shit happened.
That's a whole different story because I never agreed with that whole fucking bullshit about the fucking drug usage. Give me something that
I'm saying shit changes.
The shit changes and that fight's not going through. So give me another fucking example.
And it's probably going to be another contract renegotiated.
That's a whole negotiation. Yes. Why? Because someone popped positive. But that's not what was negotiated in the contract. So tell me a contract that I signed that you were going to change the venue, and I didn't understand the venue couldn't change, or did change, or was to be announced, or to be discussed, and I signed it and had my minimum on the fucking contract already.
If it's canceled, all that gets thrown out the window.
If it's canceled, then it's all fucking of course everything's fucking thrown out the window.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
But did they use the cancellation clause? And I'm going to ask you, did they use the cancellation clause or the postponement clause?
I don't believe so.
Because if they use the postponement clause, it's different. If they use the cancellation clause, it's different.
Yeah, in this hypothetical, cancellation, not postponement.
Then yes. Well, so first of all, okay, so let's pretend I was any of these camps that were supposed to fight before the fucking queen decided that she would like to die. I would have already asked for more money. Sorry. Do you understand how much money that I put out in training camp? How much money I had to fly my team and my fans out for this event?
I don't know where y'all going with this. Let Smoke deal with it.
What do you mean you don't know where we're going with this? I'm telling you that I would have renegotiated 100% because I already put out money.
Are we still talking about the same subject?
She has nothing to do with America, is what Rachel's trying to say. So just because whatever that old lady died over there, that y'all want to celebrate or whatever y'all want to do over there, has nothing to do with what's going on with us Americans, because she has nothing to do with us. I'm only doing it.
Well, Great Britain does.
That's what Miss Rachel's trying to say. They're only doing that out of respect to y'all people. And like what she's saying, yeah, she said she would have renegotiated more money because that's postponed like all the training she's done and everything she's did.
That's not an act of God. The only thing that can cancel my contract is an act of God.
Like she's talking about like a natural disaster, and
Yes,
that's not a
natural
natural
disaster.
disaster.
She just died.
She means nothing to nobody who don't live there. I don't even know who that old lady was. I don't know about that old lady. Not my business. Old people die all the time, and we should let that be what it's supposed to be. Let her go in peace and move on to the fight. That's what Miss Rachel's trying to say, in layman terms.
Well, in addition, there was other sports that still kept playing. So, I mean, go fuck yourself.
That part. That part right there. That old lady had nothing to do with us over here in good old USA.
Yeah, but they weren't fighting over here though. That's what changes.
But
No, it
again,
doesn't change. Not in the contract, unless you say if the queen dies. And
I'm pretty sure
I
it was
will. I
never
mean,
about
if
the
you
contract.
would like me to go back into, if you would like me to go back into the contracts that we've had with the UK, I can go. I can go look. But I'm pretty sure that clause isn't if the queen dies.
I'm pretty
We
sure they know that
postponed.
too.
I mean, I could. We fought this, so I can go look. We had Franton. We had what the fuck, Ryan Burnett. I can go check.
Yeah, I think like I said, the UK does their boxing totally different. Like it's just different over there.
Yeah, but once you cancel the contract because you want to cancel the contract outside the terms of the agreement, that means that you're canceling contract and I get to renegotiate because you're stupid. Sorry, but not sorry. Let's me have fun. Because guess what? I put the time in. And my time +5, +6, +8, +12 is valuable. And it has to be paid for.
Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree, but with this specific fight, I think this was probably the most money, the main card and the co-main ever made in their careers. Like so.
So you think that they're not going to? You don't think that they're not going to negotiate it?
No, I'm saying you're still getting a record payday regardless. So, I mean, you try and eke out a little bit more, but how much more is it going to be? You know?
Oh, trust. If you had me as your manager, I'm fucking inking. Trust.
Well, Sky Sports already had, made a deal with Clarissa Shields. Was going to be a 7-figure deal. I'm not sure what the 7-figure deal was, to be exact. But that was something that was already discussed, though. She was already going to get a 7-figure deal.
That's what I'm saying. They all got the bag. Like, it was all good, bro.
But like what she's trying to say, though, it could have been so much bigger for women's boxing had they, not tried to do it on the same night as the likes of Devin Haney.
Your key word there, night. It was on during the day, not night.
Doesn't matter. It was exhausting for anyone that wanted to watch it.
How's that exhausting? You just wake up and watch the fight. I don't.
What are you? Oh, so how many fights did you watch that day? Please tell me how many fights you watched that day.
All of them. Yeah, all of them.
It's like from 10.
So you watched from yeah, exactly 11 to pretty much 10.
Yeah, and I was switching back and forth with the Haney and the Wilder card. I didn't get to see Plant Darrell, but yeah.
So that's one shit you wanted to miss, apparently.
Like my attention was focused on the Haney card, to be honest, and then talking to these niggas on here. So I split my time well. I'm not disappointed. I'm not frustrated with the situation. I think that could set a new precedent to where you can have multiple fights on the same day. Why not? More fights. Get these niggas more active in the ring.
Why not? Because there's more than 2 nights on a weekend that you can actually, or a month that you can actually put a fight card on. So why compete? This is my fucking irritation. I understand there's different promoters and they want to be like, I'm doing the best card and but if we work together to bring the best boxing cards on every weekend and not compete, you will have more eyes.
You had, I guess, maybe it could have been 3 million that could have watched on ESPN Plus instead of 2 million. Yeah, I guess you can make that argument, but still, record viewership for the ladies. Shout out to them.
Sorry, I'm looking through contracts. No, I totally like. I hear you. I wish they got more. I wish, they wouldn't have to have done what they did and put themselves because.
Let's put it in context, Rachel, real quick. I don't want to cut you off, but the women's undisputed fight was more highly rated as far as viewership than the men's undisputed fight.
My point is, does it have to ever be like that? Do we have to compete? Why can't we just be on even playing field and not compete against each other?
Competition is good. Competition is good.
There is no. And then we start to go over like women's 2-minute boxing versus 3-minute boxing. That's not fair. Give us the exact same platform and allow us to do what we do.
You had the exact same platform.
No, we fucking did. We have 12 o'clock, bitch. No, I was at my son's DJ lesson in a headset watching a goddamn fight. Whereas when I was watching Devin and Kambosos and all the men fight, I was at my home on a big screen TV, chilling, relaxing on a cocktail.
So your argument is the time slot. You didn't like the early time slot on a Saturday. That's what it is.
Time slot and the availability to watch it on a prime time.
Well, shit, they made it prime time. How about that?
They did not make the females prime time.
Yes, they did. They themselves made it prime time. It was prime time female fights. All female card, record viewership.
Brunch on a Saturday is not prime time. Brunch on a Saturday? No, brunch on a Saturday is not a prime time.
In the context of speaking of, no, it's not. But they made it prime time. That's what I'm saying. They made it prime time for their time slot. That was prime time.
So we weren't given the exact same platform for the exact same reason for us to be able to prove, so we have the exact same amount of viewerships or even more.
You got more viewership.
We
That's
had
the
to
point.
show it.
You got more. Like
Point
a million
is
more viewers. than Devin Haney and
continuously
Kambosos.
having to fight for that slot.
Did you know that Devin Haney Kambosos too, the viewership dropped like fucking, I don't know, 30 to 50%?
Do you know how many more would have actually watched that fight if it was switched?
It was prime time though. Why didn't everybody watch it? Devin Haney
No. Why don't we put Devin Haney versus But why don't we put Devin Haney? Why don't we put Devin Haney over at the 12 o'clock spot on a Saturday and move the women to the primetime spot at 6 p.m.?
True.
Oh, because no one's gonna fucking be there at 12 p.m.
Or maybe because there's a time difference. Because I think Haney's fight actually occurred on Sunday and it aired here on Saturday. Because
At what time?
The
What time do
Australian
they
time
fight?
difference is different than ours.
So was fucking the UK.
That's what I'm saying. So they put that fight on when they can put it on. If for their time in their country, because you got to remember, you still got a venue over there that you got to sell. It's not just putting it on TV. You still got a venue over there.
Yeah, we fought at 11. We fought at 10 a.m. in the Philippines, and it still fucking was aired here live on a Sunday, and it's still fucking made. But it wasn't given the option because there was a fight to fight against. Frampton Nonito. Same fucking thing.
So what's your argument? I don't get it.
My argument is why not put it on the next weekend? To be able to give it the primetime slot it deserves.
We've just went through this because the O2 has certain dates, and those dates might have already been taken, right?
We're talking on hypotheticals, though.
No, we can get facts with that because if the O2 is already booked, you can't book that date. This was just a confluence of events that allowed the shit to happen. Because if the Queen hadn't died, we wouldn't even be talking about this. So,
yes, but 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks. I mean, at this point, what does it fucking matter?
I mean, it does and it doesn't. I mean, you want to get the fight on as soon as possible. I'm assuming, like, if the fighters were saying, yeah, we want to fight as soon as possible. Okay, the O2 Arena has this date on October 15th. Y'all want to do that? Yeah, let's do it. So It's not like they were saying, "Oh yeah, let's wait another 3 months and have another training camp or some shit." No.
According to whatever the Sky Sports, over 1 million tuned in to see Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall fights. That's according to whatever the Sky Sports people that you talking about. They said over 1 million, sir.
ESPN.
Yo.
You know, it also aired on ESPN.
Sorry, screenshot it, sir. Screenshot it for you. You're fucking welcome. Calm down, boo. Calm down. I screenshot it for you.
ESPN.
I'm a screenshot it for you, okay? Because you keep wanting to like talking in circles. I'm gonna screenshot it for you. I'm gonna screenshot it for you. And I'm gonna send it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna better. I'm gonna give you the little website. You look it up for yourself. How about that? You're welcome.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's a code network thing. But okay, yeah. All right, Dustin.
I know.
So I looked through all our contracts. It says nothing about the fucking queen dying. Just
Extenuating circumstances. I mean, it is what it is.
No. That's not a thing. That's literally not a thing in the contracts. It's
okay, let me ask you this.
Act of war. This is not an act of war. She just died. Hurricanes, typhoons.
Well, to them, the queen is the sovereign. So yeah, it was a natural disaster that she died.
Nope, that's not what it's specified in the definitions of the contract. So
it was a natural disaster that she died.
I mean, we can argue that in a court of law, but we signed the contract in the United States.
The British government can do that because, like I said, they have different
contract signed in the United States. Contract signed in the United States.
No, I'm saying over there. Over there, they don't have a unifying body governing all the boxing over here. Like you, it's different.
No, but as a U.S. boxer, any of our U.S. boxers could have fought against it because the contract was actually signed on U.S. soil.
Okay, so you get into legalities. What are you going to sue?
I'm going to fight for what my fighter needs.
Potentially lose out on a record payday because you want to go through legal issues in the UK. No, it doesn't make sense.
Hey, real quick, Rachel, how many fighters do you guys have?
I'm only holding Nonito professionally. The other ones I just advise.
Oh, okay.
The only one I know that will take my advice is Nonito. Everyone else, I'll advise them on their stuff, and then, I don't want the legalities because they went against what I actually said for them to do.
Okay.
Yeah, so if I sign the contract within the United States and my DocuSign or my thing or whatever, and the IP address in which I sign the contract is from the US, then yeah. So when we cancel the contract, then we get to renegotiate. And I get to tell you that now I need training expenses because of the fact that this, and that, and I get new tickets, not just the tickets that were promised for the first fight, and I get this, and that. Because guess what? Here's the fucked up part. Okay, let me just play you as a devil's advocate. Okay? We have a contract. I flew you out. I paid for 5 tickets. I paid for a suite for whatever, right? I'm going to postpone the fight for 5 weeks. And then you say, okay, but I need to go home. And I need round trip tickets back. And I need rooms again for 5 weeks. If I stipulate by that actual contract that I signed, guess what? You are not actually obligated to actually fly me out for the next fight. So is that not a renegotiation at that point?
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, obviously. What's the argument there?
So that's what I'm saying. It's a renegotiation because of a cancellation of a contract, which these women, I hope, fucking did. I don't know. I hope they fucking did it.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. It's a possibility. But like I said, they were already getting record paydays pre-cancellation. So, I mean, could they have negotiated more? Yeah, sure. It's a possibility. Should they have? I mean, you could, but you're
Here's the bullshit. I don't give a fuck about the record kind of money. You have insurance to pay for a cancellation of the fight, yes or no?
If it's that should be in every contract. Yeah.
Then if you have no, the promoter has to actually buy out an insurance for the event date of the fight. So the event
Well,
date
that
of the fight was
depends.
actually pushed.
That
So
doesn't that depend on what state athletic commission you're dealing with? Because
no, every promoter has to have event insurance. Every. I mean, and that's why these boxers are allowed to go to the emergency room after if they need so, and it doesn't come out of pocket because that's event insurance.
Event insurance.
I mean, well, let's take it with the recent Lorenzo Truck Simpson situation where the people just said, okay, the money's not there. Everybody's at the venue, fights are going on, and it has to get canceled because they saying we ain't paying you niggas. Where's the insurance there? And then you got Devin Haney coming in the locker room offering these niggas money to fight, and they saying no.
I heard about that. Okay, so I was actually asked about that a couple days on this panel. And if Devin Haney decided to do that, he would actually have to do infuse an investment into the LLC that was actually holding the event, that actually had the license to do the event. Because Devin Haney himself, as a personal entity, cannot just pay off someone to do a boxing event. That's
But
not
the
how
state
boxing works.
athletic commission said, yeah, we'll sanction it. Go through with it if it's a possibility. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the state athletic commissions play a role in all this as far as the insurance, everything that can happen, because you're dealing with that state entity itself.
Correct. I'm saying the legalities in having to do so to make sure that X, Y, and Z is crossed off could have been done. I said how it could have been done if they sat down with the lawyers and the promoters that actually have the licensing to do it. Whoever was running that event. I'm not saying that could not have been happening. Now, if that fighter decided that he wanted to write off an insurance policy for whatever reason, it would have to be based on the contract. So if the promoter could not pay the fighter, so here's my question, and here's my fun little question for all those fighters out there. Do you have a contract signed by your promoter? Because guess what? I have seen so many fighters sign off on a fight contract and not ask for the countersign from the promoter. There's a lot of reasons why the promoter is the last one to sign, because if they don't put the card on, you don't have a fully executed contract. If you don't have a fully executed contract, guess what? There's no insurance that's going to pay you in the goddamn world. They're smart as fucking fuck. When you guys decide to wake up, then come call me. Because I can guarantee you a lot of these boxers sign on that damn line and they don't ask for the counter signature of the promoter. If there is no counter signature of the promoter, it is not a fully valid ironclad contract that they need to actually put the fight on.
So you basically saying that the promoter rather fly by the seat of his pants then?
I'm going to say that they protect themselves legally a lot. And unless they actually present you with their counter signature, it is not a valid contract, because a contract is two parties.
Well, yeah, of course. You got a contract with the promoter and you got a contract with the fighter and their promoter. Yeah, I mean, but when in this situation, if we're talking about what happened with Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields, it was not a cancellation. It just got postponed.
Are we still talking about this?
Wait, somebody got SARS. Somebody keep coughing. Somebody got SARS or COVID. Which one of y'all got COVID or SARS?
I don't got COVID or SARS. I got a little cold.
You had that cold for like 2 weeks.
You got a little bit of COVID though? What you trying to tell me? You got a little bit of COVID.
No. Doctor didn't say nothing about COVID.
What about the bird flu?
About COVID.
What about the bird flu?
I don't get flus. I get colds.
You got the bird flu?
So, guys, I'm going to go before Nonito kicks my ass. If he comes up again and goes and grabs a glass of water, he's probably going to look at me sideways. But if my last note was, do fighters have a signed contract? My question to you is, do you? Because unless you have a counter signature on that promoter to say that they actually have to put on your fight, you don't have an executed contract. 100% because it takes two people to sign that contract. They sent it to you first for a reason.
Right. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, you better be listening to Story. If you turn pro, listen to Rachel.
Yeah, her Story over there breathing like he barely got oxygen. Yo, if you got SARS, don't spread it on the YouTube channel. We need to have all our breath too.
You know what? You know what? Your jokes are not funny, Destiny.
You know I'm fucking with you. You know I'm fucking with you, Story. I don't believe that you could do that. But it's kind of funny. You got a little SARS, little bird flu. You know what I'm saying? We don't need it on the panel though. We want to all die with our lungs. I would like to die with my lungs.
Well, sure. I want my throat to be loosened back. You know.
We can put some things in your throat.
Huh?
We can put some things in your throat to loosen it up.
Oh, really? I want to know because my throat's been feeling tight for like the last 5 years. Feel like somebody's been choking me.
That's Miss Nasty over
So that banana, that burning the banana don't work for Cole's Destiny. You gotta burn the banana.
I haven't seen about burning no goddamn banana, neither, you little asshole.
Burning a
man, nigga, you said burn that banana, nigga, if you want to get healed.
I said boil, nigga. I said boil a banana, and it did work for little buddy. Apparently, it worked for him if he came back on.
Hey,
well, that's what I'm saying. So how come it can't work for a historian? You gotta burn, historian, burn a banana and drink the juice. You'll be all right.
Do not burn a banana.
Burn a banana and drink the juice.
No, do not burn a banana. I told you, to sleep. If you boil if you boil a banana, right, and you drink the banana water, it's really good for headaches. It really is. And it works for buddy. I'm trying to tell you.
Will it work for concussions?
I don't know about that. I said a headache. I don't know about no concussion.
Okay.
It don't work for SARS though. I don't know about SARS.
SARS. Hey, but you know what, Rachel? Before you go, quick question though.